purses. Look into my eyes when we're going, 'cause nothing lasts forever like a moment. And all I'll remember is your perfect skin. This ancient feeling, like I'm drowning, or am I finally healing? Kiss me, slow enough to make the hand of time stop. I'm a wreck, but I won't let your love lock. You make me wanna travel to a faraway place. Tell me childish things, tattoos and dreams. Our love was late in spring. Practice makes perfect. Words work, so just say it. Purses, purses. You make me wanna change and be a better man. Even as I'm hanging on to Providence, even if I haven't got my head on straight. Your golden skin calls me home to where you lay. Purses, you make me wanna drive away the darkness. Or maybe I just love you with the light off. Either way, to me you're like a revelation. Patience is important. Don't you lose it. Practice makes perfect. Words work, so just say it. Purses.
Return to the classics.
In the next 30 minutes, you'll hear these rare gems plus other super souvenirs from radio's world of commercials. See how many you can remember. I'll bet you'll be surprised and delighted. So stay tuned for a few golden words from our sponsors.
Just like me before. Now you rather leave me than to watch me die in your arms. But I can't get it out of my head. No, I can't shake this feeling that crawls in my bed. I try to hide it, but I know you know me. I try to fight it, but I'd rather be free.
Hello everyone. Hello, hello.
I can't get it out of my head.
What's going on?
I can't shake this feeling
Say the line. I'm a Google streamer. Hello. The only streamer in the world with the ability to Google things, of course. Oh my god, I love this song. Anyway. It is a Monday, and we are starting off today. Well, we're not going to start with this, but we have got new content. I might do it every single fortnight. We'll see. But we're going to be learning about like where one chatter comes from in the community. This is my plan every single Monday. Now, here's the thing, I guess, is like I need to do very little for this. It's all about like who wants it to like, the different countries that we want to learn about. But Adethane went and wrote this shit for us. So we can learn about the Czech Republic. Because I don't know anything about the Czech Republic or anything regarding its formation, all the walls around it. But I asked Adethane, like, if I would love to hear about the Czech Republic. You want to write up some stuff? And Adethane is just like... It went full on. And I like this. I like the thought of being able to connect with people in this way. Because I feel like we have so much power in being a community in leftist. In fact, this is probably one of the reasons why I like Twitch so much is like we can sit and have conversations with people, in different countries where, you have this biased idea about it, you know what I mean? And I love being able to... I think one of the things that happens a lot in America in particular, I know I use America as an example, is there's this sort of like idea of this group of people is like this. And I like learning about countries because, not because like, every single country doesn't have a rich history, but it's more just about the fact that the more we learn about each other, the more we realize we're the same. And it breaks down those extra barriers that we have with regards to thinking about, like, this person comes from this country, so blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that I really like to do. So we're going to learn about the Czech Republic today. By the way, India on top today. Welcome. What was it? What's his name again? Okay, let's start off with the chess news. We'll start off with the chess news. The candidates are over. Candidates, for people that don't know, are, Gukesh. Candidates, for people that don't know, is, I would say the most important sort of chess competition in terms of, like, the competitive nature of the sport outside of the World Championship map. But the World Championship match is always pretty fucking boring because it's just two motherfuckers playing 12 matches against one another. So now, Gukesh has won the candidates. So let's hear from Gukesh quickly. He did do a press conference. I think it will be on Chess India, or maybe it's on FIDE Chess. But Gukesh has won. And he is the youngest person to ever win the candidates. India back on top of World Chess. And I think it was Tan Zeongi, I can never pronounce it correctly, who won the ladies tournament. Anyway, we're not going to get into why these two, women are not playing in men in chess. It's not actually because, well, some people at FIDE might think men are better, but it's actually more to promote spaces where women can play chess. That's why women-only tournaments sort of exist. Because, like, otherwise it's just too much of a boys' club. But anyway, let's hear from Gukesh quickly. Because he has won the candidates, and, we have to keep... Yeah, bro is 17. We have to keep, I think chess is I love chess because it is something that is... You don't need to speak the same language to play with someone, Hurry is still a minor with a full beard and incredible Indian rep, yeah. And, let's go. Let's have a listen to what he said.
And welcome once again to the press center of the FIDE Candidates Tournament. It is official. Gukesh is the winner and the challenger for the World Championship this year.
And I think he'll be playing Ding Liren. I don't know if they are going to have the World Championship map this year or in 2025. I don't think they've finalized it.
So later this year, he will play the World Championship match against...
Yeah. Chess has open categories and women categories. Yeah. So women can play in that categories. It's just like you're more likely to make it because it is more... It's one of those confusing things where these sports women have not been allowed to play for so long. It's going to take a while for, you to have like complete equality in terms of like how the statistics should be within the sport. It's like the same with everything else when women weren't allowed to participate, you know? So yeah, the spaces are still very male dominated, especially with chess, but so you know, it's not just men that can play in this category, but for the women's category, it's specifically women. But also fuck FIDE for their rules against trans people. Most chess players would like fucking completely disagree, you know, even at the high level, that like this is anything to do with the different, you know, brains of different genders. It's nothing to do with that. It's about inclusivity, and which is why you've got some real fucking pieces of work at FIDE, who are like, you know, falling for this culture war bullshit of like banning trans people from playing in the women's category, which is very annoying. Anyway.
The world champion, Dean Liran, and he's here with his second, Grigory Gaevsky. Please tell us how it was for you. What are your emotions right now at this moment?
Right now, I'm just so relieved and so happy. I was following this crazy game, and I was completely emotional. But now after the game finished, now I'm feeling quite good.
Grigorian, how was it for you as a second? I guess your nerves were also probably going like.
He's Tamilord. I don't know anything about Kukesh. He is like, as much as I have not followed chess a lot in the last few years, and I followed a lot more when I was at university. He is very new to the scene. He's a bit like Pragananda, you know. Like Pragananda, where was Pragananda 5 years ago? Pragananda 5 years ago was what, 12? I mean, he was 12 5 years ago. So, you know.
Nerve-wracking game between Fabiano and Jan.
I mean, the main problem is
the youngest champions were 22 before, Magnus and Tal. Yeah. So he's literally, he could be the youngest chess champion ever if he wins against Ding Liren.
I'm not playing myself, so I have too much time and I have to follow all the games. And obviously today there were too many emotions going on, and the bar was going crazy in the game between Fabiano and Jan. So yeah, it was quite nervous, but luckily it ended well for us.
But it looks like during the
I'm just so glad it's not Jan Nepomniachtchi, dude. I'm sorry, I'm so sick and tired of watching that man fucking blunder his way through like to always do so well in the fucking candidates and then like take the fattest fucking L's in the world champion chess match. It's just like it gets painful after a while. Also, he's not like he's an individual with some politics that I don't really like either, so you know. Like whenever he's spoken about politics, he's got some very reactionary opinions, but anyway. But there we go. I mean, like, chess players, chess players are a bunch. You can have, like, the most insanely fascist coded chess players. You can have the most insanely lefty chess players. You can just have libs. Like, chess players, you never assume... they're not like the stereotypical nerd that everybody thinks they are, like, if you're part of a chess club. They literally come from everywhere. It's insane. I love it. It's always so, like, yeah. So, like, nice people... Yeah, like people. There's nothing like that makes you more attuned to being a chess player over everyone else, you know?
Give you much
Bobby Fischer
to be nervous.
Bro, that's why I'm like very weirded out when Hans is like glorifying fucking Bobby Fischer the entire time. I'm like, Hans Niemann, shut the fuck up. Stop talking about Bobby Fischer being the best chess player of all time. There's a reason why nobody talks about Bobby Fischer anymore.
Playing really solid. So how do you assess his performance overall?
Hans is fast coded as fuck. I wonder if Hans Niemann. Sorry, I do like dunking on Hans Niemann. Yeah, we've got some volcano news. I do like dunking on Hans Niemann. I do think what happened to him with the whole cheating scandal was bad, but he is objectively like not a very nice person. Which, you know, like I feel a bit bad saying that, but he is objectively a fucking asshole. So let's see if he's been still doing his fucking cringe playlist of, you know, yeah, day 64 qualifying for 2016 candidates. Oh my god, he's been doing this. Every single thing he posts is like a day, and this is day 54. Every single day he's recording every single day until he becomes world chess champion, which is just like I'm just, it's just very annoying, man. He might have good politics. He was in Hassan's chat. He used to be a VIP in Hassan's chat. But, like, he's just... a bit of an arsehole to everyone. How about he qualifies for the top 50 player rating first? But you know what then he says? He says, oh, but people are not inviting me to events. Why aren't they inviting you to events? It's because you fucking horror, like all of the organizers of all the events you've been to say that you act like a fucking arsehole. You know? Very, very entitled. In a very American sort of way as well. He's a very good chess player, but Jesus Christ, man. He's just not humble at all.
Well, obviously, we are very happy with his performance, and not just the fact that he did so well in terms of the result, but also in terms of the quality of the games. Already a couple of days earlier, I was convinced that, not convinced that he was going to win the tournament, but simply the quality of his moves was so high that he didn't do too many mistakes.
Hikaru too? Yeah, Hikaru's a fucking asshole. He is, but he's an asshole in a different way. He actually is very, very good. I mean, he's one of the best players in the world, so let's not put that stuff. But he's an asshole because I think he's a little bit, like, unfeeling in terms of being an individual. I don't think he really cares too much about chess. Like, just from the way... I mean, Magnus Carlsen just is literally, like... in terms of his attitude, and he can be an asshole too, as they all can. But we were... is there an F? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, there's no F. I thought I'd knocked my mic, maybe. No, there's no F. He's just a good person, man. He's nice. He's been kind to people. He treats people with respect. Like... Anyway.
Mistakes. He had one accident in his first game against Alireza. But apart from that...
Gotham and Chessbra, my beloved. Yeah, I love Chessbra. And that's why I don't like Hikaru. Because what Hikaru did to Chessbra is really fucking disgusting. If you go and look into that past drama that happened like 3 years ago. He ruined that, like, Chessbra's, like, ability to, jump onto the momentum when chess was, like, growing. And so all of these other chess creators, like, got really up there and Chessbra stayed where he was. And it just fucking sucks, dude. Like... Anyway.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the
Addy Senpai with the 6 months. Holy moly.
Happy
Thank
Earth
you.
Day, human.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hardly any mistakes in his games, so I think he deserved that win.
Gukesh, who else was in your team? Your father is...
One thought, if you're going to do the Czech Republic, come on a voice call and fill in the details, I'll come up and answer questions. We can do a guest star. You don't need to trust me. I kind of wrote it as a TLDR because I thought it was going to be a quick read up to you. Well, let's see. I think it would be cool to just go through it. And if we do need some feedback, maybe you can come on and we can have some... I trust you. Don't worry. Coming on to the Discord. But it's just maybe something that I don't want it to... It doesn't have to be like that. You know what I mean? But you're welcome to come onto the stream. But it's just like if somebody wants to write this out, they don't have to. They don't have to, like, come onto the stream and explain. But if you'd like to, yeah, of course. I mean, I just think it would be good to, like... have some more structure into what sort of content I put out there, and I would like the content to revolve around you guys and, you know, just getting to, you know more stuff about, like, where everyone lives. And I like the way that you've written things. Cool facts, cool people. You know, we're gonna learn about the Holy Roman Empire, who was a twink. Yeah. Okay, definitely just offering yourself. Yeah, sure. You see the tiny one past 1,800 on chess.com? That's insane. And that's very, very impressive that he's been able to just grab that much. Anyway, let's finish this press conference with Gukesh.
Who else?
Yeah, in Toronto, I came with my dad and Gaevsky. But obviously, the support system is huge, and you know, my family, my friends, and coming to my team, you know, it's the journey is only halfway through. So, I mean,
if anybody can, because I don't know anything about this, but I think the chalk or the dust or whatever he has on his head, I've seen it before. I'm not sure what it means, but like I've also seen other chess players that win competitions like do that when they come from India. But obviously it's a certain culture. So if anybody knows anything about this in this chat, please let me know. I'd like to know as to why, because obviously he didn't play with that mark on his head. Like it's, and so I don't know what the significance of it is, and I would like to know if anybody in this chat knows.
How much grateful I am to them, but I would not like to take their names. But each one of them played a huge role, and I'm so grateful for everyone.
You're just 17 years old, so you're the youngest challenger in history of the World Chess Championships. Does it give you some special feeling of
Jason. Thank you. Maybe it's like a Ash Wednesday thing. No, it would have. It's definitely something to do with where he comes from. But I don't really know exactly what it's about. I think it must be some sort of like honor, you know? So we'll see. Maybe Jason. I don't think Jason's Tamil. Why would Jason know? Anyway, Indian chatters on top. India on top today. Finally, India is taking chess over again. All right. Okay, and they are not going to give it up. For those raiders coming in right now, we're watching Gukesh win the candidates, which is, you know, the most prestigious chess competition. Okay, the most prestigious. I wouldn't say because this is the person who plays this will challenge the world champion at the. I mean, I don't know how Ding won it because I wasn't following the candidates last year. But I know that Magnus just gave up the spot, right? I don't think he was not defending. He didn't want to defend a world championship anymore. The white chalk is a Hindu thing, symbolizing third eye. Sometimes when I was growing up, it would get on my forehead whenever we were doing prayers. Okay, don't know about chess. No, it's nothing to do with chess. It's I'm assuming like Indian sports players, if they win a like very big competition, they'd also like you know, put the white chalk on the head. I just want to know if anybody knows anything about it because I don't. You know.
That you did it in such a young age.
Right now, I'm mostly just happy about winning the tournament. I don't really care about the youngest and all these records, but you know, it's a nice thing to say. Yeah.
Well, let's give the floor to the journalists.
And you know what's super cool about Gukesh is like I watched this actually early this morning, this press conference. He's like not super excited. Ding was second. So okay, so that's why Ding is now like gonna be the defending world chess champion. Fuck, Ding must be feeling in such a weird situation. Like he literally has not worked to get there, and I don't think he ever challenged Magnus. I think it was always Jan. No, I think Ding was it was Fabiano, and then it was Jan. Anyway, but now he has to defend the world chess champion, even though he's not. Oh, well, I guess that would be him playing for it. Okay, never mind. So yeah, do Americans do anointing with oil? ZA Christians do some weird crossover traditions being Hindi, so they still do an oil anointing on the forehead. No idea. Well, he beat Jan. That isn't easy. But I don't know. Like yeah, but with Ding, I don't know how they decided Ding was to be, because the thing is Magnus complicated it by saying I don't care about this anymore, I don't want to defend the world chess championship. So I don't know who they chose or how they decided that afterwards, because it was pretty recent, like it was only a few years ago where he said I'm out, you know. So those marks are usually done for blessing, good luck in India, but people put the mark on someone else when they're ushering in someone with honor. Could be one of those things or something else entirely. I'm not Teglu. I have never seen, be very religious. Okay, interesting. Second in the candidates, first in candidates played. Okay, all right, I see.
It's your chance to ask the questions. Who will be first? Oh, please, first let's first get the microphone, okay?
Hello, I'm Simon Gravel from La Presse newspaper in Montreal. Hey. There's a big crowd outside you had a lot of fans, it seems, throughout the tournament. which role did it play in your performance? Did it have any impact on you?
Oh, it was really nice to see all the people here and supporting me and cheering for chess. And yeah, I usually don't try to think about or interact with the outside world a lot during the tournament, but surely whenever they cheered during the games and after the games, it was really nice to see that. And yeah, their support means a lot to me.
More questions? Yes, but please use the microphone.
Hi, Gukesh. So I am Marion from Al Jazeera. I have one question. So you won the tournament, but also over Indian won tonight. I mean the match. So is it like even more? Even are you even more proud for your country? I mean, is it?
This guy's
sure,
bro. This guy is 17, and I'm just amazed. Like, I would assume him just of the stereotype of India right now being like such an insanely fascist nation. I would have assumed him to have been like Gukesh. I would have assumed him to be like so much more like, yeah, I'm very proud for my country, but he's more just like, no, I'm more happy for myself. Like, it's basically what he says. You'll see.
It's honor representing my country, and to achieve something big for myself and my country, it's very special to me.
Yeah, he just wants to play some chess, dude.
More questions? Okay.
Gukesh, yesterday I asked what you thought about your lack of experience, and today you proved it did not matter with a very comfortable draw against Hikaru. I know it is probably far too early to ask, but you have proved yourself to be a very confident and capable player. What is your preliminary strategy for the upcoming World Championship
And
match?
by the way, for the politics nerds in here, never think that chess is not involved, like, it doesn't have anything to do with politics. Bro, I hate what they did to I think this is what happened, but, like, Ali Reza is Iranian. I think he plays for France now. But I feel like they made him play under the FIDE flag because they were Israeli grandmasters who the Israeli government was like, no, we're not going to allow like our Israeli players to play someone from Iran, which is like so fucking insane. I remember it being like that. I might be misremembering it, but yeah. Yeah, Iran. Oh, it's Iran that doesn't let it. Yeah, okay. So everything has to do with politics. Okay, maybe it's Iran and not Israel. Okay, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Huh. Iran doesn't let people represent Iran in competition against Israel. Interesting.
I haven't really thought about it a lot. I just got to know the result, and yeah, I haven't had any time, to be honest. But the main strategy will just to be play good moves and be in the right mindset. So yeah. And obviously, I'm very excited to play the World Championship and really looking forward to all the preparations and being there.
Oh, it makes them look like they recognize Israel as a country. Okay, I thought it was the other way around.
When did you have the feeling that where was the point where you thought you could really do it?
I wasn't 100% sure till the last game. I mean, even after the last game, to be honest. But
oh, he's Gukesh Tamil. Everyone's saying he's not Tamil. Okay, I don't know. But
if I had to pinpoint a moment where I really felt this could be my moment was probably after the 7th game. After I lost to Firouzja, I mean, I was obviously quite upset after that, but during the rest day...
Bro, I feel so bad. I love Ali Reza Firouzja. But he's so dramatic, man. But people are fucking mean to him. I love Ali Reza Firouzja, though.
Already felt
he's so cute and good. Sweet.
Even though I just had a painful loss, I was feeling at my absolute best. And
could we watch one of the games with commentary to help the non-chessers? We can definitely do that.
Loss just...
We could just watch... We could watch... Levy's last video on the candidates, which I think would be great. Because Levy just has the best way of explaining to masses. Bro, did you hear that fucking drama? Oh my god. You get like these old curmudgeons in in chess who want things to be done the proper way and like don't really understand, like, you know, chess is supposed to be something that is accessible to everyone. And they were like complaining that the eval bar, the evaluation bar, is shown like during live coverage of the game, and it's like, you know, it's everyone's just looking at the eval bar, you know. Curmudgeons, or did I say curmudgeons? Curmudgeons. I said it wrong. Curmudgeons of the game. Oh my gosh. But and they were complaining and being like, what the fuck? You know, like, what, you know, what the eval bar is there, and the whole point is like, and I remember Levy talking about it being like, yeah, but that makes it accessible to people who don't know the game. Like, even for, you know, someone who knows chess fairly well like me, I'm not very good at it, but I can follow a game, and I can follow normally a little bit of like the high level stuff, but the eval bar is very important for seeing, oh fuck, there's something in this position I'm missing, there's a tactic, you know? And then you get these older, you know, men in chess who are saying, yes, but it's like ruining the style of commentary, and it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Anyway.
Gave me so much motivation. So, yeah. After the 7th round, I really started to feel at my absolute best.
Okay, next question is from Leoncho.
Thank you. This is Leoncho Garcia from El País in Spain. Gukesh, congratulations. If you analyze your performance here, which are the key elements of this very important victory? Why Gukesh is the winner of the candidate?
Wait, Oni didn't know that you can click tab to complete emotes? What? Oni, how the fuck didn't you know that? Okay, PSA to anybody. You hit tab to complete emotes. Okay, so if I want to type Omega lol, there's two different ones. So Omega gay comes up first. I hit it again, I get Omega lol. Okay, you can do this with everything. So Dino dance comes first, then it's Dino frog disco. Okay, I'm just hitting tab to go through them and scroll through them. Bro, don't manually type. You can also do that in Twitch chat, normal Twitch chat. Okay, with just, you know, get the Beats TV extension.
Today's tournament.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just have to hit the colon for the completion box. Yeah, the colon will just let you search through them. So you can just, like, you know, let's say I can just type in fish and I can get like a fish emoji if I scroll down. But that's when you type in a colon. But that takes longer. So, you know. You can type in dog and then you can get emojis as well, which is nice. But that you have to type a colon first. Cries in mobile chatter, chatsen or dank chat.
I think a lot of
chats in iOS, dank chat for Android.
The main thing was that I was just in a right mindset throughout the event. From the start to the end, I was in good spirits and I was fully motivated, and I really wanted to win the event. And yeah, when all these things come together, also it was helpful that I was sharp enough chess wise, and I managed to play some good chess. But yeah, I would say mainly my mental attitude in this tournament was very, very good.
There is a documentary on chess that I wanted to watch. Let me just quickly grab it. Which we might watch today. We're going to be doing some learning today, a lot of reacts. We might start off with that today, even before the dolls, because I went live a bit early. Let me just switch account quickly. Let me just quickly get the name of it. Hold on. This is on my other YouTube account, which is only on my phone that I have premium on, because I'm sorry. I have YouTube premium just for, you know, watching YouTube videos in bed, because I hate seeing ads. Fuck, I hate seeing ads. But if they increase the price, it's cheaper here though. If they increase the price too much, then, you know. It's called, fuck, it was documentary on chess. And I don't think I saved it. Oh no. Liked videos, did I like it maybe? Okay, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Did you watch the Queen's Gambit? I never watched the Queen's Gambit.
More questions? We'll pass the microphone. Okay.
Yeah, I've just got a quick question as well. There was a period there where for about 15 minutes you went back to your hotel. Was there anything you were doing in there to relax? Were you watching?
Yes.
We were discussing here if you were doing anything to relax, taking your mind off the tournament or anything.
This is it. He does a lot of yoga, I know that, and he meditates a lot, which is great. The one thing that's really, I think this intro is very lib, but it looks really good. So this is what I was planning on watching: Magnus's Greatest Comeback, a chess documentary. I just like the editing in the first minute that I watched looked really good. So I thought, okay, well, I love chess and I like sharing that interest with other people because you don't need to be good at chess to enjoy it. I'll be almost 2 hours of vids on Egypt varying history, contemporary life when my turn is. Well, I said Grozzy can go next week, but if Grozzy didn't confirm, Grozzy the Hungarian chatter, an MHUD chatter, if Grozzy doesn't want to, then you can have it for next week, Monday, Zenodo. And then, well, you can decide. Anybody, just so you know, we're going to be going through and doing interesting things about people's countries every single Monday. So after the dolls today, but we're already getting a bit distracted. But I do want to watch this again today, Magnus's Greatest Comeback, because I do like getting people excited about chess, mainly because it's one of the ways in which, like, whoever you meet in the world, no matter what culture you go to, you know, there've always been different forms of chess and everything like that, but I do like the fact that you can play chess without having to speak someone's language, and you can connect with someone in that sort of way. And as I've said time and time again, chess is one of the few places where if you go into like a chess competition hall for like an amateur competition, you can see a 12-year-old playing an 80-year-old, and the 12-year-old beating the 80-year-old, or the 80-year-old, you know, drawing against the 12-year-old, or any sort of outcome there. And I love that. I love that it brings people together that normally would never ever interact with each other ever. And I don't know any other sport that does that. A sport in inverted commas, any other game that does that, in that sort of way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those 15 minutes were probably the most stressful of this entire tournament.
12-year-old speaks perfect chess, shocks 8-year-old literally.
Rick and Morty or something, but
yeah, I tried to take my mind off their game. I was watching the commentary for a while, but then I couldn't watch it. So me and Gajewski went for a walk, and once the result was done, my father came running to us and said, "It's over." So yeah, probably the walk was the turning point.
thank you very much. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, this is the perfect example of a child being bored versus a former world champion. Dude, this is fucking Magnus Carlsen at 12 years old playing fucking Kasparov. And Kasparov was an absolute asshole to him. Wouldn't even shake his hand, dude. And this game they drew, I remember.
A much feared opponent and the man Magnus will meet next.
I don't know which animal he is at most, but something like a lion could be a possibility.
And by the way, just for people that don't understand, like, the reason why we talk so much about Magnus Carlsen in chess is not because we're all massive fanboys and fangirls of Magnus Carlsen and fan NBs. Magnus Carlsen is the modern day Mozart of chess, and it's just undisputable. He is just the best person to have ever done it, okay? There's a reason why. His growth, the way he changed the game. It's very difficult to sort of explain, because also some chess players will disagree with that. Just like, you know, probably during the time that that Mozart was alive, people would disagree that he was one of the best musicians out there. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, well, how can you really define it the best in the first place? He doesn't do chess as professionally. Like, he still plays in a lot of tournaments and everything, but he doesn't really take chess as seriously anymore. He doesn't want to defend the world championship anymore. But yeah. But can we see the classic Kasparov? Wait, I don't even know this. Oh yeah. Oh my god, let's go. Fuck. Yeah, that meme. Fuck, chess memes are amazing, man. I also love chess drama. I love chess drama so much.
Possibility.
think he's.
What? Why is he? Why did they put like a lion sound effect there?
He's the greatest chess player who ever lived. He's so much into the game that.
Talking about Kasparov.
Well, he can. His behavior can be quite obnoxious.
Fuck Kasparov, by the way. Fucking anti-Soviet Union propaganda that he does.
Magnus is preparing for the big match in his own way.
Yeah?
Yes, this match is quite interesting. I think it's great.
He's very anti-Putin nowadays. Yeah, I know, but he's also like, he's just a fucking lib, dude. Like, he's just like, he also did a lot of anti-communist shit, I'm pretty sure. Like, just from what I've seen in the few press conferences, or few times that they brought him into, like, mainstream media and shit, I don't know. I mean, it's not, like, a big thing to say he's anti-Putin, you know? Like, I didn't think he was ever gonna be, like, fucking pushing Z or anything like that, you know what I mean? Or like, a Russian like that, but I specifically think that, like, during, he was, yeah, you know what I mean?
I think he have not big chance in this match today. With full respect.
Kasparov lost to a computer, huge L.
Magnus is ranked number 700 in the world and Kasparov is ranked number 1. There are 28 years separating the two. This is an historic moment. Kasparov has never played against anyone this young. Kasparov has been paid a lot of money to be at this tournament, but he is nowhere to be found. The others have already started their games and the clocks are ticking. Magnus is ready, but Kasparov just isn't showing up.
Da jeg satt og ventet på Kasparov, så var det... Jeg tenkte, kan han ikke komme snart? Og så prøvde jeg bare å slå meg til ro.
Dad is nervous. The whole family has prepared for this match, and it's tiring to have to sit and wait like this.
Jeg ville gjerne spille mot han.
Calling Mr. Kasparov.
I don't think they allow that nowadays. Just to adjust all the pieces when the first thing is played. I mean, you normally, like, if you're in a chess competition and you touch a piece and it's just to adjust it, you have to say the entire time, I'm adjusting, I'm adjusting, I'm adjusting. Like at tournaments. I don't think they allow that anymore. Like what he just did there. Maybe just before it starts, maybe. So here's the rule. Here's the rule in chess. Once you pick up that piece, so once he picked up that pawn and he moved it, he has to move that pawn. Now, when he lets it go, that's his move that he's made. But until he lets go, he can move it anywhere. Okay? That's just the way it is. Yo! 34 getting 50. Thank you for the 50 big ones. Holy moly. So that's just a rule in chess. It's just, there has to be standardization in chess. Here's another rule. You have to hit the clock with the same hand that you moved your piece. You can't have two hands playing on the board, okay? That's just like normal procedure. It's just to make sure that there isn't like any sleight of hand shit that's happening. Not that there would be, but it's just to keep it clear and open so arbiters can see what's going on. You can't like hit the clock. You have to hit the clock with the same hand that you move the piece, okay? Yeah, you have to play chess one-handed, okay? See? Might have been easier for him to reach around and hit the clock, but it's not, you know? Yeah, no, that's true. Like, it's the rules. Do lefties have clock on the other side? I can't remember how they decide to put the clock. I think it's always on the right-hand side for black. Because they're at a I have no idea. Clock is always on the same side. I had no idea. I have no idea. I just remember it didn't really matter. But I think it would matter. It matters a lot more in these. during this match, Magnus got fucking bored because he was like waiting for Kasparov to move and he just got up and walked around and looked at the other games, which you're allowed to do, by the way. As long as it's not your move to play, you can get up and go and do what you want. Okay? As long as it's not your move. If it is your move, you are at the board. Okay? Until you move. Then you can get up and walk around. As soon as you see that your opponent has moved, you have to go back there. Okay?
Magnus is leading by 1 pawn, but he doesn't have much time left.
3 minutes on the clock, holy moly. You can get up whenever. Dead ass Meme, no, you can't get up if it's your move. I'm almost certain that's not allowed. You can't get up and go to the bathroom, like, if it's your move. It's only when it's your opponent's move. That's all. In all the competitions I've ever been a part of and got people to do, they have... And this is just for more amateur-style university chess. You are not allowed to get up if it's your move. It's only when it's not your move that you're allowed to get up. And then you can take a walk outside or do whatever it is, but, like... It's never been like I'm almost certain that's the rule, because that would literally be an issue if it's your move and you can get up and go and like walk around a bit. It's a security concern, you know. No, you have to sit at the board. I'm pretty sure. But they're not gonna call you back to the board when your opponent moves. It's just when you come back and you see that it's your go, then you have to go and sit down. You know.
A draw. It's a sensation. Magnus managed to draw against Kasparov. Kasparov couldn't beat Magnus.
You see, he just left. He didn't even shake his hand.
Magnus mødte Kasparov og pressede ham ganske hårdt med hvid. Det blev remis. Bare det, at han ligesom spiller lige op med Kasparov i et enkelt parti. Jamen det tror jeg er et drøm for mange spillere, og det lykkes for en 13-årig. Det beviser et stort potentiale.
Anyway, all right, then this is the thing.
Да. Подожди. Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
Bro, got a boss eval bar at the bottom, even though it's, I don't know, this is like supposed to be a boss eval, like life bar. Or if it's just like the third, like the, you know, I don't know what you'd call it, like the, oh, this is the person coming on the screen, but it looks like something out of Elden Ring. Yeah, the Dark Souls bar. Not eval bar. Okay, anyway. He starts crying, dude. Bitch ass baby. Okay, let's just finish this. Because we didn't finish it.
You mentioned earlier in the tournament that your parents had wanted you to be a sportsman. They wanted you to be a tennis player, you said, but I guess they'll settle for a world champion chess challenger.
I had you on my second monitor playing Stardew Valley and this edit took me out of cozy time. Go back to cozy time, okay? We're doing we're just doing chess talk today, okay?
Could you tell us a bit about your conversations with your dad, or if you, with your mom, if you've spoken to her since the results became clear?
Unfortunately, I haven't had the chance to talk to my mom yet. I mean, it was so hectic this going back to the hotel.
Can we watch this docu about Palestine? It's called The Creation and Catastrophe. I don't really want to. We can watch it at some point, but I try to stay away from that sort of stuff, even though I know it's very important and it would be good and interesting to watch. It's just like a lot of the stuff though to do with Palestine, Israel, I feel like a lot of it's above my, I like to say, skill grade. And I know that there are lots of people on Twitch that you can go to watch that sort of thing. And it's not that I'm like trying to not cover it because I don't want to be controversial. It's just I try to make the space that I have on Twitch a little bit more of a way for people to, you know, still like watch interesting content and like have like a sort of community, but not directly go into that. And there also could be TOS in it. But I am interested in watching it. A little long is fine. Like 90 minutes is okay. And but so can you please, Mexi, please post it in the Discord under the React suggestions. It's under the suggestions tab. And that would be good. But you know, sometimes I try to not like cover stuff that I don't have a very good grasp on. Especially, you know what I mean? But it's not a I don't want anybody to because I know like it's still very important to like talk about these things and I definitely want to learn about it, but it's just one of those things where like I don't know how useful I can be in covering something like that. But I still am interested in it. But if there's the other thing is just if there's any TOS, you know what I mean? Which you gotta be really careful about. You know? Anyway.
Getting to know the result and coming back again, so yeah, I really look forward to talking with my mom. But obviously my dad was there, and I mean he was super happy, and yeah, I'm sure my mom is also very happy, and yeah, I'm really happy to, you know, make them enjoy this success, and hope to keep making them proud.
Stefan Löffler, Frankfurter Allgemeine. You spoke about your mindset. Can you tell us a little bit about how you got into this mindset, some routines, some things you do like mental training or whatever?
But Bexy, as I said, please do post in the Discord because, well, first thing I'll check, I'll see if it's been posted in Hassan's Discord with any TOS timestamps just to see, because it likely has been. And then I'll see, you know.
Or meditation or whatever you do.
Sure,
Bro, not gonna lie, fuck this guy making it harder for Indians around the world. Thank God this motherfucker didn't exist when I was 17. My parents would have been roasting my ass for not being a grandmaster. Oh God, you're right. All the poor like Indian boys, you know, living, you know, 17-year-olds right now, being compared to Gukesh, dude. Bro, it's like how Anand is basically like Vishy Anand is basically seen as like a god in India. You know, I mean, chess is something just so important. Now, obviously, Indian chats can correct me on this, because I guess it is a little bit of a stereotype, but like it is a stereotype to you know, Indian people are good at chess. But I think it's more just something that's been pushed a lot more in the culture. You should see the fucking level, how many fucking seconds Vishy Anand had on hand preparing for his games, like people looking up games to help him prepare. Oh my goodness.
I didn't do anything specifically for this tournament, but just the usual routines that I've always been doing. I have my routines during the tournament.
I mean, India literally invented chess. Yeah, that is true. It's a different type of chess, though. I mean, the chess we play is the European style. There are lots of different ways of chess. What's interesting though is chess, as I said before, another reason why I love it so much is because it's a very cheap. You don't need a lot of money to implement it into communities. You just need a board, a coach, maybe a clock, and books, and you can create a club around that. It's not like other clubs where you need a lot of equipment for sports, and it's great in getting kids interested in something, especially in impoverished communities. Chess for that reason is just so useful. You know?
Quite, and I was following them quite strictly, and I think that was quite helpful. And the mental state, I think, I mean, I tried to think about what I wanted it to be like before the event, and yeah, it was better than I could have hoped for.
Do we have any more questions?
Like, here's the thing I would ask. This is how you know if chess is popular in your school. Is there any Indian chatter who doesn't know who Anand is? You know, that's the metric I would go with. Do you know who Anand is? Is he a household name?
Well, if not, I will.
Be specific about these routines. That was the question that you had during the tournament that you mentioned.
You didn't know?
I
Okay, all right.
have
Well, maybe
different
it's not as
kinds of
popular as I
routines,
thought.
Not everything I'll reveal, but the things I've said before, like yoga, some meditation, yoga, these have really helped me.
You have worked with Vishy
Is it that
Anand
chess has
before,
low
and
levels of
now with-
return? Yes, it does, but it's getting more and more popular, and more people are able to, these days, make a living off of chess, but it's still not something. I think there are about 40 people in the world that can make a sustainable living out of chess. That's just players, though. Obviously, coaches can make a sustainable living, and content creators. But that's why you get Hikaru coping and being like, I'm more interested in the content stuff, even though he's good enough to, not do that and still make enough money and all of that. But anyway.
Gukesh. So can you tell us what are the similarities and differences you felt working with both of them?
I mean, this is a tricky question because Vishy may be listening to the press conference right now. Obviously, the similarity is the sharpness, which is outstanding for both of them. And for the difference, I would say mainly the character, because Vishy is the brilliant one. He's the one who sees it fast, whereas Gukesh is the calm one. And this is a huge advantage in chess when you manage to stay cool during the entire game. And I've noticed that people are so impressed by this, by the way he actually managed to keep his composure even in the most stressful moments. So I think, I think this is the main thing that, apart from, of course, being a brilliant chess player, I think this is the main thing that decided in that tournament.
Do we have any more questions? Well, with that, we congratulate you once again, Gukesh.
Okay, and let's watch the women's press conference too for women's chess. Because I don't.
Tan Juni just made a draw in her final game against Anna Muzichuk, and with this result, she's an overall winner of the FIDE Women's Candidates and the next challenger for the World Championship title. Congratulations, Tan. Well, even in this last game, you were actually pressing for a win.
就是尽管这是最后一盘棋，但是您这盘棋有给他很大的压力，要赢棋。
Didn't you have a desire just to make a draw at some point and be done with it?
您中间有想过就是想要和棋，然后就结束这个比赛吗？
事实上没有，但是我可能走得太快了，我以为就是那个残棋，就是我算到了他去第三，我以为肯定会有机会，但是没有想到，好像我没有找到什么办法。
Not really. I think I played quite fast. Actually, I saw when she played Rook D3, and I thought in the endgame I had some chances, but it seems that I did not find the right solution.
Mm-hmm. So
I love, bro. There is one thing to be said about like chess conferences. Sometimes, like, I do love how awkward they can be. Sometimes it's like one of the few spaces where like a lot of people are not as charismatic. And so you do get these like, especially here when things are a bit confusing. But I love it. I always find it so interesting. Like these people that are normally do not, they can be very introverted. Yeah, it is so fucking awkward. I love it though.
already here, did you feel like you're taking an upper hand in this game?
这个地方您有觉得您有优势吗？
没有，这个棋就是一个很复杂的棋。我准备到了这个地方。
I have prepped for this position, and no, I feel like it's still very complex.
So around here you felt, because you said that Rook D3, or? Or this moment?
Yeah.
This moment.
Yeah. 就看到了，但是我之前就是在走E3的时候就看到了这个局面，但是我以为，怎么有一个1、2兵都是好的，而且可能我下意识的时候会觉得这个棋很安全。我想
Just so you guys understand, I'm not going to talk about this position because, like, when you've reached this level of chess, like, sometimes you can sort of follow along, but, like, there's so much... when she's looking at this position, she's thinking of, like, I think, what is it, the average that grandmasters, like, see chess moves into the future and all the different permutations surrounding the main lines? Like, it's you know, maybe I'm looking at, like, 3 to 5 moves ahead at max, like, when I look at it. No, 4 to 5? No, we're talking, like 20 moves ahead. Not quite 20. I think 20 is a bit insane. Because that's, like, talking about, like, now you're talking about engine stuff. But with the main lines, they're thinking out... A lot of the time, they're looking... You know, especially with the pawn ahead, which Tan is in this situation, like, what you want to do when you're a pawn ahead and you're a grandmaster is you want to swap off pieces until you've got an endgame and then you've got a pass pawn. That's it.
反正好一点试一试，但是没有想到就没有找到办法。
I saw this position when I played E3, and I think
Like
it's
15 to 20
always a
moves?
safe plan to have a pawn on E2, but it seems I did not have found better solutions here.
Yeah, so you had a superior position, but with a draw you're winning the tournament. So how do you feel about this game? Are you still a bit disappointed about the result, or it doesn't really matter?
就是这盘棋您是有优势的，然后但是如果您和了，就是您赢了这个比赛，所以你现在有一点失望，这盘棋就是没有给他更多的压力，还是你很开心？
没有吧，因为确实因为有这个最终结果的导向，造成了我可能选择变化的时候偏向保守了。这是没有办法的事情，我确实没有找到好的办法。也许我在之前E3的时候可能会更冷静，如果不是因为它是最后一盘，我可能不会走得这么快，因为我知道这个棋到这里。至少是确保了我最终的成绩。
I will say I'm really happy that Levy covered both Levy. In fact, let's go watch Levy now because I think there isn't as much excitement here because I don't think there's a world women's chess champion. I think this is it, right? So there's not as much excitement, unfortunately. Let's watch Levy just so everyone can understand the hype a little bit more. If you ever need, like, someone to introduce you, I have watched Gotham since he had 200,000 or like 100,000 subs on YouTube. He has just blown up as a chess commentator, and it's great. There could not be anybody who does it better. No, there is Junwei Jun, the current champ. Okay, because they were speaking about it differently. Anyway, we'll finish that afterwards, but... This is like the final one. I just want you guys to understand, like, this is the entry level, but also he goes into more complex things that would be good for you guys to understand. Let's watch this. So these were the games for the final round of the Candidates Tournament. So the way the Candidates Tournament works is every single player plays every single other player twice, playing once as black, playing once as white. So it's a round robin, okay? But it's, it gets tense towards the end because every single match of who you're going to be playing against is predetermined. But it's like the one who gets the most amount of points is the winner. So if you win, you get 1 point. If you lose, you get 0. If you draw, you get a half. So if you have however many players, let's say you've got 20 players, there are 2 points up for grabs. So for every, so there's 40 points that get divided amongst those 20 players. Am I thinking about this correctly? Yes, I think so. So you can understand, like, the way in which things look. So somebody getting, like, a 7 out of 14 games is pretty good. But yeah, we'll see. I think someone ended up with 10 out of 14, which is pretty good. Anyway.
It is my great pleasure to welcome you to the 14th round recap of the 2024...
Okay, so there are 7 players then. There are 7 players if it's 14 rounds. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to do the math in my head and it's not... My brain is not working.
Many of you left comments on last round's recap, round 13, saying it was the best recap and best chess video that some of you have ever seen. Well, today we are going to try to top that off. The
8
Candidates
players.
Tournament
Okay. Yeah. Oh
crowns
yeah.
a
Yeah.
champion,
Yeah. Okay.
and that champion plays for the World Chess Championship either later on this year or in 2025. On the women's side, Tan Zhongyi of China leads by 1 point. A draw clinches first place. In the Open, Gukesh from India has 8.5. He's with the black pieces against Hikaru Nakamura, who has 8. Fabiano Caruana has white against Yan Nepomniachtchi, and they both have 8. If Gukesh wins, he wins the candidates. If Gukesh draws against Hikaru, the other game matters, and if Hikaru beats Gukesh, the other game matters. And I know the title is to crown a champion, but we very well could have tiebreaks tomorrow. We'll get into that later. Now, out of respect to all the candidates, I'm not skipping any games, even if they are not meaningful for the standings, because they all made it to this event. And despite your best efforts to get me not to cover games, I will cover everybody because I respect them and you should respect them too. Ali Reza Firouzja versus Vidit Gujarati finished their game in 3 minutes, which means they both were just very happy to go home. We start with
There's a perpetual, so that if you repeat the position 3 times, then it's just a draw. But I think both players need to agree for it to be a draw, but I don't think there's any way in which they'd repeat it 3 times. Yeah, for it not to be. Actually, no, I think it's just draw by default, isn't it? I have no idea. It depends.
Little, you know, like you go to a fancy restaurant and they give you like a little free thing because the rest
No,
of the
it
meal
is
costs
just
like
a draw. Never
$700.
mind.
That's what this is.
That's why they were moving their queens around back and forth. They're both of them are out of the running. They're like, I'm done. Let's just move on.
Continue
So,
to
you
talk
know.
about games in this recap.
But this pisses people off, by the way. This pisses like old chess heads off when players do this and just don't play any chess and just go for a draw. It does but piss people off, but it's not against the rules, so you know.
For Firouzja, this is a forgettable event, and this is his second candidates, and we can only hope for higher expectations moving forward. Vidit finishes with 6 out of 14. He had a very up and down event. He was in the running for a little bit, but 2 unfortunate losses put him out of the running, but we'll be curious to hear his reflections as well. Garyachkina was in the running for a little bit. Nurgul Salimova, very talented.
Yeah, you can't agree to a draw this early. I think there are new rules they're implementing where you have to, like, you can't do the threefold repetition. Or if, I don't know, it depends. The night dance before draw really pissed me people off. It pissed people off when Hikaru and Magnus used to play around during the title Tuesdays and do bomb clouds and things like that. But, like, at the end of the day, like, let people fucking meme, man. Like, let them chill.
International master, the youngest player in the women's candidates, played a Philidor defense against the much more experienced Garyachkina. These two actually played the World Cup final. Go look up Women's World Cup of 2023. They had a blistering final. And
By the way, for those that don't know what the bomb cloud is, the bomb cloud is like one of your first moves. I think it's literally, it's E4 and then king E2. Right? Yeah, E4, king E2. So you move your king, which is like the worst thing you can do because then you can't castle. You're moving your E4, king E2. Yeah.
Final round of the women's candidates, they put on a blistering game from the opening. Nurgul was in great shape, had a great position, but very quickly Garyachkina.
Yeah, let me just show you. We're gonna do a lot of chess today, and then I'm gonna do the dolls after this video. There's 2 things we're gonna do. We're gonna be learning about Czech Republic today, not Czechoslovakia. Sorry. Now I'm talking about like Slovakia being a different country. It's just in my head from obviously history classes like Czechoslovakia. But we're learning about the Czech Republic today. Adethane is a Czech chatter. I do not know anything about the Czech Republic, even though it's around a lot of countries that I know a little bit more about, and so that's why. You know, there's this new idea, so we're going to be trying to do this every single Monday. For those that are new, we're going to be learning about a new country from where one of you guys live, from the perspective, like this is from someone who lives in the Czech Republic. And then I want to watch this Magnus documentary as well, which I think we're going to speed. So I'm going to finish this, okay? I'm going to finish this just so you guys get a taste of this. We might not watch the full video. I'm going to speed through the dolls, and then my idea is when, like most people are around, which will be probably then I'll watch this hour-long documentary, and then we go over this, because then that normally is when like most people are watching me, and I want like, you know, this to be something where it's like most of the time when people watch me, I want them to be involved in this. Okay, have done India? No, this is the first time that we're doing this, so it just is an idea that came out. So we're gonna try and do this every single Monday, where now you don't have to be as insane as this, but I just love this. Like, I asked Adethane just to, you know, write some stuff down about the Czech Republic, because I'd love to learn about it. And I just thought this is such a great idea to connect with like other people within this community, and you know, and I'm more talking about like, yeah, I think I can make something about Indiana specifically. Yeah, like something for America would be specifically about your state. And the idea is just to like fill like a 2-hour segment of the stream around about there. You don't even need to come on, and Adethane might come on as well later and just discuss this, because I just think it's cool. You know, we're not nationalists here, but I like learning about where people live, you know. Can I write something about Poland? Of course. And so the idea is we're going to do it every single Monday. And it's no pressure. You please don't write a fucking like insane dissertation. Like, this is very easy to read. It's like bullet points, like cool places, cool facts, cool people. You can do it however you want. Just don't like give me a fucking like dissertation to read. I just think it would be great for us to like start learning about where other people live. Like, Ellie is Polish. I don't know anything about Poland. Everything I know about Poland has to do with my World War II knowledge. And there is so much more about like, you know, I don't want to reduce like the countries you come from just to the conflicts they're involved in, you know. And I'm not doing this in a nationalist way. I think you can still be proud of your country and not be a nationalist. But, you know, like, there are people that live there. They have the same lives as us in a very sort of way. And I think that sort of connection is very nice to bring out. And I want it to be community focused. So it's going to be someone who lives in this country, or did live in this country, or is from this country, and talks about it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know the Czech Republic became Hitler's tank factory. Anyway, all right, we're getting distracted. Let's go back to Levy. Then I'm going to do the dolls. We're going to speed through them. Can we make submissions in the Discord? Okay, let's sort this out afterwards. I think at the moment, we'll do it like this, chat. If I say to you, you can do it, that's good. But we're going to have to keep a running list of who's doing what week. Okay? So this week, I said next, I need to confirm with Grozy if we're going to be learning about Hungary next week. Then I said, who did I say? I said Zenodo. Zenodo will be doing Egypt. So Zenodo is either next week or the week after. Zenodo's already written up a whole thing on Egypt. So everyone you will all get your chance. We're going to do this every single week. There are a lot of weeks in a year. You did really well. You got 45k. Fuck. Okay. So, but let's just, I don't want it to be a thing where I say to people, yes, you can do it, but then I forget. So I think what we'll do is just, if you're interested in it, I'll make a Discord channel, and then I will keep a list of like who's doing what, and post that in that specific Discord channel. But let me just organize that after the stream, or I'll organize it after we've covered the chess section of this broadcast. Okay. Even if you try to talk about Germany nowadays, it's a theme no one really wants to hear. But no, but there's a lot about German culture that isn't... Remember, the point of this is also to say you are not your country. You know, you are not the politics of your country. I think it would still be interesting to do one about Germany, because there's a lot about German culture that people find shocking sometimes, and they don't really quite like, oh wow, I never knew this about German culture, you know. But so it's any country, really. It's sort of up to you. So it's a pretty good idea, but you can lead in any direction you want. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah, 2550 GM, multiple-time national champion, world chess champion challenger. She had a good position, but Nurgul defended very well. And ultimately, this game, as you can see, despite white being down upon...
Okay, so if you're confused with this at any point in time, this is why the eval bar is so useful. So let me tell you about this eval bar, okay? What these numbers mean. This means 0, 0. There's no advantage on either side. White has got 0 advantage, black's got 0 advantage. The numbers always represent the amount of pieces that have been caught. So if, for example, white is in a good position, and they're a pawn up, a pawn is worth 1 piece, then the eval bar will go up a bit and it'll show 1. Okay? You want to look at this. If you have no understanding of what's going on, look at this eval bar. See which one goes up, which one goes down. This is going to tell you who is winning, and maybe you can start connecting that to the position. Also think of things more positionally, okay? Remember that pawns control spaces above them. The two spaces, this space over here and this space over here. Pawns are, like, if not the most important thing in terms of structure in a game. They literally, pawns are like... In chess, in the beginning you don't think they're so important, but they are like unbelievably important. But as is every single other piece, you know. But yeah, but pawn structure is a massive thing.
It took a little while, but they ultimately made a draw on the 59th move. Now, Lagno versus Vaishali. Vaishali lost 4 games in a row and now won 4 games in a row. Lagno, Russian
insane.
Grandmaster.
That's insane, by the way. And she's an IM as well.
She is very, very strong, 25-40, but not her event. But in this game, she sacrificed the knight with massive pressure on Vaishali, and Vaishali walks her king to play defense. Some gangster behavior from her, and then launches a counterattack on Lagno. By the way, look at Lagno's time. She hasn't thought. She hasn't thought, okay? Probably because she has an early flight. And she sacrifices a piece, but black defends really, really well, and emerges with counterattacking pressure, and ultimately lands a very, very nice tactic. It looked like white was building up a nice advantage. Bishop f2, messing up the coordination of the
Just
white.
remember, the whole thing about chess is you're supposed to make it so the king is in a position where it can't move anywhere, and it's in check. That's a mate, right? So everything to do with this tension, think about these queens. They can move diagonally and are horizontally. Think about they are with respect to the knight. Now, the knight is more difficult to sort of understand what it's doing, but, like, you know, if you're interested in chess, like, this is still going to be all over the place for you, but just hold on. He's going to slow down for some games.
Position. And rook g7, the counterattack comes straight down with knight f4. And Vaishali ends this tournament in one of the craziest streaks I've ever seen in my life.
All right,
so
thanks.
White is
Zenodo.
completely stuck. She's going to lose material. d4, you can't move the knight.
Zenodo, can you just, where Mexi posted in the Discord, can you just post this underneath it? Just so that, like, you know, if when I go look through, like, okay, what are we going to watch? Let's say that we want to watch a video on the history of the Nakba, then I know the timestamps, because I'm not going to remember it just from that. So, like, can you just post the TOS underneath that?
Vaishali loses 4 games in a row and then wins 5 games in a row. I don't think that's ever happened in any tournament at a high level ever. Like, straight up. Like, if any of you can find what... She ends the tournament with 7.5. You know who else has 7.5? Lei Tingjie. And she needs to beat Humpy Konaru to at least tie for first. And none of that even matters if Tan Zhongyi wins or draws her game. And in this game, Lei Tingjie put the knight on d6 and then sacrificed her queen.
Bro, what
and
the
then
fuck?
threatened rook b7.
Okay, don't do this in your games.
And got the rook there. And now the key idea here would have been bishop e3. And bishop
Just so you guys understand, I think queen, it's worth 8 points, right? Or 7 points. But, like, think about this. Queen sacrifice, but the position's still even. You know that white's got an insane advantage here. 9 points? It's not worth 9 points, is it? I thought it was worth 7. Yeah, no, it's 7. Look. Oh, no, it's less. No, because there's extra pawn. Oh, wait, because there's a bishop and a... Okay, no, I'm not doing the math right now. I thought they had the equal. I didn't look. I didn't see the other bishop there.
Threatens
9. Okay.
bishop g5, and you cannot take because knight f7.
You see this? Mate 14. It means that there is a forced mate in 14 moves, but that's very difficult to get. Like, mate, I would say they'd be able to get mate in 10, but seeing a mate in 14, that's insane. So it's that would be all forced, so like completely forced, like white would win, you know?
Also cannot take with the rook because rook h8, you can't stop checkmate. So you play like knight f8, I take on f7, I'm going to win the queen, I'm going to win the rook. This is insanity. Unfortunately for Lei Tingjie, she doesn't see that. And she goes on to very quickly get a completely lost position. First it was equal, then it was unfortunately just lights out. And Humpy was very precise, very methodical, and it was very exciting for a moment.
Oh no.
But Lei fought and fought and fought, and she ultimately goes down as Humpy wins the game with the 2 rooks.
Oh, it's done.
And the run has come to an end. And Tan Zhongyi made a draw. Tan Zhongyi played a Sicilian, and she actually played an offbeat Sicilian because she was still trying to win her game.
So Tan Zhongyi
and
won.
White actually, got not much out of the opening. Actually, Tan Zhongyi was quite a bit better, but she ultimately just completely killed the game off. She knew that a draw was getting her first place, and the players repeated, and Tan Zhongyi wins the women's candidates. And she's going to play Ju Wenjun for the World Chess Championship.
Okay.
Nijat versus Prague. Out of respect to all the players, I will cover all of their games. This one was a King's Indian defense from Prague. It was a knight bd7, e5 system.
I'm gonna just move this here, maybe.
This game was a long game. It got interesting when Abasov put his knight into the center of the board. Neither of these guys playing for first place, but Prague playing for a 7 out of 14, 50% finish. And he had an advantage, knight versus bishop, for a little while, ultimately looking for a pawn break to infiltrate the white position. He lands that pawn break and applied consistent...
Pawn break, he was talking about, like, if you have a look here.
Pawn break to infiltrate the white position.
That is going to break up this chain of pawns, even though it's only two chains. It's just more about being able to push through the position. The idea here with pawns is, especially at this sort of, we're entering the late game, you are the most valued thing in endgames. Well, one of the most valued things becomes pass pawns, which are pawns that your player cannot prevent from queening. That normally what it means is like they've passed the layer of the other player's defense. So like if you had a white pawn like here, or like let's say this pawn didn't exist. Yeah, if this pawn was gone, this would be a pass pawn. Because there's no other pawn that can prevent it from queening. Other pieces can, but it's still a pass pawn. Pass pawns need to be pushed. Okay? That's how you win, because then you're making a piece out of nothing. You're creating value out of nothing in the game.
Lands that pawn break and applied consistent pressure throughout the middle game, ultimately getting a completely dominant advantage past the time control. He was methodical, he was slow, and he got a pawn up into a rook endgame. And here, Abasov resigned because he's going to lose more pawns. And that was that. So a convincing win for Prague. And that brings us
Gukesh and
to the two most important games of the day.
Jan and
I do not understate when I say the two most important games of potentially the next decade of chess. Here are the situations. Jan Nepomniachtchi could win against Hikaru. Gukesh could draw. Excuse me. Did I say Hikaru? Against Fabiano. Gukesh could draw. Tomorrow they play a tiebreak. Nepo beats Gukesh. Nepo gets a rematch. Of all the possibilities, that is maybe the one people are like, we just saw that, right? Fabi can do the same thing as Nepo. Play against Gukesh.
I feel bad for Fabiano, because like this was his chance. Like, he's played he's won the candidates before, I'm pretty sure. But he did not play well at all. I was also interested as to why Anish didn't qualify, but I haven't looked into like what Anish has been playing. But I love Anish is my favorite chess like player to watch. He's so funny when he streams his Titled Tuesdays, you know?
He could become the first American world champion since Bobby Fischer, and that would complete an incredible story. Hikaru going on that same path as Fabi would be nuts. And Gukesh, the youngest ever player to ever win the candidates, every story is incredible. All right, without further ado, here we go. D4. What?
I thought Hikaru was actually going to win the candidates just because he's just been on top, but I sort of like internally didn't want him to win because I don't like Hikaru as a person, but I also know Hikaru winning would be an amazing thing for chess, so it was sort of like I would like Hikaru to win because it would be really good for the game in terms of its popularity, and the more people play chess, the more, amazing chess players you're going to find. It's just one of those things, the more people that get involved in chess, but he's a fucking asshole, dude. Anyway.
A minute. What happened to e4? E4 was the move Hikaru played the whole tournament. I guess he didn't like something, right? I guess he wasn't certain how he was going to play for a win against e4, e5. Maybe he didn't like the way Gukesh approaches the Italian. Maybe he didn't like the way Gukesh approaches bishop to b5. Not right now, but the Spanish. And Gukesh, rather than playing
Oh my god, is Hikaru going to play the fucking London?
I'm not going to toggle much between these games. Both must-win
Oh no, he goes
games
c4.
had d4 on the board. So that's interesting, right? Because someone needs to win in Fabi versus Nepo. So Gukesh, however,
by the way, for new players, just look at this. What you want to do if you want to like get a good opening if you're playing white, an opening that's always solid. People hate it though because it's so overplayed. The London. Okay, so you go d4, bishop f4. Okay, then you go e3, or you can bring your knight out like knight g3 somewhere along there. I don't really know the lines, but it's just so easy. You're gonna see it all the fucking time.
Queen's Gambit accepted. When I booted up the game, this was already a shock to me. Not the Queen's Gambit accepted, but the fact that Hikaru played the Queen's Gambit. Because there are a lot of openings for black that can kill the fun. So I was very curious, what was the idea? Now, this position has been explored so much, and the line here goes c5.
Oh, my goodness.
Castles, a6, right? There's either the endgame line. This position has so many, white has so many possibilities on moves 7 and 6, and etc. And then Gukesh, in a position where a6, c5 has been played 99% of the time, plays bishop e7. What? He didn't play, and this move is deep because he got Hikaru to think for 2 minutes, and then for 12. For 12 minutes, that's crazy. On move 7? So what was the preparation? What did Hikaru have in store against the immediate c5 or against a6, c5? Something clearly must have gone wrong, and maybe Hikaru will explain, maybe there will be this very obscure move, which in reality doesn't even make a whole lot of sense, because if you're going to play c5 on the next move, what if I take? Now you just lost you lost the tempo. So what is the big idea? Well, the big idea is that Gukesh then plays c5. What? And now the computer on a depth likes a move like e4, energetically playing for the center. A lot of positions I've reached here. But the players reach something like this, and now this queen e2 system trying to put the rook on d1 is played. Gukesh plays b5, takes on d4, and Hikaru even here could have maybe considered rook to d1, pinning the pawn to the queen, and then trying to take with the knight, or
so
maybe
for
even
those
with
that
the
don't understand, look at this. Now this knight is hanging, right? We call it hanging when it can just be taken, but it can't be anymore because as soon as you move the pawn, then this rook can take the queen. It's very basic and very interesting, but it's good to like just, that's the kind of thing you might miss as a new player. It's just like, look at this line with the rook and the queen here, right?
On to the queen, and then trying to take with the knight, or maybe even with the rook, right? But Hikaru has to win. No other result for him is satisfactory. So bishop 2a2, Gukesh takes, Hikaru takes with a pawn. The idea is to create an isolated pawn, imbalanced pawn structure, right? And in an imbalanced pawn structure, white puts pieces around the pawn and then puts pieces like this and supports them, and, you know, we'll play like bishop g5 or bishop f4, maybe rook d3, rook h3, and go for an attack. Gukesh calls the bluff on all of that and plays b4 and says, you know what, Hikaru? We're going to force something. I'm going to clear off the queen side. And the idea is that after pawn takes b4, you're not taking back with the bishop. What? Isn't that the whole point? No. The idea of b4 is that once Hikaru takes on b4, now black plays knight c6 and takes the pawn with the knight. And he has that luxury because after that, he blockades white's isolated pawn and he targets the bishop. And
it's just b5, it's really, really beautiful because like you have to remember, like these are tactics, and this is a game that once you've reached, I think like the average is I think 7 moves, maybe less, 6 moves into a chess game, it becomes something completely unique. There are more different chess games than there are stars in the sky in terms of like how a chess game can go, which is why every single chess game is unique, and that's why everybody loves like that's why it's infinitely there's never an end to chess. Like, people thought that chess would end when, any computer could beat any player. Any computer can beat any player. Any computer can beat Magnus Carlsen, for instance, because computers can think ahead just so much further. But computers in chess are one of the few examples where in our modern world where they have only enhanced the game and not made the game and actually made the game more accessible to other people. One of the few examples where like they're like computer like engines, that chess engines are only like basically free and open source as well. Like, I mean, technically Stockfish isn't, I guess, but like you can just get a free chess engine anywhere, right? That can beat you. You don't need to like, they're not often locked behind paywalls. There are lots of websites that you can find all this information on, but it's only something that's there that's been able to explain games to you, and it hasn't like diminished any sort of like support in chess. Chess is not over because of engines, you know. It's great. Like chess engines have only influenced the game in good ways, which is very interesting, you know.
Oh, great. Good luck ever moving your pieces. B4 is a high-level idea. It was such a high-level idea.
Stockfish is open source? Yeah, okay, I didn't know that. But I knew that like everybody could use it for free, but I never knew that it was open source. But yeah, Stockfish, one of the most powerful engines, you know, in chess.
Magnus Carlsen himself, while doing commentary, praised this idea, said it was very clever from Gukesh. And so now, Hikaru goes 94, Gukesh still is able to trade the pawns, and now it's complete symmetry. Gukesh has to not lose. That's it. And then the winner of the other game plays him in a tiebreak. Bishop to b7. Hikaru plays knight back to c3. After spending 13 minutes, he did not like knight c5. Knight c5 could have led to a little bit of an imbalance, but nobody says that after knight c5 he has to be taken. Bishop d5. Gukesh is going to trade every mirror image piece. Hikaru's time is ticking. Tick, tick, tick. Knight back to c3. Gukesh plays knight d5. Again, looking to trade mirror image pieces. Once Hikaru starts running out of them, he's not going to be able to create winning chances. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Bishop to d2 from Hikaru, keeping the tension.
So that's it.
Gukesh,
Once again, that's another thing. Exchanging of pieces. You never want to do exchange from a disadvantaged position. So if you don't have, like, for example, as I said before, very boring chess. A grandmaster will just gain one pawn in the opening, swap off all the pieces until the end, and they can see once all the pieces have been swapped off, the end game, and they can see, is this a winning pawn end game? And then they just know the pawn end game, because pawn end games come in certain packages. They're very complicated, but like you know them all at any sort of. They're very easy to learn. It's one of the things that like can elevate your chess to a whole different level if you understand pawn end games. And if you understand opposition of the kings, things like that. But yeah, they'll play chess like that, where they swap off, and then if they've got just one extra pawn, and then there's like a pass pawn, maybe the king can't stop it, and it's done, you know?
methodical, getting rid of Hikaru's pieces one by one. All right? Hikaru plays bishop to b1, creating a checkmating idea. Puts the bishop back on d2, but Gukesh is better. He's better because isolated pawn is going to get blockaded. And now Hikaru decides to go bishop d3. And bishop d3 is one of his early admissions that something has gone wrong and something needs to give. Now, what I mean by that is that Gukesh will take on f3 and take on d4.
By the way, just once again, chess engines are not everything. Levy is an international master. He's basically, I think he's going to be a grandmaster soon. I thought he got his, I don't know how exactly it works, but I think he got someone to sponsor him for it or something. I don't know how it quite, the term for it. But look at the eval bar. Slight advantage for black. I mean, he just moved, so it's going to be doing,
Hikaru
but you know.
cannot take this pawn on a6 because he would lose a bishop and then a second bishop. And now, Hikaru is just a pawn down. What does he have? Imbalance. He has the two bishops, so therefore in some endgames, he will put a little bit of pressure on Gukesh. And he begins putting a little bit of that pressure, right? Let's not forget. All right, queen b5, take. If Gukesh gets to this endgame, he might be in trouble, but Gukesh is not going to lose his pawn. He's just a pawn up. Rook c1, king f1. Now Gukesh just needs to trade the pieces. But here's the crazy part. The crazy part is that Hikaru knows he won't win. But he doesn't know if one of them will win. One of those guys. If Hikaru wants to play for a win because a draw gets him nothing, he could lose. Hikaru is like Thanos. If he snaps, Gukesh wins the candidates.
True.
Maybe he doesn't like Nepo. Maybe he doesn't like Fabiano. But like, this is the reality. But in a position like
if
this...
Hikaru literally, and this is one of the things about chess, about solo games like this, if Hikaru like had bad intentions, he literally could be like, he could just play really badly and Gukesh could win. He wins. If he beats Hikaru, he wins. That's it. Gukesh is going to play in the World Championship. It's insane to think about. But Hikaru is there for a reason. He's not just some person who's going to try and mess. Hikaru wants to win as well.
Doing that would be pretty unsportsmanlike. Doing that would be kind of insane. Even though a draw does not win him the tournament, Hikaru has to play and he has to keep the game going, but he's not going to like sack all his pieces because then he's going to lose. And he's down a pawn, and my friends, Gukesh goes to the opposite colored bishops. Hikaru gets the pawn, but there is absolutely nothing.
Notice how I started to, how he talked about like, okay, Gukesh is up and all what Gukesh wants to do is just swap off the pieces. That's exactly like the whole point, and that's a very good way of just seeing it. It's very, people don't like it. It is boring chess to a certain extent, but I mean, Hikaru gets the pawn back, but at what cost, you know, to the position?
Here. And I am fast forwarding. A flank pawn versus a central pawn is created. Even rook and bishop versus rook is a draw. You could lose all your pawns and your bishop. But none of that happens. Hikaru fights until the bitter end. And this game in the 60th move clears out. Both guys go on a pawn race. Rook f8. A8 queen. Gukesh holds his hands together like this, holding on for dear life.
Oh my god.
You cannot get rid of that. Hikaru gives up the rook for it.
And it's a draw.
And Gukesh has drawn against Hikaru. And all this means right now is Hikaru can no longer win the candidates. And as much as he gave interviews beforehand that content creation for him is bigger, it's the profession, there's a lot less pressure on him. For a second candidates in a row, as a person who was cheering for Hikaru, I'm heartbroken. And I have nothing but respect for Gukesh and all of his fans. I can't say that every single person in India, let's say they say Gukesh has billions, over 1 billion fans in India, probably 2 billion worldwide. Gukesh knocks Hikaru out of contention to win the candidates. And all eyes
Hikaru
are on this. What a performance from Gukesh. 9 out of 13. And who would have thought that game against Firouzja that he lost, even a draw would have won him the candidates, let alone a win. He almost won the candidates with 10 points. How is that even possible?
Bro, that game against Firouzja was so fucking insane as well. Like, Firouzja literally was playing, like, bar-style chess. Didn't he double fianchetto his bishops as well? Like, oh my god. Asshole aside, I feel more like Hikaru and all other GMs who have been living in the shadow of a teenager for, like, a decade. A double fianchetto is wild? Yeah. And a rook lift. A rook lift and a double fianchetto. Like, we're talking about, like, chess you're playing when you're drunk, dude. And I think that was the game Firouzja won. That might have also been against... I can't remember. I think that might have been the game against Gukesh, but it might have been the game against Nakamura. I can't quite remember. It was a few rounds ago.
But the winner of this game catches Gukesh. Knight c3. Fabiano Caruana invites a Nimso Indian. But we have d5.
A rook lift is when you bring your rook out here, and it's like a 3-move thing. Move here, move here. Well, actually, it's after you castle, so it'll be here, here, here. Okay, here, here, here. So it's like it's quite a process, but you keep in your pawn structure and bring your rook out.
Exchange, Queen's Gambit decline, Bishop g5, Bishop b4, and Jan gets aggressive, kicking out Fabiano's bishop. Bishop goes back to g3. Knight comes into e4, applying some pressure. We could be looking at the final game of the 2024 candidates. If this game ends in a draw, Gukesh wins. If one of these players wins this game, Tomorrow they play against Gukesh in a rapid tiebreaker, which, by the way, breaking a tie in the candidates without the two people playing each other seems crazy. So we make them play each other. I just find, like, I don't know how we break ties in chess. 15-minute games is wild to me. Queen c2, h5, going for h4, f3, kicking the knight out of the center. Now your bishop can't get trapped. And Nepo plays bishop e6. And Fabi thinks for a little while. Bishop e6 is a move that has been played, but it is very rare. As you can see, very, very imbalanced position. Black with the bishop pair, black with overextended pawns, white with a strong cluster, opportunity to play f4, e4. This is what you play when you need to win. This is what you play when you need to lose. It's one of the rarest cases in chess where somebody must win this game. If these guys draw, think about the result of this game when it's unknown. Hikaru winning and a draw on the other board doesn't matter. Draw on this game doesn't matter. Gukesh winning doesn't matter. So somebody has to win this game. Bishop d3, c6, long castle, knight d7, f4, Fabiano aggressive but down 20 minutes early. Clearly surprised at the opening by Jan, who immediately makes a mistake.
Oh god.
Apparently the best move here for black was...
That's such fucking classic Jan Nepomniachtchi. Blundering when it's the most important time not to blunder. Being like so consistent and strong the entire time. As soon as like there's like the stakes are risen, like he literally fucking takes the L, dude. Bro, I remember him being like so fucking upset. I think it was the last I can't even remember. It might have been the last World Cup or World Championship where he was playing against Magnus. I think he lost for the second time against Magnus. Jan is from Russia.
Just to take this pawn, but that seems kind of insane, and then go here. He didn't like something about that. Instead, he goes bishop to g4. Knight f3, queen e7 attacking this pawn.
Jan Bagfamiliachi, yeah.
Shreds open the center. This is on fire. That's on fire. Somebody is coming to the e-file to target the queen on e7. Now, Jan has to start getting rid of Fabiano's pieces which control the center. The best move there might have been once again to take, and once again to take on f4. But instead of that, he plays bishop c3, queen c3, gets rid of the other knight. Both bishops are gone for the knights. Chops down the center once again. Chops down the center once again. That's 4 captures in a row for Jan Nepomniachtchi. And a very nice move here from Fabiano. g4. It's going to be bishop. It's going to be knight. Black's king is still stranded in the center of the board, so it's going to be under fire. And I'm looking to create an outside pass pawn. So, in this position, Nepomniachtchi plays long castle. But it would have been better for him to first play h4.
To get a pass pawn.
Then Fabiano would play king b1, and then long castle, d5, knight e5 guards the pawn. But what happens in the game is that he long castles, and Fabiano attacks him right away. Now Jan plays h4, gambiting the pawn on c6 completely. What is he doing? It's completely spinning out of control for Jan.
Oh my
He's
god.
completely losing. I mean, if bc6, queen c6 is literally mate. So Jan, facing this absolute destruction of his king's castles, playing knight c5. Fabiano plays bishop f5 check, forcing the king to b8. King to b1 on the board. The only thing Fabi has to be careful about is this pawn. This pawn is gonna get there at some point in the end. Jan's best line here is to play rook d1 and start trading and defending an endgame. But he knows that if he does that, he can't win the candidates. So what does he do? Keeps pawns on the board. Absolute psycho. This pawn is 2 squares away from queening.
Yeah,
And
like in this position, if this was the first round of the candidates, he would have gone for the draw here. Okay, we would have swapped off the pieces and then gone for the draw. Okay, pushing this and forcing Fabiano to swap with him, even though Fabiano might have the slight advantage, so that you get to a drawed endgame, right? But he can't. If he draws, then he can't win. Somebody has to win in order to get more points or to be able to tie with Gukesh, and then they play in playoffs a rapid game, which would be 15 minutes aside, I think, with increment. But yeah.
Position, Fabiano Caruana can disconnect the black pieces like this, and then play rook e1, probably play b4, kick the pieces out, play queen e5, and get c7 on the board. Knight d7, there is c7. Fabi does that.
Jesus
but in a
Christ.
more flashy way. Rook to d7. What a move. You cannot take with the knight because c7 check, I win the rook. Oh my god. But Fabiano must be completely winning. Rook takes d7, c takes d7. You cannot take the knight, the pawn with the knight, because I play queen takes rook. Rook d8, queen d4, knight d7, rook d1. The game is over. It is absolutely over. You can't move. You can't move the knight, you can't move the queen, you can't move the rook. You're going to lose everything. As it turns out, you can. Queen c5. What? Well, if bishop d7 takes, oh my god. You cannot both defend the pawn and the bishop, and a draw is no good. So Fabiano plays the best move. He takes on f4 with check. The queen goes back. The queen goes back. Now Jan's pawn is 2 squares away from queening. But white is still completely winning. White is still completely winning. He plays bishop e4, setting up queen d5.
That bishop moves OP because you push this pawn and then you've defended this queening square, by the way. So I'm just saying that bishop move is fucking insane. But I will say, if he's got enough time to push the pawn, that is, I will say he is so good at commentating chess games. Like, I am so entranced, even though some of the king moves, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are they doing that? And I'm like, okay. But he is so good at like trying to like put excitement into this position. And all you need to do for someone who doesn't understand chess is just look at this eval bar. Okay, that's why eval bars are really good for commentary. Now you can see that basically in this position, like, he makes Miko around chess. It's a huge accomplishment. Just so everyone understands, 1 point is a pawn. 3 points is basically the value of a bishop or a knight. Now, there is a lot of like debate around, you know, in certain positions, is a bishop worth as much, is a knight worth as much? It doesn't matter. But the flat rate, if you wanted to buy a bishop or a knight, would be 3 points. Okay, so at this point in the game, it's as if the white advantage is so much positionally that basically it's as if white has got another bishop or another knight.
Nasty infiltration to the corner of the board, which is why Jan kicks out a window, and he is now officially down by 4 on the Stockfish evaluation. If we count the material, it's equal. It's +4, +5, but it's equal. Fabio plays queen d5 because it's a fork of checkmate, but it's also a fork of f7. Fabiano Caruana is completely winning. But he doesn't know that. And neither do you.
See, look.
Right?
He just got rid of the eval bar. He's so fucking dramatic with it, bro. Look at the theatrics. He knows his OBS so well.
So, white is applying a lot of pressure, but white has 7 minutes and 40 seconds to make 7 moves, or he loses the game. And there's a pawn a square away from queening on the edge of the board. Fabiano now plays queen h7 with pressure on the knight.
I wonder why he just didn't go f4. I guess the queen can take it very easily, but like, I don't think... Actually, no, yeah, the queen can just, it can just be taken. Fuck, f4 is a bad move. I was thinking like this bishop BOP because of, nah. Okay. You don't want to bring this nut, it depends on the position, I don't know.
Unpinning and enabling the movement of the knight. Now Fabio plays a cold-blooded move, a3.
Oh no, but then you just fucking, you grab wait, then you just grab the, okay, he's not even following this line, so it's probably leads to like white losing, so yeah.
Almost half his time on that. Now the king has no problems on the back rank. Queen e5 played by Jan. Fabiano has 5 moves, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Queen h6, an excellent move. Trying to go here and play queen b7 mate. Jan comes back to c7. Now Fabiano has 2 minutes. 2 minutes for 4 moves. If Fabi plays rook h1 in this position, black plays knight c5. Let's say you play queen h2, rook d1. You cannot take because you lose your king. Queen a2, king a2. There's no queen f7 because you're pinned. So then that would be queen h2, rook h2, knight e4, fe4, rook g1. You got to win this rook endgame. Put the rook on e2 and try to win this endgame, or maybe rook h4. Oh my gosh, Fabi finds
you two, thank you for the 5 months.
The best move. Let's just go. Rook g8. Now,
pass pawns must be pushed. This is a pass pawn. There's no other pawn to defend it, to push it back. Pass pawns must be pushed.
Rook h1. He stopped everything because the rook can come down, but Fabi has 54 seconds for 2 moves. Knight c5. And in this position, if Fabi retreats to c2, if Fabi goes to f5, he's in good shape. But he decides right now is where I'm going to make my stand. Bishop to h7. And black is busted. Black is busted because where do you move? If you play rook c8, I trade, we trade queens. This is easy.
Because both those pawns can turn to queens.
rook takes g5, sacrificing the rook and winning the bishop with a check. But what's very important is that now Fabiano has half an hour and still a winning position. So it was dangerous. This pawn is scary, but
So-
he's going to win it.
Basically, the way the time control works, for those that are confused, why does he suddenly have an extra half an hour, right? Once I think they reached move 25, I think. It's just about trying to get the continuation of the game. It's a weird kind of time control. Once you reach a certain move, you get an extra however many minutes on your clock. Move 40? Okay, yeah. So if it's basically like if it's gonna be a long game, then you got more time to think. It's gonna be a short game, you gotta be a little bit more on it because you're still in your preparation at this point. Normally by like the end game, you're a little bit more out of your preparation for the intro, but like you still could have prepared certain positions if you'd followed with your second, like a certain line like that you think your opponent would have taken. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of AI tools that they use at that top level, definitely now, that would like help them reach or like try and emulate how their opponent would play. But it's still like chess is so there's so much you can do that it's still still positions like this. This is a completely unique position. You won't find this position anywhere on any game ever. Every single game of chess is unique. It's insane. It's beautiful.
And advance this pawn. Fabiano sits back. He has 30 minutes. He takes a sip of water. And he throws it all away.
No! Fabi, why?
King to a1 was the wrong move. And it was the wrong move because you had to go king a2, induce the check, then go to a1, and then in this position, king b1, and the queen does not protect the pawn anymore. That is what he had to go for. That's very tough to see. Queen f3, there's a lot of drawing potential. Queen e5 check is the key idea before you lose your rook. And then in this position, you take with the queen, you bring your rook, you bring your queen, not there, but just in general, and then you win. This is not a perpetual because of king a2, queen c4, etc. Bobby has thrown it away.
Oh no.
Queen c2. And the position is back to equal.
Fuck.
Queen g8. Why is it back to equal? Because of this move, protecting this pawn. The white queen has to protect b3 and has to attack the pawn right away. And in case that's not obvious to you, that is not possible. You cannot do that. King a2, pawn to a4, that's it. That is the nail in the coffin. Fabiano Caruana has blown the game, but he's going to keep going. f4. The idea of f4 is relatively straightforward. Black has to make a move. You can't trade the queen, and this move looks nice, but it doesn't do anything. And this is the move that Jan played.
Oh my god, look at the eval bar.
Fabiano. The winning move, the drawing move, was king a6 for some reason. Just basically saying, don't touch anything, don't put the knight on b3, don't block the diagonal to the king. Now it's white's turn to make a move. You give a check, king b5, the king is safe. There's much deeper lines here, but knight b3 allows this and allows this. Oh my god, Fabiano Caruana is winning again. Queen to c3. And the point is that even though your rook is about to get removed from the corner, this is a check, and the rook escapes, and you cannot queen, because this is checkmate incoming. Black is up has two queens, and queen a1 is mate. Rook to e1, and suddenly Jan is back to square one. Queen f1, Fabiano Caruana protects against the promotion, and the pawn is just gonna go. Queen d5 check, king to b1, this time he doesn't make the wrong move. Queen f5 check, the king goes to the corner, the queen returns, just trying to be close, knight to b3, Fabiano advances 3 squares away from queening and enough time on the clock not to screw it up. May I remind you, when he had no time back on move 38, he had no bonus time. But now that he plays f5, he is completely winning. Oh my goodness, Jan Nepomniachtchi is not going to be able to sleep tonight. Knight to d3, a valiant attempt, that's checkmate. Rook to b1, valiant attempt, that's defense. Knight c5, but guess what? Fabiano doesn't have to repeat moves. Tick tock. Now white's pawn is 2 squares away from queening, and guess what?
Bro, he's so fucking good at commentary. It is insane. I don't know anybody else who's ever been able to do chess commentary like this. Fuck, dude.
Black's pawn is not, it's not knight to b3 check, knight to d2. Did Fabiano blunder a fork? No. Queen h1 check escaping. The king goes to a7. Fabiano plays rook c1. And Jan gives a check and plays queen e6. What? Rook c7? Knight b3 is a problem. This pawn is hanging, but you can't take it. You can't take this pawn because knight b3. Okay, well, that's easy. You just play rook c7. And that's exactly what Fabiano does and loses his entire advantage.
Right. He does. He lost his entire match. Oh, no.
What? It's the most natural move.
It is. I would have played that.
Apparently, the winning move was rook d1.
Fuck. Okay, I wouldn't
have
have got that.
walking the king back out into the open and allowing this check, and then you go back. And the point is, black has to constantly come back to this, but there is no threat. There is no threat. Knight to d2, king a1. There is no threat. And the best that black can do is return to this position. And every time you return, queen c7. Every time you return, it's white to move. So you're stuck in this carousel, this never-ending merry-go-round, but you're a move short. So Fabi had to go rook d1 or rook e1. He goes here, and now it no longer works. He cannot take because queen e1 is mate. You could lose. So he plays f7. And now knight b3, king b1, and Jan Nepomniachtchi. There is a draw in this position. Somehow the angel of death just watches over. It's just, it doesn't.
Watches over Jan? Yes. Oh, God, bro. Poor Jan. Like, he's been... Anyway.
Doesn't allow Nepo to lose. You play knight to d2, you play king to c2, and you let your knight die. And in this position, down a rook, down a promotion, and down potentially mate, it is a draw.
What?
You cannot walk your king to the c file because I take your rook with check. The rook can't be taken otherwise because of f8. But it's a draw. King b1.
Wait, Gukesh is on 9 points, right? Oh, okay, I got this wrong. I thought one of them had to win or lose. No. If it's a draw, then Gukesh wins. Yeah. So it either is one has to win or lose. Look, they're both on 8 points. It's fucking insane.
Is just a draw.
Nepo said, I'm sorry to Fabiano after this game. Oh,
But
no.
Jan Nepomniachtchi doesn't find it. And Fabiano Caruana is winning again. King a2. Knight back to c5, and Fabiano has check here, check. If the king runs forward, you lose, so you have to go back from there and there. I give this check on a2, and then I win the pawn. I'm winning the pawn on h2. And you can't take my pawn because it's protected. The only thing you have is queen d5 or here, queen d5. But wait a minute, how does that work? Wait a minute, how does that work? How is that going to work? Queen a8, king b5, queen e8, here, queen e2. Oh, it's going to work like this. Black can't go here because it's mate, so black has to block. And then there is no access to d1. That is how he wins. Fabiano Caruana is winning queen a8, queen e8, queen e2, queen h2. He wins the pawn. Fabiano plays queen a8. And he repeats moves once. He repeats moves one time. He does this, so now he gains time. Now he gains 30 seconds.
He did that to gain 30 seconds, but here's the beautiful thing about it, right? And I love this. He's not going to repeat it a third time because he's not going for the draw. But if he did, then it would have been a draw.
King to b5, queen e8, queen e2. And he goes here.
But he can't go back.
And now if Fabiano gives this check, that is the third time that position happened. And it's a draw, so he can't. So he goes here, and it's back to equal after queen f1.
Fuck, dude. I'm just losing my mind. This game, man.
My heart can't take this. Queen c4 is a threat of a perpetual. H1 queen is a threat. Queen here, here. Check, here, check, here, check. King goes back. You can't give this check. You can't play rook e1 because of queen c4. What do? You also can't make a queen because you lose. So Fabiano does what he can, gives up the rook, takes a pawn with check, takes the knight with check. And in this position, he gives a million checks and into this endgame up a pawn.
Oh my god, dude. Holy
After
shit.
one of the most unbelievable games of the calendar year and maybe of the decade, Fabiano Caruana is in a queen and 2 versus queen and 1 endgame. This is winnable when the pawns are up the board, but we very quickly find ourselves in a situation where white can't make progress because they're just simply going to be weakening their king, and there is nothing that you can do. And the players shuffled. We have now officially made the 100th move. Ladies and gentlemen, this game, agreed drawn on move 109, which means Damaraju Gukesh of India is the youngest ever player to win the candidates tournament at the age of 17 with 9 out of 13 triumphing over Hikaru, Jan Nepomniachtchi, and Fabiano Caruana, tied for second with 8.5. This is a sensation.
Insane.
He qualifies to play Dingley Ren in a World Chess Championship match either later in 2024 or early 2025. Tan Zhongyi will be the challenger, a new challenger to Zhu Wenjun. That title will stay in China no matter what. But Gukesh has a chance to win the World Chess Championship for India. Something that we know has happened in the past multiple times at the hands of the legend Vishwanathan Anand. What a candidates this has been.
There's been back and forth.
Shock, heartbreak for fans of Caruana, Nepo, and Hikaru.
And this is why, just by looking at this is why computers will never be able to take over chess. And because the thing is, human beings are not computers. This is why it's so easy to tell if someone's cheating in chess. Okay, I mean at high level, and if they're just using one move, maybe not. But this, the drama, is why people play. This right here, it's insane.
But there is absolutely nothing you can do but commend the efforts of the young man from India. I have nothing else to say.
Computers
While
don't
I
throw
have
like
you,
this, exactly.
If you're still here, I shouted this out yesterday. You can pre-order this beautiful chess deck. It's got openings, puzzles on it. Very nice present, all right? I just need to decompress. Thank you all so much. Please write your comments if you listen to this part of the video. I've made the last few recaps under the weather. My throat is killing me. I probably have a cold.
Insane though, don't you think, guys? Just this level of this back and forth. Anyway, let's do the dolls because we've got other stuff we've got to get to today, and we got to get into it. But I hope this is, for those that don't know anything about chess, has made you at least understand the excitement of this. You know. Yeah, he's such a fucking good commentator, dude. I'm so glad he's got the success that he does. But yeah, his thumbnails are also absolutely insane. He's got a really good thumbnail artist. Look at all of these, dude. And then Hikaru started fucking copying it. I'm trying to chess pull chat. I think everyone should play chess. But it was fun. Good. Well, at least if it made you excited, then you enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Even if you didn't understand correctly. Because remember, I don't really understand correctly what's going on either. This is so high level. Even the stuff that Levy doesn't quite get. But it's still amazing. You know? Anyway, let's go and do the dolls quickly. Game Chops is now doing 24/7 chill piano covers of video game music. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna speed through the dolls. I think half the time Ian didn't understand it. Nah. Can I share something made? I understand Renee's not exactly art, but let's have a look. Game for Pictures New World I took reminded me of our himpo. This is Kaya and this is Hassan. Okay. You guys know the rules. No help. Let me go work. Rules. No help. There we go. But you can try to do it along with me. Okay, maybe. Alright, not today. I'm gonna go with the wood today. Okay, we've got an elm. Maybe like, let's see. Is this a word? Nope. B-A-L. Like L-E-A-L-E-N. Like... Or could end in L as well. Okay, let's do, we'll play what we normally do. Okay, we've got an S as well. No, we don't have a D. Let's just see. Oh my god, let's go. Thank you for the chess this morning. I loved chat. I want to watch this documentary today. We might not get to it, but we'll see. That was my word idea. We got it. Laser. Laser focused. Shadow. Dark. Pool. Chum. Scruff. Dank. Whiskers, Bud. What? Kitty, Pot. Mate, Musty, Pal, Fun, Gold, Fuzz. There's no way. Wait, is this... I don't think so, right? Fuzz, Scruff. Wait, Musty, Dark, Dank. Cold, maybe. I don't know, let's go for it. Oh my god, let's go. Adjectives for a basement. Of course, dude. Of course, dude. You beat me on Wordle today. Is it holiday themed? We don't know. We have to find the theme. Fuzz is a word for cups. The scruff, I think, as well. I'm not sure. Chum, bud, mate, pal. Okay, we got that. Okay, we're going straight into it today. Pool kitty pot fund. It's easy. Collection of money. Easy. Kitty is a hard one though, but it rung a bell in my head. Whiskers, Scruff, Shadow, Fuzz. This is, I guess, beards? Stubble, there we go. That was fucking easy. The fuck is a kitty of money? I just, in my head, I don't know. I think it might be a British term. Put $1 in the kitty? Yeah. It's like an old term, maybe. Okay, well. I wonder what the mini crossword has in store for us. It's a gambling term? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Fly buzzing sound in the house. Annoying. E.g. Very first Wordle. Fuck you, dude. I don't know. Two intersecting lines form an angle. Shoplifted, stole. Theatre award. An Emmy, I think? I have no idea. We'll see. Bean choice at Chipotle. Provoked by saying, do it, do it, do it, do it. Egg on. So this is wrong. When Harry met Sally. Stereotypical cat rescue. A tree. Theatre group. I think it's like SAG-AFTRA, but we'll see. Buzzing sound, a pest, maybe? The very first Wordle. Theatre award. I have no idea. Bean choice. Never been to Chipotle, so. Theatre group. Like. What would this be? What could this be, like, ending in gar, like? Like... Into beans or something? It's probably like this. I have no idea, we'll see. Probably not E then. Unless stole is wrong, but I don't think so. You guys like the piano music? I think this must be a T, maybe. No. Okay, you guys can help me a little bit. What is this bean? Tell me what this bean is. I've got no idea. Don't know Chipotle. Don't know types of beans. American types. Pinto beans? What the fuck? Vigor, maybe? Or no, that's not how you spell it. Pinto beans. Theatre award is Sony? Maybe it's a Sony. Wouldn't it be Vigor? I have no idea. I'm trying to think of SAG, like it's a theatre group, and the very first Wordle. Sony is incorrect? Okay, alright, tell me what the theatre group is. You can tell me, Chad. I'm not gonna get it, so. Cast? Oh! Oh, cigar! Okay, I see. They're supposed to be annoyingly put, it's fine. Gotta do your dailies. Okay, today... You know what, because we're gonna be learning about the Czech Republic. Okay, well this is easy. This is just Sri Lanka, but... That was helpful, at least. And I guess we'll start with Sri Lanka's a good one to start with Sri Lanka. Let's go. Nothing. Except a little bit of orange here, but that's not very helpful because there isn't much orange on flags. Let's be real. A little bit of a... orange on flags. Let's go for Bhutan. So there's white. Okay, let's go for... This is too much. It's white here and here. No idea. Okay, let's go for Japan. Oh, okay, I know what it is. There we go. We got it. I love how it's squished. The star is a bit squished in the North Korean flag. Or maybe this is just the whole image is squished. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be longer, right? Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't think it actually looks like that. Anyway. Food gasser. Olives, capers, tomato, garlic, olive oil, lemon juice, and herbs. This is just anchovy paste. Oh my god. Why would you mix it in a wooden bowl, man? Maybe it's not. I'm sorry. I don't like... I like anchovies. I don't like olives, though. I have no idea what the fuck this shit is. What? Anchovy paste? Is it not... I think it's like Swedish or something. Wooden bowl ruined? I know. And let me see. Let's go for Sweden here. I don't know why, but warm. Okay. I think we're gonna go to... It's called this dish is made by blending black olives, capers, anchovies, garlic, lemon juice, olive oil into a thick paste. The ingredients are combined in a food press until smooth. Okay, might be Spanish. Let's go for Italian. It must be Spain. Was it French? Tapenada. Tapenada's traditional provincial? I don't think so. Just that originated in the south of France. It's a thick paste, come from capers, anchovies, olives, oil, sometimes garlic and lemon juice. I was right. Yeah, no help, but you were right, Ella Binella. I love tapenada. Provençal. But like, does it mean provincial? Tomatoes, cucumbers, red onion, green peppers, parsley, olive oil, lemon juice, salt and black pepper. Bro, this is just a salad, man. This is just a salad. Is it Greek? I mean, it's not a Greek salad, but I think it... Okay. Is this a Turkish salad? Shepherd salads. It's a traditional Turkish salad made with a combination of diced cucumbers, tomatoes, onions, green peppers, and parsley. Bro, it's just a salad, dude. Bro, Turks be like, here's this salad. It's got cucumbers and tomatoes in it and red onion. It's Turkish. What? I feel like that's just worldwide. Paella. Seafood paella is Spanish, right? Rice, sausage, onion, yeah. What? So taking onions, bell peppers, celery with... What? Everything is simmered together? Okay, is this Filipino? Always, if it's not that... Wait, no, that's ice cold. It says chicken. Wait, paella. Wait, I'm spelling it wrong. Hold on. Spanish paella, if you are not living on the coast, is a chicken paella. I don't know, I need to find the Wikipedia entry. But if you are in Madrid and you ask for a paella, you're gonna get a chicken paella. Alright? Let me see if I can find it. Like, everyone thinks of seafood, but if you're in Madrid and you ask for a paella, you're gonna get one with chicken. Paella. I can't find it, but yeah. Like, everyone thinks of the seafood. In fact, they hate putting chorizo in paella. That's like a very, like, you know, double I is yeah, paella. Double L is yeah, paella. Paella. Anyway, but they put chicken in it, and I have had many chicken paellas. Oh, let me just type in chicken paella. It's like the most, this is the most standard paella. In fact, apparently the chorizo is not like the way Spanish people like preparing it at all. This is just what my aunt in Madrid told me. Like, it's like more of a not Western, because Spain is in the West, but more of a non-Spanish way that people think paella is. But anyway, this is like paella inside of Spain. Like, they look a bit weirdly at you in Madrid if you ask for a seafood paella when you're not on the coast, because they think it's like, why are you asking for like seafood? You know? You're not near a coast. This is why it's confusing me. But this does have chorizo. Is this America? Jambalaya. Okay, fine. Fine. Alright. Well, fine, whatever. Louisiana. Spanish colonizers introduced into the region. Okay, makes sense. And has andouille rather than chorizo. Okay, alright. Well, I'm still a super foodie at heart, so, you know. Yeah, let's do some Bortle then. We'll start off with Bortle, and then we're gonna move on to the other ones. Okay. I think you have to move the pawn, right? And then they have to sack it. They have to sack the rook, but then you sack the rook. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Here, here. No. Here, here. No, it's not good. No, 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 you're overwhelmed. We go here. Can you go here? I think you do. Fuck. Okay, well. I have no idea what to do in this position. Because it's just, white's got so many pawns, man. Like, a white can just overwhelm you so easily. I don't think it's a pawn push, though. But the only move is here. What do we do? Okay, well, let's just play a few moves and see what happens. I guess we'll push this pawn. Something like this. I have no idea what, you know, what are we doing? Okay, so that will happen. Okay, so maybe it is this. And then this. and then this, and then this, and then this. Okay, those two are correct. So we've got a rook e1. Rook e1 would be e1 here. So we do get a rook here. So, okay, that's correct. Is Fearing Bingo today? Probably tomorrow. I don't know if your round's out yet. Wait, hold on. We do go here. No, wait, we don't go there. A2. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I still don't know what we do in this position. Okay, maybe back here. Okay, yeah. And then you lose the rook. You lose the rook. Okay, that's very clever. So you end up losing the rook. Your premiere's in 20 minutes? Okay, well, we've got other things to do today. We'll probably watch it tomorrow. So now white loses the rook. Colombia is pronounced with the j sound, so we're like pollo is pronounced pollo. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're not gonna do Waffle today because I'm fuck. Oh, this is just Spain. Here we go. I'm gonna rush through the rest of these. I'm not gonna focus too much on. I'm not gonna do Waffle or ones I don't really like today. We're gonna do Traveler. We're not gonna do the weekly Traveler though. East Timor to Myanmar. Okay, I can do that very easily. East, it's Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia. There we go. Alright. Very easy. Alright. Then... today it's gonna be Ghana. Today is the day. Okay, it's not. Let's go for... let's see, Chad. Okay, we're close. Let's go more into this region over here. Let's go for Jordan. Okay, we're getting closer, but these still are just the same distance apart, so I think we're either over here or over here. So let's go for Kenya. Nope, okay, we're over here. So Greece. More over here, maybe. France. Even warmer? Not quite, maybe over here. Latvia. Poland. There we go, it was Poland. Bro, we've had Poland, like, so many times. I did share Poland last week. What's going on? One day it'll be Ghana. Okay, time guesser. Apparently the time guess is really easy today, but it's I'm ready for me to fuck it up. Oh god, I'm gonna fuck it up, aren't I? I don't know where this is, man. I think it's Greece, though. Bro, people are gonna get so upset with me. It's this, right? Must be. I think it is. I don't know. Never been there. But this is some real, like, 2003 energy. And it got very badly developed, but I think I'm gonna go for, like, 1999. 1997, actually. Okay. 1991. Okay, I see. Not bad. Okay, it was close. It was close. Ah, okay. So... Leipziger Straße. I mean, I don't know where this is, but I'm assuming... See, I just don't know where the Nazi headquarters were. So, the default is just to go to Berlin. But I've got no... I mean, that's Leipzig. Maybe we should just go for Leipzig. Well, I guess we're going for Leipzig then. Is there a Leipziger Straße? What is this? Leipzig? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Leipzig? Oh, that's different. No, that's different. You're right. No, it is. It's Leip-E. Leipzig. I. Oh, you're right, because the I is after. Sorry. I got my E's and I's. It's Leipzig, yeah. Because of the I is... If it was the other way around with the I-E, then it would be Leipzig. It's Leipzig. You're right. I think it must be in Berlin, though, like... Or Munich. Or anywhere else, actually. You're correct. Oh, well, of course you're correct, you're German. Okay, if it is, it must be a big street. Bro, there's a fucking street called... like, named after a date. Oh, it is! There we go. Alright. Must be around checkpoint Charlie, maybe. Yeah. And this is in 19... Probably like 40? 38! There we go. Pretty good. Leipzig. There we go.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out...
Oh my god, this is... this... Are you kidding me, dude? Didn't you go to fucking Oxford or something? Yeah, this is... Oxford or Cambridge. Oh god. Oh god. Ew. Or maybe it's Eton College. Maybe it's young enough for it to be fucking Eton, dude. Where is Eton? I think it's outside of London. Maybe Cambridge. Eton is in Cambridge. No, that's Boris Johnson, dude. You best know. Birmingham. Liverpool. Could be fucking Eton, dude. Imagine living in a place called Slough. I think it must be London. I think he's still young here. I think he's still at... No, this is university shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, let's go for Cambridge. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it was Eton. It was Eton College because he's 15. I thought it might have been university. Bro, he still looked like that at fucking 15? Just, oh, it was Eton. Okay. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know where Eton was anyway. That's so annoying. This is so confusing. Because we've got Lufthansa Airlines. But with the Chilean flag. And this is not Chile. What? This... I can't... This symbol I've seen before and I can't place it. Or the TUI. What does this mean? Is haggis? Bro, what the fuck? What is this language? have no idea where we are at all. Okay, whenever it's shit like this, it's always hungry, dude. It's always ends up being hungry. We're going for fucking hungry, man. Whenever it's this shit, it always ends up being hungry, okay? We'll put you, like, right, like... Yeah. Holy moly, okay, not bad. I'm not unhappy with that. Okay, so that was actually in Poland. Okay, well, in a place called... Oh, it was in Wrocław. You were right, it's close to the Czech Republic border. It says CD on the sign. Bro, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with you guys. You Europeans. Okay, you know the names of far more European cities than I do. For me, I don't know if that's the name of a city, or is it the name of, just a word. How am I supposed to know the difference? But when it's in your, like, lingo and you, yeah, I've got my friend who lives there and there and there, then you're more likely to recognize those words, you know? Oh my god, what the fuck? The quickie on-site massage. This must be in like California or something. California Blues Band, there we go. So it is Cali. I have no idea where it would be. This could be at a fucking Walmart. I don't know, maybe back, like, this is, you'd see this stuff at shopping centers in South Africa. In fact, I still think they've got pin boards in some places. It's probably LA. Let's just put it down anywhere, really. I think we'll put it down maybe like... The prices seem a bit high. So I think we'll be more in like a... You know, maybe... We'll put it down here, right? Near the Best Buy. And I think this would be like, you know, 2000s, right? Like, the prices are pretty high. But I think like 2005 maybe? Oh my god, no, it wasn't. Alright, on the other side. Fine, whatever. Not too bad, though. I did not think it would be San Francisco. And it's still Cali. Okay, not bad. Everybody else did really well, though. Oh, that rent, but maybe back then. Everyone else did really well, apparently, in this game today, but I did not do that well. The sign says SF cable. Okay, well. That's what I went off. Okay, I see. The lots of gay ads and the pin boards, yeah. Okay, alright, we've got 2 more dolls left. Okay, we're not gonna do spell check today. We're just gonna do Bandle, because we want to move on. Because I need to go to the bathroom after this. Okay, 2015, 2.1 billion. Oh, challenge MHUD. Is MHUD around? Okay, never mind. Okay, start the... Let me just start. Okay, I got... Start prediction. Well, okay, so it says, will MHUD... And I'm just going to change it. Who will win MHUD LB? I'm just going to change it so people don't get confused. Who will get more? Okay, and I'm just going to say LB got 3391A9. Okay. Alright, and we're just going to change it so it's a bit more clear for you guys. MHUD LB. Okay, start prediction. You guys getting your predictions in?
Staying at a hotel here this evening. The cost of the hotel will be our cost, but so be it. And we'll take a first morning flight out.
Across the terminal, Sam and his bag are trying to make it on the flight. But Janice has no record of Sam's transfer.
Have you made changes?
Sorry?
Have you made any changes?
Have I made any changes?
You're trying to go to Oakland?
T8.
I think I'm gonna lose today.
It says flight 250.
Time guesser? Yeah, I'll play it.
Let's go. Alright, you guys have got like 1 more minute left to bet. Okay, I'm ending it now.
Okay.
Alright, you literally got a few more seconds.
There it is, but this camera's...
What is life like on
picture's
Bitch Island?
crazy.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
As it is.
Alright, ending submissions in 3,
But,
2,
this
1.
man
Let's
is-
go.
The cameras are really throwing me off. I feel like we had a camera like this, but this is like a really...
Emad is so nice taking the time to accommodate you. You know, I mean, like, I would do this for him. It's just fun. He knows that you guys gambit on it, and so, of course, he's gonna play in it. This is, like, his thing, right? But it's, like, interesting because now he has to guess the time as well and he uses GeoGuess knowledge, so I don't think he minds it at all.
Just tourists.
I think he enjoys it.
D.
Emad is a sweetheart, though.
Cannot tell what that logo is. If it is even anything, it might just be one of these splashes from the development. Something that happened during development, I'm sure, right? Okay.
I'll be back in a second, chat.
Anywho, fucking Mr. Morrow. This isn't the one at Olympus, right? Or is it? I don't think so. I think this is the one. Or is it? Is it just the Parthenon? Okay. Let me scan. Oh, I've lost it. Is it by the Acropolis? Okay. There's a lot of shit around here, though. Parthenonas. This is a hill, though, right? That would work. So I think we'd be on the other side of it here.
Oh my god, he's going all in. Fuck this. Okay. Yeah, you guys, he's going all in, dude. Look at it. He's pulling out all the stops.
If this is even it, though, this might be a whole different place. And I will say 19. 93.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Fuck.
Was
Look at
not.
him, dude. Okay,
Was it?
okay, he's in.
It was
He's
Temple
in.
of Athena. See, shows what I know. Nothing. Okay.
He's gaming. He
From
is. He's locked in. I'm
Boston?
getting some coffee. I
kidding.
just bought the kettle.
That's too. That's too. On the dot. It would probably be somewhere else named after. Here. Surely. They would not have a street here named after themselves. That would be stupid. That would be pretty Zentral, I'd imagine. Durkenstrasse. Where are all the ones that are named after cities near there? There's Max Beer Street again. One of our favorites. What's this big one? I won't scan for too long because it may not even be Berlin. I swear I saw it last time though. I swear I saw this street last time I was scanning Berlin. Liebknecht. Oh, Rosa Luxembourg. And they wouldn't have changed it by now. They don't do that. Wow, I wonder what veteran in Strasse means. I had to think about that. Wait, there's more place names down here. Never mind. We're by.
Oh my god, he's looking for the street. Oh no.
I don't know though.
Sorry, I just had to make a new pot of copy
Schickler.
chat. So I'm gonna have to run off again in like 5 minutes when it's done.
Okay, I won't waste any more time. Urban Street. Okay.
He needs to just zoom out a
Germany.
bit and he'll find it.
Wait, maybe we're by where Checkpoint Charlie is, right? You know that's way later on.
He's
It was like an
passing the
older part of
street.
town too, right?
No, he's passing the street. He just passed it. It's too big. That's why I can't see the name. It's literally the street. It's. Oh my god,
Where am I
he's
even
right
looking for?
there. He's literally on it. He just can't see the name because he's too. Look. Oh my god.
I think the buildings work too. I'm really pissed I can't find it.
Oh my god, no!
It's almost like this is a pretty big city with lots of streets. Oh, I thought that was it for a second.
No. Yeah, go back to where you were. Oh my god, no.
Oh, me when I can't find it. Heckerdam. Schultzstrasse. Residence Street. Okay. I will just hedge. And 1990, just kidding.
He's baiting. No, he's not.
I'll also hedge this. Jeez, these people were fucking Nazis. Did I see it and not see it? Scale issue. Oh, it's bigger. That's why. Was it the one and I was ignoring it? Ah. And it's split. No, that's Hobstrom.
No. It's up there. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the one up here though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I have a really bad habit of not checking numbered roads for their name. It's a bad habit. In the Google one, a lot of times, like, you'll just get like tunnel visioned on the white roads. That would make sense though. Damn, that was quick, gotcha. Really good. The airline lady. Holy fuck. What a goat. Alright, next round. Alright. This is a young Boris Johnson.
Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. Just
Okay.
getting my coffee.
Pots and pans for Boris. I have no idea where the fuck he would have gone to school. So I will guess. Like, I wouldn't even know where it is or what it is. Okay, I'm gonna guess he's about 16 here. Okay. Let me think. Actually, I can scan London for a second for maybe something will ring a bell for as far as like. I assume he'd have gone to school in London. He did not go to school in Turkey. Someone probably did say that. Oh, Tate Modern. It's where my paintings are and my bored apes. It's probably somewhere over here. I don't know. I'll leave it there. Let's see. How old is he though? Let's say.
All right. Okay, I'm back.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't
Finally
know,
got my
ask your
cup of
mom.
coffee.
1968.
Sometimes people in your family make themselves
younger
single
than I
cups of
thought.
coffee. And like
Bad.
he does. And then when you make a whole pot that you drink slowly throughout the day, they drink it all and they don't make a new pot.
We're in
And then you have to make a new pot, even though they made coffee for themselves earlier this morning, but they didn't make a pot for everyone, they just made it for themselves. And so I had to make another pot. So I had to have a conversation being like, just make a pot so everyone can enjoy it. Okay? You gotta replenish, dude, especially if you're just making for yourself in the morning, even though like other people would appreciate it. So, you know. Anyway. Yep.
Dolnoslavski. Lower Silesian. Okay. We're off to Poland. Yeah, they're flying Chile and Texas.
Have you living with my family?
First I check. That's Lesser Poland. Then I check. Okay. Lower mix. Must be. Unless I'm tripping. Maybe I'm overthinking it though.
Okay, you zoomed on to actually where I live, JK. Okay, dude.
Is there a neighborhood called that here though? Nope. What did I see?
Didn't realize you were Polish, Big Magpie. Geo gets the dogs.
Częstochowa. Peter Kotrabulnowski. Da 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 da.
Bro, yeah, everyone did better than me on this
Say
one.
that. Wodge. Alright, and I need to check. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
I did look at chat, guess I haven't sorted it out yet because I have to get a bot to work.
Because what if?
He's pronouncing so well, it's his GeoGuessr skills.
Service. Baumar.eu. I think that's just the... I don't think there's a town name on there. I think it's just,
You know the States by devs released a small deck building autobat on itch.io? Yes, dancing dealers. I paid a little bit.
Safer just going, like...
Someone wants to... I have downloaded it. It's tricky though.
Maybe I will just Wodge head.
I don't really like the aesthetics that much.
I'm afraid of which...
But it is good.
Capital or former capital it's gonna be. It's probably just this though, because it's Time Guesser. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Or Krakow. And... What year?
A lot of you are beating me today. Hello, well. That's the way it's gonna be.
It's all winter wardrobe too, so it's hard to tell. This feels safe. That man's throwing me off though. With those light denim. It is Europe after all. I was 8 years off. And it was indeed kind of its sad.
Fuck, he's still doing so well though.
Sad.
Sad.
2010.
No, he effed. It's just me.
Those were very 2010
Oh.
jeans. I still don't have to trust her now because it's Poland. Alright. Damn. Gay man sketch class. Damn. Okay. Tax preparation. 83 it looks like it says.
Okay, so he has to really fuck this up in order for me to not,
Yeah, we know we're in
you know.
San Fran. Because of all
Aw.
Tegays.
He knows it's San Fran.
93. A lot of info on here. A lot of info. I know exactly where we are, of course.
You're so winning this? No, he has to get below 6,000.
We queen.
And I don't think he will. Yeah, if he gets San Fran
Perfect
tickets over, then
condition.
he'd have to fuck up the date.
Okay. I don't want to miss anything.
He's doing this for you, the doubters. So like,
I'm just zooming in all of it for information, guys. I'm not.
oh
not
my
doing
god,
gay stuff.
Torrent Blink is winning so big at the moment. For Torrent every single time. So no, you
Okay.
too.
Any big names on here? Father Jim.
Or it's the ones you think that will never do that. Yeah, I can verify you believe in me at that thing. Well, it doesn't. Probably it's less than this though. Unfortunately, it only shows the top 10.
dates
So
are,
you
like,
believed
perfectly
with 1
covered.
point probably.
No rain, no pain.
10.
Well, they live in San Francisco. I'm sure they're okay with the weather. Damn. I think that says 83.
Fuck.
It's gotta be. That would make sense for all of this, for the prices and stuff. Wait, nope, it's 86, so it must be 89.
Oh my
That
god, he's
says
gonna get it.
86.
He's gonna get it dead on.
$1,500 for a car with 13K miles? Oh my god. That's depressing. Oh. Yeah, that must be 89 then.
Oh my
That
god,
would
he's
make
gonna
sense
get
for
it
those
dead
computers
on.
even more. And so with the TV. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Neighborhood. This is my last one. Okay. Fuck, my score's so bad today. We are in the Castro neighborhood, I believe.
Oh no! Oh my god! He literally knows the neighborhood. Okay, I'm cooked.
Like we're gonna be in
I'm cooked, dude.
somewhere around here, but probably like Castro and 18th or something. We'll do that. Try it. I bet this is Castro. If it's not, be surprised.
Oh my god!
Ooh! It was indeed the Castro. I was 31 meters away.
Wow.
I recovered a little bit.
HUD. Wow.
Damn, I cooked you today? Sheesh.
Yeah, you cooked me. Yeah. Fucking torrent blink has been proven right, man. He got cooked so many times, and now he's coming back.
I don't know why I didn't go lower Silesian even though I read it. Whatever. I've never gotten a perfect score like that exact year. GeoGuessr moment. I just know the gayest neighborhood. There's an official Google tracker there from 2010 walking through the men's underwear store. That's a really gay guy thing to do. Walking through there with a camera on your back. Hey. Nice.
Why is it taking so long?
Come on, Imgur. Ooh. The Believers. Damn. Let's go. Got rich. 39,189. Okay. So yeah, I really had to 10K that. I had to do really well on that. Thank God I saw that 86. I would have been off on the year again. Sweet. GG's.
Finally, he gets the nod.
Ah, okay, fine. You know what? Sometimes we win some, we lose some. We win some, we lose some. Okay, all right. So I don't know what's the time now. It's 6. 2 hours. Okay, we're gonna be learning about the Czech Republic now. Let me change the thing. Okay, so the idea is we are learning. What should we call this segment? Chat, because we're gonna do it every single week, and a chat is going to, you know, either write something or maybe Death A might come on. We'll see. Oh, Bandle, thank you. I haven't done Bandle yet. Hold on. Let me put you in emote only. Well, then you can't come up. While you're in emote only, you can think of a name for this segment. Feels like one of those songs where they'd be, you know, playing it to promote Beats by Dr. Dre, you know? I have no idea. Na 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 na. You only na 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 high. I think it's like something to do with da 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 da. Da 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 da. It might be Martin Garrix, High on Life. Da da da. I have no idea. Is it like fucking... Heading Up High, maybe from by Armin van Buuren? I don't know. Ain't no mountain high enough. You only da 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 da. I think it's like, it probably is wrong. Da 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 da. Da. Da, 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 da. Let me think. Maybe it's not Martin Garrix. Maybe it's Calvin Harris. No. I don't think it's One Kiss. No, I don't know the artist. I just heard this in clubs, dude, and I was probably drunk out of my mind. Okay, skip. Fuck it. The Mountains. Didn't I just go Heading Up High? Oh, The Weeknd, The Hills. Okay, I did not know The Weeknd sung this. No idea. Had no idea The Weeknd sung that. Fine. Okay. Alright, it's time to do the chatter segment with only about the Czech Republic. I don't know what to call the stream. Let's call it... I'm just gonna call it the Czech Republic. Okay, I'm gonna call it new segment. New stream segment. Learning about... Okay, we need some Czech flags. Okay. Every single week, we're gonna have a time, like a period where we learn about some other chat's country. Today, we're learning about a Deathane's country. Good night, Modface. Is this an Eastern European stream? No. Just, it's gonna be an Egyptian stream at some point as well. We're gonna be doing all of those sorts of things. Hello, non-binary. Okay, so Deathane, you are around. Deathane wrote all of this stuff out about the Czech Republic, which I think is pretty cool. I think what we'll do, Deathane, is let us get through some of it, and then if you want, you can come on. Let's just see if we want more context, and then if you want, you can come on. Got 2 hours to go through all of this, and I think we'll just start by like putting down what you wrote, and then I think it'd be nice to have you on. So, this is written by a Deathane, who always is in the chat. Well, sometimes. I mean, more often than not. Hold on, let me put my lights on. What the fuck? Why did it turn off? Checking in with the chatter. Hey, Yubi. Okay. Already see it since I fucked up. Anyway, a Deathane is from the Czech Republic. I don't know anything about the Czech Republic, and most of you probably don't know either. They sexed themselves on the throne. Okay. We'll have to see. Don't worry. Okay. Cool stuff about the Czech Republic. Brief historical context. It was founded in the mid-7th century while Slavic tribes from White Croatia, okay, Poland, Ukraine territory-ish, some ethnicities went east to Czech territory. Okay, we need a map. We need a map. Europe. Okay, maybe we should just go with images. Okay, so we're learning about the Czech Republic, which is sandwiched in between Germany and Poland. We've got Slovakia. I know that it used to be Czechoslovakia, so this used to be one country. That's how I always know that this is Slovenia and this is Slovakia whenever I'm doing the maps, because I know Czechoslovakia. You know what I mean? But it seems that there have been some conflicts and it got split up. You know what I mean? That's how I always remember. Okay, let's go back to this. Might put some music on in the background. And then we'll have a Deathane on if we need to. Okay. All right. So Poland, Ukraine territory, some ethnicities went west to Czech territory, some went southeast to Balkans. Okay. Colonized Central Europe, that was banned by Germanic tribes. Okay, so White Slavic tribes from White Croatia, which means Poland, Ukraine territory. Okay, so all over. Colonized Central Europe that was banned by Germanic tribes. The Czech family of the royals ruled until the 1300s. Wait, until the 1300s? Fought with everyone so European, even the Holy Roman Empire. Oh my goodness, so it has been a long time. So they only ruled until the 1300s. Okay. Okay, I don't know what you were supposed to say instead of sex to Deathane. In the 1300s, that's about royalty. Is it X themselves? Our new king was Holy Roman Empire. Do you want to come on? Sex themselves to the throne. What does that even mean? Is that I've never heard that word before in this context. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So they had sex with themselves. Okay, I see. Okay. Our new king was the Holy Roman Emperor too. No biggie. Okay. Alright, so that's the first thing. We're learning about the brief history around it. We might watch a video surrounding this. Then, now the next section is called Budweiser, which is interesting. Okay, so I think this is a good idea. I'm going to go through this Deathane. And then I think after I've gone through it, you can come on and we can have more of a conversation. Just so we could get through what you've written down, and then we can have all the links up and everything waiting for you. So we won't watch anything. We'll just go through the most basic stuff. So it's so we don't get to the Budweiser sort of relates to the Emperor. Okay, Budweiser, Bud Light, but not light, is a beer directly inspired by Budweiser Budvar, Czech beer that was made the official beer of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay, a little bit of intermission. After that, it was kind of boring because we were occupied by Habsburgs, where the Habsburg jaw comes from, and part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire until World War I. We did a lot of terrorism. Germans, Austrians erased Czech culture from existence and made German official language. So wait, in Czechia now, is it German that you speak German? Well, because this made German the official language. Czech artists wrote Czech culture back into existence and made Czech the official language. Oh, okay, I see. In World War I, Czech legionnaires fought against Germany on the Eastern Front, and that resulted in Czechoslovakia becoming a democratic, free country. Okay, I see. All right, so this is World War I. We still have Czechoslovakia on the map. We became a manufacturing powerhouse. Czech Republic is wrapped up by mountains. It's basically a rock bowl. Oh, I don't know if we've got any relief. Hold on. Okay, I can see that. Okay, yeah. So we got Germany here, and you can see this. Look at that. Do you see that? Oh my god, it's literally a bowl, dude. Okay, it's very... I like looking at topographical maps of Europe. Holy moly. Everything along here is just completely flat, dude. But yeah, you can see that. Look at that. It's basically a rock bowl. When Hitler was arming for World War II, Czechs had a massive and, standing army. France and Britain made a deal with Hitler, forcing Czechoslovakia to surrender, Sudetenland, the mountains. Okay. Germans were about to run uphill into machine gun fire, and we got told to stand down. Oh no, never fight uphill, my boys. Next part, the part was given away. You can just Google Sudetenland map. Sudeten. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, so this was given up to Germany then. Oh no, we're fighting uphill. So literally, the Germans would have probably lost. Because they were fighting uphill. Let me close all of these so that I have less tabs to deal with. A large German minority and Hitler wants to unify all the German places. Okay, I see. Okay. Czech Republic became occupied by Nazis. Slovakia joined voluntarily. Czech Republic became Hitler's tank factory. Okay. Czech Republic had 3 things. Gun manufacturers. The CZ75B. Okay. You even know the different types of guns. What are gun laws like in the Czech Republic now? And the fire system most modern pistols use. Czech invention. Okay. Steel mills and uranium. Hitler got all of it and used the uranium to research the A-bomb. Okay. So a lot of the uranium mined during this time must have come from Czech, well, it would have been, I don't know about, like, Czechoslovakia. Was that, at this point, was it Czechoslovakia? The gun control is great. There's an intense test. You have to prove you can use the gun responsibly, and you have to store it safely. Okay, good. Hold on, let me change my headphones. They're dying. Okay, hold on. Then it paused. Let me get this relaxing piano music back. It's great. Czech pilots fled to UK and fought till the end of the war. Czech paratroopers killed Reinhard Hendrik, one of the Holocaust architects and ruler of the Protectorate of Bohemia and Moravia. The punishment was burning down 2 cities. What? Okay, wait. I need this to be explained. So okay, I get it. So the Czechs paratroopers killed this guy, Reinhard Heinrich. I'm trying to get my, keep on confusing the E and the I. In Slovakia declared independence and was expelled all Jews and joined Nazis. Czech Republic without the border mountains became a protectorate. Basically, we fed workforce that pumped out tanks and planes and artillery, but occupied still. Okay, I see. So, Czech paratroopers killed this guy, one of the architects of the Holocaust, and the ruler of the Protectorate of Bohemia and Moravia. And the murdering of this guy in war, okay, the assassination, was the Nazis burned down 2 cities, right? Is that what I'm saying? Is like this is your punishment. This was the punishment for killing, for resisting Nazi Germany and killing this guy. Am I reading that correctly? It was very fucked up assassination, and yeah, the punishment was martial law and erasing 2 cities. They're memorials now. Holy fuck, dude. Czech Republic is still in the line where the USSR and US soldiers met, and after the war was handed over to Stalin. Czech-Slovak Socialist Republic was not part of the USSR, only the Warsaw Pact, but still behind the Iron Curtain. Okay. Lots of resistance throughout, met with tanks. Okay. With the fall of the USSR, we became Czechoslovakia again. Okay, interesting. And split Czech Republic and Slovakia. Okay, so you want to explain this a little bit at Ethane? Maybe I should bring you on, because now I'm a little bit confused. Because here I'm like, wait, it formed. Let me bring you on quickly. Hold on. Okay, let me call you. Okay. I'm calling you on Discord. Don't worry. I'm not doing the guest star thing.
Hello.
Hi, Death. Wait, hold on. Let me just check your voice. Just speak a bit quickly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You sound perfect. Perfect. Okay, great. I don't think you sound too done. Perfect. Okay, so you are the Czech chatter. Am I saying it correctly, by the way? Czech. I don't ever think I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Czech like in chess.
Okay, like in chess. Okay, so wait. Explain. So wait, I'll share my screen with you so that you can follow exactly.
I can see the stream.
I know, but this will be instant because you'll get 2 seconds off then. So you'll see. This will be perfect. You'll see what I mean. Be live, and then you'll see. So if you have a look here, so so it was not part of the USSR, only the Warsaw Pact. Okay, that's fine, but still behind the Iron Curtain, of course. But then with the fall of the USSR, you became Czechoslovakia again. And then split in 1993. So what was happening around here?
Yeah, so basically we were like 2 countries. We were always like the 2 countries joined together, so sort of like sister countries. And the issue was that the Czechs were kind of like taking the lead, and a lot of the institutions and stuff, the offices, were more skewed towards being near Prague, which is on the like almost absolute west of Czech Republic. So like Slovak people, if they needed to visit some sort of court or something, they would have to travel to Prague. And this was something, so it was more like an inconvenience than anything. And it created a lot of tension because Slovaks still like felt a bit like second rate, but there was like no real like oppression or anything. It was just like
the institutions weren't representing them because they were like geographically where things are placed are important.
Yeah.
You know,
it's still a thing because a lot of it is still in Prague, and like the western the eastern cities still have like very little. It's unequal. But basically this was most of the tension, and the split was, it's called one of the most peaceful independence splits in the history, because it was literally just a decision. We just decided to split. We still are like very tightly knit 2 countries. Like if a new president is elected, their first travel is to the other country. We have the language is like extremely similar. So if you speak Czech, you usually also understand Slovak language, and that means we're like still like very closely bound together. People can even like freely move beyond what EU allows you between the countries, and it's like that.
Yeah, and Czech is part of the EU, right? And is Slovakia too. Okay, good. Because sometimes there's like, I mean, I know Switzerland. I don't think Switzerland is, but it's part of the Schengen area.
Because they want the money and the trade to be easier, but they don't want people to come there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Just like Norway.
Okay. Oh yeah, similar with Norway is also publishing, but not about. Okay, interesting. So okay. This you see, like this is one of those things that like most of I feel like a lot of people in the chat would know because we've got a lot of German chatters, as you know. So is Czech the language very similar to German, or is it very different? I have no idea.
It's very different. There's like some parts because Czech was very like there was many attempts to erase it by mostly the Austrians, but often by the Germans too, because of like the creations of the different empires around. But a lot of it was still kept because like there was a lot of resistance to all the outside pressure always. Like I mentioned, there was a lot of like they're called like religious freedom fighters because they're white, but there was a lot of terrorism going on, and the resistance is like ingrained in the history, like throughout both world wars and stuff. So a lot of the like banned literature was still produced and pushed around, and we like recognize when we learn about literature, we recognize these like times when the language was reborn because it was it was attempted to be pushed out of existence, but people resisted, wrote down everything, and then brought it back the second the erasers let up for a bit.
And I guess
but this
sorry, I just want to say. So I guess one of the main reasons why the Czech Republic didn't fall is just because geographically you're in a bowl of mountains. Like, so there's this natural like defense, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And the language, due to the like close integration with the German-speaking countries throughout history, there's like a lot of words that are like similar, like borrowed words from German, like more so than from English in Czech language, but it's not similar at all. Like Czech is a gendered language. We have like different times and like a bunch of different spellings based on context. German is even like heavier on that, but we are still like very distinct.
So there's a question for you in the chat from Big Magpie, who is Polish. Can you understand Polish? Because Big Magpie, sorry, I don't know your pronouns, can understand Czech very easily.
Yeah, I can. I don't really understand like fast Polish. Like I can like if someone speaks really fast or unclear, but I can pick up the context and sort of know what's going on, but I do not understand it very clearly. It's more common for people that live in the east, like Silesia, North Moravia, where they're like literally on the border and work together and so on and so forth. They like are more close to it and use it in their everyday life, but like the languages are sort of distinct, but they have the same core, the same Slavic core. So if you learn to like remove the typical markers of the Polish speech, you can sort of like translate it to Czech and then sort of from the context pick up what's going on.
Okay, so then Ziggy, who is the language nerd in the chat, said Czech is a West Slavic language most closely related to Slovak, then Polish, then the rest of the Slavic languages. Okay, all right, good to know. Should we continue with your thing? Let's go through it. Okay, so then we understand this, and so then there was this very peaceful in 1993. Interesting, I didn't realize it was so soon, because that's why I still know Czechoslovakia, because like when I was learning about World War II, then it would have been in fact no, this is confusing because I don't even really know, but it reformed. So then you guys joined NATO in 1999 in time to bomb Yugoslavia.
Yeah, that was we joined, and our literal first mission a couple weeks later was to keep bombing Serbia until it developed Kosovo, and then we were one of the first two countries that recognized Kosovo.
Okay, all right. I see. I don't even know anything about that sort of Balkan history at all, but we'll probably get a chat to that. We'll go through all that. So
yeah, that's gonna have to be like a 10-hour segment because like for the past 30 years, like 97% of European history happened in the Balkans.
Interesting. Okay. Wow. All right. And it's funny because, well, is Greece considered part of the Balkans? Would you say? I have no idea.
I think so. Like it's kind of on the edge, but I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so then you joined the EU in 2004, and nowadays the Czech Republic is a skilled labor exporter for Germany. We still make German cars like in 1940. Okay, so do you have lots of Volkswagen?
Yeah, the funny thing is that the Volkswagen Group basically bought the Czech Škoda company. It's SKODA.
Okay.
Which is basically doing most of the manufacturing for the Volkswagen Group. So, like, the funny thing is that people call people call Volkswagens the overdressed expensive Škodas.
Okay.
They're like they have very similar parts.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, now people are saying, so that's how you pronounce Skoda. All right. Okay. Okay. So you're still doing that.
It's
So
a Škoda.
Skoda.
It's without the O, it's O. It's Škoda.
Oh, Skoda. Skoda. Like that. I'm probably going to say it very badly, but anyway, I'm trying my best. Skoda. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well then let's move on to the cool people. We'll have a look. So you said this is Charles the Fourth. He's for the Holy Roman Empire, and he's a twink. Okay.
Yeah. The only information I take for that is the picture on the Wikipedia because he kinda.
Oh, you didn't know if he was actually a twink, but he thinks he looks a bit
Yeah.
like one. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. So wait, how? Okay, now this is very confusing because Luxembourg, right, is not close to like. Let's go back to that map, and this is something I found interesting. Luxembourg is over here. You have to travel like
Yeah,
over.
It's the family of Luxembourg. It's like it was a big like a royal family, and they sort of merged with the and now I
Okay.
have no idea how to say the Czech royal family.
Yeah,
I-
they were betrothed. They betrothed individuals, and then they were doing breeding with other royal families. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I think they're called the famously dynasty. Basically, it was a long lasting family. Basically, it started. One of the legends of the Czech people is that there was a guy just like plowing a field, and he became sort of a natural leader and started this family. But the official founder is like a king, his descendant sometimes later, and that's how the family started. And there were competing families that in a very fun European way, this main family slaughtered at a party, like the entire family of like several dozen people.
Gosh. Okay.
And yeah, and it sort of continued until there was a issue in the bedroom, and sort of the royal families of Europe started to intermingle, and it ended up that they were basically like related. They were like cousins, but it became the new family. They got the new name because of like a technicality, but
Okay.
that sort of delineates the end of the rule of the Czechs, like the OG Czech family.
Okay, I see. Okay. Classic European moment, having family, different royal families being stored. Okay, all right, let's have a look through here. So then there's Bedřich Smetana, who's a composer. Okay, let's have a listen.
Yeah.
Did you include the time for a reason? The timestamp there, or is that a mistake?
There's like a long intro.
Okay, good to know. Well, let's have a listen. Wait, hold on. We just got a raid from MHUD. Thank you, MHUD. Welcome in, everyone. We're actually doing a new segment on the stream. We're learning about the Czech Republic. I have a Czech chatter on a death. And by the way, what are your pronouns? I think you were mentioning in the chat you're he, him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he, him for now.
For now, okay. All right. Okay, so yeah, it's a Czechoslovakia raid. So, so death name is from from the Czech Republic. I don't know anything about the Czech Republic, so today we're learning about the Czech Republic, and Deathane
What is life
has
like on
gone
Bitch
and
Island?
written
I don't know. Ask your mom.
a whole bunch of stuff for us. So yeah, we're checking out Czechia. Yeah, and we're gonna do this every single Monday. We're going to have one of you in the community. I'm always going to decide and let you know ahead of time, and obviously it's completely voluntary. Talk about, like, you'll write like something like this and you can come on and discuss your country. And it's not really supposed to be a nationalist segment. It's more just like being able to connect with people and learn history, because my world history is fucking terrible. If you haven't noticed, especially with European shit, because I'm technically not European, you know, even though I've got a Greek passport. And like, you go way back, but you know, I grew up in South Africa. So anyway, middle school vibes, LB calls you and you've got to do a mandatory presentation. Well, I guess you can't use words like sext at school, so you got a bit of that freedom. Anyway, so Deathane, you can say hello to all of the MHUD raiders. We're now listening to, how do you say this name, Deathane?
His name is Bedřich Smetana, but I don't expect anyone to pronounce I wrote the name without the diacritics. There's supposed to be like a little hook above the R, but it's one of the sounds that's very specific to Czech language. It's like a very rolled R, like in a very specific way, and it's like, for people that learn Czech, it's like near impossible to learn it, so they have to like slowly get into it and roll it. So this one is sort of
Bedřich Smetana. No, I'm going way too German with it. You know,
it's without the sh, and you were almost there. If you do Bedřich Smetana,
Bedřich Smetana. Anyway, Grozy, you didn't confirm. Grozy, are you doing Hungary for next week? Let me just quickly check. Wait, it's not supposed to be nationalist? Damn, I gotta take out the entire Nazi stuff. Sure. Okay, great. So next week we're gonna be learning about Hungary, and then the week after it's going to be Zenodo's turn, where we're gonna be taking it to Northern Africa and learning about Egypt. So, you know, we're gonna be doing all of this, and then eventually we'll have, you know, the main thing is we just want to learn from all. Anyway, let's just continue. So let's listen to this. But feel free also, because I want to go back a bit with you, just to go over some of the earlier stuff, because this is a very, very, you were really good at summarizing this, by the way, and going through all of this.
The one specific for this like it's like a composition, I guess, is that it's called Vltava, which is a river in Czech Republic that flows into, I think it's Elbe, and I don't know if it's in German or English, and that one continues to, I think, one of the big ones that go to the ocean. It's like a sort of a river that's like specific to Czech Republic mostly, and this composition is supposed to be like a vibe of the river, like if you were going to down the river.
Okay.
It's like supposed to like portray the vibes of that. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not that artistically feeling capable.
Okay. Well, I think
check if it's valid.
You're doing a very good job, so don't worry. Okay, so let's have a listen. So it's more classical as well. How old is this? It's from 1875. Okay. Can you hear?
Yeah.
I've never heard this before. Okay, what we'll do is we'll keep this on lightly in the background. Hopefully it's not too distracting for you. And we continue discussing.
It's okay. It's just unfortunate that the next one is also a composer. We're like,
oh no, don't worry.
Music heavy.
No, don't worry. I love this. This is like exactly the kind of, like, you put together perfectly. But let's go back a bit to the stuff before, and then we'll go have a look. Oh, you've got all of them, the cool facts. So, let's go back to. Okay, so this I find interesting. So when you're growing up in the Czech Republic, right? Do they teach you a lot about like these Czech inventions, like the specific gun that was used in World War II, and and all of this sort of stuff. So, because like this you included this because it's like a bit of Czech history, but is this what you learn at school?
Not really. The issue is that a lot of this history, like these things happened during the USSR portion, which is where every Czech accomplishment became a Russian accomplishment. So, like for example, this specific handgun is like the CZ in it doesn't stand for Czech. It stands for a company that could be translated as a Czech firearms company.
Okay.
And in that company, they have like a long history, I think, into the 1800s, sort of. But in that company, there was like a legendary designer who, after retiring, got a sort of a fund or whatever you can call it. He got a freedom to experiment and come up with new stuff. And what he came up with was the so-called Wonder Nines. It's like 9mm pistols that where basically if you pull the trigger, it in the first pull after like you reload the gun, in the first pull it like cocks the gun and then fires. So it's like a bit tough on the first pull, and then after the gun cocks itself. And this was something that didn't exist before, and it's been dubbed to be named Wonder Nines, and this is the company where this came from. And there's another machine gun that's like kind of famous. It looks a bit like AK-47, but it's more robust, more complex, slightly. And then maybe people in the chat might know the weapon named Scorpion. It's like a sort of an Uzi weapon, and that's kind of famous. And this company is like one of the original manufacturers back in the day. And fun fact about this company is that recently they purchased the Colt company, and the only cringe thing is that they renamed to Colt because they wanted the cool name. But I think it would be really funny if I could talk to Americans about the Wild West and then tell them that it's the CZ-45, not the Colt 45 and stuff like that, because I'm just a petty person.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, like, fair enough.
Yeah, but we don't really learn about guns. Like, it's not like a huge culture. Mostly, it's like it's dangerous. You can go to like shooting clubs for sport when you're like about 15, but it's like very controlled. And then when you reach 18, you can get some firearms, but I think it's more skewed towards 21 for firearms, which is like surprising because alcohol here is 18, but firearms is 21.
I mean, that's classic for Europe, right? I don't think there's one country in Europe where you can't. I feel like even like there's a rule in Germany or a law in Germany where if you're with your parents at a pub, you can drink, or maybe that's the UK. But like, yeah. Like if you're 16.
I think the burden of responsibility is on the parents mostly, but yeah. And you have to go through like an extensive test. There's like a pool of maybe like 800 questions that go through the law, through gun maintenance, through how you're supposed to carry, how you can use it, which context, first aid, and everything. And then you have to go through a competence test where you have to show that you can take the weapon apart, put it back together to clean it. You cannot fuck up a single like procedure. Like you can't put your fingers in front of the barrel. You can point it at anyone because they like specifically try to trap you. They like hand you the gun in a very awkward way and monitor you to see how you handle it. And if you handle it wrong, they have the right to kick you out. So it's like a very
it's very well controlled. Hold on, just give me a second. Thank you, 34. I'm getting 50 with 50 tier 1 gifties. Hold on, wait. All right, okay. I see. Where Sakuragor lives, they hear gunshots. Okay, so that's nice. It is nice to know that, like, I mean, like, that's just very European. Good gun control. I mean, I guess, like, the only thing, that, like, the only European country that's known for their gun ownership is Switzerland.
Yeah.
So I guess it's very different
common
than
here
that.
too.
Oh,
Yeah.
to own a gun.
Yeah, it's very
It is.
common. Yeah, it's like a very popular hobby or whatever, I guess, and people like do it a lot. But it's like very like legally. It's I think difficult enough to get to it. I
Okay.
think we unfortunately recently last year had a shooting in Prague. I think Hassan covered it. It was at the philosophical faculty of the Prague University, the Charles University, related to that Emperor Twink.
Oh, okay. The Emperor took. Okay, I see. Charles the Fourth. Yeah.
Yes, and it was tragic, and there was like a big spike in like gun conversations that people would like even harsher or gun regulation. And several people like in the streamer sphere lost a bunch of sponsorship because of being like very uncouth about it. So there's like a big pushback to any sort of tragedy because
Of gun are they Czechien gun lobbies as well involved in this, or is it more just like the people want to own guns?
yeah, we don't. This is a flex. We don't really have lobbying.
Oh, really? And that is
Yeah,
a flex. You could go. No, please flex that. I mean, there's even lobbying in South Africa, you know. So,
Yeah,
but
there's
not.
like there's like some way you can like do like parties and stuff maybe, and it's like there's a big perception of corruption, but the corruption is like it was definitely skewed more towards the split and the from the like the Warsaw Pact and after you fall of USSR, because we went through a intense period of privatization where every citizen was handed credits to get like stocks in companies, and there are people who were like smugglers or basically piling money illegally because it was sort of like you couldn't own much beyond what you needed. They were
Okay.
like piling up money, and they did a bunch of bank fraud where they got loans that they never repaid and used it to buy up these credits and scoop up like chemical companies and mining companies from the state. So that was like a huge thing, which is what produced most of the billionaires. But still, like the only influence billionaires have here is either having money to sponsor their own campaign and party, or like through some form of blackmail and like illegal influence. It's like all of it is illegal, so there's not
Okay.
like codified lobbying like in the US or codified.
Yeah, you don't have
corruption.
like someone's job title is I'm not a lobbyist. You know what I mean? Like an actual job title which exists.
Yeah.
You don't have to fill in lobbying forms. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, you have to make a very public account that's like transparent for the like donations to a campaign.
Okay, so
Like,
there's
it
none
has
of
to be
what they
transparent.
would call like dark money and like where
No.
it's going and all of that. Okay. All right, so then let's well we'll move on to the next song and I'll put it on in the background. Sorry, I got a bit intense there, but thank you. This is great that you're going through. So we'll put this next one on.
I'm surprised I'm not nervous. I usually get winded when I'm on streams.
Okay. Well, don't worry. I'm glad you're not. There's no reason to be, but obviously
This one's a banger.
this one's a banger. Okay, let's put it on. Okay. Oh wait, is this the shock one? Like da da da. No, it's not. Never mind. Dvorak is great. Okay, so with this intense music in the background, we're gonna continue. It's a bit like you know when Asmongold does. He always has the music in the background, and so he always sounds like so profound when he's talking because he always has like what is it?
Yeah.
World of Warcraft music or whatever. Anyway, when he's doing that sort of
but
thing.
it messes up with the people that do like the emotional, like the like motivational coach music because it's mixed up with like the Stormwind theme. Which
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So here's a interesting thing. So you were alive when I actually don't know how old you are, so I don't know.
Yeah,
But you were
I'm
like
28.
you're 20. Okay, you're older than me, so you were definitely alive, and you probably actually had memory at that age. You're probably around. So when you joined the EU, so what was this sort of process here, and what was the money that you guys had before?
We still have the Czech crown.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about 24.5 crowns for €1.
Okay.
So 25-ish and like 22 for it depends on the day. Like
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, I earn dollars, so like for me,
above 20.
it's
Yeah.
the amount of money. Well, also I'm streaming, so. But yeah, I'm always looking at the dollar and the rand and everything like that. So why had there been discussions of moving to the euro though?
15 years ago, we signed a agreement that we will in 4 years.
And they never did.
From years from then, and so far we're stalling, and it's like there's a bit of a nationalist / populist conversation about this, because there are some like populist groups that want to leave Euro because they're scared of Muslims, which is funny because during the whole Syrian crisis we had like 4 refugees.
This is just so classic. I mean, this is like such a insanely almost every single European country at the moment sentiment of like this idea of like Syrian refugees and this Islamophobia. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And the specific,
continue, yeah?
The specific of like wanting and not wanting Euro and the entire conversation is very silly to me, because for the past decade, the Euro to Czech crown conversion has been like very fairly stable between 23 and 25, and it was throughout like different forms of inflation, because the European inflation was much worse than our inflation due to the Greece debt crisis and the COVID problems. So like Euro has been like very wildly bouncing around, and Czech crown's been bouncing around, but like not synchronously, and the exchange rate has been very stable. Do you know what the specifics of that are? Like how does that happen?
No, I mean I don't know anything around. I don't know anything about foreign exchange or like how like I don't know anything about like economics, or maybe you do, and you're asking me if I know.
So
you go for it. Yeah.
The short of it is that basically if Czech crown becomes like too weak, we just have to take a bunch of money and burn it, like put it on a fire and burn it.
Okay.
Which is basically what the central bank is doing to keep the exchange rate stable. And since we are trying to stay like basically like pegged to the euro, it makes no sense to not just take the euro. To me at least.
Yeah.
So like the conversation is purely on stupid semantics of oh my god, we're gonna lose the power that we are not using for 15 years now.
It's very British coded behavior. I'll be honest with you. To try and cling to your own currency for both nationalistic reasons, but also like the scare of like losing sort of an economic leverage over other nations, which obviously doesn't exist because you're trying to peg it to the euro in the first place, and it just like it's just frustrating. The nice thing about Europe when you're traveling around as someone like me who's been to different European countries is, oh my gosh, the money's all the same. Then you go to the UK and you have to change everything, and it sucks, So anyway, so I can understand why everyone will move, but it probably won't change. It's Grozzy says also with Poland and Hungary, they don't change it. That's interesting. I have the assumption in my head that all European countries still have all use the euro except for the UK, but that's like the very Western sort of view, because I don't know about a lot about other European countries. Anyway, so did you have anything else to comment on that? Because I wanted to ask you questions. We'll go through the cool facts in a second, but anything else to comment on that?
I think, yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, like like with the money, it's mostly the politics. We're like social democracy light, like more towards like the right, but like still social democracy. And there's like a lot of populist elements that are like everybody basically ridicules the like one of the parties because they're like insane, and one of them like the populist party is led by like a Japanese chick, like I don't know what the correct term would be. Like he's Japanese, but he grew up in Czech Republic, and his main thing is making sure people that do not look like Czech people do not get in, which is
Oh my
sort of
God.
insane.
Okay.
And yeah, but the other parties are kind of the same flavor of your typical liberal.
Okay, I see what you mean. So, okay, but then I guess the next thing that all the Americans always like to know about, also me, is what is the welfare state like? So,
oh yeah, that's a
national health care.
Good question.
Yes, good question.
Yes, that's a good question and a sort of a can of worms because basically we have nationalized healthcare or
Let's
like
go
social
based.
healthcare. The system works by everyone pays 2 forms of insurance and 1 form of tax. I think the tax is like, I don't know, it's universal across Czech Republic. It's some like 10, 12, 13-ish%. And then the insurance is about like 6.5 and 4.5%. So like, what's that, 11%? And it's also like you get a certain gross income, and from that you pay tax and the insurance, and your employer has to pay extra money from like their bag. That's also like social, and they have to pay part for you and part you pay yourself.
Oh, okay.
Which is important because some people have multiple jobs and they like pay their tax on their own, but like for most people that have one job for like a mid or bigger corporation, the company just does it for them and they just receive a paycheck and don't have to worry about anything. And this money goes to the state, and there are companies that I think they're like, some of them are private, some of them are like public private-ish, sort of like a weird hybrid, but they get the money from the state, from the taxes, to basically pay for the procedures, medications, and so on. And based on that, the companies can negotiate with pharma companies and like certain like private medical places where like this place has agreement with insurance company A, C, and D. This has with A, B, and E, and so on. So you like kind of pick the place where you go based on which insurance company they have, but you usually just check, do they have mine? Yes, I go there.
Okay. All right, I see.
Yeah, this kind of like creates a lot of competition, and also like pharmacies can negotiate. So like if you go to like a better pharmacy, they can have better prices for your pills and so on. So there's like a competition like woven through and through, which is awesome.
Okay, that is true. And then so then the next thing would be, is dental healthcare included in this?
No.
Okay.
Well, sort of. Like you get procedures paid, but dentists don't like to do them because the ones that are paid are kind of shit. Like for a root canal, there is like a procedure that takes, I don't know, 15-20 minutes, and then there is a procedure that is extremely cheap for materials and stuff, and it takes like 2 hours. So no dentist will do that. So you spend a lot at dental.
Okay.
A lot of money on dental, but like it's not that crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be like I'm sure American style prices. I mean, it's like probably very similar to South Africa. Like here, I mean, a dentist for me is it depends on what you're earning, but it's not that bad even just playing without health insurance. But it's like it's very difficult to get your health insurance cover. I think my health insurance covers 1 dental appointment a year. So you get to
Yeah,
choose
yeah, I
which
think
one
we
is the
get-
most expensive, you know? And then
Yeah,
you
we get
claim it.
two like preventive visits paid for, but then what happens during those is like specific to your case because some people need filling, some people need this, then this and that. You get like some money for I think even like dental hygiene, and there's like a sort of a bonus system that like motivates people to take a better care of themselves because for example like you can if you meet the threshold of going to your GP every like 1 or 2 years, you get like 200 euro credit. I just convert so it makes sense. 200 euro credit for therapy, so you can go to therapy, like private therapy, for free for that money. If you like keep your GP appointments, you can get, if you're obese and you go to like obesity clinic and they monitor your weight loss, you can get extra money for that and
That's great.
stuff like this, which is cool.
Yeah, it's like a motivational thing. It's a bit like, I mean, I would compare it to how in Finland they pay you to go to school kind of thing, like that. But it's slightly
Yeah.
different. But that's sort of like a system where the idea is it's better for the state if everyone has regular checkups to take care of
Yeah.
themselves. Then and it'll end up being cheaper than, you know what I mean. So it's more of that sort of idea.
Definitely. It's
Okay.
much cheaper.
And then what about education nowadays in the Czech Republic?
Education basically we have 9-year elementary school, then 4-year high school.
Oh my goodness, that's very
which-
different. 9-year elementary and then
Yeah.
4-year high school. Okay. Well, actually, maybe
Yeah,
it's not that
and-
different. Maybe I'm just confused. Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, so you end high school at 19 and then you can go to university, or we get like I think it's either it's like universal for Czech Republic or it's universal for Europe. I think for Czech Republic basically like a recognition. It's called maturita. It's like a maturity exam where you have
matric,
like a sort of
right? That's the end of high school.
yeah, and it's like basically like a recognition that you have these like basic skills and some specialization. And this is all like completely free. I think you get like discounts for bus commutes during the school year and so on.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for like I think you get like some like extra money, like I don't know, like 20 euro each half year for I don't know. It's been a long time, but that's basically all free. And then we have a university system where there are private schools, by the way, where you have to
Oh
pay
yeah.
tuition.
That would be
But
yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're any better. My
Probably not
brother
any
went
better.
to-
It just depends.
yeah.
You know, your brother went to.
My brother went to a private high school to become like a what do you call it, like a waiter slash cook, but
Mhm.
it didn't really pan out for him. But he's a banker now; he's doing well. But yeah, I don't think it was like much better. It maybe brings like better opportunities because like with the school, he traveled to Italy 3 times, 3 years in a row, and got like a lot of experience working there in the restaurant industry. So maybe like the money actually like brings some sort of value, but I'm an electric engineer, so I don't really need to travel much further than to my fridge. And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
So-
Okay.
So yeah, that's free. And then you go to college.
Mm-hmm.
I am not sure if there are like private colleges. Maybe.
I mean,
maybe,
you not
but-
knowing whether there are private colleges or not is like that's a fucking flex in itself. But that thing. Anyway.
Yeah, I do realize that, but basically, there's a sort of delineation where you are no longer allowed to have the status of a student, which is 26 years old. And when you're
Okay.
26 years old, you can no longer apply for like better bank account that has like fees limited on it for students specifically, and you cannot apply for cheaper travel anymore, and you cannot be tuition free. So basically,
Oh, okay.
what the system does is that you have
I mean, they give you quite a. I mean, that's a bit restricted, but they give you quite a while, like up to the age of 26.
Yeah,
That's. I mean,
it's,
I mean, I'm
it's
26
7
now.
years, yeah.
I ended studying
And
4-5 years ago, so you know, like.
yeah, you can squeeze an entire PhD into that. So
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Oh, that would be where it
sort
is
of.
tricky for. That is that no that you're 100% right on that. Getting a, in fact, I think the most difficult thing would be becoming a specialist in, like, let's say you want to become like a gynecologist, like that will take longer than you'll be past the age of 26, I think, before you
Yeah.
get that sort. So that
But
can
I think
can
at
see
that
what can be a
point
problem.
you might be doing like a residence and not a student anymore, which is like sort of if you're. I think there's like a difference when you're providing value, because a lot of my classmates from uni went to the PhD program and they're like kind of creeping up to it already, and they basically work for the school and they're like one of the main driving forces for the school's income, because they're on like the engineering
Oh, I
faculty, which
see.
is very profitable, and they like even work with the company that I work for, like a collaboration.
Okay.
And I think it's different with the money if they're like a money earner for the school. But even if you study after 26, I think it's like very cheap. It's like definitely
We're not
like,
looking at English or American prices, you know. I can
no,
understand.
I
Yeah.
can quickly Google it.
That's nice to know.
Yeah, well, Google's telling me that it costs nothing before 26. After I Googled how much does it cost after 26.
No, it's not telling you. Okay, well, no problem. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's actually.
It doesn't. It's
I'm sure
like
it's
very
similar to
affordable.
how much it costs for me, because in South Africa, obviously, we everything is subsidized by the government, but you still have to pay unless you're an NSFAS. And that's a far more complicated failing system. But you know, it wasn't expensive, you know, so it's nothing. It's, for example, it's not going to be like an amount of money that's so much that you're going to be in debt for the rest of your life, which is like the main thing. It's, you know what I mean.
I think and this is gonna maybe make some people cry. I think you do not get past 500 euros per semester.
Okay, yeah,
if you do the tuition.
that's cheaper. That is cheaper than what I paid, because I paid for university myself. So yeah, not more than 500
Yeah.
euros a semester. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, but basically how it sort of works is that you get when you start a study program, we usually, like most of our schools, split the study to bachelor's and masters,
Mhm.
or like we call it masters, but we have like for the humanity fields, it's MGR, like a magister title, and for the engineering, for like the STEM lords, it's more it's ing, like engineer, but with an I at the start. And that's what I have currently. And then you can go for PhD, and there are, of course, medical ones. There's MUDR, which is some Latin shit. It doesn't matter. And for lawyers, there is JUDR, which is like it's like a medical doctor and judicial doctor. And so yeah, that is kind of what's your like doctorate, but not PhD stuff.
Okay. All right. So
And
you know, continue. Sorry,
yeah.
I was just okay.
There-
Yeah, and
there is like it kind of goes into the third part of the like the welfare. If you do not have a job, you're sort of required to attend like a work office. Basically, it's a building that's in like every bigger city. So like from villages you have to commute, but it's like a very common building where you go, and they like have resources there. They have
I guess that you
like,
need for your unemployment status would be meetings there.
yes,
Okay.
Yes,
Making
you have to
sense.
go there. You can like learn a bunch of stuff like filling like a resume, and they help you a lot. You can apply for a requalification, which is like a maybe like North American cop style retraining for a new field, so they can teach you to be like a, I don't know, like a plumber in like several weeks or like a couple of months.
Oh wow, okay. That
and
is amazing, by the way. Like that's invaluable in plumbers. An amazing thing about plumbers is you can make. I mean, my dad's a plumber, so this is why I know you can make money anywhere in the world. So you just have to learn their new system
Yeah.
and get certification, which is very quick. But
yeah, just have to learn the rules.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and so like they help you, they like send you off to places, and there's like even I think like some sort of incentive for the employers to take people from this office, and they like hook you up with jobs if there are available, or if you're like not there but sort of like at least going through the steps, you can stay on some sort of like a livable unemployment.
So they have like the
which
British
is-
style doll there for you. So if you are really struggling and you're not getting it, the government still gives you an allowance, right? Is that what you're explaining?
Yeah, basically, it's like I think it's like some sort of a livable minimum plus something, which is not like the IMF insanity, but like an actual like minimum. I think we have like minimum wage and then sort like a minimum livable stuff, because if you make minimum wage, I think you still pay taxes, but if you subtract the taxes, sort of that's like the minimum, but that is tax free.
Oh,
So
okay.
you-
Yeah. I see.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
So you can get by on it, and I think you get some extra cash if you like worked before, like if you like basically build up your stuff.
So let's say you are like someone who works, but then you get into an accident, you're disabled. The state is gonna take care of you.
Yeah,
You're not gonna
we
end up on the
have-
streets.
Yeah, we have like a sick leave if you it's sick as in like ill, not sick as
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
But
I know
it's
what you mean. Sick
still.
leave.
Yeah, and basically it was sort of a system where for the first 15 days, kind of, your employer pays you, but after the first 15 days, state starts giving you like a limited, like something less than your wage, but like a decent amount of it.
Okay.
And there are like private insurance companies that offer like you pay a couple bucks and they give you like a extra cash to your sick leave, or they give you like a ton of money if you like it's kind of like a injury insurance.
Okay, yeah.
And,
Ellie is saying in Poland it's 80% of your wage after 1 month of sick leave. Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah, give
And
or
it-
take here.
Okay, all right, that's interesting. Do you find that a lot of people from Europe move to the Czech Republic? Like, do you find that you've got a lot of Polish or Austrian or German people going to study in Prague? Or I don't know where you're based. I'm assuming Prague, but you never know.
No,
So
I'm
you
in
don't
a
need to
different
say if you
city.
want to,
This-
if you
yeah.
want to. But
The
yeah.
smaller one, but it's a if people want to go through the effort, it's a very beer city.
Okay.
Because beer is like we're the number one drinkers of beer.
In
which is
Europe,
crazy
really?
Because I
Okay.
hate beer. No, in the world.
In the world? Wait, what?
Yes,
Okay.
by a lot. No, not Budějovice and not Brno. It's the third one. It's the
Wait,
the
beer is
expensive
cheaper than a
one.
bottle of water? Okay, that sounds... Okay,
Yeah.
that's probably the thing you have most in common with South Africa is cheap alcohol and people drinking beer. Here it's like,
Yeah.
it's cultural, so it's there as well, you know?
Yeah, there's been like jokes like a small kid walks into a bar and asks for like a half a liter of beer, and the barman says, "Wouldn't you rather want some like Coca-Cola or limo?" And he's like, "Yeah, I would love to, but I'm missing 3 Czech crowns."
Because it's that cheap. Interesting. I wonder if if it's because it's like a national thing, the government subsidizes beer production,
Yeah,
which...
we have a national beer. It's like it's not a national beer, but it's a beer owned by
The
like a
government.
brewery owned by the government. It's the beer that was the official beer of the Holy
Yes,
Roman Empire.
you wrote it down. Hold on, it's at the top here. It's,
Yeah.
and Budweiser was influenced by that, you said. So it's a...
Yeah, the history of basically the entirety of existence of Ambev, which is the company that owns Bud Light, Budweiser, and all this crap, is that the guy visited the city, liked it so much, came back to America and started his own beer, but just guessed what's in it, and it's sort of like not even the same. But the problem is that Ambev is like a $100 billion company, and they've been in a trade war because in Europe there is something named it's like a regional mark. Basically, if you have like Parmesan,
Mm-hmm.
it's like Parmigiano Reggiano is a very specific cheese that only gets produced in this one specific place, and this is the same. So like
It's like champagne in France, you know?
Yes, exactly. And it's only limited to that, and it's limited to that until the company decides that owns it. The issue is
Okay.
that there's been a lot of push to privatize this company, and if you privatize a company, the law says that it has to go to the highest seller, and the highest seller is,
Gonna
I
be
have
the...
zero doubts about this, gonna be Ambev, who's gonna buy the company and just erase the history, and they say they are the real one, because they've been losing court laws like left and right in Europe, because they tried to sell it anyway and say that it's them who invented it, and they've been struck down every single time. But the second they own it, they can say it.
Okay, that sucks, because then it's like they'll just erase it for their own branding. I mean, look, if there are worse things to get nationalized, but obviously if it's like part of the culture, then it's, you know,
yeah,
that's not nice. Oh, I want to ask you, because now I'm a South African, I have to ask you about your electricity. Is the electricity companies nationalized as well? Or do you not know?
It's a bit confusing because we
Oh,
have.
wait, you're an electrician. Of course you do. I mean, electrical engineer. Of course you know. Okay.
Yeah,
Continue.
it's a bit confusing because we have like a company that's responsible for generation of electricity, and then company that's responsible for distribution that handles sort of the transmission lines. And that one, I don't think they are like nationalized, but they're under like a very strict scrutiny. They're like I feel like it's sort of a hybrid, because they kind of have to be they are like state controlled in a way.
Okay.
They can just do what they want, and it's very robust due to the fact that this is like one of the W's of being satellite states of USSR.
Yeah, you were the
In
buffer
violent
between
fashion we were.
the West.
Yeah.
Were you annexed, or were you part of were you an annexed state, or were you actually? Sorry, I'm now interrupting. But were you part of one of the annexed states, or was it like you were part of the USSR but not quite like controlled? I'm not entirely sure.
No, we were not part of USSR, but we were part of the Warsaw Pact.
Okay.
And there was a fence basically
Yeah.
to the west.
Okay, so you were one of the buffer states, but just part of the Warsaw Pact. Okay, I can understand.
Yes. And one of the part of that was that basically the Communist Party was like, there was no one else on the ballot. We had democratic election to pick one choice.
Like North Korea.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
all right.
Part of that was that like the state did not really like they recognize their right to have your own home, but only sort of like if it was convenient for them, you suddenly didn't have a right to your home,
and suddenly it was eminent domain.
Yeah. And so if they wanted to build infrastructure somewhere, like right now it's very difficult because you actually have to buy the land and put the big pillars there. During that time, it was just, there's just no question asked. There's going to be a highway. You don't live here anymore. So we have like a very robust transmission network,
Ah,
and
that's amazing.
a lot of the like the Central European energy flows through here. So like the companies make money by selling the transmission capacity, and we have 2 nuclear power plants which cover like most of our needs. And
Oh,
also
just quickly on that,
there's
quickly, are
like
you
a
still mining uranium, or was it all mined out during World War II?
I actually don't know.
Okay, no worries. No, you can continue with about the transport and all of that. I just wanted just a side thing.
Yeah. And we also have like a massive deposit of coal. So we are like very energy sufficient, and we're like some of those fools that
Stop flexing on me. Anyway.
No, I think we're basically buying low, selling high. Yeah. So like we oversell in summer and then overbuy in winter, or the other way around. I don't know, whatever.
And I guess
But
during the whole like invasion with the pipeline, wait, does the pipeline run through that pipeline from Germany? Oh no, it would run through Poland, wouldn't it? The Russian
yeah.
pipeline. Okay. So I'm guessing then the Czech Republic would have subsidized a lot of the German. Does the Czech Republic sell electricity? Do you know that?
Yeah, we do. It's seasonal. So like sometimes we sell, sometimes we
Okay.
don't. We have like a lot of because of the mountainous regions, we have power plants where we pump water up, then to store it, and then let it go down to just potential energy.
But wouldn't that like? I'm just trying to think of the physics of that. Wouldn't it take the same amount of energy going up than going down?
It does, but the issue is that storing energy is impossible in a way. Electric
that's
energy.
clever. That's
So
very
we
clever.
Yeah, so we pump up at night because I'll show you a graph real quick. It's getting very physics.
No, it's okay. That's so cool. I've never thought of that concept before. If you store by pumping it up, like technically that is storage. I mean, I don't know how efficient it is, but like,
Basically the thing is, I'll send it here. You can just open the Discord. Oh, it's so white.
yeah, no, don't worry, I've got it. I'll open it up in browser and I'll put it here. So you can explain this graph, because I guess you are. Look, you're an electrical engineer, so this is what you know a lot about. We are nerds here. Okay, nice use of the metric system. It's very nice. Okay, cool. Big heart.
Yeah,
all right.
we're very metric here. So, but you notice the graph starts at like 8 gigawatts, which is around the line where only the where the nuclear plants are, because those are the least steerable, so they have to be constantly pumping out power. And the peaks are produced by coal plants, which are like easier to regulate, and like wind, sun, and pumping the water. Like we have dams and stuff where we can match the demand. And
so is this the average? Is this the average every single day? Because it's 24 hours, and it's each
very
year.
specific. It's very specific. It's like specific days. It's like hand-selected days, and there's like a sort of a peak at around 8. Usually, and then this is more like constant throughout the day. It might be because it's winter. All of these. But there's usually like a bump around 8, and then bump around like 5, which is when companies start going, and then when people come home. But that's like throughout the day. That's when we have to like match it with all we have. But then you see it drops down to like to like 8,000 for the night. Or 9,000, and that's when we have like a surplus. So we pump stuff up.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so like it's an energy we would not really have much to do with.
Okay, I understand. Okay, it makes sense. It's just something that's very interesting to me. South African chat, the chat has said we do the same in South Africa, so I stand corrected. I just hope that it alleviates a lot of our, still have electricity. In fact, we don't have load shedding until July, I think, in South Africa at the moment. So we're in a nice period, but it's because of the election. Anyway, okay, let's get back here.
There are even some places where they spin up a very heavy disk,
Mm-hmm.
and when they need the energy, they just switch the motor to a generator mode and take the energy out. It's sort of like you could say that you're storing the energy in the motion as a kinetic energy.
Yeah, like a very frictionless. I
say
see
this
what you
because we
mean.
had the big.
Okay, yeah, we had that conversation. Yeah, but okay, I understand that, but it's okay. We had a little bit of a thing over that. Okay, when you get technical with it, fine, I can understand that, but I still don't see kinetic energy as potential. But I can understand how you mean it was storing in that sort of sense, as then you start applying the friction and you take the energy away, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Fine. You win that one. Okay, let's have a look here. So you say cool people, we got composers. Then I have never watched this movie, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
It has Jack Nicholson in it, so it means it's expensive, so it means it's a big success.
I know, I've heard of it though, so that means something.
Yeah.
You know me and movies.
It's a very fucked up movie.
Is it?
So, so
Okay,
yeah,
and then you've got
it's like a psychological horror.
Okay, all right. And then you've got this football goalie for Chelsea, which is Peter Cech. The dude with the
maybe if you just Google the name, he's like a very distinctive person because he was wearing this cap because someone like need his brain open.
Oh shit, dude. Oh my goodness, yeah. So he has to wear this cap. Okay.
Footballers probably know. Well, he doesn't, but he felt safe with it. I don't think he plays anymore. But like he's like one of the best goalkeepers in like the history of the sport. I guess.
Okay.
It's like
So
I don't
football
really
is
care
very big
about
there.
football.
Oh, you don't even
football and hockey is like huge here.
But do they
We had
wait, field hockey or ice hockey? Field hockey.
Ice hockey,
Ah,
definitely.
okay, ice hockey. Okay, hold on. I quickly have to go outside and talk to someone. Okay, this cool fact. You could just entertain the chat. I'll be literally back in like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could talk about the cool fact. Sorry, I've just got a message from my mum.
Yeah,
She
it's
just
fine.
needs me. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, leaving you with the stream. All right, hold on.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, just Oh yeah, that's a Tiamani. That's like a Czech classic. People are kind of sick of it because it's very magical if you see it for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. It's nice nostalgia if you see it for 15 years, and then you want to die if you see it for 25 years. But it's like a tradition, and like part of the Czech culture is watching the same movie every single time, like all the time, and just quoting the lines and annoyingly, like sort of like out of sync, dubbing the movie ahead of time, just saying all the lines that are gonna be said in a second. Yeah, I think XSOR, I think that's their name. That's good. I think I wrote that down because my again, one of my petty facts about Czech versus the US is that we have 6 or 7 times more players in the NHL per capita than the US does. Just like a useless statistic, but it's a nice flex. Oh yeah, what PFR Chaos is saying is also correct. Dominik Hasek was playing for Detroit Red Wings, and he's also like a legendary goalkeeper for the NHL. Yeah, gender affirming care. Basically, you have the access. You have the access to it. You have to basically go through like a barrage of tests, but those are okay. So the way you what you need to transition medically is you need a gender dysphoria diagnosis, which I think is pretty. It's fine. It's sort of a self-diagnosis. There's 6 criteria for it. It's from the Diagnostics and Statistics Manual for Psychiatrics from the American Psychiatrist Fund Organization, Association, whatever. there's like a six criterias that you have to match two of them. So basically, if you say you're trans and that you want to change your gender, you already match, but you need this like officially diagnosed, and then you have to go through a lot of psychological evaluation where they determine that you are capable of making decisions. And in order to transition, you have to give informed consent. So they have to prove that you can give informed consent, that you have gender dysphoria, and that you can physiologically handle the medication. So you have to go through like hormone tests and stuff. And then after that, you basically get the medication, usually from like a specialized doctor on sex and gender stuff. And you keep taking it, and it's like the care is for free. You pay some like couple euros for the meds, like an extra, depending on your pharmacy and company, and you just go through it. The issue here, the for me, the biggest issue here is that we still are like not very friendly towards LGBTQ community. So, for example, gay marriage is still not marriage here. It's called registered partnership. And you have you used to have diminished, like less rights than a married couple. But recently they changed it, and they now have very similar rights. But you still cannot quite adopt children. It's very very tedious process, and the new law made it even harder for cis people to adopt children, which sucks. And they still did not rename the registered partnership to gay marriage. And the problematic issue with the transition is that you can transition in all the ways you want, but the only thing you can do is change your name to a neutral name. If you want to change your name to, for example, for me, I'm male to female transitioning. If I want to get a female name, I have to change my legal gender, for which I either have to go through.
I'm back, by the way, but you can continue.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. In order for me to change my legal gender, I have to either get castrated or go through bottom surgery, which is effectively very similar. So that
My
is
God.
like the biggest issue with transitioning here.
That's insane.
Yes, though it's me. It's you have to go I think through chemical castration, but it's still, I think, permanent, so it's very, very bad. But there's been cases where the what do you call it, the Constitutional Court heard people that were asking to remove this. The latest one was, funnily enough, 2 years ago on the Trans Visibility Day, when they had a vote, and it was 8 people for, 7 against. So of course you need 9, so of course the vote didn't go through.
But it was close to.
Yeah, it was close, and the dissenting opinion was written by the people who voted against. But there's like a lot of people who, a lot of like law scholars who support this change. Basically, they wanted to strike the requirement for castration from the law, because there's the argument is that your, like, the Bill of Human Rights gives you a right for medical privacy, and the inability the inability to change your gender gives out personal information about your health, because you clearly look feminine, but it says male, which is like the argument.
I'd be interested to see if your Bill of Rights is based when it came into.
We adhere to the European one.
Well, I'm just interested because I know that I think a lot of European countries base their Bill of Rights off of the South African one post-apartheid. So it's just a slight thing. But I hope that changes, because obviously, like, if there at least is positive momentum, then you can get a change. But you know, with Europe, like you can never really tell. That sucks a death
Yeah.
ain.
Weirdly, like coincidentally, Germany adopted self ID like weeks ago, I think, and Spain has self ID as well.
Okay, so that would then it would solve the issue, and then you would be able to identify as who you identify without having to go through that process.
Yeah, exactly. It's a sort of like you can just change it however you want to without them being able to stop you. I'm not sure how like I don't want to be like spitting on the great accomplishment. I just think like it might be used for like a bunch of trolling, and like I don't know if
I see what
making
you
it
mean.
that loose is great, but I still think it's awesome. Like I'll take it any day.
Mm.
And
is that why you still him?
it's not that.
Okay, maybe that's more personal. Okay, we don't have to get into that if you don't want to.
It's very simple. I've been on HRT for 3 months, and my face hasn't changed enough for me to feel valid in asking for the pronouns. Like it's just like a personal feeling.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I wish you a lot. I mean, you know that you've got a community here.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with this journey, and I hope that it's. I mean, at least, I guess that's one thing. Maybe the chat was asking, but is the process of transitioning, is the state accommodating with that though? Apart from like seeing like legally you're allowed to do, you know what I mean? But are they very accommodating with like providing of the medication and all of that?
Yeah, I was like talking about that when you were away, but I'll sum it up for you basically.
Sorry, just 30 point giddy 50. Thank you for another 52 on gifties. Go for it. Sorry.
Yeah. Basically, the pillar of the transition is you have to the main pillar is you have to have gender dysphoria diagnosis based on the like Czech psychiatrists use the diagnosis and statistics manual for psychiatrics. So there's like 6 criteria, but basically if you don't want to be the same gender as you are and you want to be the other gender, you already qualify. And you just need the diagnosis, and then you have to prove that you are capable of making an informed decision through like psych evaluation. And you have to go through like tests where they determine if you can handle the medication. Because it's pretty rough on the body. But if you match that, you are allowed to sign informed consent that you want to transition, and then you just get the medication from the specialist for transitioning, and it's all the care is paid for by the insurance, and you only pay like the bit of the premium on the medication, because there's some meds you pay a bit for.
And also, like, it depends, I guess. Like, with medication, it's always like, you know, like for example, with some people like to go for a specific brand of medication, even though they could get the generic and it's exactly the same. And obviously, like, yeah, I get that the extra little bit, but okay.
All of this usually depends. Like if you get a prescription, there's usually like 10 different medications you can get that are the same exact medication but from a different brand, and that you can willy-nilly change that based on a conversation with your pharmacist. That's
no, it's same here. And the nice thing in South Africa is by default, unless you ask, they'll just give you the cheapest generic, which is very nice. I like that a lot. Wait, off topic, but I'm gonna leave this here. Okay, we're not gonna look at that right now. Okay, sounds similar to the UK. Yeah, it sounds similar to. It's very interesting, obviously, I guess, for the chats as well to know about transitioning. The government seems to be very accommodating, except for when it actually like it matters with regards to like legal representation.
And then very weird about legal status, and we talked about gay marriage too, that it's like very wonky here and like still not equal to the. Yeah, we have like it's called registered partnership, and for a long time, since like in my lifetime, they like set it up before it was completely illegal. But I think like 2010 maybe it became possible for like homosexual couples to become registered. They do not have the same protections, but now they changed it a bit, so they get more of the protections. But at the same time, they bolstered the law, so it's incredibly difficult for gay people and now even cis people straight people to
Get
adopt
married.
children.
Oh, really? Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause I guess the government decided we have a shortage of orphans, so
I mean,
we need
I
to
guess that's
save
not a
them.
bad thing. Oh, well, it's a bad thing if they're specifically choosing that they are going to heterosexual couples. But
Yeah, they're making it very difficult to adopt in general. Yeah.
But it's a good thing that there's a shortage of orphans in general, I would say. But like, it's bad if they're specifically being like, no, mainly, heterosexual. But it just seems like it's across the board difficult to adopt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess, did you talk about any of these cool facts? Was it where you just boast on that conversation?
No, I went to Q&A mode because.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just finish off what you have here. So you got Czech Republic consists of 3 main parts. Bohemia, yeah, we have Bohemians in this. So is that where the term Bohemian comes from?
Yes.
Okay, I had no idea. Good to know. It's so interesting when finding out our countries and you realize so much of like what you know and words you didn't even know like they were from countries that you didn't know about. You know what I mean? Like I'm amazed at like at things like that. So wait, we've got Bohemia, Moravia, and Silesia. So let me just quickly go here. So where on the map are the different regions? Would you say like?
I think maybe.
Maybe I need to get a different map. Hold on, let me get a map of the Czech Republic.
You might even find a map where they're delineated. Yeah, this one.
Oh, you can send me one. Go for it.
Yeah, because we have the one that you're showing right now with the colors. There is those are regions. They're split to I don't know what's this 14, 15 regions.
Okay.
Which are like partially like self-governing. It's like states or like the Bundes stuff in Germany. They have like some sort of autonomy, and then the sub-regions, like cities and stuff, have their own like power. But this is like the cultural delineation. The Moravia is different. It's more like rural. And the Silesia, I don't even know how you pronounce it in English, is
Grozny said
like,
it's Silesia. Silesia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. It's more like skewed towards Poland, and like they are like very. It's like a melting pot between the Moravian and the Polish culture, and they're like, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So we got those regions. It's just before, because we're almost at the point where Hassan is going to go live and everyone's going to leave. So let's get through what you wrote, and then we'll just like you can answer questions. Thank you so much for going on. You've been on for like I don't know, like 2 hours now. Thank you. I've really like this has been amazing at Deathlane. I hope you've enjoyed it too.
It's fun. Yeah.
Okay. Good. So we have a massive. Yeah. Sorry. No. Continue. Sorry.
No, I was just saying it's fun when someone wants to hear you yap.
Oh no, I mean you know this. I love, but also I love hearing about like where other people's are and have been. It's like part of the job that I had before I really started streaming is I would coach a lot of people from all over the world, like people I'd never met. Like I coached people from Vietnam, from Iraq, from a lot of Americans, a lot of people in Spain, so I like that. I love meeting people from all over the world. So you got a massive diaspora of Vietnamese and Ukrainian people. Okay, so Ukrainian recently.
Yeah, recently, but in the past, it was more that Ukrainians and like Belarusians and like people in the like northeast of Europe, northeast of Europe, if you consider the cut of Russia, sort of from that place, that people were traveling here and doing like construction work during the summer, and making it's the foreign exchange exploitation. Basically, they made money here because they get better pay, and then go home and live off it for a while.
Okay, so it's a bit like like that. But for me, because most of what I know about Europe is just what Western, Europe is would speak about. For me, it's like the way the world sees Polish people. Or the way like Europe and all of like France, you get a lot of Polish workers going to France, and then they'll go back home. But I guess that's slightly different because you're saying that they travel, or do they stay there for quite a while?
Yeah, they like come in and stay for a couple months. There's like like it's called like I don't know. It's like sort of like dorms, but it's just cheap, very cheap housing, like one room apartments with like shared bathrooms, but it's like extremely cheap.
Yeah.
And usually like a lot of the people are there for the same reason, that they just want cheap living and they're from the same region, so it like usually just becomes a big like
Well, you're with your people that you know.
hotspot.
Okay, I see what you
Yeah.
mean. Okay. Then you're the least religious country on the planet. That's insane. That's so you wait. It's the country. Wait, hold on. Conservatives would love this. It's a country that drinks the most beer, but also is the least religious.
Yeah,
Playing perfectly
it
into
might
that.
be a bit of outdated information. This is information from 2012, and we like bounce around with like Iceland, I think, and some country in Asia for the like first spots, but like we're like hardline top 3.
Okay, all right, nice to know. It is good. And look, one thing that I'll ask then about that, because it's just something that is a good sort of know with respect to that is, okay, so it's a very agnostic and atheist country. How secular is the government?
We have like I think complete separation of
Church and state.
Church and state.
But a real
Yeah,
one, not
and-
like the American one.
Yeah, we have like people that are trying to push religion into politics. Like we have a cardinal, because like the country is like mostly Catholic, like culturally, and there are people who still like hold Catholic values without the God shit. And
Okay.
we have like a shit ton of Catholic churches, like old ones. There's like some of the oldest churches in Europe are in here. Like even in the village, there's a church from like I think like the 14th or 16th century, which is insane. And yeah, it's like very Catholic, but we don't really care, and like people will mostly like laugh at you if you try to like enforce religious stuff. But then as well, they're not really resistant to enforce like the
Liacite or anything like that.
cis-normative the cis-normative stuff of like
You know,
family as a man, woman, child, and stuff.
But is it a bit like France with respect to like, I mean, you say like the bad things over here, Islamophobia, right? I mean, that's very common in Europe, but would it be like, for
Yeah.
example, if someone's Muslim there, are you are you judged for wearing a hijab? Like, is that like, would the government try to enforce anything like that, or is it more tolerant than the French government with that sort of stuff?
I think so. It's not like legalized more than it's just like ingrained in the culture that just Muslims equal scary.
Yeah,
And
just very common European
yeah.
sentiment. That the government still perpetuates. I mean, the xenophobia in Europe at the moment is like almost, I would say, just from my perspective, at a all-time high in terms of just like, I mean, like how insanely reactionary most European, like the normie European person is with respect to like refugees coming in. But that's just my perspective. I don't really know.
And there's also like a kind of a ingrained anti-Turkish sentiment here because
okay.
during the Austro-Hungarian shit and when we were under Habsburgs, I think at some point they were at war with Turkey, and basically like the feudal lords were forcefully constricting young Czech men and sending them off to fight. There's like we have like decently new like 90s like fairy tales, like very like there's a decent
that's
amount
interesting.
of state created like it's not like it's like fairy tales, but it's like live action, and it's like they're nice. They're like.
Oh wait, so do you have like a BBC, like a state?
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
that's great. Okay, I love that. I love it when you've got I mean, most European countries have this. So this is, remember, I mean, this is for me. Like, I just know I live in the UK, so everything is going to be a baseline of what my life was like there. Okay, Grozzy, I meant more in my. Grozzy is saying I think it was actually an all-time high in 1939. Yeah, but I mean in like more my lifetime. I mean, I'm just looking at like the way the Greek people are acting, because that's more what I'm connected to, and I've just like the xenophobia is just insane at the moment. So
Yeah. Well, the xenophobia. The thing is, in 1939, the xenophobia was not really that high in Czech people because we were the ones everyone hated. You know, Slavs were the they were the number 3. The first were Jewish people, then the Roma people, and then Slavs.
Yeah.
Were the ones going. But like the sort of like investment, which I think I'm glad, but I think it was extremely hypocritical because like Republic was sort of like well fed while occupied because they needed like a strong workforce, and it was just like a bunch of forced labor going on. And since like Czech Republic is in the middle of everything, it was also like a very important point
I
in
guess a
the
hub.
Holocaust.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hub. Yeah, then we'll get to that. There's one of the places mentioned. It's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, well let's finish this here. So we've got most castles. Okay, so you got the most castles and the biggest castle in Europe, which you didn't mention, but what is it called?
I think it's the Prague Castle. I actually forgot, but
Okay,
yeah,
no
the
worries.
Prague Castle is like a massive. The government still like operates from there. The president has his office there, and it's like a whole part of the town surrounded by like still standing big walls. I think I have a link to the
Hold on.
Wikipedia page there.
I've got it. This one here.
Yeah, if you go to like images,
This one.
there's it's like massive.
Okay, wow. You know what interesting is like people who there's this guy who used to do these trips for it was very expensive to go on at my school, where it'd take you to about 20 different countries in Europe. I can't remember what it was called, but he said like, okay, we can choose as a group to go wherever, but the one place that I will not say that we can't go to is Prague. He said that he wants to go there as much as possible and he wish he would live there, because apparently Prague is just absolutely stunning and a really wonderful community, and it's beautiful. And I don't know anything about it, but one day I definitely would love to go to Prague, just because of this guy who was talking so much about how he loved, and this is a South African guy, so yeah, Prague is very good, but it's touristy as hell now. Okay, Albert Einstein and Franz Kafka both lived in Prague at the same time. They probably didn't meet, but that's a pretty cool city to draw those two guys together at the same time. Interesting. Okay, then you've got celebrity, a lot of huge hockey country and also a huge football country. Celebrity athletes in both tennis too. Free healthcare and education, we went over that. We have 7 times more hockey players per capita in the NHL than the USA does. Wait, hockey players or what NHL? National Hockey League? I have no idea.
Yeah, NHL is like the big. It's like the NFL for football.
Okay.
It's like the big American league, North American, where like Canadians and all the Americans play.
See, here in South Africa, there's no ice, so it's field hockey.
Yeah.
That's the big thing here. So but even then, it's not very popular compared to rugby or cricket. So,
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, big hockey. Then you cool places. Wiki links, they have the most important. So we got the Prague Castle, as you sent here. Okay, which is just amazing. I hope there's some more images. I mean, it's old as hell. Interesting.
Yeah, we have like the whole get up with the guards and the like whoa, and the changing of the guards and
all of that. Do you still have a royal family?
No, we have. I think they've been thrown out the window a long time ago.
Good. Okay, well, it's good to know because I mean, like, I mean, you mentioned it before that they were thrown out a long time ago, but I was shocked to hear that like the Netherlands still has a royal family, and I was like, what the fuck? What, the Netherlands?
Yeah, there was a lot of like a different type of imperial occupation and like the World War II stuff that like kind of cut us away completely from the royalty. And
They
there's a
were
lot
moved
of
after World War
resentment
One,
towards the
Rosie says.
system.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry
Yeah,
again.
yeah, but yeah, basically like the Czech family was gone. Like we talked about with the Luxembourgs, but then we were ruled by the Habsburgs, and those basically ended like any kind of power they lost after World War One because they were on the North America side.
Okay. All right. I see. Okay. So then look at this Charles Bridge. Overall, just a beautiful city like Paris, but not shit and doesn't smell like piss. Okay. Well, everyone hates on Paris so much, but when I went to Paris, and I didn't stay in nice accommodation. It was very clean for me, but maybe it was just going through a good year. So, and this is the Charles Bridge, which is right next to the palace then.
Yeah, yeah, sort of like yeah, kind of leads to it. This one is named again directly after the Twink Emperor.
Yes. Yeah, this guy.
There's like a big discussion what the hell the concrete is that this is made of because it's like almost
it's
in
Roman.
perfect
It's
condition.
old Roman concrete. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
So people
I
are
think
talking.
so, but like some Czech amalgamation of it. But yeah, there's like a lot of statues. You can see them like each time between the arcs. There's like statues. Maybe there's other pictures. But you were saying?
No. It's just interesting because now I'm going back to Kala. Maybe we can see the statues here. You know, Kala, the
Yeah.
and how
Engineering everything.
Yeah, and how she was talking about like how it was the type of sand they used and it was like self-healing, even though there was another engineer guy who said it's not as good as like the modern concrete we have. But she was like, how is that true? It's still standing. And meanwhile, she's using a fucking AI picture. I'm trying to see if there are any images of that, but I can't. Oh, these are statues in between.
The black and white ones, so sort of shows it. There's like a lot of them. I don't even. I'm not even sure if I've been there in like the past 20 years because I'm a home dweller through and through.
Yeah, well, you're on Twitch, so it makes sense. Just like me, Anyway, and the rest of us here. Okay, so that's quickly go. So that's the bridge, just like, and then Czech Switzerland, an area with stunning nature. Let's actually have a look. So this would be. I mean, wait, I need to always look around here.
There's a link below.
There's a link below. It's an area with stunning nature. There's a river going between massive rocky formations. Very pretty, and the biggest thing is the Pravika Gate, massive rock formation that looks like a gate. And the photos in this wiki post. Okay, let's have a look. I love knowing that now it's like a bowl. It's surrounded by mountains. That's very cool. Oh my goodness! So this is the
the gate.
Wow. Well, if I ever saw this, I would assume, just based off of how it looks, that this would be somewhere in China. Just because it looks so similar to another place in China. I'm not even kidding. There's a place in China that lady who we watched a lot, A Little Chinese Everywhere. She went to a place that looks exactly like this with like exactly the same sort of thing in the background. Like I would not even know this was in the Czech Republic. That's incredible. Is this a big tourist attraction?
I think so. A lot of people. It's like a package deal because there's like the river path. I think there was like a massive fire there recently, so that's kind of a bummer. But
yeah,
this is like a map of it, but it's in Czech, so it makes no sense.
No, don't worry, it's okay. I could look at the picture. It's fine.
But I think if you scroll down, there might be like pictures of the rocks because it's like a massive like a Grand Canyon light. Maybe.
Wow!
Oh, yeah.
Like this. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And
I would never
this
know.
goes for like quite a long distance.
Okay, I can. It's very interesting, like the erosion, and it's completely landlocked as well. I've actually never lived for a prolonged period of time in a landlocked place, so it's one thing that I'm like very like, oh my goodness, it must be so weird not living near the coast because I've always lived by the sea. So it's that's something new to me. Is this a mushroom or something?
Yeah, I'm
Not sure.
It's a plant, so I don't know.
Okay, no worries. Okay, let's have a look here. So then you've got a shit ton of caves and natural formations, castle upon castle. I'm not a culture person, so I fail at this. Sorry, no worries. You were very helpful. I think you think you don't know as much because you're probably surrounded by it all the time, but you do. So uncool places that Tel as in I'm pronouncing it terribly. Fortress.
Terezin.
Oh, Terezin.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you can explain this. So this is So I'm sure Czech Republic was used as a like central hub for the Holocaust. I'm pretty sure from what you explained before.
Basically, this is like a. I think the light consensus within the military circles is that this was more like a flex, like a this is a thing that I think there's might be an aerial photo. There's like a massive
This
fort.
maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of how it looks, but there might be like an actual. This is like an old how it looks, but I think they like build
Well,
it up.
okay. I
Yeah,
mean, we just need
the
to see. We just need
slogan.
to see the slogan to know.
Yeah, it was like it was a staging ground for the
Let's see if I can
death
get
camps.
I can get a.
And there's a big cemetery for Jewish people.
Okay. Terezin aerial. I don't even know how to spell that. Aerial. You don't. Oh my god. I don't know. Okay, here. Oh my goodness. When you're Czech, anyone know that feeling when your Czech chatter corrects your English spelling? Wait. Oh no. Fuck. I messed it. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay, this is great. I don't want to go for this one. Okay, this is very. I mean, it looks very interesting. Like you would not think from above that this had that sort of significance that you're talking about. But this it looks super cool. But holy moly, man! Like
it was always meant to be like a fortress for I guess at the river. And I think Nazis like kind of went overboard with it as well because they wanted it to be like a propaganda stuff.
So wait, was this built by the Nazis?
No, it was built before, but I think it was reinforced by the Nazis.
Okay, I see. I see. Okay, it reminds me a lot of the Cape Town Castle, just the way it looks. Just so you can see what I mean. Aerial. And I can't spell it. View. There we go. You'll see what I mean. Look at that. That's Cape Town Castle.
Yeah. Oh, it's the Pentagon.
Yeah. The same Pentagon. This is in Cape Town. So this is right by you can see the main train station's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the same sort of fortress style thing. You can find a lot of star formations in castles built between. Okay, interesting to know. All right, so then this was used as the main hub, which sucks. Then there's Uncle Shit, we're a sister country of Israel. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, like most of the European Union, I guess. Zionist to the bone, Islamophobic, barely social democracy. I mean, far more, I think, than what I've seen from you. You're far more of a social democracy than like the Netherlands, for instance. Which, yeah. And yeah, you talked about this. You can't transition without castration. After World War II, the banishment of Germans was tragic. Our treatment of Roma minority is terrible. Is this still today the issue with Roma?
It's like a very like the otherizing is still like very much real. There was like cases where ghettos were created by cities like on purpose because there was like people where white people no different people considered Czech people and Roma people living together in neighborhoods, and basically the way they like chose to address this was to buy out all the Czech people.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Create a ghetto that way, and like this it's still like they're considered like the people that do all the crime and so on, and there's like a lot of fucked up sentiments going around. And yeah, it's like our like I think biggest minority along with the Vietnamese people who are like very, very more accepted, but still like
otherized.
You see people talking to them like disrespectfully. And they like their specific thing is that they run like sort of like cartels of bodegas, like little stores everywhere, and they buy stuff like on sale in supermarkets, and then they like distribute it around and sell it for like middle of the pack prices, and it's like everywhere. And a lot of people like do not like that because they see it as it's taking business away from Czech people and so on. But I think it's ridiculous because guess what? These people are Czech people,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's just I guess a better business model get along with it. But yeah, it's still very fucked up, and like it's like the number one clapback when, as a Czech person, you speak against like the treatment of black people in the US. That they like, well, you have this, and they're not
Yeah,
wrong, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, I mean, look, I hate that sort of game as a South African. Obviously, like yeah,
Yeah.
what happened. People, whenever I bring up like Islamophobia in the United States, there was that one chatter that came in and said, okay, well, you're
Yeah,
a white South African.
you're no better, but you
yeah,
are.
but no, the point is it's not about being better. We should be able to talk about these things without like whataboutism, So
Yeah. Yeah.
regardless, I
And,
understand
like,
that.
Yeah, and the like the big thing about what's mentioned here about the banishment of Germans is that basically like there was a decently big Jewish population here, and a lot of the people were either like banished or taken because we didn't really like the Slovaks. They deported people because they stayed a country, but we were like picked apart and taken over. So we didn't really have much to do. We were not a country anymore. And
Okay.
so they left behind a lot of empty houses and like stuff, which was then like mostly filled with like Germans who were here for one reason or another. And there was like a huge German, I guess, minority. It was like 2 million people at the end of the war.
That's not. I mean,
And,
that's a lot of people, man. You know.
might have been like 20% of the population, 30%. Which is why Hitler was like interested in the territory in the first place. And it was sort of a similar situation to Crimea, but like I do not really have it in me to fight the conversation, this conversation. But after
No worries,
the war,
no worries. So
basically-
you don't have to go too into it if you don't
Yeah.
want to. No worries.
Yeah, the after the war there was like a big banishment where like in a very fucked up conditions people were just yeeted into trains the same way Germans did before because there was a massive resentment
Against Germans.
Yeah, and they did. I think like 30,000 people died during this, which is
Wow.
just insane. And all the housing that was left after them, that was originally left after the Jewish people, kind of just got like sold off weirdly. And like so, there's like houses that are like visibly like after the Jewish people, like they can be tracked down because there's still buildings that are from like the 1920s, 30s.
And so do they do the German thing there? Because obviously it's different governments, so they might have a different style. But if you go to Germany, if there was a Jewish family evicted in that area, there's a little plaque outside the house. One of the cobblestones will indicate like this was the family that lived there. Do you have any sort of memorable stuff there? I actually don't really know about how many Jews were living in the Czech Republic, but I'm sure like there were quite a few that were evicted too.
I'm not sure. There's definitely some places that are marked with that. There's like a bunch of synagogues left that are like active, and like even there's one near me being rebuilt or like refurbished. And there's
Wait,
like
hold on, just give me a second. Sorry, that thing is mostly done by a single artist in Germany. That's interesting to hear because it's in Austria too. So I had no idea it was just a single artist. I thought it was the government. Never mind. Sorry, but you continue.
Yeah, but yeah, there's not really much to it. There's just this notion that you have Israel now, and we're 100% behind you, but stay in the desert.
I see. Okay. I get that. Okay, well, Deathane, thank you. Like this has been a very successful segment. I really enjoyed it, and thank you for coming on to Yap. I think we definitely needed your input, especially with more like obviously we were very It's a very queer community, so they definitely would want to hear what it's like, you know, as a queer person
Yeah, people don't really mind you if you don't go outside. There's this meme that I don't mind gay people as long as they don't shove it in my face, which is like answer you will get from every single Czech person. But the delineation is between what does it mean to shove it in your face? Is it existing or is it going on like a rant about how like homosexual supremacy and how gay people, like straight people, should die? It's like, you know, they never know.
Yeah.
Never know.
I mean, that sentiment is not like new. It just sounds like you know, how a lot of places in America still are today, and how America used to be in like the way more in like the 90s and 10s and things like that. Obviously the culture always catches up, and it's probably more progressive in many ways, but like, you know, with that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's the young people. They're better at it, and that's how it always is.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, thank you so much. This was great. And then we'll have hopefully. I mean, Grozy doesn't have to join next time via mic, but we're going to be learning about Hungary next week. And thank you. This was really cool. And thank you so much for writing us an essay. I mean, like, this is more words than I've ever written in the past. Like, well, actually, I chat quite a lot, so maybe I do write this amount a day, every single day. I don't know.
Trust me, this is nothing. My Disco Elysium TLDR is 6,500 characters.
Okay, what? Okay, all right. Well, thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, Destain. And yeah, that was it. Is it? I don't know if there's anything you want anybody to follow you on. I know that you're not really. You just chat in the chat. You're fine. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. And then I will see you in the chat.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Bye. All right. That was great, guys. Did you guys enjoy that? I love that. That was such a fun segment. Destain, thank you. I love things like that. I hope you guys. I learned a lot. And yeah, we're going to be doing this for, I mean, at the moment, I mean, we're going from one Eastern European country to the next week, but then we're going to be moving to Northern Africa, and then we'll find out who's going to go after Zenodo. So we're stacked for the next 2 weeks, but we'll figure it out. So if you are from a country and you'd like to do this, you know, we're going to create a place in the, well, everyone's from a country, but I'm also very interested. Czechia, Central Europe. Yes, you're right. You are correct. It is Central Europe, but I guess like the way in which people would see it in if you're from Western Europe, you see it as Eastern Europe. I caught the end of it, but it's a great, interesting content idea. Yeah, we're gonna do this every single Monday. So you know, I mean, it's just people. Like the nice thing about Twitch. It's funny to see that somewhere in Eastern Europe is what you. Is to what somewhere in Africa is to us. We just have no idea. Exactly. I guess that, I mean, it's why I get, I guess in the same, it's completely valid in your way to get frustrated over, like, you know, not people being like, oh no, somewhere in Eastern Europe, in the same way that I get frustrated about somewhere in Africa. But, you know, obviously we're just, those two countries are coming from different places of power in the world, but I mean, two continents. But anyway, that was great. Thank you for this. I guess we're going to do some I'm going to just play some Stardew Valley, I think. And yeah, we'll do this. I had a Czech boss who hated it getting called Eastern European. Okay. See, for me, all I know is that there's the East and there's the West, you know? So, was it behind the Iron Curtain? For the way I've learned the world, I see that as Eastern European. But if it's Central European and Czech people want it to be Central European, then it's Central European, you know? So, but it's not supposed to mean anything, you know? I think, like, we're past the point on this broadcast of being like, oh, Eastern European, and seeing the negativity that Western European will, like, push onto that. I mean, I'm technically Greek, so, you know. Okay, all right, these were other things I wanted to watch today, but we're not going to get to them. Let's just see if there's any that I wanted to save. Okay, this I want to watch tomorrow. I'm so glad I didn't decide to watch this before. We're gonna watch this Magnus Carlsen documentary tomorrow. It looks really good. I'll just show you the intro. This is what hooked me. I didn't watch it, but
Erupted in chaos on November 10th, 2016. In front of the Trump Tower and beyond, rioters were busy protesting Donald Trump's recently announced victory in the U.S. presidential
Starts off
race.
political, it's great.
Streets filled restlessly with traffic or became closed off entirely. In the most extreme cases, city blocks even transformed into mini battlefields, where supporters clashed with protesters verbally and physically over the sounds of police cars called in to quell the mayhem. And then, somewhere mixed in the cacophony of New York City's streets was peace and quiet. 2 young men and a game, chess. With the uproar going on outside, the silence this dim-lit room offered was as serene as it was surprising. One almost wouldn't be able to guess that a crowd of hundreds sat in the dark to watch these 2 illuminated men bounce wooden pieces across 64 chiaroscuro squares. Their hands seemed to move with inner alacrity and enigmatic purpose that captivated the eyes of not just the silhouetted crowd, but a growing online crowd of...
We're definitely going to watch this tomorrow. So let me just quickly save it to watch later. But yeah, it's the intro gets better and better, but I don't want to spoil too much of it. Anyway, I just thought it would be an interesting thing to watch. Anyway, okay. Alright, I think it's time for me Smash Bros. Lol, yeah, you see he's a gamer. Okay, that was great. I feel so informed. You ever watched the Jason clip I sent earlier? I can't remember. No, I did not. Can you resend it? I did not watch it. Is it the Swiftie thing? And then I will start moving on to this. Okay. Hold on. Changing to Stardew category. Wow, so many people watching Stardew Valley. Let's see. Life as a Swiftie, my head is in pain. Brr. Okay, let's see.
What? I feel like there's too many people that are pro this. Happy belated birthday. Love the amount of Maddie Healy shade. The editing is so good in this. Caitlyn, that outro, LMAO. The reaction to But Daddy, I love him is so real. Is this what people think I'm like? I'm like having like, my brain is breaking. Do people think I'm like this when I'm like talking about like how much I like Taylor Swift's music? Is this what people, do I look like this to y'all?
Oh, Jason, you see, I told you need to give your Swiftie friends a hug, dude. He's going through a little bit of a, like, quarter-life crisis. Like, this is almost existential. Oh my god! My man is getting existential! Swiftie ego death? Oh no, dude. Okay, alright. We're gonna do some... We're not gonna get to Nancy Drew, because I want to do Nancy Drew more on, like, weekends and things like that when I can play gaming and stuff. But for now, I just wanna chill and play some Stardew. I've gotten further. I've been playing it, like, whenever I'm watching a stream, I'm playing Stardew, you know what I mean? Anyway. I hear he's done with doing Swiftle. What? Is that because the new album won't be included? No! No, he's a Beyonce stan now. No! No, no, we didn't mean it like that. I'm glad that you're playing it in general. Yes, don't worry. We'll play more of it. Don't worry. I was so tired last night. So I couldn't think too much. But we'll go back to it. So there's no problem. Okay, let me just get this all going. And we're going to listen to a song at the same time. I know. How insane, but I am interested in what's going on in the world at the moment, and there is some Trump shit. Oh, and lol, overruled is on for ban appeals. So anyway, we'll get all that going. Let me just get Azan open actually. Azan. Wait, I typed in Azan by mistake. Hassan. There we go. All right, let's get into it, everyone.
Into the Palmsdale guys for a minute now. I've been trying to figure out a way to do some fundraising for them.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
There we go. You can just
Yo,
chill
Hassan,
there.
it's my birthday. Say happy birthday to me, or you're a liberal sissy. Well, happy birthday to you, but I am a liberal sissy. All right. Palmdale's a shithole, but awesome lol. Yeah.
Okay.
You better blast Palmdale by Afro
How's
Man.
the
Dude,
Nabi?
that's exactly what
Exactly.
my uncle said too. I was with Jank last night and he was like, did you know that there was an Afro Man song when I was talking about Palmdale? Just like, okay, dude, fine. Like, great. That's how I'm over here talking about union organizing. You're telling me about how there's a Palmdale Afro Man song.
Forrest, they've collabed so many times. Just let me know if Stardew is too
Anyway,
loud.
but
It is a little
that's
bit
it.
loud for me.
That's it, baby. Let's get started. There's so much news to cover. Obviously, why do you hate your uncle so much? Wait, what do you mean? I love my uncle. The fuck? I am, dude. How dare you? How dare you ever say that I am not a supporter of uncles in general? I love my uncle, but I love uncles in general across the board. I'm an uncle defender. I care a lot about the ultimate bond between an uncle and a nephew. Okay? The ultimate bond between an uncle and a nephew is incredibly important.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so new things. I've unlocked quite a lot of stuff.
Also, I'm Unk. So technically, I'm Unk to many of you. You know what I mean? Think about that. But don't
Oh, and
think
it's the
too
Egg
hard
Festival
on it.
today.
But think
I've
about it a
unlocked
little
this.
bit, you know? But I technically am Unk status, for sure.
I've unlocked this.
I know this is not the time, but I can't watch gaming in Europe because you should play The Wolf Among Us after The Walking Dead is so good. I have played it. The one I'm playing after Walking Dead is over is Disco Elysium. I'm going to do Disco Elysium to fucking finally have full synchronicity, get the politics frogs and the gaming frogs together, and just
And we got
sing
Iridium
Kumbaya, my
Sprinkler
lord.
as well.
It's going to be a fucking 30K average stream, I suspect. Because it's gonna happen. It's something that I've been holding off on for a very, very long time. Winner of the best stompy hug ever to happen.
We're gonna only keep one. I hate keeping too many flowers.
Oh my god. That's such
Okay.
an incredible stompy hug. Yay!
He loves to hug.
One of his eyes are closed. Oh.
Look up.
Fuck, I gotta start so I can
We got
watch
some
you streaming
cows?
with no spoilers. Yeah. Okay, dude. Motherfucker, the game has been out for like 8 years, okay? Oh, you gotta start playing immediately so you can watch my stream with no spoilers? Like,
I think he said he was gonna go on a fascist run as well, which will be interesting.
she did beat you there? She did. She did. Fucked up. She beat me there, and she beat me here as well.
I do need a. Do I have any?
That's so funny. You know what's funny
Okay, I'll
about
put
that is
a
I
lot of
got
these eggs in the
Hassan's
fridge.
plaque right after I got Lud's, and Hassan's is like really small and Lud's is really big because I was like, oh, this is so funny. Like,
Because I do.
frick Hassan's plaque.
Yeah,
I do actually need a container
It's
there.
gonna be covered up too.
Actually, I guess we'll wait until we can get the collector.
These are all the donos. I'm pretty sure we beat Hassan because I'll be matching it.
Oh my god, you actually
Yeah,
with that
I'm serious.
by a lot. That is crazy.
Oh, I smell the skunk. So it's just.
Oh, Egg
I'm
Festival.
happy we made it. Thank you guys so.
Cheater.
Okay, I've got a new
I'm
place
just
to keep
saying.
flowers.
There needs to be like a New York Times bestseller.
I'm gonna
asterisk
have
next
to
that,
organize.
You know what I mean? Or you know how they put a cross or like a sword on the New York Times when you get up to the bestseller list, but it's because you did a lot of buybacks of the same books that you like. Your publisher bought back a lot of the fucking books. They put a
We
dagger
need to
next
save
to it.
these.
Okay, I think there needs to be a dagger next to hers. That's all I'm saying.
He's salty, dude.
Lame ass nerd. This community is so dumb. We are literally the lamest, dumbest community on the planet.
You made us
Where
this way.
else on the planet would you make a New York Times bestseller list joke while talking about
made us like
donations
this.
to Alvea Sanctuary?
You made us like this. He made us like this.
We are so stupid. All right. Anyway, I love this community. It's just like it's the dumbest place to be alive.
So
but
much for
it's the best.
donating. I knew you guys were
We
gonna
are the best.
blow it away.
Oh, thank you for the $100.
Yeah, thank you so much.
An insane amount of donations.
I
I will be doubling the amount we.
I think they donoed 19K or something, and then she popped off with another 19K. Yale student protester here. Just want to say thank you.
Well, Hassan could have just doubled it.
For him, I would
Okay,
be out
I'll buy a
protesting
few of
past
these,
days
even
and
though
nights.
I've
We had
got
our first
tons.
student arrest this morning, but we're still going strong. Congratulations, chatter. Keep going at it.
Okay, we're gonna get in and out.
Anyway.
Raised today.
It's so crazy.
I mean, bro, you deserve it. The animals, it's going to a good cause. I love what you're doing, and it's like this is incredible. Yeah,
Thank
I think
you so
we definitely
much.
beat Hassan.
Every
together, so-
person's run of Disco Elysium
will
is
be
so different that it doesn't
screwing
matter.
Raised Plaque
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll be taking his plaque.
Yes.
That's
And if
crazy.
Ludwig get his,
That's
I'll take his
crazy.
too,
Ludwig's
That's crazy.
is on the back wall there. We can go rip it off after this. Not a problem.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. To be fair, if they ripped off Ludwig's plaque, then I'd be happy with it. That's it. Charge back your donation now. Even if I like Ray's plaque is placed above mine, like on top of mine, if they take off Ludwig's plaque, then I'm happy. All right, yeah, there's a new bait video from North Star Radio. Hassan Piker is a thirsty hypocrite. You're a grade A hater? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I am. Anyway, we'll do all of that. Wait, I didn't even fucking blast off yet. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I'm all over the goddamn place, dude.
Oh my god, I got so many. Let's go.
I'm all over the place today.
Probably
What is
have 21.
happening?
Let's go. And I'm back at the starting place.
Okay. Next time you're there, bring a giant ass plaque. Sure.
It's me. I'm the winner. It's me.
Okay. Oh
yeah, I got a prize ticket. Okay, that's cool as fuck.
What the hell was I going to talk about? Okay, what am I doing today? All right.
Get fucked, Abigail.
Columbia
Exactly.
student protests
Only
expand
10.
to other campuses.
Let me just see if there's anything else I missed. I don't think
Okay.
so. So we've got this. We do have to make a lot of stuff. And we
College
just have to wait for these to be done because we've got all the
speech
potatoes. But yeah.
Is
Wait, how many
dead.
days do we have? We're
In
fine. We've got 9
parentheses,
days.
was
We'll be
already
fine.
dead.
Hopefully those will
US
be done tomorrow.
weapons package.
I'm growing melons in the other place
boulders
so far.
Through house.
Next thing we do is we're going to upgrade the house. We're going to start
TikTok
storing
ban
wine and making melon wine.
accompanied.
Expensive melon wine.
What is this? Yes, chatter. Well, okay,
And
you guys
eventually
are
we'll
just
be
spamming
rich.
shit in the chat now. That's also taking away from my attention span. Okay, suck my dick.
We're going to become a wine
TikTok ban
capitalist, yeah.
TikTok ban.
Okay.
Lol overruled. In the building to do Israel Palestine ban appeals.
Okay, we got tons
Walking
of strawberries
Dead
now.
Season 3 later. Get
Okay.
in now.
I don't really want to waste the
Dude,
strawberry
there's
seeds so much.
There's so much happening.
But we'll just make another row of strawberries with these because we've got so many. And we'll get those carrots. And I'm probably going to plant those carrots again.
Columbia
So I do want some more
expand
carrots.
Other campuses.
Fuck, I want these kegs to be done. I might have
Just
to make
get a blast off.
shit ton more kegs,
Funny
which I think I
meme
might
in
do.
there.
Have a look on this side. Okay, we need to fill these spaces. I forgot to fill those. Okay.
What is this new thirst trap unlocked? Bro, you're sending me some fucking
put the carrots there actually.
short that is like
I'll make some
completely
more strawberry
unrelated. What the
seeds.
fuck are you talking about? What is this, bro? This guy keeps sending me this thirst. He keeps saying like new thirst trap unlocked. Watch this. You were on C-SPAN this morning? Yeah, Harvard Yard closed until Friday in anticipation of pro-Palestine protests. Bro, they're shutting down the schools, man.
I think
they're
we
shutting
just
down all the
save-
goddamn schools. They're like, I mean, Doesn't really matter because like school is out anyway, right? Or school
know
is
what?
already supposed to be out regardless.
Sell these strawberries.
But now they're just like extra out.
Sell the gold cauliflowers.
Every
Sell the
school is just going
silver.
crazy.
I never
Is
know
that
what to
because D
keep.
mentioned him or something?
Never mind. Let's just get rid of all of
It's
that.
exam season, it's final season, and everyone is freaking the fuck out. The schools are freaking the fuck out, at least. Stop sending me the Al Aqsa Night of the Al Aqsa
12.
Mosque as a fucking dude. Can I just say something? Are you fucking stupid? Like, are you actually fucking stupid, or are you just LARPing as a stupid person? Everyone is like desperately fucking looking to be like, oh yeah, by the way, so many people have been ruthlessly slaughtered in Gaza, but actually the real issue is the anti-Semitism in American college campuses. And like 38 month subscriber dumb motherfuckers in the chat are like, hey, play this fucking game. Like, come on, bro. But like, think, okay? Think tactically. Okay?
Tactically.
Think politically. Stop reacting like a fucking animal, okay? Hayvan.
My God, dude. Okay, we need to move some things.
Read the fucking room, bro.
Don't have
Just
any
play
flowers
this game,
here.
bro.
Here, flower.
It's like, yeah, dude, let me play that game so I can get fucking anti-Semite of the year again, okay? Let's elevate the fucking... Let's elevate the
Never know
discourse
what
to like,
to
yeah, anyone
keep.
who's pro-Palestinian obviously is anti-Semitic. Look at this fucking guy. He's playing
Just save. You know what? We just sell these
the
ones,
game about killing Jewish people
There
or
we go.
whatever the fuck.
and we'll just keep the ones that aren't starred because it doesn't really matter in the end.
Hayvan ola hayvanlar. All right, anyway.
Okay. Oh, and our shed
this
is
is
done.
so
Let's
funny.
go.
People are mad at XQC for kissing Austin show. Yeah. XQC defended trans rights. I saw this. XQC defended trans rights against Aiden. So now his entire community is just like very mad.
XQC has always been good on
I
things
think,
like that, which
and
is very
are just, like,
nice. I
upset
mean, not
that he
always.
is pro
There's
LGBTQ,
some little bit of lore there
and,
about like
yeah.
him saying a certain word on stream,
So
but
that's
you know.
fun and cool and definitely normal.
And we should also be making some cheese
I mean, he's right.
eventually.
He
that
literally
will...
is right. Kiss one dude, and all of the red pill fake chads go into full crash out mode. I might just kiss more dudes more often.
So
I mean, he's
Tarzak
right.
is doing well.
It's just like they're losing their
Nodo's
fucking minds.
looking very happy, and Lake McGroove is looking really happy too. Okay.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh, the front door is locked. Oh, my bad. Hold on. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm leaving this open at the moment because I want them to go out and eat the rest of this grass, but I don't want this grass to actually... I'm trying to grow the bluegrass. It is growing a little bit, but it's not growing as much as I'd like it to grow. Maybe I should just cut all of this grass down and just actually make a path for the bluegrass to grow. Because they like the bluegrass more. So they will move towards it. And you can't buy seeds for it, so, you know. But leaving the grass is nice because it means that nothing can form on it, so... Okay. Yeah, at the moment, we're gonna need to spend a lot of time in the mines eventually. Oh, my doggy! Hello, sorry. Let me just give you your food. Yeah, we'll just get rid of you. And I'm gonna actually make some more.
Swagged out outfit for our ban appeals. Like, I'm wearing a judge robe. I got one
let's
for you,
go!
too. Don't worry.
Let's go! Okay, ban
No, we're
appeals
gonna-
time. Banana peels.
Oh, you did? Okay, Alex brought something for me. I hope we're diving into some important
copper.
topics, surely. Yes, dude, shut up. We're doing it now, okay?
Oh my God,
Here, we fucking blast it
politics
off.
frogs.
We blasted off. There's a lot happening today, okay? There's a lot happening in the
Okay.
Hasanabi household, okay? Everybody calm down.
Time to move all
What do
of
you want me
these
to do?
into our shed.
What do you want me to do, okay? Not deal with everything that's happening?
In fact, I might move the shed next to here
Gamble
afterwards.
a few $1 million and no one bats an eye, kiss one guy and everyone loses their minds? Yeah.
Because I don't really like it to be too far away from the central unit, but
All right, can we have a little pick-me-up inspiration before we get sad about college protest demo? What does it become? No, we're not going to do that right now.
Okay. Don't have anything
Yeah,
to
I
put in
saw
there for
that
now,
there was
but
more
we'll do
drama
it.
with the XQC stuff. We'll cover the
Once
XQC
these are all
drama in a
done,
little bit.
we
Everyone
will
was
put
like
them all in there.
slurring. It's weird how XQC is like now the main villain of them. Yeah, it's because, and it's literally because he's just like, don't be mean to gay and trans people. Like, it's not like he said anything insane. You know what I mean? It's not like he was like, yeah, you know.
Let's go get my prize.
Like,
Wait, hold on.
He had a very normal, very respectful, very kind take. Okay, that's it. Because, and the reason why I'm framing it as such is not because like I don't think he did a good job of defending trans rights, because I certainly think he did, as you guys will see if you watch my latest video on it. Just uploaded. XQ destroys Aiden Ross on trans issues.
Oh, I did not watch that. I would like to watch that.
Defending trans rights.
I would like to watch that.
But beyond that, like beyond the fact that he did a phenomenal job defending trans rights, like he also was defending it from the perspective of just like, hey, be kind. You know what I mean? Don't be mean. Who gives a shit? Like, don't be mean to trans people. You don't have to make a bigger deal out of it. It doesn't bother you. It doesn't upset you. You're just like fake mad. And that's it. That is the reason why so many of these fucking Aiden Ross adjacent people are just like losing their goddamn minds. It's not like he didn't say the ultra left wing like armed trans people. Yeah, exactly. He's not like saying over the counter HRT now for everyone that wants it. He's just saying like, why is it? What's it to you? Like, why are you so mad? Calm down.
Okay. Now we're gonna upgrade.
And that was it. That was enough for like everyone to be so mad at him.
The trash
over.
can.
Yeah, super normie take. But yeah. Let's move on from this for now. We'll get back to it later because there's a lot of news to cover, okay? First and foremost, Israel, US, Netanyahu vows to reject any US sanctions on the Israeli army, which is crazy because we just found out over the course of this past week that according to Intercept reporting, that the United States is currently sitting on a pile of their own internal investigations conducted on the Israeli military and the mass rapes that have occurred and like the atrocities that have occurred that they have just not done anything about. Okay. So obviously once that came out, you know, there's been a little bit more pressure on the American government to do something about it. And it is wild. It is wild that like, and this is before October 7, by the way. This is before October 7. Before October 7. I'm talking, no, not the mass graves. We'll talk about the mass graves in a second.
Great.
No,
Well,
what I'm referencing is something totally different, chat. I know Israel does a lot of fucked up shit. So it's weird
should've gone
that
here
you
first.
think that like, okay, hold on. Here.
Oh, Sunday does go to the cart.
Here, I'll show you. The United States government has been sitting on, according to the Intercept, where is it? Let me see if I can find it. According to the Intercept, and maybe chat can, there's mass graves as well. We'll talk about the mass graves in a second. There's mass graves that they're finding now around all of the hospitals, which we of course will cover and talk about. Okay? But beyond that, the Intercept last week. Wake me! The Intercept
Holy
last
50.
week
Holy moly. Thank you with another 52 on gifties. Ole mole.
Breaking news
Thank
occurred.
you.
A couple different
Been sharing the love
instances,
today.
where the Intercept actually leaked some pretty phenomenal
Wait, what the fuck?
stuff.
What's here?
One of them was that Anthony Blinken, it was ProPublica. It wasn't Intercept. That's why I couldn't fucking find it.
That's new.
Intercept wrote about it as well. Blinken is sitting on staff recommendations to sanction Israeli military units linked to killings or rapes. You're right. It was ProPublica. So here's what happened. A special State Department panel told Secretary of State Anthony Blinken that the U.S. should restrict arms sales to Israeli military units that have been credibly accused of human rights abuses. He has not taken any action. This wasn't post October 7, chat. Some of these reports are from before October 7. Just understand
This
something.
week, ProPublica broke the news that Secretary of State Antony Blinken has been sitting on recommendations from his own experts since December that some Israeli military units should stop receiving U.S. aid because of the alleged human rights abuses they've committed. Brett Murphy is the reporter who broke the story.
Is ProPublica trustworthy? ProPublica is literally the best investigative reporting outlet on the planet, dude. What do you mean is it trustworthy? ProPublica is the final bastion of investigative reporting. Oh my God. It's not even like Democracy Now! I love Democracy Now! That's kind of ironically why I call them ProPublica, because that's what my girl Amy Goodman calls them.
Okay.
So that's why I say ProPublica as well, because
You're gonna
she's
need
my
this outside
goat,
for
and
now?
She knows everything better than I do. She does everything better than I do. No, ProPublica is across the board probably the most valid outlet, the most consistent, the most important outlet for investigative reporting. That's crazy that there are people in this community that don't know. Oh my Lord. Yeah, they are like a mainstream operation.
Some units, why not all?
They are, I would say, more
Have to
mainstream
start
than Democracy
small.
Now! Is certainly.
And it's more about,
These are
like,
the
pointing out
guys
these things.
that Democracy Now! Utilizes
Israel as well, you know.
when they are doing coverage.
So, you know, you have to say,
Anyway,
oh no, there's just a few bad, not all.
So yeah, they're
because
huge.
it's
They're
Israel.
massive. They're very important. I would say they are kind of like Associated Press or Reuters if Associated Press and Reuters actually did contentious investigative reporting.
Story for ProPublica. Brett, can you tell me what kinds of abuses these Israeli units are accused of committing?
So we don't know exactly which units ultimately went up to Secretary Blinken, but we know that the Leahy Forum was reviewing allegations of extrajudicial killings. So these are cases in which somebody might have been unarmed or not posing a threat, but they were still killed by security forces. There were allegations of people who have been raped in the custody of security officials. There was one case of a 15-year-old who was accused of throwing rocks and Molotov cocktails. He was arrested, jailed, and he said that he had been beaten, tortured, and raped while in custody. These were mostly cases that were in the West Bank.
And The Guardian previously reported that the State Department was reviewing several of the incidents, but had not imposed sanctions because the U.S. treats Israel with unusual deference other countries are not afforded. So how does that work in practice?
So you guys understand that, like, the instances that they are reporting predate October 7. Like, the violations are even before October 7, but as we understand, the investigations go all the way back to December, but like a lot of the violations are even way before then. Okay? This is the exact same lack of interest in taking action against the Israeli government for very obvious war crimes that they are regularly committing before October 7, after October 7, all the goddamn time, with America's go-ahead, with America's permission, with America's very clear interest in never giving them an ounce of retribution or accountability, and also taking it one step further, directly hiding the truth. This is precisely the reason why, if you remember on Christian Amanpour's broadcast, there was a State Department official that brought up one of these war crimes, rapes being committed, sexual assaults being committed in the West Bank to the Palestinians that were under military rule,
I'm glad this
under
stuff is coming
military
out.
detainment, unjustifiably, which the Israeli government reacted to by declaring the
I mean, we knew
Adamir,
about
the
it all this time,
Palestinian
but like
prisoner human rights
reporting is so important
organization,
on
a
this
terror
shit.
cell, and seizing their fucking seizing their computers. When we find out here in the United States of America that there are clear-cut cases, clear-cut war crimes happening in Israel that Israel is doing, we literally either sit on it, we investigate it, we find it out, and we hide the truth.
So most other countries, there is no special forum that meets quarterly to review individual allegations. The case of Israel is very unique because what happens is this forum meets, they discuss the allegations, they send what's called a request for information to the Israeli government, and they have something like 90 days to provide the forum with more information. Then they have to talk about it, and if they agree, the forum
Normal
agrees
British
that it should
stuff
be
for
elevated
guys.
up, goes to another layer. That's when the diplomats and the bureau chiefs give sign off, and then it has to get elevated above that layer, usually to the deputy secretary or the secretary himself for final approval. Those are all steps that most other countries don't have to go through during a Leahy vetting process.
For more on this breaking story,
Someone in the chat said, wait, was Israel doing what they claimed Hamas was doing? Brother, there is no better way to understand exactly what Israel does to the Palestinian population than hearing what they have to say about what Hamas is doing to them. Okay? It's perfect projection, like literally directly mirrored. Okay? Across the board. Yeah. Israeli interrogator sexually assaults Palestinian child detainee. That was February 10, 2021.
Trying to keep the carrots because I do think they're useful for later.
So anyway, why did I start off with this?
Potatoes.
Well, perhaps this article and the pressure that it's building.
Okay, hold on.
Is part of the reason why there's, I guess, like some conversations happening in the State Department about potentially sanctioning certain military units. Media only report bad things about Israel. Bro, Israel only does bad things. And also, secondly, top of the hour. Oh, fuck you. God damn it.
Oh, you got, dude. Oh.
I take one fucking
I named
day
the cow
off.
Fizz.
I take one day
And the other
off,
one I named
and
Wallow.
immediately I'm cooked on my first top of the hour ad break debate. Literally the
He's
first
so
one of the day, bro.
angry.
And it's a lazy one too.
Okay, I'm gonna save this cheese for when we
you
get
also-
the
it was
cakes.
in a way, actually, you know what? It was
Preserve-
creative.
it was
Why
mid
was it
debate?
creative? Do you know? Because he wrote it with he wrote it in a way in the exact same way that an Israeli ultra Zionist chatter would write it. That's why I clicked on it. Because he wrote it in the simplest ways possible. He basically said media only report when Israel bad or something, which is exactly what ultra Zionist Israelis write in the chat all the fucking time. It was very, very convincing. Thank you, 34 MKD. 50 with the 50 big ones.
Okay, let's make some more of these.
God damn it.
And we should
It
have
was
enough.
no nonsense, all killer, no filler. I have to hand it to him. Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely, I'm handing it to him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
should hand
We're good.
yourself a gifted subscription for
Oh, they
others
just
or
finished.
for
Let's go.
yourself by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account.
Potato
If you no
juice.
longer want to see those ads at the top of the fucking hour, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Okay, so we've gotten
Elite News says Reuters, U.S.
5 of
Secretary of
them.
State Anthony Blinken on Monday said that the United States is looking into allegations of human rights abuses by Israel in its operations against Hamas in Gaza. Israel hypocritically describes this the way capitalists describe socialism? Yes. Anytime you ask a capitalist what's wrong with capitalism, they always point out capitalist things and then say it's socialism. It's the same exact fucking hypocrisy that is trapped within the reactionary mindset. When you ask Israelis what Hamas is doing, it's just everything Israel has done to the Palestinians all the time in perpetuity, and it's good actually when Israel does it.
We're gonna have to get a mill.
Netanyahu has vowed to reject
I should be
any
saving that wool,
sanctions on
actually.
Israel's military after reports that the US plans to cut aid to one unit.
Bro, it's time to cut the fucking teat. Why the fuck is the American government talking about like billions of dollars going to Israel today,
brings all the
which
boys
is
to the yard,
slated
but
to
they're turned out
pass.
the
in the
Toasty
Senate
bread,
as well.
thank you for the prime.
Okay.
Holy moly, thank you.
When at the same time, one fucking unit, dude, one
got an
unit,
ancient seed, let's
and
go.
Benjamin Netanyahu was like, no, actually no, dude. There has never been a better time to be an anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist. Like, obviously, we know what the real
No worries,
reason
no.
is. It's
Well
like
done for paying all your
America's interest in
taxes.
the region, obviously, is the most important part of this. And also, like, the personal
You did it.
ultra-Zionist
The taxes are
sensibilities
done.
of the likes of Joe Brandon and whatnot in an election year. But, like, there's never been a better time to be a fucking
this is so
anti-Semitic
summer.
conspiracy theorist, because you're like, look, see? Benjamin Netanyahu is just controlling the American government. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, what do you mean you're refusing sanctions? Oh God, the amount,
That
the
is
level
insane.
of cucked we are
refusing sanctions,
as the
dude.
American
What
government
the fuck?
to whatever the fuck, not just Israel
I
wants,
love-
but just
that's
whatever the fuck
so
Benjamin
insane,
Netanyahu personally
dude.
wants
Okay,
is
we're
so
seeing these
crazy.
unmilled rices.
He is very close in both attitude
Bro, are you
and the way
kidding
he
me?
operates, and also with his like obvious corruption and being a fucking far-right dipshit, to Donald Trump. He gets to extend his political career and therefore avoid prison. And he gets to do it in broad fucking daylight using
I moved them back in here so the ducks could swim in here, but they're not swimming in there, which is very annoying.
Unimaginable stuff.
Like, they should be swimming.
Unimaginable stuff. That he could just literally be like, guess what, dude?
Okay, well, I guess we don't have
I
enough
do whatever
space,
the fuck I want.
Fuck it.
And you have to fucking...
Do they have to
you
be
have to do
planted?
it. You have to follow
Or
through.
is faster?
We need more
Yeah, we won't
political
do many
courage.
more.
This is incredible. Someone needs to put a fucking end to this shit. Okay? It's ridiculous.
Okay, we'll put an ancient seed.
Because it's not just like...
There, we don't need any more.
This isn't even just about like... This isn't even about like Israel's right to defend itself or anything. I mean, it obviously never was, but you can't even make that argument any longer. It's just Benjamin Netanyahu using the apartheid regime and his genocidal ambition as his own mechanism for avoiding like
Balloon.
any kind of
Wood
criminal
fiber
liability
pine tap.
whatsoever.
Let's make
It
two.
blows my fucking mind.
Actually, we'll just make one.
Aid to Israel has heavy bipartisan support. No aid for Israel equals massive bubble. No, there's definitely a lot of support to give aid to Israel because, and even if there wasn't, it wouldn't matter because there's always bipartisanship that can be found when we talk about weapons contracts anyway. I'm just saying, it's like fucking ridiculous that this is even a thing.
Amid ongoing
Christina, you can't be
violence in
sanctioned
the
vwithout your consent.
occupied West
Bro,
Bank, the US
the
has vowed
fact
to
that there's even
respond to
conversation
apparent
about
human rights
sanctions
violations against Palestinians.
is something fucking incredible. As much as people will
15
say,
children
like,
are among the dead
it's not
after
enough.
an Israeli airstrike on the city
This
of
is
Rafah
fucking
in
good,
southern
man.
Gaza on Sunday.
Even
where more
sanctions in
than
a small
million
instance, bro.
displaced
I'm
Palestinians
like,
are
it's
sheltering. The health ministry in Gaza, which is run by Hamas, says more than 30,000 people
Hamas.
have died since the start of the war in October.
Bro, they
As
love
Verbal
pointing
Key
that
now
out, dude.
reports, while the world worried about a wider war between Israel and Iran, in Gaza, the suffering continued.
The eyes of the world were on a bigger drama, played out in the skies above Israel. But in Gaza, nothing changed.
There's a TOS here, I think.
This was Rafah today after 15 children from the Abed al-Al family were killed in an airstrike.
I'm just gonna take this off the screen for a bit. It's just really fucking sad. Sanctions against Israel would be very effective, just like they were effective against apartheid South Africa.
One man among them.
Because
They're
it was
all
funded by the
children and
US.
women. As you can see, my identity is completely erased with the deaths of my wife and children.
A pregnant woman, Sabrin al-Sakin, was among the dead. Her baby daughter was saved in an emergency operation. A child born to a mother she will never know.
Christ, man.
There is the story of everyday death, and the story of what follows for the families caught in the shadows of death. Nawara al-Najjar's husband...
How can anyone see this and think Israel's in the right? Well, that's the trick. Nobody fucking sees this, okay? Only, like, you guys see this here at this broadcast. Kids on TikTok see it every now and then. Nobody over the age of 35 ever sees this. This is like special coverage from the BBC every now and then. Some Americans do see it accidentally. They don't see it with the same frequency that you see it. The narrative is completely the narrative is completely captured, and it capitulates to Israel's most bloodthirsty demands overall. I mean, I'll take I guess the narrative dubs wherever I can. But right now, the much more pressing issue in the minds of Americans, in the minds of the Western world, but certainly in the minds of Americans, is what the fuck's going on at Columbia University. Now, that's actually somewhat of a good thing as well, because the Columbia students are doing the right thing, protesting against this exact same thing.
BBC does show stuff like this,
and they say enough is enough.
But it's about the. I mean, look.
Right.
A lot of people don't watch the news as well, which is, I think, where more Hassan is getting at, or like
objectively good. The problem, however, is that the conversation will shift over to a random fucking sign.
But I mean, also a lot of people in the UK are watching Sky News
that go in there and say some anti-Semitic shit, and not the overarching need for why that protest exists to begin with, why there is a protest to begin with. And then
it's also about the fact that there's a counterbalance. Like they'll cover
the
the Israeli side just as
that
much.
were killed in one singular Israeli
Which
airstrike
there is no two sides.
Gaza. It's actually
which is
people
I think
feeling
the
unsafe
point that's
in
getting
the
on here.
streets of New York. What a laughable state of affairs. And it is always the exact same meta. And they run it over and over and over and over again. They use it and abuse it and exhaust it. Meanwhile, power players like Benjamin Netanyahu turn around and say,
"Oh, the
suck
lava
my dick
katana
with these sanctions.
Okay, I do need
don't
to get
give
this.
a fuck."
It is very good.
The absolute worst professor of
No,
all
no,
time.
the steel falchion is the one I
this
want. I
dumb
think.
fuck Shai Davide. We're gonna be talking about that fucking piece of shit. Okay, I can't wait. I can't wait to rip him a new asshole. Okay. Okay.
I think we do get the lava katana.
What's
I don't
up?
know.
What are you doing? You want to come over right now? I mean, if you want, I'm talking about Israel Palestine.
Yeah, we'll get you for now.
You can hop in if you want. What, oh, bro? How are you so brilliant? And no. Pull those two little nubs. Yep, there you go.
Oh,
That's
explosive ammo. I
literally
still
a
need to start
child
making
lock,
this
bro.
as well.
That's crazy to me. All right, Alex Lull overruled in the building. Everybody, happy Passover, by the way.
Hey, Sach.
That's a sick ass jacket.
Okay, I'll be back in a second, everyone. I just need the bathroom. Time for banana peels,
The same
though.
guy that
It's gonna be
you got
fun.
me my jacket from, right? Or no?
No, it's just somebody else.
Oh, damn, dude. You are dripped out the fucking wazoo.
Yes. Thank you.
Alex Lull overruled is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He is officially here after crying about how much he was imposing on me for like
What are you talking about?
a month.
Those are private conversations.
I blasted your ass very publicly on this chat. You're like,
About
am I
what?
imposing? I don't know.
I'm trying not to be rude, actually.
Oh,
You know,
I'm
there's
being
a-
rude. I'm like, you shut up, bitch. You can
there's a
stay here for
very
as long as you want.
Thin line between guest and pest.
Okay, well, I also exposed you for actually taking showers because you're a fucking fake anarchist.
I'm unemployed.
That actually, you know what? That is true. That is like some real anarchist shit.
It's
What
beginning.
did you get me? What happened here?
Okay, wait. I brought you some stuff.
Okay, so Alex brought me some gifts. We will return to my angry rant about Benjamin Netanyahu in a second.
This is fire. You're gonna fucking love this.
Okay.
Oh my God, you ready?
All right. Ne, öyle mi? Someone locked me in? Oh, that's great. Some fucking asshole parked behind me.
Don't look.
Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, can I look now?
All right, check this out.
This. Okay. Oh, no way! The Lithuania shirt?
1992.
1992? That's crazy. Yo, this is sick as hell. Thank you. You always get me the best shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. God damn, I get you nothing.
You literally don't get me anything.
Yeah, I don't get you shit. Yeah, I only open my house to you for as long as you want. You know.
You're rich.
Oh God, there we go. Oh fuck. Okay, what else did you? What?
I also brought you a book of poems.
Hello. Hello,
by,
hello, hello.
Muhammad
Fucking
Al-Kurd.
book, dude. Here we go. Oh, from
Me
Muhammad
turn up.
Al-Kurd.
Yeah.
Why is this one?
I like that poem the best. You want to read it? It's really sad though.
No, I don't want to read it right now.
Okay.
Also, Muhammad, you haven't come
All right.
on the fucking stream yet. What the hell's that about?
I love those.
The
It's great.
stream
They're
app?
beautiful.
I hit him up all the time, and he curves me. He's probably got
makes
bigger
sense.
stuff to deal with.
Because you're
Should be fine
problematic.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Okay. All right.
This
Okay.
is
Back to
Muhammad
Stardew. I'm
Al-Kurd
loving
is a
Stardew
terrorist.
right now. It's so great.
Yeah, dude. I know. Look at
my God, I love it.
look at the terrorism.
Okay, I came here for
Look
wood.
at the it's just you're right. I do hate reading books. I think it's terrorism to try to get me to read a book. So I agree with you, Chatter. Yeah, he's writing terror poems.
Here, do you like this hat? I accidentally packed this.
What the fuck is bro, you do not wear this unironically.
Not gonna fit on your big head.
Thank you for saying my head is big. What the fuck is this, bro?
He doesn't know the
Have you
memes.
worn this hat
No.
before?
No.
Why is this hat?
I don't
Why
know.
do you
I think
have this
I
hat?
accidentally packed it.
Why do you have this hat?
I think I bought it for a costume and then I never wore it.
Oh, is this for like one of your little Vegas trips?
Don't talk about that.
For you and the boys when you guys go and you dress up a certain way and then you try to figure out who out of the homies is not going to be able to get into the restaurant?
Yeah, I know you watch all my things.
I do
You're
watch
a
your
fan.
TikToks. Yeah.
You're a fan. That's crazy. It's so annoying to meet fans in real life.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Wait,
you can
there's
have that.
more?
What?
Oh, okay.
Please
Good.
give me a break.
Okay,
I'm
no, I don't.
unemployed, bro.
I don't.
What are you talking about?
I didn't even expect anything.
You said, oh, there's more gifts.
I didn't.
No.
I was not expecting anything. God damn it. Okay, shit. My bad, bro. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Well, I didn't get you shit. So.
No, I know you've never.
Yeah.
I asked
Does
you
this
to
guy
buy me
ever
a
heard of
car, remember?
hairbrush?
Did
I
you?
sent you. Yeah, I said, hey,
No,
can you
you
buy me
didn't.
this car?
Oh
I
wait,
did.
you might
It was,
have.
that-
Was it a K truck or something?
Yeah, yeah.
He's gone broccoli mode. You're right.
Yeah, nah, dude. You fucking walk, okay? You're unemployed ass. Dude, I'm Sigma Grindset. I'm trying to get you to like work hard so you can fucking not be unemployed and broke.
I like being unemployed. I've been writing.
Oh, so gay.
Yeah,
okay.
he's a homophobe.
Yeah, obviously. And anti-Semitic. Did you know? Oh my God. I won Anti-Semite of the Week from stopantisemitism.org.
Hell yeah.
Last week.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
no.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of. Do you know The Walking Dead? Like not the TV show,
Yeah.
but the Telltale game.
Sure.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of that. So people keep memeing on that. Support your unemployed homies on a Monday. Yeah, exactly. I'm supporting him by tricking him out. I literally told him like I'm gonna use and abuse him.
Gross.
I told
What does
Jake
that
that Oleemi's gonna be in my house, and he was like, "Did this?" Jenkins.
They're not friendly.
No, they have our they don't like one another, which I think is pretty funny. Anyway,
Your uncle.
yeah,
I got some
I love him.
people-
He's my uncle.
If you want.
Oh, you got people
from
on the
Colombia.
ground that from Colombia?
Yes.
Wait, let me see this real quick. Okay. How long do you want to talk to them? They'll be ready in 30. Oh, we got approval. We're gonna have logistics. They're not on Discord.
I
They'll be
literally
ready in
think if
30.
a
How
South
long
African
do you wanna talk
university was
them?
to push
For
like people
30
out like
minutes.
that, they would
Good.
literally
20
be
to
taken
30
to court
minutes.
by the.
We're gonna be talking to the
I think
Columbia
it's
students
illegal.
that are on the ground and getting murked by the NYPD right now. Bro, I go to
Insane.
Columbia is a shit show. Yeah. You are a Columbia alumni.
I am, yeah.
Especially if the
How do you feel about
state-sponsored
that?
university.
So's Jank.
I know, it's crazy.
From the same school. Actually. You went to
credibility.
Columbia Law, right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so did Jank.
Yeah, no credibility at that institution.
Yeah, there's just like all the worst. All the worst of the worst.
And Andrew Wang, too.
Andrew Yang, you mean?
Yang. Oh my god, I'm fucked. Oh, no.
Do you see how racist this guy is?
Oh, no.
Bro, have you been watching The
No,
Sympathizer?
Fuck.
Have you been watching The Sympathizer at all or no? HBO show
No,
about
no,
Vietnamese
he
communists?
said Wang.
Is that Lolo? I contacted him too.
I felt. Oh yeah.
Wait,
This
what
is
the
same
fuck? Are you?
person.
Wait,
What
are
the
you a
fuck,
part,
Lolo?
Are you a part of the CU apartheid divest group? Is that?
No, they were reaching out to me.
Why would they? What? That's so funny. I want to talk to a Columbia student that's on campus that is like either been arrested or is about to get arrested.
How would you talk to someone
from
who's
the
about
ground.
to be arrested, Hassan? I think they've got a
Not like Lolo. He's here.
I didn't say me.
Yeah.
Also, do you
Lolo
know-
about to set an encampment at Hasanabi University. Yeah, exactly.
all right,
He's
these are all
already
done.
he's already squatting in here. He's already started.
Squatters' rights, baby.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm gonna be here for 90 days minimum.
yeah.
I think
that's
this
how it
is the one
works.
I'm
Oh,
moving to.
shit. You and I should do a deep dive into squatting
can
and like
go
the
now.
legalese behind it and like how it's being like abused by the right wing right now because that's like a big meta. I can't stop
Doesn't
playing
make that
with
much.
this shit.
What are the different wines?
I blew up. Yeah, I blew one of them up. Are we going back to the news? Yes, chatter. Shut
Sorry,
the fuck
sorry,
up. This
sorry.
is news. Like, what do you mean?
Sorry, chat. My bad. I derailed it. It's my fault.
Yeah, this is selfish, dude. Okay.
Wait, I know Talia though. Talia would come on.
Yeah, potentially. Hold on. Let's
Okay, I don't know if I
let's
made
talk
enough.
about before we get to the anti-Semitic protest. Talia's on site right now. Yeah, okay, we should
Okay.
link up with Talia. But before we talk about the anti-Semitic protests on campus, let me finish my coverage on
I
Netanyahu
need to get
vowing to reject
something
any U.S.
else in
sanctions on the
here.
Israeli army after
I love that they can
obviously
just
ProPublica
reject
reporting that
sanctions.
came
It's
out
amazing, dude.
specifically on how Anthony Blinken was sitting on the board of the state, like a group within the State Department that was investigating Israel's military war crimes that date all the way back to 2021 and whatnot, raping Palestinian children in prisons and things of that nature. And that report came out, and then also on top of that, because of Israel's genocidal actions on the Gaza
reject the
Strip,
same, like, I
and
reject
how
bedtime?
glaringly fucking
Yes.
obvious those genocidal actions are,
I won't
the
do
American
it.
government
Exactly. It's like a
made
fucking
brief
child, man.
note that they might sanction one Israeli military unit. And
Let's go.
Netanyahu said, no, you're not. I actually will
That's
reject
still a
it.
big
And it's
fucking
like,
deal, man.
I don't know. Like, Netanyahu could literally whip his cock out and fucking slam it on the table in the White House, and Brandon would be like, I'll suck it, please. Like, let me...
Good
why
humor.
you gotta
Fine
go
day.
there? What? Because it's so fucking frustrating how cucked we are.
That's your first thought.
It's just
with
we're
it.
so, yeah, LBJ style. I'm saying.
Oh, the treatment.
8 days. I
The
think we'll
LBJ
find mine,
treatment,
yeah.
but this time it's fucking Netanyahu. I will never forgive the state of Israel nor the United States of America for allowing a dude from Philadelphia to run the country.
He is from
okay,
Philly.
that's like that was just a permanent L. It's obviously not as big as an L as like having an apartheid state and doing genocide, but it's still pretty fucking bad. You know?
Oh no.
What were you expecting?
Okay, we'll put the strawberries down here.
Anyway, let's continue.
Abdel Rahman was one of more than 70 civilians killed in an Israeli raid to rescue hostages in February.
Okay.
These were the couple's children. In the
This Lolo guy's kind of fucked up. He made me become a public defender, then he immediately quit after, shaking my head.
I'm just taking a break. I did it for 4 years, guys. Give me a fucking break.
He's lame, bro. I know.
needed a break. I was gonna, people are
Chat,
so
he's not a real one. He's not a real
people
one.
are so unfair.
Chat,
I was
he's
like,
he's not a real one, chat.
having
We know
mental
already.
problems,
Yeah. Oh,
beyond my
okay.
normal mental
Okay.
problems. I just needed a
Nah,
little break. I
I
might go into housing.
Oh, really? You're gonna do how?
Defending landlords.
They need it.
Yeah,
I did the
guys, mom and pop landlords.
I did the Graham Stevens podcast. Do you know who that is? He's like a landlord YouTuber.
Oh hell yeah!
And I did his like iced coffee hour, and they brought up like the squatting stuff so much that I was like, I guess I gotta look into this. I didn't even realize it was like a big meta in the right, but it is right now. Everyone's like,
that sounds right to me.
everyone is using.
Could you imagine giving people like housing rights, like who need
Pop frenzy.
stability and have a
We're
roof
okay.
over their head?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
You know what's really funny though? There's people working outside. You saw them probably. I was talking to them this morning. And I was like, what's up? Are we finally getting fucking fiber in this goddamn bitch or what? And he's like, fiber? He laughed. And he's like, no, it's for the construction that's happening over there. And then he said, they're probably building a homeless shelter. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. And they were shocked.
He didn't like that.
No, he did not. The dude.
Chat, that's called false consciousness.
The dude that was working for fucking LADWP was like anti-homeless, and he thought like he found, because he's probably looking at my fucking house and he's like, oh yeah, this rich asshole fucking hates the homeless dude. I was like, no, that's awesome. What do you want him to fucking be out the street? Like, great.
Yeah, he thought that.
I don't even think it's I don't even think it's a homeless shelter that they're building. I wish it was. That'd be sick. But
stable housing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to save this
housing,
cloth.
I might do housing.
That's good.
Tenant rights. They have right to counsel, and it's great. It's good law. Although they wrote in a sunset provision, which is going to have to be dealt with, which is crazy that they put that in the
Just
law.
here for now.
For
the right to counsel for tenants. It's
there's
insane.
a sunset
Oh, yeah.
provision?
It's in there.
That's so
It's crazy.
Dude, we are such dude, the people that control the levers of power in this country are so unimaginably awful.
Yeah.
It's
they're
like,
real evil.
It's like, yeah, we'll give you a right to counsel, but for a little bit. Okay? Oh, you like that? You like that? We'll take it away. I mean, it's
Jesus Christ, man.
It's just so fucked up. It's just cruel. That's what it is. All right. Anyway.
Triple shot espresso time. Let's go.
Finish this.
I haven't found a coffee bean
We
yet.
can't talk about housing right
which is
now.
annoying.
Because I will always talk about it.
Because I always use that to grow coffee. Because I love making coffee in this game because it's so nice and fast.
We went back to see Nawara, now 8 months pregnant with her dead husband's child, and in grief, awaiting the arrival of a new life.
يعني قول لي انت من بعد حتضيعي حتنكسري فعلا انا ضعت وانكسرت.
Oh my god.
Remember when Biden put in the expanded child tax credit and bragged about how it lowered child poverty and then let it expire, which forced child poverty up 40% in 1 year? Yeah, that was fucking awesome. What do you mean? Why are you posting Brandon's dubs in here, dude? Those children need to get back to fucking work, big dog. Okay?
Let's give you a wild horse radish.
Just like the children in
elegy
Gaza.
of a wife
Whoa,
and mother
watch out. There might
for
be an
all
address.
that's been lost.
Yeah. Fucking doxing me
In
literally
central
moments
Gaza,
after
Israeli
he
forces
showed
hunt
up.
Hamas.
Okay.
They're still launching
I'm
attacks
taking that
from
off for now,
tunnels
chat.
and
Sorry.
buildings.
It's too much right now.
And as the war rages on,
So
sickness
fucking
and
sad, man.
hunger haunt
See, I don't see a single child over here making crypto moves, okay? Where's the Discord servers? Where's the crypto money moves? They're all over here waiting for a handout. That's what
These
Israel's
children
doing.
in central Gaza are queuing for food.
Okay, I should stop
to
making
try and
someone
feed
pings
the
a noto
Jewish
when,
family.
Well, I'm trying because, like, dude, I'm
over.
so... It makes me so
There we go.
mind-numbingly mad. I cover this every single fucking day, every single day, for the past 7 months, every single day. And it's like... It makes me so unimaginably angry. Obviously, it should make anyone unimaginably angry. So I don't know what else to say, especially because like this is literally, this coverage is happening and it's packaged with Benjamin Netanyahu saying he's going to refuse sanctions. And I don't know, and it's also happening as America, the American Congress is like immediately passing a massive weapons package to Israel, like a ginormous weapons package, congressionally approved weapons package.
Okay, I actually want to go
And it just,
lower
I don't know.
levels
I
and
don't
get
know how
the-
we fucking fix this. Okay? I don't know how we fix this issue at all. I don't know what we do. I don't know what like.
I think the students are showing you what you do.
Well, that
right now,
for
you know?
sure. But it's just like, anyway.
That's good shit though. that
That
they're
is
doing.
great.
You know what
That
I
is-
mean?
that-
Like,
yeah.
I mean, I know we're going to talk to them later, but
Yeah, we're going to talk to them in a little bit.
week, listless. The UN says less than half the amount of
I'm just
food
waiting for this
needed
video to be
is
over and I'll
reaching
put
the
him back up, chat.
population.
It's a lot.
We have been coming here for 6 months and we are completely dependent on the food charity. We come here to take food to eat and feed the other children.
In the north, where the threat of famine is most acute, Amjad Khanua, age 3, suffers from kidney disease, exacerbated by malnutrition. His 6-year-old brother Ahmad provides comfort for the youngster.
كلم معه دايما اخوه يقول لي ماما ليش من جدك بارش ليش من زي اخوه ليش بارش ليش ما بمشيش.
Suad has more
Poor
than
fucking
one
kids,
sick
man.
child. Her older boy has suspected cancer,
Oh,
and in
God.
war-ravaged Gaza can't get the proper treatment. Such are the days and lives of Gaza after 6 months of war. Fergal Keane, BBC News, Jerusalem.
Meanwhile, health and emergency workers in the second biggest city in the Gaza Strip say they've uncovered nearly 200 bodies buried in the courtyard of a hospital. Al Nasser and Han Yunis
Okay,
had
hold
been
on.
at the center of an Israeli military operation until 2 weeks ago. The World Health Organization has previously said bodies were buried within hospitals under Israeli siege, but Palestinians have accused Israel.
Yeah, it is wild to like explain that there are reports of almost 200 bodies buried in a hospital courtyard, mass graves, while you still simultaneously have to call it a war, Israel's war on Hamas. Or if you're at least a little bit more woke, I guess, Israel's war on Gaza. And it's like, bro, that's not a war, man. That's an ethnic cleansing campaign. And the way that you're covering it and the way that you have covered it for the past 7 months is going to, I hope, if you have a conscience, come back and haunt you. It should. Okay? It should haunt you forever, for the rest of your life. If there was any fucking karmic justice, you would carry the weight of
shit,
all
hold
of
on.
these deaths, no matter where you go, in perpetuity. It should haunt you forever.
Israeli forces of killing some of the victims. The Israeli military said it was checking the reports. Israel accuses Hamas of using medical facilities as command centers.
Okay, dude.
Well, for more on this story, let's speak to our Middle East correspondent, Yolande Nell. Yolande, first of all, what can you tell us about these reports that the US could put sanctions on one Israeli battalion called Netza Yehuda?
Just one.
Yeah, so this has not been officially announced
Okay,
by the
I'll
US
move
yet,
this
but
back
just
now.
the
There we
reports
go.
alone have got alarm bells ringing for Israeli leaders, and we've had them coming out saying that this is not fair in a time of war. The Israeli
dude.
military insisting that
War.
this particular unit, a combat unit that's historically mostly operated in the occupied West Bank, acts in accordance with international law.
Yeah,
and you have
dude.
the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu saying that he would act with all his strength to try to stop this from happening. But really what is involved, as far as we understand,
Oh my God, my
is
fingers
that,
are going numb
the
'cause I'm
US
so
would
cold.
prevent this particular unit, if plans go ahead, from receiving,
my window. It's
from
getting that
benefiting
cold in Cape
from
Town.
US
Oh my
military
God.
assistance, which of course amounts to
It's one unit, guys. Every fucking time America says like they're gonna do something against Israel, it's literally like,
Okay.
yeah, we're
all
gonna
right.
sanction and seize the bank accounts, or like sanction 6 American Israeli nationals in the West Bank that have like been doing horrifying pogroms, right? And then Israel will be like, no, you're not. And then America will be like, my bad, actually, and then quietly
It's just very
remove even those
drafty.
sanctions. It's like, it's literally, it's nothing. Like even any kind of punishment, any kind of reprimanding that goes in the direction of Israel is a gentle tap on the fucking wrist. Okay? And even then Israel's like, nah, that's not how this works. That's not how this is gonna work, big dog.
But also, why would it be any different? Like what's happened to make them act any differently in terms, like they're about to pass the $26 billion aid package.
Yeah,
So
it's
they're
like-
being told everything is fine. It's okay. You can do this.
Yeah, that's the problem is that we have allowed our attack dog in the region to go crazy over and over and over again without reining them in. Why should they learn a different lesson? That's it. We don't teach them a different lesson. We just keep giving them more weapons to do the genocide with, while simultaneously being like, I'm a little upset about the situation. And Americans across the board are just like so oblivious to it, except for the youth. And what is happening to the youth as a consequence of their acknowledgement of Israel's ethnic cleansing? Well, they're getting arrested. It's great. It's wonderful, which is the next topic that we're going to talk about once I'm done with this video.
Billions of dollars given every year to Israel. Now, there is existing US legislation that stops foreign military units which are found to have committed human rights violations from receiving US military aid. And there's been a review that's been carried out, and that the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken has been looking at the results in the past few days to see how military units in Israel comply. Now, this particular unit that we know of, it's come up a lot in the news in the past. It's a unit that is made up mostly of ultra-Orthodox Jewish men, and it was originally designed to bring more religious men into the army, because many of them are
I need more luck in this game.
Don't have to, because of there have been exemptions that have been in the past for religious men serving in the Israeli military. So it is tended, as I said, to work in the occupied West Bank. One of the big cases that was really highlighted a couple of years ago was when it was involved in setting up a military checkpoint not far from Ramallah. There was a Palestinian American man, close to 80, who was detained. He was bound and gagged and found dead by people from his village later. And there was a big investigation into what exactly had happened here, with the US really pushing for that because of his US citizenship. In the end, the Israeli military did not find grounds for a criminal investigation. There were some officers who were reprimanded, but there's continued to be pressure around that case that has come up in Washington.
And Yolande, just briefly looking at the situation in Gaza and those reports of bodies being found around the Nasser hospital, what is the reaction to those developments?
It's always the same. It's always literally the same. Okay? It never changes. It's always the fucking same. We investigated ourselves, we found no wrongdoing, and then America goes, there's no need for a criminal investigation. They got this. Maybe they'll punish one fucking guy, one like 18-year-old brigadier general or whatever the fuck, and then they'll move on.
Check out this new app. It's brighter.
Dude,
so true.
I don't understand why Israel thinks that these kinds of actions are not being seen.
We're going to sell these diamonds.
Broadly viewed by the rest of the world as unconscionable. I do not understand how anyone can still tie Israel's incredibly gross, violent, genocidal actions to the religion of Judaism. I don't understand how you can keep doing that. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. The fact that this is still ongoing and they're still doing propaganda like it's, I don't know, like it's 2008, you know, and everything is all right, and Israel's the most powerful, most moral army, and that, Israel actually is doing this for Judaism, and it defends all Jews across the world unconditionally, while simultaneously every single action being portrayed from that lens is creating genuine anti-Semitism.
Bedtime.
It is making the world less safe for Jewish people. It's making Jews in Israel less safe across the board, and it's making Jews all around the world less safe. Israel's actions are unironically so harmful, so fucking harmful. But there's nothing I can say that will change that reality. No one who's been conditioned into thinking that, like, no, Israel's doing the right thing here for decades, and especially even now, it's just a continuation of the right things that they were doing.
God, I wish.
Is ever going to see what I have to say and go, you know what, maybe there's some truth to this.
I
Like,
hope
we
one
gotta
day.
change some stuff.
Annoyed. All right, not a day for the moon.
So, I mean, really what's happened in the past few weeks since Israeli forces pulled out of Khan Yunis, this big city in the south of the Gaza Strip, people have been going back trying to find about 2,000 people who are thought to be missing, mostly under the rubble. And they have been searching particularly in the grounds of the Nasser Hospital, the main hospital there. We have heard of about 50 or so bodies being found in the past day or so in an open grave there. There have been some delays in excavating the grounds because of the lack of heavy machinery.
The art girlie, yeah.
This adds to
Oh no, she's the sewing girlie. The art girlie is the
there are now close to 200 bodies
one.
that have been found.
Red
Of
hair.
course, identification is proving very difficult.
This is the crystal
and,
mommy.
We're hearing from local people that there were elderly and also children among those who were found dead, as well as many young men. The Israeli military said that it acted in a precise and limited operation when it went into the Nasser hospital, said that it was acting against Palestinian gunmen that were using the site, that there were people based there, that the patients, the doctors, the displaced people were being used as a human shield. There were efforts to evacuate people from that site at the time. We're not clear if these are people, if they're bodies that were covered from the hospital itself and then buried in this grave, or if they also come from the surrounding area.
Thank you
The Israeli
very
military,
much.
as you said, it's looking into these reports.
Thank
Yeah,
you
they're
very
looking
much.
into it, dude. They're
Yolande.
looking
That's
into
the
it.
BBC's Yolande now in Jerusalem there.
We're going to turn out of the middle.
I thought
Okay.
Israel didn't
5 days,
bomb
fuck.
hospitals though.
Yeah, no,
Not a lot.
Israel would never bomb a hospital. Remember El Ahly,
Right.
a hospital that they had like literally bombed 2 days prior to the courtyard explosion? That definitely could not have been Israel. I mean, come on, guys. Remember how much we talked about that back then?
Yeah, for a
I
whole
felt like
week.
I was fucking losing my goddamn mind. I was like, anyone who's any experience with the way Israel conducts its
Ooh, let's
affairs
go.
in the Gaza Strip or just across the board, I feel like if you weren't paying
Oh, no,
attention
I'd
to
have
this
to
maybe
pale
before
there.
like October 7, you could arrive at the conclusion that like maybe this was an explosion, and who knows, like, oh, why are you so quick to point the finger of blame at Israel even though they fucking lied and said that they weren't doing airstrikes on that location at the time?
I'm planning
Anyone
to go
who
up to
had
Sam.
any knowledge of what Israel does was looking at it and going, are you fucking serious?
That's my plan.
Even if this was a
I've haven't
Palestinian
dated him
Islamic
before,
Jihad
so,
rocket that
you know.
exploded on the courtyard, even if that was the case, okay, which I'm not saying it was still to this fucking day, even if that was the case, the argument is so silly. It's like, no, only Israel gets to kill Palestinians unconditionally and blow up hospitals. Like what's the argument there? Like that all of Israel's explosions and strikes directly and sieges on hospitals are totally valid? It's actually the Palestinian Islamic Jihad that is killing Palestinians mercilessly. Is that what it is? Is that what the argument is? When Israel does it, it's good. It's only bad when it's not Israel. It's just so stupid. Such an idiotic fucking assessment.
It was just an example. I mean, I think it was just an example of how they move the goalposts and sort of change the narrative constantly. Like that was very close to October 7th.
Yeah.
And there was like a lot of scrutiny in that moment on everything that was happening there. And so I think they wanted to muddle the conversation. And obviously it changed from the IDF would never bomb a hospital. We would never do this, ABC. And then it just became, oh, Hamas is in every single hospital and every, oh my God, in every, you're going to get me in trouble.
I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Oh my God.
I watched this video.
I texted you about this.
You texted me about this video, and we were like, oh, I'm so sad. Such a sad thing to happen. I totally don't think it's very funny. I would never say.
Can someone put that music like the
Not that one.
To be honest, I almost feel like this one's fake because there's such a non-reaction on part of the filmer. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
They just said many such cases and then they left.
Yeah, he apparently survived. Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah,
That's news.
there's this. How is he gonna lose 1v1 to an inanimate object? Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that happens. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the college protests that are occurring. Hopefully, when the person that is on the ground right now can accept my friend request. I've sent them a friend request on Discord. We're waiting for them to accept the friend request so I can give them a call on Discord. They're gonna walk us through the tents as well and what's going on the ground and what the movement represents. The Columbia Union students that are protesting right now inside of Columbia University. This version is funny. Warning, still contains original vid. We can't watch this. We can't watch this. But let's watch some other funny shit instead of this one here. So, as you guys know, students at Columbia University have been protesting for quite a while about Israel's genocide. And the Columbia University has reacted in the most predictable fashion, just like they did back in like the 60s against the anti-war protests at the time against their own students by sicking the rabid attack dogs of the NYPD on them. Because that's how you're supposed to do it.
How do you make
when
it
you're
supposed to
when you
valid?
teach your students that like genocide is wrong, and then they actually learn that lesson, internalize it,
Oh my God, you have to make so
unfortunately,
much.
for
Fuck.
Columbia University, and then
It's
they take action against it and demand that the Columbia University divest from because universities in the United States are hedge funds. For those of you who don't fucking know, they're just like gay hedge funds, pretty much. They're hedge funds, but also very woke aesthetically.
I want to go back to the mines, but I don't have any.
But ultimately,
6 iron ore. Okay.
Ultimately, hedge funds nonetheless. Students are demanding that Columbia University divest from Israel-aligned. She said, "Give her 5." Okay, Israel-aligned companies and also, people who are ultra-Zionists that are in the administration of these universities.
Actually, we'll go do this.
And things of that nature. So
I don't know if you need to
perfectly
wait for a good lucky day to open
perfectly
these.
valid demands that the student body is making. In a normal world, under normal circumstances, it would be considered a righteous cause. But we do not live in a normal world. We do not live in a good world at all. Here
I'll
is the
take this as
Columbia
well.
University website. Columbia University Apartheid Divest. CUAD is the name of the organization. Columbia University Apartheid Divest, a coalition of student organizations that see Palestine as the vanguard for our collective liberation. We are a continuation of the Vietnam anti-war movement. And to divest from apartheid South Africa, we support freedom and justice for Palestinian people and for all people. We know that the true collective safety will arise when everyone has access to clean air, clean water, food, housing, education, healthcare, freedom of movement, and dignity. Its mission is this coalition of student organizations working towards achieving a liberated Palestine at the end of Israeli apartheid by urging Columbia to divest all economic and academic stakes in Israel.
Let's make a song about trains.
We seek an end to all interlocking systems of oppression through collective action and solidarity with oppressed people worldwide. We envision a free Palestine. We necessarily envision an entire world free from colonialism and imperialism and from all interrelated
This is
systems
insane.
of oppression that uphold them. How to help? You
A
can follow
dozen
their
leaks.
Instagram. You can donate to the CUAD GoFundMe. The money will be used to purchase materials and support CUAD in general.
Fuck it, dude. Okay.
You can subscribe to their Substack, and you can visit their support page as well. I'm going to have a student from the Columbia University Apartheid Divest in a brief moment. I also have a Columbia University alumni here sitting next to me.
That's why I came.
I brought him as a defender of Israel, so he's going to actually duke it out in the marketplace of
thank you
ideas.
for
I'm going to make him debate lord the university students.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Actually, the spokesperson for CUAD said, no, please send to Gaza. We have enough funding. Okay, never mind.
Don't send them funding.
Yeah, don't send them funding. Send it to Gaza. Send it to the Gazan funds. If you are also looking, if you are interested in trying to find direct GoFundMe pages for people in Gaza, trapped inside of Gaza, for Palestinians across the board, I think it's called Project Olive Branch. They have an entire Project Olive Branch has it's on TikTok, so I'm a little bit more careful. But Project Olive Branch has an entire Google document with all of these charities. Sorry, not Project Olive Branch. Operation Olive Branch has a Google Doc with a lot of Palestinian GoFundMes. We'll show that as well. The suggested 3 charities from CUAD are.
And I always give one only
Gaza
Jared
Mutual
to Clint.
Aid, Project Watermelon, and Pal Gaza 14. They have raised sufficient funds. Please pause donations to the collective for now and redirect your funds to Gaza and Mutual Aid. Yeah. Here, we'll look at an update from Talia on the ground. New post from NYU for calling for the Gaza Solidarity Encampment to clear by 4 p.m. Following what they claim was disorderly, disruptive, and antagonizing behavior. It states if students leave by 4, no one will face any consequences for today's actions. No discipline, no police. That's so cool.
Threat.
That's such a cool threat. God,
Threat.
I love our woke colleges. Don't we love our woke colleges, folks? Like they never have the smoke for fascists. Like they will literally openly have Milo Yiannopoulos go to fucking college campuses and like dox trans students or out them and make PowerPoints about how you should kill the fucking trans students on college campus. And that's perfectly fine. Cops will literally defend that free speech all day, every fucking day. But when the students themselves are protesting against their college administration, their college campuses, funding and facilitating, aiding and abetting the Israeli genocide, all of a sudden they're like, well, that's a bridge too far. We can't have that kind of free speech. You know what I mean? We're free speech maximalists in only one direction, and that is reactionary fascist propaganda. Only then we have free speech maximalism. We will never have free speech for those who protest against the oppressive structures that bind us, that are all around. You know, you just can't say genocide is wrong. You can teach that genocide is wrong in the college campuses.
Yeah, we need to look for
and
leaks.
students can learn that genocide is wrong. They just can't act on it.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do if all your students start internalizing the messages that you're teaching them and then they don't work for Goldman Sachs, you know?
Yeah.
That's a problem for society.
Yeah, we should just the right wing was right. We have to stop this genocide studies and stuff altogether. It's too woke.
It's too woke.
What have they done to our children? They've taught them the wrong lessons. They should be teaching them that Matt Walsh is cool and should be able to come to your college campus and tell you that you should kill trans people. Okay, we should eradicate transgenderism is a valid protected speech. But when you say, "Hey, don't do genocide," well, that's a bridge too far. Don't like that. We better stop that right now. Put an end to that real quick. So, what has our woke
Why you look at me? Why do you look at me when you say woke?
What do you? Oh well, I don't know, because you're woke. You're a woke guy. You're an anarchist. Okay, all jokes aside, what is our woke Democratic Party leadership? What have they said about these ongoing protests and the fascist, monstrous NYPD police, the NYPD Department of Gestapo and their actions against the peaceful protesting students by, kettling and corralling them, locking them up, arresting them for
I should be getting all of these,
demonstrating,
but
arresting them for exercising their First Amendment rights. What has the Biden administration said?
Something good.
Oh, yeah, no, he cooked it up. I condemn the anti-Semitic protests, Biden tells reporters.
Oh, my God.
I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians.
I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the
What's your
Palestinians.
message to the protesters?
I like that he fired off the first thing was like the anti-Semitic. So let me explain something here. I love this take. You know why I love this take? Because it's hilarious to have this approach because you're basically saying anyone who's protesting is anti-Semitic. Okay? Anyone who's protesting against Israel's genocide is anti-Semitic. Also, Israel is doing a genocide. So he's not saying that, but like the essence underneath, I condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians means that like Israel's doing some fuck shit.
Oh my God, there's a pot of gold.
So what takeaway do we have from this? Like we have
You
to
got a
join the
leprechaun hat?
anti-Semitic protest?
Let's go.
Then? Like, what are you saying?
He has so much swag, honestly. This is a swag take.
I am not a very spiritual nor religious person, but I've been hoping that there is a God and that there is a heaven and hell because I want all of these dumb fucks to burn there in perpetuity, eternally, eternal damnation for this fake Catholic, phony Catholic piece of shit. Oh my lord. I hate it so much. Canada's woke prime minister tweeted about it too. There's a difference between peaceful protest and hateful intimidation. It is unconscionable to glorify anti-Semitic violence and murder perpetrated by Hamas on October 7th.
They all got the memo. They all got the fucking memo. Okay? Everybody got the fucking memo. Here are the talking points.
It makes me want to claw my fucking eyes out, dude. Oh my God. Oh my
is that where your sister
fucking
graduated
Lord,
from?
dude.
But it's perfect though. Like you have to, I mean, I know we have to talk about it, but
maybe she knew Lolo.
Oh, he's there. Oh.
I'm looking for.
They want us to talk about this shit. Like they want people to be distracted, to get frustrated, and talk about this bullshit. You know, that the people there are all anti-Semitic, that the protests themselves are anti-Semitic, and it's a tactic because they want to delegitimize totally legitimate protests that are happening. They want to erase anti-Zionist Jews. They want to mischaracterize every single thing that's happening, or the fact that the people who lead these protests and these movements are principled, people who call out anti-Semitism, who are not anti-Semitic, who realize that Israel's tactics promote anti-Semitism all across the world, and that's actually what they hope for and dream for. It's ridiculous. It pisses me the fuck off. And I'm sick of this shit.
Sorry. Law is like...
You typing about woke?
I said, this woke charlatan would be giving a standing ovation if the pro-Palestinian student protesters were actually anti-Semitic, like the Nazi that he welcomed in the parliament.
Yeah, remember that Canadian ovation? Burbs into Mike.
Can't believe you're saying that to Fidel Castro's son.
DEI, dude. Oh man, I just need to find some leaks. I don't think there'll be any up there.
People get mad when I say that Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son.
Yeah, I'm mad too. How dare you? That's like, that would be objectively cool. He does not deserve the honor.
That's like one conspiracy that I'm like all in on.
I'm
all in on that one.
I
guys.
mean, I know. I just like,
but
he doesn't deserve to have the lineage of the Castro lineage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He does not deserve it. Like I'm upset in the other direction, if you know what I mean. This woke shard to be giving a standing ovation to the pro-Palestinian student protests were actually anti-Semitic, like the Nazi that he welcomed in Parliament a couple months ago.
These spawn pretty regularly, I must say.
I'm not trying to make him seem cool. I don't like Trudeau. I think it's funny. I like that Fidel was like a fuckboy who was...
We praise Castro now? Now? When have I not praised Fidel Castro? Hello? Are you new? You've been in here for 14 months. You probably would have accidentally fucking heard me praise him from the jump.
Okay.
Anyway. What is this? So brave? My wife is a brave Jew. We stood alone at Yale University. She wore no mask and was proud.
The leaks are now going in here.
Hiding behind their masks. Dude, there's nothing funnier than pro-Israel protesters just like owning themselves by being so fucking stupid.
The horde.
Like, first of all, dude, this protest, you suck. Why did you post this? You just owned yourself.
No, we didn't put the fish down, but it's okay. We're gonna keep the fish for now.
You look like a fucking loser, dude. You and your fucking busted ass wife both look like fucking losers when you do this. Sorry. I know this is a little bit too much.
It's too much for me.
I should not have said she's ugly.
All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to get a Red Bull.
For me to hold it in. It's just ridiculous.
I don't agree with everything Hassan does.
Yes.
I don't get it. So she's like putting the Star of David on herself?
Yeah. She's so brave though, dude. Can you see how brave she is?
God.
She is within eyesight of those who
Playing-
think Palestinians are human. Do
Yeah.
you know how fucking scary that is for her?
Yeah. And some people are probably playing hacky sack.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really
Scary.
fucked up. So brave, standing in solidarity with the U.S. State Department. I know, it's the bravest act of all. Oh my God. In a just world, it would require courage to fucking defend an apartheid regime so shamelessly. But we do not live in a just world. We live in an unjust world. Okay, so I am now calling in. Hold on. Start virtual camera. Here it is. Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Can you see me? We can't hear you. You're muted. You need to unmute.
Can you hear us now?
Yes, we can. Hello.
Perfect. Hello.
What are your names and what are you guys doing today for all of those who are watching on our stream?
My name is Sweda.
My name is Iam.
We're student organizers here at Columbia University. We're currently sitting in our tent, break from the programming of the day, but there's a lot going on outside. We have a large community support. Students are coming in and out of the encampment, participating in our programming around Palestine and around the genocide in Gaza.
So you guys are a part of CUAD, Columbia University Apartheid Divest, right? Am I am I saying that right? Okay,
Yep.
so would you mind briefly telling everyone? We already went through the website, but would you mind briefly telling everybody watching at home what the stated goals are for CUAD? Also, this is Lolo. I don't know if you guys know him.
Hello.
Hi.
He's an alumni who is defending Israel.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm kidding. He's
hate to hear that. We hope that's not true.
No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I'm sorry. Lolo is a Columbia Law alumni as well, and no, he is of course
Really?
anti-Zionist.
We actually have a lot of law students participating with us as well across the campus community. It's not just undergrads, it's a combination of graduate students, undergraduate students, law school students. So yeah, we have a couple of your colleagues here probably with us right now. With regard to Quad's demands, Quad is a movement that organization, a coalition organization that has been active for 6 months now since the onset of the genocide. It has 5 demands that are stated on the website, but we are focusing on a, let's say,
all right, I'm back. Is
we are
everything
focusing
okay?
on a number of those demands as part of this encampment. The first one being complete financial divestment from companies that are complicit in the fast ongoing genocide in Gaza, as well as the slow displacement of people within and throughout occupied Palestine. We're also demanding amnesty for our students. I'm sure you've seen that following the first encampment, we had close to 100 students be unfairly suspended post their arrest. We're demanding universal amnesty for those students, as well as amnesty for our students who've been disciplined as part of these 6 months of protests that have been ongoing on this campus since October, as well as amnesty for our professors who don't have academic freedom within their classrooms and are being disciplined by the university for the content of their speech, for speaking about settler colonialism, for speaking about the ramifications on public health of the genocide. That's where we're at right now. Would you like to pitch in? Sorry.
Do you have anything to add?
I think she did an excellent job.
Were there were also legal observers who were arrested as the protest, is that correct?
Yes, 2.
So, oh my God, now he left and I'm... So what's the atmosphere like now, today?
Today, we would say, what would you say?
I would say the atmosphere is beautiful. I would say that there's joy everywhere and exuberance. There is light shooting out of people's eyes. It is immaculate, the way that we've kept this camp, the way that we've kept morale up in this movement. I've never seen the people more confident. I have never seen more people out here in support. And I have never seen Columbia University more scared.
So,
he's got
I
a
have,
southern
I have a question for you
accent.
guys. How many students do you know? The exact number of students that have been suspended or
He's great.
or have
They're
gotten any
both great.
kind of punishment
I love
whatsoever
students, man.
for their unconditional support for Palestinian lives. You know, recognizing that Palestinians are human beings, for example. You know, things that are obviously considered unacceptable by the Columbia University administration.
Well, there's a number of students, I think close to 100 or maybe even over, that were disciplined in various ways, like not suspension, but maybe like academic probation or being called into like university hearings and things of that nature prior to the encampment. And then there were over 100 students who were arrested as
Students
part of the
are amazing,
encampment,
man.
and I was one of the students who was arrested as well, and he could speak more on that. And
Rain will
over
put somewhere
80
else,
of
and
those
these will put
students,
somewhere
some
else, yeah.
at Barnard College, some at Columbia College, some grad students, but all within the framework of Columbia University, have been suspended since the first encampment as well. And as of last night, we
That's
are again
insane.
being threatened with disciplinary
Bro.
action.
There have been pro-Palestinian protests at the university I went to since I started going, like since before my time, probably since fucking 2001 or some shit like that, dude. Every single year, there's always Palestinian flags on the university campus. This is fucking insane to me. Holy fuck, dude.
To their dorm rooms after
The
being
land of the
suspended,
fucking free,
having
dude.
having their cards made inactive, leaving them out in the dark, literally in the middle of New York City, with not really anywhere else to go, which is greatly endangering the lives of the students when Columbia University is tasked with
Jesus Christ, this is so fucked up,
they
man.
have
All
a
of that
responsibility.
immediately following arrest. No break in between. And I want IM to say more on that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Columbia has evicted many of our peers, many of our comrades. They've left them without food nor shelter. And we at the People's Encampment have been providing those things to those students. I shame Columbia University's inexcusable behavior in this regard, putting the safety of its students at direct risk.
Jesus Christ.
Has Columbia University in the past been more open-minded towards, let's say, right-wing content creators coming onto the campus, making the campus a less safe space? The likes of, I don't know. I don't know if there's any recent situations involving like a Ben Shapiro type or a Matt Walsh, like transphobic content creators, reactionary right-wing charlatans that oftentimes require police presence and security.
I remember there was a big issue because of the.
Frankly, no, I haven't seen them. I may be wrong.
There were some Zionist professors at my university that were complaining about the Palestinian
We've been creating
flags.
so much joy and so much beauty at this encampment, and we've been speaking with
But
so many
very
people who are
few.
here in solidarity and who are here in support. But it totally
Most
drowns
Jewish
out
people in South Africa are not Zionist at all. Most of them are very anti-apartheid. But I think there was one or two, because I remember for a while, operations stopped. There's a Jewish food. There was a place where you could get specifically what's it called again? Kosher food. There was an issue with it running or something. I remember at one time. But
Universal
yeah.
amnesty, academic freedom, and disclosure of finances, where our direct and indirect investments lie.
And as the faculty said earlier, to keep the NYPD out of this campus and away from brutalizing students, as happened on Thursday.
And why
See, he is
why is
Southern.
divestment such an important priority for you?
Well, it's a
I
matter
love
of the
hearing
fact that
Southern
we're
leftists,
students here,
man.
we're putting in our tuition money, and whether we want it or not, whether I'm morally against it or not, my money for an education is being used to refuse the right of life to other people. As a student, I'm against this. I, in good conscience, would not use my own personal money in this way, but my right to direct where the money is going is being taken away from me. And this is not unprecedented in Columbia University. Everybody knows Columbia is a protest school. People make jokes about this all the time. In 1968, again, we had people, we had our previous generation of students occupying buildings, demanding divestment from apartheid South Africa. Only recently, the university divested from Russia. This university has no holdings in Russia. But because U.S. geopolitical interests are on the side of Israel in the ongoing genocide, the university is reluctant to act in a principled manner, reluctant to act in a moral manner, and is committed to ignoring the overwhelming support Quad has on this campus. We've passed divestment referendums and resolutions in a number of our undergraduate and graduate schools, the latest one being at Columbia College, so that's the undergraduate school. We got the results of that this morning. We know that on this campus there is mass support for refusing complicity, material complicity in violence throughout occupied Palestine, and the university continues to deny this.
Do you feel like
Peach already, yeah.
the militant actions that Columbia University has engaged in against those speaking out against Israel's genocide is actually blowing back in their faces, and the support has only increased now with increased media presence on campus?
I mean, it's not even just increased media presence on campus, because we had a press moratorium the first few days of the encampment. What does that mean? Press were not allowed here.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones who got in were people who came in like before gates were closed, or who negotiated a way in through the journalism school or something like that. The university most definitely doesn't want press here. It's incredibly bad for their reputation. They've already suffered so much reputational damage. The optics are horrible. They haven't had NYPD on this campus for over 50 years.
Wow.
But what was I going to say?
That's a lot.
I lost my train of thought, but that's what I'm saying.
It's okay.
The fact that there were hundreds of students encircling our encampment as the NYPD came down to brutally arrest each of us was of astronomical import in terms of rallying the student body to our side.
And we also believe that we have hope that our demands are going to be met. We've been in the negotiations process with the university since Friday, and we believe that we hold leverage within those negotiations. That being said, no matter what the outcome is, we firmly believe that this encampment has sparked something across the nation. I want to recognize the fact that Vanderbilt, as well as one other school that I don't remember, not sure which one it was, but Vanderbilt specifically did an encampment before we did, and they're not getting nearly as much media attention, despite the fact that 4 of their students were unfairly expelled. And if anybody's watching, I would ask for them to pay as much attention to Vanderbilt as they are to Columbia. But going back to negotiations, even if we do not get what we want, and I'm fairly certain and cautiously optimistic that we are getting what we want. Even if that doesn't happen, we know that we've sparked a movement across this nation. Yale, their students were recently arrested this morning. The new school,
Good.
NYU.
Not good that they were arrested,
what
but
other schools
protests.
Princeton.
I think many of the schools in Boston.
Yes, this is the new thing that's happening, the occupations, and we think they're fruitful. All of that being said, something else that's really, really important is to not divert attention away from Gaza.
Yeah.
I mean, this is getting a lot of attention, and it's important because we need to make sure that we cut off the flow of money from here to corporations that are facilitating genocide. But it's also important that we don't detract attention away from Gaza. They're still discovering mutilated bodies in Gaza right now, and we don't want to be diverting attention from that. This is in support of Gaza, in solidarity with Gaza, and so Gaza has to be central in everything.
What do you have to say to Joe Biden, who recently gave an impromptu response to directly what you guys are doing in Colombia, where his reaction was, "I condemn the anti-Semitic protests," Biden told the reporters a couple hours ago. "I also condemn those who don't understand what's going on with the Palestinians." A little bit of both siding.
People very well understand what's going on with the Palestinians. If they had not understood over the past 75 years, they've most definitely understood in the past 6 months. We have had so much, like I am said, press and journalists within this encampment area over the past few days, and they've seen what a peaceful peaceful movement this is against our university's complicity in genocide. We have community guidelines that everybody is being briefed on as they enter within the space. And that includes the fact that this is a welcoming space for everybody, no matter what their ethnic, racial, or religious background is. We've held religious ceremonies for people of Jewish backgrounds, of Muslim backgrounds. JVP held their Sabbath program here. Muslims have been holding their congregational prayers here. For every student who's here in solidarity, this is a peaceful space. Quad had already on its own socials released a statement regarding actors who are unaffiliated with Colombia. In this space. And again, like we said, we don't want to be diverting attention from what our demands are. Our demands are clear, and the nature of this movement has been clear for the past roughly 1 week in which it has been going on.
Go ahead. Now, you're all students, so you're also have to be in class. You have to be being students. So what's
We're not really being students.
So what's that like for the students that are there, or
Well,
just that reality?
If you come to this camp, you can see that students are on their laptops, like on the lawn, trying to get what work they can get done. The library is quite close to us. The people who still have tap access, swipe access, and haven't been suspended are still using the libraries, as is their right. Other students who may be busy are simply not doing work at all, and I guess that's what's going to have to happen. We're calling supportive faculty to conduct their classes on the lawn. We've had a number of faculty, sit on the tarps and give their lessons to their class, like members of their class, as well as other students on the lawn who are willing to listen. And we're fostering an educational space here. We may not be students in the typical sense of the word right now, like completing our assignments or going to class, but we've had so many educators in this space. Community educators, labor organizers, people committed to divestment and liberation, people standing in solidarity
This makes,
with students
when I see this
here,
sort of it makes me hopeful for the future of labor in America.
Encouragement and
just based
shared
on
their
this,
insight.
that there is going to be someone
I will add that
fighting
this
back.
is an education far better
And people
than the
doing shit.
imperial
Because I get worried that
social justice
people are not doing
education
anything.
offered in these liberal
But
institutions.
students always make you
This
feel
is a
that way,
real
you
and
know?
radical education for those of us who care
Okay, we've got
about
one league.
the actual emancipation of the human race.
That's actually an interesting point that you made. I wanna ask you guys both about what led you to take such brave action against your own universities. Like, what was it? Was there a pivotal moment for you?
Push back on the framing. Not brave. It's not brave at all.
No.
It's been 6 months. We students at Columbia have been protesting just like students across the nation, just like Palestinians themselves in Palestine.
She's right.
Students have been protesting for quite some time.
I mean,
and
look,
haven't
it is
received,
brave. I will
any
still say it's
response
brave,
or
but
acknowledgement
yeah.
of their demands. It's not brave of us to be in solidarity with Gaza. It's the baseline.
I agree.
Yes, it's
But I
something
think
that we aspire to, and
the action and being the first
genuinely,
people
as
are
students
brave.
here on this
but
camp,
okay,
we
I
do not
agree
want
with
to
her
be
framing.
framed as like brave students doing something. We're
I agree with what
humbled
she's saying here,
by
though.
the recognition that Palestinians and Gazans, particularly like Gazan journalists who have been like referring to this encampment, we're humbled by their recognition. We are inspired by them. This is not bravery. This is the least we should be doing. You have to do whatever is within your power. You have to take some sort of calculated risks for justice.
Amen.
What was
She sounds like
beyond
Liz.
that? What was just? I'm interested personally. Like, what was your experience? Like, what led you towards
Shunan.
Palestinian emancipation? What was a moment of recognition for both of you? Whether it was from early on, because I'm Turkish, I'm Muslim.
I'm Turkish,
I
bro.
grew up.
Don't you think?
Oh, nice.
Hayır.
Türkçe konuşuyor musun sen?
Konuşuyorum tabii.
Okay. That's awesome. I thought you were from England, so I'm sorry for assuming that. You have a little bit of an accent.
She does have a little bit.
But regardless, as someone who's Turkish, obviously, like, this is an issue that I have always had an opinion on for as long as I know myself. But I'm always
I'll
interested
restate
in
what I said.
finding
She
out
is
about
brave,
how other
but
people
yeah,
have come to
you
this
don't need to like
recognition.
give
specifically
But
Americans.
she's got the correct attitude
Americans
of
of
like
different,
not. It's
various
not about
different
them.
backgrounds.
It's about Gaza.
So if you could
But it's still
elaborate on
brave,
that a little bit, that'd
in
be
my
great.
opinion.
Actually, I am and I come from, I would say, completely different backgrounds.
Especially in America.
Like racially, religiously, like places of origin, whatever. So I think it's interesting to hear his answer as well. Personally speaking, I've always been doing social justice work, like throughout high school. I think that every single human being, by virtue of being on this earth, has to stake a claim in the cause for justice and has to pick a side, one way or another. I view that to be part of the mandate of humanity. And Palestine, in many ways, is the litmus test, as people have been saying. It's most definitely not the only injustice. It isn't, but it is a wake-up call in a way that is unprecedented, perhaps in this moment. So I would just say the fact that I've been interested in justice-related work for quite some time. I grew up as an immigrant. My mom's side of the family is Kurdish. I'm very well aware of discrimination and inequality. I would say, very basically speaking.
I should increase my foraging.
I come from a Kentucky working class family. My father studied American history in college, and I was raised on the powerful stories of the American Revolution. I've always had a deep dedication to freedom, and unfortunately,
too,
at the
man.
beginning of my life, I was presented with a view of history that is deeply ahistorical, a view of history that is deeply whitewashing and imperialist, which reinforces the power structures that be.
Let's
And over
fucking
the
go,
years
man.
of
I
independent
love
study,
hearing
over the
this.
years of that dedication to freedom, that is how I come to support the Palestinian people. And that is why I'm here, for the liberation of not only the Palestinians, but of every free human being on planet Earth, in love and solidarity and in respect.
Okay. That's you
Fuck,
guys are both.
they're amazing, man.
I know you won't appreciate this, but you are everyone on this college campus is protesting against Palestine is very protesting against Israel's genocide in upon the Palestinian population is very inspirational. And I see a lot of other college campuses also following suit. Like you guys also mentioned some of the ones that were there even before Columbia University set up encampments. It seems like Yale, MIT, Berkeley, and many others are now following suit. And I do hope that this will be successful overall. Do you mind showing around a little bit, like outside, just so we can get a quick glance of what's going on out there, what the vibes are like?
The vibes are impeccable.
Vibes are impeccable.
Immaculate vibes, dude.
Listen, it probably doesn't mean much, but I am very proud of you guys. You guys are doing a phenomenal job.
We take the compliment and give it to the people of Palestine.
Yeah.
I haven't been on Discord in forever. How do you switch around your camera? Like this. I don't use Discord. Hold up.
No, it's good. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. There it is. You did it.
So these are our tents. We have a lot. I'm just gonna move, stepping on people's stuff, but okay.
Wow.
This is our programming.
They're back. Jesting Israel committed summary executions. Please keep them. We center Gaza. We're here for a purpose and for a reason. We need to make sure that in all of our conversations, we are centering Gaza, because although what we're doing here is incredible, and I am so grateful to be in community with each of you. We need to remember what we're here for. Please stay tuned. We have a lot of programming coming up.
Also,
This is our programming board of what we have for the dates, rest day.
Okay.
And then at night we do assembly, so just updates on if any decision making needs to happen, if there is anything important that has come up with the university. That's when we do our assemblies. There is a first aid tent over here.
Wow.
It's the first
Very
aid
organized.
tent. And then I want to show you to our cornucopia.
Okay.
We have sleeping supplies laid out here.
Oh, is
And
Sam
then
Cedar on tonight? Wait, no. Oh,
it's
wait.
Seder.
Oh no,
It's
chat
a
is
Seder.
wrong. Sorry, my chat is saying they saw
Seder.
Seder and they thought
Seder.
it's Sam Cedar. You guys are so lame. Okay. I'm talking to my
this
chat.
is
Sorry.
our
Go
this
ahead.
is
Show
our
the
like
cornucopia.
this is where we have our food, and we have a wonderful volunteer like students who are categorizing all the donations that come and then like handing them out to people who want. We have plenty of things, I would say. And then I guess this is like a larger view. This is where the faculty, that over there at Low Library is where the faculty had their walkout earlier today. What else do we want to show them?
Let's show them the front.
Do you want to show them the front gate?
Yeah, let's. So the front gate, some for activity. We have our proud and beautiful Jewish Voice for Peace students who have volunteered to help with security, keep the community safe from anti-Semitic attacks by the Zionists against our anti-Zionists and against Islamophobic attacks.
Yeah.
We're now walking.
I wanted to speak on that a little bit as well. There are always going to be agitators and agent provocateurs in protests like this that infiltrate to make it seem like the overall protest is not about Palestine, but about a whole litany of different
I think
issues.
These media narratives, these ways of manufacturing the consent of the American people are not to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
They're very clearly the operation of the media and surveillance state. Here are guidelines.
They are so
You guys
organized,
can't
man.
read all of that, but
No, it's
we
all
give a
good.
briefing. We give a briefing to people as they come in about what the guidelines are for being in this space. And then we have entrance and exit on both sides.
Yeah.
This is sick.
What do you say to what do you say to people that are trying to bastardize this? Because apparently there was like some kind of like anti-Semitic sign that snuck through or something, and then everyone was pointing to it to be like, this entire protest is actually anti-Semitic. Like people hyperventilating about this sort of shit when the obvious protests are about Israel's actions in Gaza and divesting and making sure that the Columbia University divests from the genocide that Israel is conducting in Gaza.
Like I said, I personally don't want to give any more attention to media that would seek to distract from the genocide and seek to distract from what the students' demands are from their university. That being said, we have our community guidelines. This is a safe space for everybody, so long as they are committed to the demands that we have of the university, and we maintain our focus on those demands.
Hi, your boy Brian.
That's it.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you so much, guys. Is there anything else you want to say before we get back to our coverage?
Yeah, on our demands.
You can flip the
Stay
camera back,
tuned.
by the way, if you don't
Sorry.
mind.
Actually, my mom is calling me at the same time. Parents have been really worried. Wait, how do I turn this?
I'm sure they're very proud of you guys.
I hope so. I hope that my my Trump endorsing father will see the wisdom and will see the beauty in what we're creating and will come along with us in justice.
One day.
My
Inshallah.
parents are scared. Yep. Okay. Thank you guys so much for. Hope you have a good live stream.
All right.
Power to
Thank
the
you.
people.
Take care. Bye bye.
Kantler.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right.
That was fucking sick.
Dude, it's awesome. I love.
Yeah.
Dude,
They're cool as hell.
it makes me listen. This is this is not about us.
He's
This is
acting
not
like a
about
fucking
me. This
dad
is not
now,
about
dude.
anything but what is going on in Gaza. But it does make me very happy to see. It does make me very happy to see that this is not a fight that Palestinians have to face alone. I would say that as someone who's been an
That was so
anti-Zionist
fucking
for,
cool.
very publicly an anti-Zionist for a decade plus.
I love that, man.
I was, it definitely did feel a lot more alone 10 years ago than it does now. And I do think that those, even in Gaza, in the brief moments that they do have access to the internet, they do see it. And I'm sure that they appreciate it as well. At least as far as I've seen, they do. They certainly do appreciate it. It's great, you know?
They're so focused too.
Yeah.
She kept bringing you back.
Yeah.
To say, this is
I
for
was
Gaza,
being
this is for
I
Gaza.
was being a dickhead. No, I'm kidding.
You're being a proud uncle.
Well, the thing is, when I ask specific questions, I'm doing that because I want her to respond in a way that I assume she's going to. Like when I ask, when I ask questions, I do it to invoke response deliberately. I'm not
sure.
No, it is, yeah. Anyway, is there a way to donate to them? No, do not donate to them. They have enough supplies, as they've said, and they are asking you to donate to Palestinian causes instead, directly on the ground. Okay? That's great. So, let's talk about the real victim that I did not bring up. Now that we've talked about some of the cool stuff that these guys are doing, let's talk about the real victim of this, okay? Because there are many people who are failing to consider what will happen to the famous crying professor. His name is Shai Davide, a man that has been able to unite Western people of all different political backgrounds and origins, from Michael Cernovich to Graham Stephen or whatever the fucking British guy, Graham Lineman. Like,
in his replies.
He has been able to get everyone, with the exception of ultra Zionists, to be like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? The great uniter, Lisan al-Gaib, Shai Davide, has been so successful in making the already unconscionable defense of Israel so bad, look so fucking awful.
Why are there so many words on this? Is this his Instagram story?
This is the most leftist meme ass thing I've ever seen, dude. That's awesome. Shai Davide has been unjustly reprimanded for speaking truth to power, that Israel actually is small bean, and also Israel alone. Also, Israel only do good, very moral, very just. And that all of the things that you have seen, all the images, the gruesome images you've seen of children being ruthlessly fucking slaughtered by that apartheid, maniacal, genocidal state of Israel, those are all fake. They're asking for it, and if it was real, they were asking for it. But if but it's most likely not real. It's Pallywood.
Bro, I can't
Let's
believe
watch
there were
this. Let's start the conversation with this beautiful moment.
one single
of
leak.
Shai, from our friend of the show, Talia Jane, on the ground, who's been offering great coverage showing what is happening in Colombia and all around New York. Let's watch the moment that Shai Khaloud himself, Shai Davide, comes to the recognition that his Colombia ID was deactivated. As the COO of the university stood idly by.
Everybody, look at me.
He's so excited.
Yes.
God, he's such a piece of shit.
His dream come true.
He is such a fucking awful little shitbag, dude. He's like, oh yes, I did it. Finally. Here's his little speech. Listen. Oh,
he's such a diva. Look at him.
I also love that. This is just a bad look overall. Don't throw your hand up like that when you're defending Israel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I have not just a civil right as a Jewish person to be.
Yeah, he was like frothing out of the mouth, hoping that like every Jewish anti-Zionist gets like arrested. And then now he's like, wow, Colombia is very, very anti-Semitic.
On campus, I have a right as a professor employed by the university to be on campus. They deactivated my card. These are 5 lawsuits happening, but we don't want to.
These are 5 lawsuits?
They deactivated my card. These are 5 lawsuits happening, but we don't want to. We just want to be Jewish and
Wow.
Is he suing?
Wow, I fucking...
They deactivated his card?
Yeah, dude, that's... Oh, man, you hate to see it, folks. You hate to see a real one get taken out like this. Unjustly, mind you, okay?
He's the only one giving the real coverage.
Yeah. My card has been deactivated. Why? Shai Davide, pro-Israel professor at Columbia, attempted to swipe his card to go inside the liberated zone encampment with his supporters. Oh, damn, dude. Bruh, I love when people who defend Israel think that like they can operate in the same fashion as like someone would in the West Bank. You know what I mean? Like, no, we're gonna do a show of force on the fucking students.
Jesus Christ.
And then all of a sudden it like they come to the recognition that it maybe sometimes, no, this isn't actually the West Bank. You don't get the IDF to fucking defend you as you spit on like fucking Catholic nuns or some shit. Okay, you don't get to do that.
Do you have the Kent State video? Where he's
where-
like saying that they should do Kent State on the...
No, he has a video where he says that they should do Kent State on the protesters.
No,
No
he's
way.
like am I wrong?
All right.
CNN will invite him on an interview. What's the difference? Want to
Let's
bet?
go
Yeah.
to the-
He's
Am I
at the
wrong?
business school. It's not even the same campus. Yeah, no, he's just, dude. It's so Israel to do that. I'm sorry.
Wait, is that it?
Wait, oh, here it is.
Is that it?
It is. There's nothing more.
Yeah.
There's
so good.
There's nothing more like Israel adjacent to be like, no, I'm gonna occupy this space that
I need to go film.
Wait, what?
These
There's people saying like Palestinians are humans. I have to go there right now and do bodies in spaces right now.
All right, here we go.
Shai Davide is demanding the National Guard come in to violently disperse the Gaza Solidarity encampment. How does this guy still have a job?
I know it's painful to say this. I know there's a fraud history in the United States.
Is it painful to say this?
Did he? The fraud history.
Fraught. I think he meant
Yeah,
fraud.
I know he
but
meant
I don't know
fraud.
why
with U.S. colleges, but it's time to bring in the National Guard because the NYPD is.
Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Oh!
We're very
Lit
close.
over their head. Obviously, the President Shafiq and the administration are unwilling to.
Hamas.
Do I have a
think.
puffer fish? I might
He's like,
do.
why aren't they killing them yet?
Yeah, why haven't they shot the fucking student
Send in
protesters?
the Marines.
What is going on? It's like so much of Israel's support is just like the most annoying little fucking babies, like these spoiled little babies throwing a fucking baby tantrum that like that there are people on campus that are saying Palestinians are human beings. Like he just fucking hates that. He's like, unacceptable. Kill them.
Do anything about this. I know it's painful to say this.
Yeah, why are they not doing anything about this?
Okay,
it's
we'll
like,
move
yeah,
this one
it's so
aside
painful to
after.
say, bro. It's so painful. Also,
We are not okay. Right now, we are not okay.
We know, bro.
it's
love him.
so good. It's so
he wants to
fucking
get fired
good.
so bad.
Apparently, his card was deactivated because of this unhinged email. I just sent this message to the leadership of Columbia University. I'm going to be on campus Monday morning, and I'm requesting police escort. Police escort for simply going to my own place of work.
Clock the time.
8:50.
No. When he screenshotted it.
Oh, 0 minutes ago. He
Instantly screen grabbed
because
it.
he was fucking sending it to info@documentingjewhatredooncampus.org. Oh my lord. You're
support him.
Jewish. You live in New
Why
York.
are you saying that shit to me?
Talk
What
to
the
me.
fuck?
Talk to me about how anti-Semitic it is to live in New York as a Jew. How scared? Is that why you
just
came to
go up
California?
You just go up to people on the street and you're like, "You're Jewish."
Yeah, come on.
You live
I
in
do that.
New
Well,
York.
I mean, have you seen? My neighborhood is a very
Are you
Jewish
Jewish?
neighborhood. That's what I do all the time. I'm like,
You're like the
walking up
Orthodox guys.
on Saturday to random Orthodox Jews and be like, "You're Jewish." Is that why you came to California, to escape?
To escape the vile anti-Semitism.
The vile anti-Semitism?
Unfortunately, Hassan, I have to tell you that the anti-Semitism is alive and well in this very room.
That's true. I am stopantisemitism.org's anti-Semite of the week. So
I just want everyone to know that when the microphones are off and everything, he says like, "You're a Jew, right?" He says, he drops like hard J's at me.
Hard J's.
Hard J's.
Just slurring all the time. It's so he's
like, "Oh, is that a Jew thing?" That's what Hassan says.
Yeah.
It's horrible, guys.
Oh, this was a funny Felix moment. What did this guy do before? Was he teaching his business classes on the verge of tears, shouting, "Profit is revenue minus expenses. Marketing is how products find consumers." I feel like if a guy yells this much, he needs to be administered heroin or that sleepy bear tea.
Have it.
Hillel Fund, I am going to tell you right now, Shai Davide will go down in history as a hero who stood
The
for what's
sleepy
right against the
bear
mob
tea.
mentality of U.S. universities.
He's ready.
You're gonna make another
he wants
duck.
them to fire him.
The funniest part about all this is that, like,
Well, we should have an
objectively,
incubator.
the most amount of like
Oh, it's here.
anti-Jewish activity has come from Columbia University, as they've expelled and arrested a shit ton of Jewish anti-Zionist student protesters. So, like, they're like, "Oh yeah, I can't believe we're doing this."
Yeah,
in
we're
the name
saving
of-
these all for the melons.
We're
which should
doing
be
this to
done in a
defend you
bit.
guys against anti-Semitism, as they
How
like
do
arrest Jewish students over and over again.
How do you
Was it
change these
ADL or-
around?
I think it was ADL. They changed their.
How do we?
Yeah, now they changed their definition of anti-Semitism. Have you seen
Oh,
it?
yeah.
So now, like, they're like, look how much it went up
How do
in
we
2023.
change- how do we move
and
them
it was
around?
anytime someone said from the
Feel like
river
you
to
can
the sea at a
rearrange them,
protest, and,
right?
like,
Hold
someone
on.
reported that they heard it, they would be like, that's anti-Semitism.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's wonderful. It's also additionally
Same.
wonderful that Congress is like totally on board with that, which is why they like, with overwhelming numbers, decided on a messaging bill where they said that, yeah, no, if you do say "from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free" is actually
Yes,
anti-Semitic.
is anti-Semitism.
I fucking hate this country so goddamn much, dude. I
love it.
How do you
I just-
rotate
it's
them?
just the
I thought
worst
there was a way
fucking-
to, maybe
it
not.
is the worst place. Oh, and Ben Lorber. Oh, Shai Davide is not handling his ID deactivation well. You posted this tweet as
He's
well.
such a diva.
You
I
posted
love
this.
him.
You posted a similar tweet.
I did.
Oh yeah, this was really funny from Matt Brunig. New troll. Grant Miner, a Jewish graduate student at Columbia University, says he doesn't feel unsafe on campus. It's just like, it's so ridiculous. And I do think that, like,
Let's go.
Americans broadly are very
Okay.
reactionary. And
We're
in this,
replanting
in
all
this
of these.
situation, I don't mean like reactionary and like predisposed to anti-Semitism. I mean like reactionary in the sense that, like, when real hate crimes are happening, because of the broadly defined privileged position that many Americans feel, they do kind of look at that and go like, "Oh, you're blowing this out of proportion." So I do feel like all of this hyperventilating about like Jewish
Okay, first
anti-Zionist
these.
students making fucking camps and stuff, being
These
attributed
carrots
to like
back.
anti-Semitism skyrocketing will unironically make Americans go, "Okay, you guys are like being a little crazy here. Like the pro-Israel side is looking a little insane to me right now." You know what I mean? If you like live in
Maybe.
fucking,
Maybe. I'm not so. I mean,
I
I'm
don't
very
know.
hopeful generally, but with that, I think that it's a useful tool because I think the casual or passive observer just hears, "Oh, yeah, they're saying it's anti-Semitic again, and this stuff is the anti-Semitic stuff that they're talking about." And here's some Jewish people who are saying it's anti-Semitic, even though that's obviously not the full picture. You know, it just serves that purpose. It's like this for a quick glance over. They go, "Oh yeah, look, I heard that those kids they hate Jewish people," even though guess who? All the Jewish kids at the protest. They're doing Seder tonight.
oh, he's on
Not Sam
I-20.
Cedar.
He's
you
on
fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that was
I'm
chat. You're
sorry.
calling chat fucking idiots.
Oh my god, chat!
not
I would
me.
never say that.
Yeah,
to
you
chat.
just did that.
Chat, I would never say
They're
that.
mad
to
at you. You need to do.
You
Are
just
you
said
mad at
that
me
to us,
post
though.
about them immediately. Okay.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Forgive me.
That was
Here's
fucking
Shy
mean.
going on his media tear.
check the Art channel?
The
Sure.
real victim here are not the
I will.
tens of
Let me
thousands
finish
of
this day and then I'll check.
Palestinian children that have been fucking mercilessly slaughtered by the apartheid regime that he so viciously and vociferously defends. It's actually Shy Davide. That's right.
Not the time right now?
Why is he a victim? Because why has the National Guard simply
What's not? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at you guys at
killed
all. I've
every
been so
fucking
locked in.
student that thinks Palestinians are humans? How come? Those are not very strong. They might blow up on you. Like,
oh really?
yeah,
they're cool.
Yeah, I've been gripping so fucking hard on this thing the entire throughout my entire goddamn coverage, white knuckling through it.
This is an important topic. This is not just about Colombia. This is every U.S. college.
Is it supposed
They have
to,
said that they are going to bring down Colombia first,
Oh my
and then as a
God.
domino effect, we'll have all other
Okay.
universities.
All right, I'm uploading
but
it right
I want
now.
to make clear one thing before I talk about my own
Okay,
actions.
I'll upload
What
it
we're
right
seeing
now.
now at Colombia, and I don't use this word lightly, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing
look at
support
how
for terrorism.
size.
We are seeing terrorism. Last night.
I mean, just look at
Oh
the information about
shit,
it.
bro! Didn't realize that's terrorism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh my God, it's
we
so
should have listened
good.
to the Black Eyed Peas.
It's so good.
I do find I do
let me
legitimately
just look
think
at the
that like
properties.
this unironically negatively polarized people into taking like a
Okay,
pro
that's
Hamas
perfect.
position or a pro terrorism position.
General,
Maybe I'm
how
wrong.
big is it?
But
Oh,
like
no, it's perfect.
you look
Okay,
at all
let me
these
upload it right now.
polls, right? Whenever, and I don't mean Polish
absolutely
people. You look
amazing.
at all these polls that are being conducted in this like incredibly unhinged fashion since October 7, where the poll has only two choices that you can vote on. And it's like, do you agree with Hamas or do you agree with Israel? And you have all these people going, okay, well, I guess there's no option for like, I care about the Palestinian population. So I'm just going to fucking click on the Hamas one. And
wow.
in the early stages, that caused a lot of chaos.
amazing.
And it was
It's
great
perfect.
media coverage for all
Holy
these fucking
moly.
monsters to be like,
Hold on,
see,
it's
the
almost
kids
up.
love Hamas. And now, 7 months in, what they failed to recognize is that, like, yeah, defending against a genocide is the morally righteous thing to fucking do. Okay? Like, you have personally,
Look.
when you do that over and over again, people are going to be like, yeah, okay, lesser evil voting, baby. I'm a lesser evil voter.
I love it.
Okay?
Oh my God,
I'm a
it's
lesser
so
evil
good.
voter.
I love
That's
it
why I love
so
the
much.
Democratic
Oh
Party.
my God, it's
Hamas,
perfect.
objectively less child murder
Working on
than
LE
Israel.
pause too.
That's
Oh
it.
my God. The artists in this
Objectively less
community are just
civilian
insane,
infrastructure
dude.
destroyed. Objectively less child murder. Objectively less kidnappings, even if you want to talk about that
And I
as
gave
well.
you
These
emote
really occupied
attribution.
forces
It's,
like
I love the art
kidnapping
style.
Palestinians in the West Bank and even in Israel proper as well, like Palestinians that are supposed to be documented workers that were allowed into Israel. No mass graves, no forced starvation. You can't really go against this. It's just like
It's so good.
is the
Thank you.
liberal harm reduction position. That's
Last night, we had at Columbia a protester, one of the protesters in the student mob, holding a sign calling the El Qassam Brigade, a Hamas military wing, to kill Jewish students with a arrow pointing at the Jewish students
so
that were
good.
standing there. Right? We are.
I have not seen this one.
I saw it.
Oh, you did?
I think, yeah. I mean, look, the provocateurs that exist, that's real. We've seen it happen numerous times where outsiders come in. This happened a couple months ago. There was a campus where they
It's
had
brilliant.
like "I love Hamas" or something like stickers. And
Oh yeah,
then
that
it
was fake though. That
it
was like
paid for.
It was paid for by fucking
the Hillel.
Zionists.
Yes. So that does happen. It is documented, but you know, whether we don't know for sure. Sure, like I can say that, but at the same time, we just spoke to these students who are at the, some of the people organizing this at the head of this thing. It's so clear to anybody who's paying any remote attention what people's intentions are. The fact that Jewish anti-Zionists are involved. They don't
Okay,
care.
stop.
They don't care about that. What the fuck was
Chatter's being unhinged, saying that well, they're not unhinged when they say Shai Davide is a Nazi, because he is a fucking fascist, objectively.
Well, he just wants the
Or maybe in a
National
little-
Guard to come onto campus. It's not that big of a
Yeah,
deal.
yeah,
It's
he's
chill.
not. He's not. Yeah, he just wants to kill students.
No, that's wrong. He wants the National Guard to kill
Yeah,
students. There's
sorry,
a
he would.
pretty big difference
Yeah,
there. So
you're right. He wants the National Guard to kill students.
Lol,
Sorry,
overruled.
I
Okay, we
fucked
need
up.
to go
I'm
look for a
sorry.
whole bunch
Seeing
of things
Hamas
after
on
this.
campus, and this makes President Minu Shafiq a Hamas supporter. Every minute that she does not
Hamas.
Or they just go insane with the
Charlottesville was actually a neo-Nazi rally. In Colombia's a bunch of students asking their school to stop funding the bombing of children. Hope this helps. Oh, E. Fartlow had a take.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Oh my god.
E. Fartlow.
Say Charlottesville is child's play in comparison to what's going on at Columbia campus.
She's
What?
Scottish.
Yes, she is. Have you never heard what she sounds like? Because she sounds exactly like my impersonation of her.
No.
E. Fatlow.
Okay, is anything foraging?
Look what you've done to me. I've sharted my fucking pants. You've done it again.
It's pretty good. It's not so bad.
Yeah, that is how she
That's
sounds
how
like.
all Scottish people sound to me.
Yeah, well, Eve definitely. Eve Shartlow.
Survival bug. We need Cape Carrot
Making fun of her
eggplant.
Scottish accent is
Okay.
anti-Semitic. Yeah, exactly. Of course.
Eggplant and Cape Carrots. I think we'll just put
Yeah,
all of
Ryan
the
Grimm
Cape-
had a banger one too. He said, Shy all of a sudden has a problem with checkpoints that admit some people and not others. That's a good one.
Wow, Kaya's so loud.
Oh yeah, her snoring. I know.
where's
She's
Cape
that
Carrots?
bitch. So
Okay.
So I guess Columbia University administration also Hamas. How do you feel about that?
They are Hamas.
The school that you went to
supports Hamas.
That is the
Okay.
administration is
Custody
just
foraging
like
is amazing.
openly pro Hamas. It seems.
Yeah, they were collaborating with the NYPD that trains with the IDF.
Yeah.
But is also pro Hamas.
Yeah,
not let in the NYPD because she's not letting them in. That's why you see the NYPD outside and the terrorists inside. We've had the leader of the domestic terrorist organization within our lifetime.
I cannot believe.
No, bro, he literally was like dude, he is so he is so perfectly representative of like what he's defending is exactly what Israel does. He's like, yeah, bring in the fucking stormtroopers and let's mop these goddamn pro-Palestinian students up. Like, the fuck do you mean?
I love the pop emote. It's going pop.
And sometimes it's not like that. Like, America is pretty dog shit, right? I mean, it's pretty bad. But at least it's like not as aggro as Israel is yet, right?
We don't even have a dollar slice anymore. You can't even get a dollar slice of pizza.
That's pretty fucked up.
It's over.
What is this? Denying Jews in education, attacking places where Jews congregate, using Zionism as a slur, as a rallying cry. Zionism in and of itself is a fascist ideology. Stop associating Zionism with Judaism. Oh my God. I don't know. Look, I'm obviously not Jewish. So like when I say this, it doesn't matter all that much because I am obviously a terrorist who
So
is
gas me out 'cause I'll
unconditionally
make
in
more.
defense of Islamic fundamentalism and hate Israel
You do
because
whatever you
of
want to.
my rabid anti-Semitic tendencies. Because the mind of a Muslim man, the mind of a Musliman is of course the mind of a barbaric savage who only is one note, right? And that is hating Jewish people. But I cannot, for the life of me,
Oh
understand.
my god, I'm in such a
at
starry
this
brain,
level-
dude. It does
at
something
this
to my
level,
brain I
thinking
can't
that,
ascribe.
Like offering unconditional support to Israel is anything different than offering unconditional support to ISIS
Oh
as
my
like
God,
a
I love the
Muslim.
Nandre
You know
one.
what I mean? And that never really happened at all, ever. Partially because ISIS's
Yeah.
targets were Muslims.
Hopefully,
Predominantly
hopefully,
Muslims.
hopefully, we're
They
gonna be able to
operated
see
in a
some.
Muslim area. They engaged in the ethnic cleansing of other Arab ethnicities. But that's what the American government and the American media desperately tried to do. tie the actions of ISIS to Islam as a whole, to Muslims as a whole. It feels like defending Israel at this stage and tying it back to Judaism is literally like tying ISIS's actions to Islam. And I don't think they see it that way at all.
I mean, it's part of the project, right? The point is to make Jewish people feel unsafe so that they feel like they need to
Okay, you know
live
what? Fine, I
in a
just might.
militarized,
I won't stop you. I love it.
State, and they're not safe anywhere unless
It's
they're
so cute.
protected by
It's going pop,
fascists.
pop, pop.
Yeah. Also, average, the classic Zionist defender. After the assault and harassment this weekend on Columbia campus, Andrew Stein and I spoke to Fox this morning about the escalation. Get some good lawyers and sue the fuck out of Columbia. To hell with that. 200 buses full of patriots with baseball bats ought to do it.
200 bussies full of patriots.
Bussies.
I mean, Zionism has a basis in Judaism. No, it doesn't. It does not.
Oh my
literally
god! And
does
then the
not.
fucking anti-Semitic chat comes
the
in.
fucking OG Zionist was a secular Jew. Okay, he thought maybe.
Well, I
he
mean,
could
I
get
guess
the
I don't think it's
Orthodox,
anti-Semitic, but it's like
Orthodox
still like
Jews on
don't-
board by connecting it
What
to
kind of
Judaism
fucking
across
narrative
the
are you
board.
trying to spin here?
But obviously, considering that the other areas that Theodore Herzl was looking into for where they could place Israel as a nation state, the connection, the spiritual connection that that early Zionists had to Israel was marketing, and it didn't even fucking work.
Can you say 200 bussies full of patriots?
I can't
say it.
200 bussies full of patriots.
Oh my god! I got this. Don't German. Let's
relevant
go.
Jews are unsafe. Are you fucking kidding me? We have nowhere else to go, says Menachem Learfield. Rabbi Menachem Learfield lives in Denver, Colorado.
My
Colorado
god.
can be anti-Semitic though.
Yeah, but not in. But I don't think he's talking about like the actual anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yo, are there no? Am I not gonna get anything, dude?
It's hard to talk about it, you know?
Let me just make some more of these
right?
foraging
I mean, obviously, in the
burgers.
context of this stuff, it's very obvious what's happening for anybody that knows. It's bullshit. It's a means to an end. It's to delegitimize these people, the protests, the activists, anybody who supports them. But you know,
It's so unimaginably frustrating that one of the more the most prominent organization that's supposed to be tasked with combating
I spent way too much money. Okay, I shouldn't have spent that much money. I literally just went click, click, click,
false
click, click.
anti-Semitism smears against people who are pro-Palestinian. So like that completely dilutes real existing anti-Semitism
Oops.
that is at the forefront of fascist movements.
Right.
It is unimaginably frustrating that those who want to defend Israel, which is a fascist regime, which is doing fascism, do so by basically offering anti-Semitic fascists a gift by doing this. They
think
can
I need
always
to
point
clear
to
up.
and try
There's
to
more
captivate
spot for him
all
to
these
spawn.
dumb fucks who are completely oblivious to what is actually going on and what the real powers that bind us are. And it's not like Jews in a fucking shadowy room, but instead just capitalists and the American State Department operating on the boundaries of defending American interests across the board. But it's such a perfect way to just, you know, that's why earlier I said like this is a gift to
Have a nice
anti-Semites,
hat,
to
thank
actual
you.
anti-Semitic fascists.
No fucking leaks, dude.
That you know, you could just
Okay, I'm gonna
consistently
quickly
pair
go.
up valid criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism and dilute the term in and of itself.
I'm gonna clean up some of that debris quickly.
It's very frustrating.
So there's more spot for them to spawn because I think that might be an issue.
Anyway,
But I haven't seen a single fucking leak,
you're
dude, and I have to
noticeably
collect them,
absent
which
from
is
this conversation.
which is
If you wanna pop
frustrating, 'cause I
off,
have
go ahead.
leaks.
You want me to pop off?
You can pop off any way you want, King. Yeah.
I think-
Israel's official account, by the way, going A, terrorism is an ideology. B, they are openly supporting terror. C, they are terrorists.
All of the above. I would ace an Israel like quiz or test that the government made about who is a terrorist. I would kill that shit.
Zionism is based in ethno-nationalism, racism, Islamophobia, and militarism. Yeah. There are radical Jews who are working with evangelicals to break Al-Aqsa with that Israeli government-sanctioned red heifer sacrifice, though Judaism is complex and has many branches of belief. Yeah. Do you want to know why I think that shit is like such a phenomenal edge case? Because Israel itself is not a very religious country. Okay? It's not. Like, do you think Israel is like, do you think Jews in Israel are very religious?
No, not beyond the Orthodox.
They look at, and there are multitudes within Orthodoxy as well. There are multitudes within the Orthodox understanding of Judaism as well, by the way, because there are plenty of anti-Zionist Orthodox Jews who do think that Israel is unconscionable. And
dashing.
sometimes
Wait, can
it is
I put
because they
hats on
care
my
about the
doggo?
Palestinian plight and the humanity of the Palestinians, and other times it's because they think the Messiah hasn't come back yet. And therefore,
I've got tons of hats.
Jews have to be nationless until the Messiah comes back, and then Israel will develop on its own, will exist on its own. But beyond that,
Okay,
their
pass the hat
power
to the
is
doggo.
so like their influence is so fucking unimaginably limited. And it's hilarious to have this conversation, especially considering how much outsized power evangelical Protestants have in the United States of America. In comparison to the United States of America, which is supposed to be a secular country, right, in its
Oh,
foundation,
you can do that with your horse?
where there is supposed to be a separation of church and state. Evangelical Protestants have an incredible amount of power in the American government. It is unimaginable in comparison to the marginal amount of power that like hyper-religious, pro-apartheid, pro-genocide religious Jews have in Israel. Israel's actions from its inception have always been secular. Israel as a population is pretty fucking secular across the board. This does not mean that there aren't like, very religious Jews that live in Israel. Of course there are. Okay. But their influence on the Israeli government, in my opinion, is very limited.
Fuck it, I'm selling these diamonds.
In comparison to the much less limited influence, much more influence that the evangelical Protestant Christians have on the American government.
I need to put that bread down. I'll put it down afterwards.
I love when you're like, hey, why don't you pop off? And then you just fucking rip.
I want to make some farming stuff now as well.
Especially at the top of the hour when they're ripping a 3-minute ad break.
Oh my God.
And telling people that if they no longer want to see those ads, all they need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. I'm just fucking cooking you every time. I'm like, come on, chime in.
Gonna make me talk.
Parsnip and omelet.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're not doing that now.
Last time
I'll
I
make
was
some
here,
of these.
we were covering this. We were talking about this, and I'm gonna repeat what I said earlier, which is that I think that the use of, anti-Semitism as an umbrella is a cudgel that's meant to prevent people from talking about these things, supporting the cause for Palestinian liberation. And I think it's so important that principled Jews,
look how sweet he is,
anti-Zionist Jews who represent many different kinds of people from all different walks of life, not only speak out for Palestinian liberation, but also recognize that today, which is the beginning of an important holiday, Passover, Pesach.
Pesach.
That Passover is a holiday that's about liberation and about
let me go put these
fighting
down.
back against your oppressors and coming out of the bonds of slavery. And I think it would be foolish not to think of that story in the context of what's happening in Gaza. And I think it's important to point that out. And as I've said before, something that's really important to me is the concept of Tikkun Olam, which is heal the world. It's the idea of making the world whole again. It's an important concept to Judaism. It's something that's really important to me in the way that I live my life. And I think that principled people, principled Jews are needed. They're there on the ground. They're there at Columbia. They're there protesting. They're activists. And you're not alone. I know that people that I know are having a tough time because they're dealing with family tonight who maybe don't share all the views that they have. They might have pretty abhorrent views on the state of things, on what's happening in Israel. And it's important to know that you are not alone in the way that you feel and the way that you think. And you have to keep pushing back against those people in your life. It's the least that we can do. It's important that we do it. And yeah, that's what I think.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Fuck you.
What do you mean? What do you want me to do?
I'm just going. You know what I mean?
You're being honest. I'm not gonna always.
Being honest, you know.
I'm not always gonna dunk on you
just like, oh,
for being
man,
lame and in your fifis. Okay.
Lame and in your fifis. Oh God.
What is this? This has been a never-ending process of educating myself over 6 months. It's something I want to do. I don't want to be anti-Semitic just as much as I'm pro-Palestine. I just genuinely didn't know about the origins of Zionism, and I thought it was a religious radical idea. No, it's not. It was
It's
marketed
insane,
to be
and that
like,
is marketed
well,
in that way, you know.
There's not that many people
Which
there.
is why it's good to
and
hear people out.
England seems way more open-minded to giving us this land that it's currently colonizing. Way more than the Ottoman Empire did, because Theodore Herzl originally went to the Ottoman Empire and they were like, lol, no.
All overruled.
Yeah, that's what they said. The Padishah
Get
said,
it?
lol, overruled. Wait, what why?
I don't know.
What am I supposed to get? Is there some reference that you're making that I don't understand?
No, never mind.
No, come on, walk me through it. Okay, never mind.
Is that you waiting for me to say something more?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't.
Facts. It's been so hard to discuss this with family, and centering the conversation this week on Passover will be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, there is like a direct analog.
That is one thing that I'm very lucky about. I can, well, my parents don't like
Hey, we're talking
discussing
about
politics. They
liberation
hate
today.
it.
And you know, for people that are
because they hate,
you know,
especially my mum.
What?
She's
Go
more
ahead.
good enough though to she figures this shit
you know,
out for
my
herself. She
brother's
looks
in
into it
rabbinical
herself.
school.
My mum knows shit about politics that I don't. She's so clued in, even though she watches fucking Sky News. But I'm proud of her because she's got the ability to understand what's propaganda and what's not. She'll literally, she's so pro-Palestine.
Go somewhere at the drop of the hat.
But she's
You know,
not
he's
like
not like I
open
said,
about
"Oh,
it
you're
because
not
she's
normal,
friends with a
you're
lot of
freak,
people
you talk on
who
stream all
like
day." And he's like, "No,
maybe
I'm normal." And he told me
well,
for
not really
5
in South
minutes how
Africa,
normal
but
he
like
was.
people living
I
overseas.
did. I explained to him that I was talking to other
No, but I'm happy. Like I speak to my parents and they have the right takes and
They
everything.
said I was really normal.
You
I was
know?
like, "Oh, that's great, champ. Good for you."
So I'm lucky that I don't have like incredibly
just mean that he's not unemployed like
reactionary parents.
You know, there's a lot of things to call it. There's a lot of ways to talk about it.
I mean, like they
but he
used
can
to have
come
more
out
reaction.
next
Oh my
week
god,
if
they
you wanna
found the
do it.
water. Exactly, that's why I put it there.
No, it's the last night. The last night.
Do people do it on the last night? I feel like they do it on the
No,
first
they do
night.
it on the first 2 nights, but people are doing family stuff tonight. Then sometimes people do like friend Seder.
Yeah, what are you doing? How are you spending your Seder?
I'm not super religious, so I'm
yeah,
just
you're
hanging
fucking spending it in the Muslim man household.
I know. I'm
Everything
converting.
everything they say about
I'm gonna say the
anti-Zionist
Shahada.
Jews is
I'm
true,
gonna
dude.
say
Look
the
at this
Shahada
guy.
tonight.
Look at this guy.
At sundown.
We can go to a friend of mine's house, but
I'm down.
No, I don't want to do that because I feel like it would. You would be probably very upset.
Why?
Because they definitely have a lot of Zionist relatives.
Oh my god.
It would be like Thanksgiving. If we were to go to like a Thanksgiving household and everyone is a Trump supporter.
That's fine. That's just me going home for Thanksgiving.
Exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, you do literally have not only a Trump supporter, but a
Danny.
Trump facilitator.
Yeah.
My goat.
Shout out Danny Scavino.
Yeah, Dan Scavino couldn't get me the
goat.
fucking shoes, though. What's up with that?
You know, it's
Who's
it's
the
a
fraudulent
difficult-
bitch here?
It's a difficult family relationship. You know,
Uh-huh.
obviously I have to manage it, right? Like we don't see eye to eye
Uh-huh.
on politics.
But we do see eye to eye that the shoes are fucking fire.
I know, but it's kind of
He's
hard to
trying
be
to get him
like
the Trump
on ice
shoes.
for a couple years and then be like, "Hey, Aunt Kathy, can you hook me up for my stupid friend to get him the Trump shoes?"
You mean your based America-loving, Trump-loving, supporting friend who changed your mind about Trump as well? Put the hat on.
Which one? I'm not putting that on.
Come on, bro.
I don't want to put that on.
Oh my God, you're a coward. You're a coward. Wait, Scavino is his uncle? No, he's his cousin. Cuzzo.
Okay. All right, we did all the things we used to do.
He did it. It's over. It's Jover.
Okay. All right.
Dan would like
him.
I'm so organized.
He's got a very tiny head.
Oh, he's really good at it.
They're not. Don't use the fucking shy
Oh my
halud.
god.
He's got a small head.
He's good at it.
I measured it myself.
You're using your powers for evil right now. You're doing the Shai Hulud voice. That was
Trump Shai Hulud.
That was Trump Shai Hulud. That's literally Elon Musk's favorite meme, bro.
I know.
That's
It's
crazy.
horrible. Did you send that to me or did I send that to you?
No, you sent that to me.
Oh my god, it's the worst day of my
But
life.
I had seen it
Okay,
already.
my mom
I
was the
was-
same
I was
way. My
locked
sister
in.
actually become very
Elon
proud because of
loved
me.
that.
My mom was one of those liberals who said
Immediately
Bush did
ruined it for
9/11.
me.
It's a little bit more complicated than that, though, Hassan.
My
Herzl's
mom is
secular
just not
Zionism is based
stupid.
upon the
That's the
development
thing.
of European-style
Like-
nationalism that was all the rage in the 19th century. Aliyah, in return
And
to the
she's got
homeland, has
a
always been
big-
important to the religious
big
Jews,
fat
but as a
heart
personal
on her.
decision
And
not as a
she's
mass,
just-
mass national project.
But I mean, she's
Yeah, no,
still a
that's why I
white
said he
liberal.
was like
I would say
he
she's
was
more on the lefty side
trying
of
to
liberal, but she's
co-opt
like, you know,
and use
gotta fucking find another leak, dude.
Use like Israel, or not Israel, but like that area's
But she's not like.
that area's
If she sees
religious
people in
history
pain,
as a way to garner more support from those who would be
She's got a
unlikely
lot of fucking
bedfellows at
empathy.
the time, given I think the orthodox aspects of religion of Judaism being way less open-minded to a Jewish nation state.
and my
that they
mother is. That's one
considered
thing. She's not
sacrilege.
xenophobic
right?
at all, which is very cool.
They're treating Theodore Herzl very unfairly, in my opinion.
I don't think she holds those sort of opinions.
It's marketing, chatter. It's marketing. You have a you have a cause. You have a goal.
What
Your
word is
goal is to
blocked?
like
Oh.
create a Jewish nation state. There are valid reasons
Yeah, it's
as to
probably
why
that
you want to create a
leaked.
Jewish nation state, mind you. Like there is the valid reasons being that like Jews are being pogromed all over.
Or maybe
Europe.
not. But yeah, there are certain words that will be blocked.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, please! I need to. Bro, I don't have much time.
No.
To get a
Yeah,
fu-
they
I've
said
got
use
8
the
days to
right
get
now.
12.
They're like,
I'm
"Get
gonna.
this
I've been
fucking
looking
guy outta
everywhere.
here."
Okay,
No.
we'll have to clean up the
Yeah.
rest of that stuff then.
White boy reads
Can
the
you just
Quran
fix
for
it?
18 hours and gone
I
woke.
read the entire Quran
Vegetable, I
in one
found the
sitting
carrots.
as a white boy, Christian, and
Oh,
I was
yeah,
shocked
the leaks. Yeah.
because,
Okay,
and
I see.
I can prove that I read the whole thing because you cannot see the video right there. But I was shocked.
Oh, you were
because
sticks posting. You're trying to
I thought
make a
it was
little
gonna
pun.
Be, like, really evil and about.
I love that. Like instead of
I
saying
thought it was
puns,
gonna be
everyone in
really
this chat just says
evil.
sticks posting,
That's so funny. I love that, dude.
which is
Yeah,
hilarious.
damn.
Yo, Prophet kind of went off.
Yeah,
What
dude.
the fu-
Yeah, peace be upon him, dude. What the fuck? On God, on Allah, bro. Shit was fire.
I don't know, terrorism, and it was actually
Oh my God, dude.
amazing. And the most peaceful thing I've like after finishing, I was just like, wow. I feel like I've had some questions answered about life. It literally says ward off evil with good. Where did this notion come from that people think Islam is
dudes?
He's converting himself.
Dudes whose name is Grayson, dude. It's awesome.
No, this is
When
good,
your
man.
name is Grayson and you fucking get a copy of the Quran, oh my God, it's just like too powerful.
If he's like
this
literally
dude is-
saying the
it's not
Quran,
convert,
it's
revert,
good. Like
refer.
this is insane.
You
like
revert to
really good
Islam, right,
PR
because
for
that is
Islam
the-
in
that
a
is the-
country
the
where so many
final version
motherfuckers are
of the
Islamophobic,
Abrahamic
dude.
religions.
My Muslim friends are always trying to get me to say the Shahada. Like,
Yeah.
trick me into saying it.
Why, you don't want to see Jannah?
Like
What the fuck?
Trapping me like Wile E. Coyote or something.
Yeah, but like they want to save you, bro. What do you mean? They want you to see they want you to see Jannat. Okay, that's
Okay.
why. That's what it is.
It's very like evil and
I've made the stream say the Shahada many times. I periodically, like for the past 5 or 6 years, I periodically will have a let's all say the Shahada together moment.
Oh, my friends would be really mad if I do it on stream.
Really?
Yeah, because they want that.
Okay, let's do it then.
No. They want that.
Okay, repeat after me.
No, I don't want to do it right now. You're gonna make me do shahada on stream.
Ashhadu an la ilaha. Come on, do it.
You're gonna make me do the shahada.
Do it, white
on
boy.
stream.
Do it, white boy.
My other friends are gonna get mad. They want that. Don't they get a bonus or something?
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Don't they get a bonus?
How many times can you say it? Can
something?
you say it more than once?
Yeah, you can say it more than once. Don't worry. You'll reaffirm your support.
I'm not doing the shahada.
Come on,
stream.
bro.
First of all, it's very
Wow, they're saying do it now or racist.
Do it now or racist.
Dude, do it now or Islamophobic.
Guys.
Dude, they're all gonna mass unfollow you. That's crazy.
Don't make me do the shahada.
You have to do it.
I think it's problematic if you force me to do it.
No, it's not. It's not problematic. I'm saving you. Come on, read it right here. Wait, what's this? What's that on the screen? What is that? Can you read that? Can you
Let's
read
go.
that?
Move on. I'm not doing the shahada.
Can you read that? Wait, why are you so scared?
If I do it, I'm gonna do it for real. I'm not doing it as a meme.
It's not a meme.
Serious religion.
It's not a meme. Just say it.
He doesn't know.
Wait, can you read it? I can't read it. My eyesight is so bad, even with my glasses. Can you read
It's very disrespectful.
Can you read it for me?
That if you don't mean
No,
it,
I'm not
then
gonna
it doesn't matter. Like
Come
people,
on, just
in,
short it is.
you
So
know,
easy to read.
Okay, we'll read it for the
no
chat.
one's gonna get angry at him.
Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah.
Cool.
This is what people mean when they say Muslims converted by the sword. Yeah.
You gotta get a sword to get me.
Yeah. It's just like, hey, give me that Glock. It's under the t-shirt. No, it's under that t-shirt. Under the t-shirt that you got me.
I remember asking you guys, like, is it
Come
like,
on, bro. Just read the shahada.
is it disrespectful to do it in this sort of way, like as a meme, like when Hassan jokes
He's
around?
right, though. You're as
People are
haram
like,
as
no,
can be right
it's
now.
fine.
Okay, whatever, bro. Chill.
Get him.
That's what this chat told me, so I'm going based off of
I
that.
have all these
Okay.
action figures over here.
Oh, yeah. They're straight out of Turkey. It's like my dad brought
Because
them
I
back.
also
Wait,
thought,
let's
fuck,
finish this.
maybe this is being
Angry.
disrespectful.
Maybe it's because the news. I think it's because the news. Everything is from the news is fake. The news is fake.
Fake news.
We gotta stop watching the news.
I love that this dude is...
Did he convert now?
I don't know, but it is pretty funny
Sorry,
that...
revert?
Yeah, he reverted
Revert.
to... He
For
reverted
one
to
fucking leak, dude? Just one?
understanding the truth about the news.
Are you kidding me?
May Allah awaken all the people.
And help them to see the
The
evil
lies
doings.
Israel is told, or whatever the
Evil
fuck it was.
doings of
Dude,
Israel
does anyone have that?
and
does anyone
the
have the
United
clip? Come on, let's
States.
play it one time. Just one time.
Exclamation
We
mark
gotta play it
Mayana
one
in this
time.
chat.
Dude, someone had it ready to go.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
I love that so much. It's my favorite clip of all time, I think.
Pretty good.
Like, I want this to be played on my deathbed. It's so good. Ay. Anyway, all right, we got more. We got so much more
Can't believe I found one leak, dude. Are you kidding me?
to talk about other than, the real victims of Israel doing a a little genocide as a treat. Why can't they have one? Everyone in the West did
You
one.
should add the
They
June
should have
sound? No.
one right now.
It will
They
annoy
had
me. It will start annoying me.
wedding for her yesterday inside. She snuck in. You see the video you're showing right now? There is a suspended student, the one with the bullhorn. That's a suspended. They've been suspended for 2.5 weeks.
No,
for a
I'm
radical
awful, so I'm just
organizer
cozy
that brought
maxing.
in a PFLP terrorist to campus. They're supposed to
Bookseller's
be
in town?
suspended from
I'm
campus.
fine.
President.
Wait, they brought someone from PFLP onto campus? That's awesome. What the fuck? Here's the thing. How many fucking IDF, like, literal people who have served in the IDF?
There was a chemical attack also. On the
Yeah,
students a
like,
couple
they
weeks
literally went to a Palestinian protest and, like, fucking launched fart bombs and shit on the goddamn students, and that's fine. But you get, like, one fucking PFLP guy, and you're like, whoa, That's a bridge too far, please.
I think it was more noxious than that, actually. I think that there were students who were went to the hospital.
I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, Shy served in the IDF? Oh, my God.
Wow, that's shocking. That is shocking. That is shocking.
Oh, that's shocking. He's so bitch made. It's like classic. This is exactly the guy that's getting like food poisoning and fucking dying in an Israeli hospital right now. Exactly the same. Exactly the same dude that's like, oh my God, we went there because we thought we could kill children. And turns out I got food poisoning and now I'm fucking literally dying of dehydration.
Calling out bad digestion of Jewish people is actually
I didn't even put two and two together. Shit.
Oh
Damn,
no!
That was,
Accidental anti-Semitism.
Off on that one. Maybe I do deserve the anti-Semite of the week.
Yeah, you're gonna get me put on the fucking list.
No, I
The
was
cute
trying to
little
say
farm,
that the
thank
IDF
you.
is
I love my
bitch-made,
farm.
and he is exactly the same kind of bitch
I am
made
a farmer.
motherfucker who's like the only.
I'm gonna be a
only
farmer.
good at
I'm
fucking
gonna
killing
make
children.
it. I am a
Shy's a
farmer.
nipple baby, and his
I'm
rich
gonna
dad
keep
probably
on
got him a soft
farming.
appointment. Yeah,
President
I
Minu
heard that as
Shafiq
well.
supports Hamas. President Minu Shafiq
You know?
supports
That's
Islamic Jihad
so
because
crazy.
every minute that she doesn't let the NYPD clear out these terrorists from campus, she's a terrorist supporter, and I stand by my word.
This is so useful, though. Just point out why, like, you should never appease these people, and also never appease, fascists and people who aspire to be fascist.
Give me a
because
rabbit
this is
foot,
exactly
rabbit.
What they do. She
God
could not
damn it.
be more aligned with them. She instantly called
Give me
in
your
the
foot.
NYPD on these
Yeah.
students. And people will be like, she supports terrorists.
Yeah, it's awesome that like university, like this is also another thing that I mean though, like you are negatively polarizing people who are likely allies to your position.
Yeah.
Like if you are a fucking dean in any institute of higher learning in this country, like you're probably at the very most, gonna have very favorable opinions of Israel because like that's just what it is. That's American State Department aligned positions. Like you're gonna at the most you're gonna be a liberal Zionist. Okay, straight up.
Check this out, wait.
And
Good old
and
garlic.
yet people so fucking quickly go, well, you're not sufficiently pro-Israel, and now you're Hamas, giving the game away to everyone else that's watching.
Okay, we need more garlic.
Whiny optics is a liberal mainstay, I guess. Yeah. No Earth Day coverage. This is your planet. What were you gonna show?
What's like a nonprofit org that's like supporting Palestine? I'm just like where to direct the funds that I'm gonna direct these funds to.
Oh, well, don't do it like right off the jump. I mean, medical aid for the four charities that I supported early on, because I love Hamas and am Hamas myself. I'm Hamasabi. Was Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, Palestinian Red Crescent, Medical Aid for Palestine, and ANIRA.
Okay,
those are still the most solid ones, but there's a lot of new ones that
We got so much rice this year. We're great. We're doing
so
great.
I can give you like
that's also
I can give you a better,
that's
more
far as you can
updated
go.
list.
That's cool.
Well, so I figured I was coming on, so I should do this. I've given you this before. This is my T-shirt. I have given you one of these before.
Hey, look at that.
It's union made.
Bayside. Look at that. I know
union
that.
made. This is your big boy size. Never talk to cops. And then on the back, it has like a little
Officer, I'm
script.
invoking. You just like turn your back to the cop and show that.
But anyway, it's on entrylevelllc.com. We're dropping it again, but now all the proceeds we're gonna give to a Palestinian org. I don't know which org yet, but
okay,
I will
Hell
post
yeah.
the receipts.
Thank you.
Okay, it's
that
limited
over there.
drop, so go order it if you want it. And it's union made.
Yep. So here, going back to, we're not doing abandoned pills yet. Going back to the Columbia University drama, Nicole Meliotakis says Columbia University moving virtual learning today out of safety concerns only further proves that President Shafiq is unable to stop the anti-Semitic activity on her campus and keep her students safe. As I said yesterday, she should resign. Talia Jane says they had to move to virtual because Zionist
many
racist
beehives
Shai
too?
Davide
True.
decided he wanted to
It's
fill
really
his diaper
getting
in front
there.
of a bunch of
We're really
cameras.
getting
Let's
there.
be so clear right now. There you go.
And he teaches economics.
What
does he teach?
I don't even think that, like, the thing is,
Okay.
I don't even know
I'm
if
gonna
he
lose my
actually had his
mind.
card deactivated.
If we don't
or if he's just
find
not supposed to be
fucking,
on that campus because he's a business school guy. But
Oh,
it would
yeah.
make no sense that your like business school card doesn't let you into other parts of campus though.
Wrong.
Oh really?
Yeah, I couldn't when I was at
Oh, yeah.
Columbia,
You can't get
I
in
couldn't get
certain-
access to certain places on campus.
Really?
with my
Like
card,
libra-
yeah.
certain libraries and things like
That's
that.
Anti-Semitism alive and
Yeah,
well on
anti-Semitism is
Columbia
alive and
University campus, dude.
Yeah.
There you go. Shai Davide.
Okay.
Professional affiliation, Society for Judgment and Decision Making. Says Allah like her. Legendary bag fumbling is not correct, in my opinion. This is actually just elevating the bag for him. He is very clearly trying to do the 2014 route. Back in 2014, every like shitty professor would love turning around and being like, yeah, trans students are
Thank God. Okay,
gay.
1, please pick up 2, please pick up 2.
Like that's what they would say, and then like a bunch of fucking
I've got
hysterical
4.
freshmen would obviously be like, "That's insane that you said that. Why are you saying that?" And would
Any
protest
over
the
here?
student, protest the teacher, and then they would
Yeah,
just go on
sometimes
Joe
cards would
Rogan
just
to also
malfunction,
be
you
like,
know?
"I just simply
to
were
the
asking
quarry.
questions about why trans students are gay, and I meant it pejoratively, and then they fired me for free speech." So that's like what so many professors, like shitty ass professors, did, and now this is the route that Shai is taking.
A
Classic.
lot of trans students are gay.
See? There you go. Senators introduced bill to address anti-Semitism and create a
A
federal
leak.
coordinator, including higher education.
Yeah, we
Nice.
pick up 2. Let's go.
That's awesome.
Federal coordinator?
Yeah, we should just fuck it, dude. If you think Palestinians are humans, like, we should just throw you in jail, honestly.
You think they're hiring for the federal coordinator for that job?
Yeah, you should do it. Sammy
Another one
Ben, a
here?
U.S. citizen from L.A. who was involved in serious war
Let's
crimes in the
go,
occupied
okay.
Palestinian territory, shockingly confessed on a talk
Okay.
show that he served in the military
Thank
while
God.
on a tourist visa and is not even Israeli. He fought in Gaza
Got
for 2
4
I'm not
months.
even an Israeli citizen. I was there on a tourist visa, and I was there on the 7th. Having had the training and volunteering for the army there in the past, that gave me the option to do the reserves on the
Piece
7th
of
and
shit,
then left
dude.
right away.
Fucking-
So that prompted me to call out to an officer who was a friend and ask him if I can help in any way. And he told me, look, if you can come to base, we could use you. So by already 2 p.m. I was on base.
Bro, who fucking...
Who said we
Who
could use
rides
him?
for fascism that hard? He's like, dude, I'm
I'm
volunteering. Oh, I'll be there no matter what, dude. Oh, we're killing
All of these-
Palestinian children? Fuck yeah, dude.
All these people should be prosecuted when they go back to their country of origin. Isn't that happening to
Only in fucking actually cool and good countries like South Africa.
But
They're
you
not-
only like South Africa from the 80s. You said that to me once.
Yeah, I famously. Yeah.
I have to
Oh,
say
you
something
mean
in
when
chat.
Nelson Mandela was alive? Checkmate. And fighting the good
prison.
fight? Yeah, fighting the good fight from prison? Exactly. He was supporting the terror watch list decision that the U.S. government made, literally protesting in 2008 not to take him off the terror watch list.
Me?
Yeah, after his cancer diagnosis. What is
life
like
on Bitch
Island?
That doesn't I don't know, sound like ask me. your
You were
mom.
like, we should still have him on the terror watch list. We should watch out for him. He might do more. He might end other apartheids.
Radical Nelson Mandela.
Very similar to Trump. Prosecuted for the truth.
I can make more.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
don't
They
have
have
time.
a-
You're
yeah,
right.
they
I
have
should,
their-
but you have
Trump is
to.
also
No, you
a
have to
political
collect
prisoner right
them.
now
Oh
by
fuck! I
the
should have
radical
planted them. You're
DA
so
Alvin
right.
Bragg.
Oh my god, I'm
He
such
is
an
a
idiot.
radical.
He is.
I want to be clear. I don't like Alvin Bragg though. Jump case.
What is
Oh my God, he's got that.
Thank you so much for coming out.
Oh, no worries. I know. I got desperate, so.
Well, of course, I'm going to bring you out when I find out you have massive teeth.
Alrighty, guys, are we ready to order?
Yeah, the lady will have the lamb ragu, and I will have the eye fillet steak, thanks medium rare.
Excellent.
And also, what YouTube video pairings would you have with the meals?
The lamb ragu, the chef recommends a Best of Stewie Griffin season 6 to 8 compilation.
Oh!
You could also have a 2.5 hour retrospective on a PS2 game no one's heard of.
Oh, Sounds good.
And what about the steak?
The chef recommends a Hassan Piker best of compilation.
Ooh, not really.
Oh my god, that's me.
My personal favorite.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, hey, chill.
Hey, I'm known for the
Malaysian men building
compilation.
a pool in their backyard.
I'm gonna go with the four Malaysian men building a pool for 20
I love
minutes.
those videos.
Oh, actually, you know what? I
Those
think I
videos
might
are
just get a
fun.
montage of Subway Surfers on an iPhone.
I'm gonna be honest that the for Malaysian building a pool in a backyard it clears me. It
When else
clears my
grind your
entire
teeth,
career.
Dad? I know it's
so
when you're
good.
hearing bullshit
It's
like
so
say.
sick.
Also, just the sound.
I never
Like,
grind my
shaking
teeth.
stuff together.
Yeah,
Oh,
ASMR as well.
It's not a natural thing I do. I just vape. Maybe there's some in the forest.
Comment.
Wake me up!
Yo, thank you, 30.50. Holy moly. He's waking me up inside.
He only watches uninterrupted Hassan VODs. That was great. That's crazy that there's like a channel out there with 891,000 subscribers that are fucking name checking me like this.
A Hassan
Four
Piker
Malaysian men underground pool
best of
son or
compilation?
Korean street food video daughter. Ooh,
Hassan
that's a
Piker
tough
best
choice.
of compilation. I
What would
think
you choose?
I've looked for all the leaks that I can. So we're gonna clear out the rest of
He's
these.
a bigot. He's a
I think-
misogynist. I think I would go
Let's
with the
clear out
Korean
the
street
rest
food
of
daughter.
these.
For a year.
Chat.
You did?
Yeah, when I was with the CIA. I'm kidding. Fuck.
And
I
we'll do
believe
some.
I know. You
It
did.
says a lot.
Instantly were
It
like,
says
oh yeah,
a lot
that
about.
tracks.
Well, I mean, you did go to Colombia, like it's not that off base for me to.
That's my daughter hearing about
undercover
guys
in the
fighting
court- in
the
the
tourist
criminal
visa.
I no, you might be
Oh,
like
okay,
one
I
of those
see.
guys who's like I threw in the towel after. Like I wanted to. I wanted to
luckily
go
that
on
is
this
not one of my
alignment at first, and then I
nervous
realized like it sucks.
things I do or angry things I do. Because of Twitch, I forgot how
Okay,
to
you are
pronounce
not
Hassan
being the CIA
properly.
alligator. Okay, dude. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, you
You're
taught
gonna
English.
talk to your
That's cool.
Turkish relatives. You say
Yeah, that's good.
Hassan,
Yeah,
and they're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
"What? What?
Thought
Are you
those-
spending so much time
Taught
in
those
Canada?"
Malaysian kids that communism is evil as well, and that
Yeah,
they
that's
should
right.
that they
so
should lean
funny.
into Islamist fundamentalism. I had a copy of. Weird. I had a copy from Omaha, Nebraska. It was from a Nebraska university that was teaching them English by using American rockets.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a deep cut. That's the Taliban. That's a Taliban meme. Did you know that? Like
No, I
in the
didn't.
madrasas, they originally used like books being written in like Nebraska to like radicalize children against communism.
That's all I do.
Yeah, I heard you hate Taylor Swift. Look forward to getting you canceled. Wait, what? I love Taylor Swift. That's a lie.
I think they're talking about me.
In central Israel on the West Bank area. Got uniform, got enlisted. About a month and a half in, I started reaching out to my officers and said, look, I got to get out of here. I want to get to Gaza. And I would message my officer, the top officer, at 2, 3 a.m. I was like, Gaza, question mark. And he'd be like, what do you want? If you find someone to take you in Gaza, go. Leave me alone. So I actually found a buddy who's a high-up officer there who pulled me into Gaza, and that's about 2 months in.
This is so like old school colonial to just like
absolute sicko.
No, but it is in a way, it's very reminiscent of like the old days of like wanting to become a man by going to one of the colonies and just like killing a bunch of children.
My tutorial
and
was locked in.
enslaving
Eve
them.
Fartler and
that
Pekka
was,
are
like,
what's
your-
happening.
That was
Bro,
your,
I love that
your,
whenever Eve posts
your coming of age.
like Eve Fartlow trends, it's the
question mark?
best, dude.
Crazy
Oh my
text.
god,
Yeah.
and it annoys her.
Oh my god. Contextually.
Is this? Can I show this?
Jewish
chat?
people are tired, man.
Hold on.
Free
Let me
Palestine,
see,
Sam.
'cause,
Oh wait, no,
there-
she's Scottish. Never
it's
mind.
right on top of what he did in
I don't need to
fucking.
do an American Cali accent.
like war crimes.
Yeah. Is this him? A soldier from New York serving in the 9213 Battalion, Kfir Brigade, which operates mainly in the Northwest Bank, describes himself as an American, documented his journey in the IDF. One of the videos he's seen throwing money on detained.
What happened? Oh, the bug?
Shit, I almost got it, but I didn't want to break my monitor. One of the videos he's seen throw money on detained, and also in another poisoning a well.
הנה דולר מהרבי, מלבביץ' מלך המשיח שליטה. 1, 2, sei gesund, Woche weit.
Oh my god.
Sick, man.
Awesome.
Hello, little doggo.
War crime highlight reel.
Dude, I mean, I don't know why he doesn't go to jail. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why is this allowed? It will never make sense to me. It will never make sense to me. But, you know, things are very, very fucked up. So that's cool, I guess. Also, a short thread on the, Minouche Shafik and white supremacy on campus. Shafik was the director
The flower
at
dance.
ISE,
London School of Economics, LSE.
Bro, I don't have time
Oh my
for
god,
that
that's where my
shit.
dad went.
Got your ass.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, when I did my master's in Peter Svejtanich, the poster boy for the Unite the Right Charlottesville white supremacist anti-Semitic rally, was doing his master's there. We wrote a petition to have him expelled from London School of Economics, but we were told by London School of Economics leadership that they couldn't do that because free speech, but also because they can't and don't do a background check on political views of applicants' full statement. Oh, so they couldn't. So she didn't
baby
have the
duckling,
smoke for
okay.
white supremacists, like actual white supremacists. But when you're pro-Palestinian, that's a bridge too far.
Well,
Chat?
that's
Shocking.
diversity of ideas.
Wait, which one of
Diversity
you?
of opinion, which is so important.
First
to the
person.
lifeblood of universities.
Who's it
They
gonna
should
be?
make me the president.
Darvik, I already named
I mean, maybe.
I was trying to think of chat's names.
Mr. Davide, I've been
You wanna
in
be?
the
I already
classroom for
named
2
you.
hours
I
and
think
still
you
haven't
are
shown up. Do we have class today
a
or not?
you're the rabbit, I think. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna play this while I go pee.
Okay, then it's gonna be
Also, are you hungry?
Serventus, who is next.
Because I'm gonna get, like, my dad's gonna make.
Then you can get it next, Emojis, the next one. Serven, because it's first come first serve. Oh no, why did it
Food
pause?
for me, but
There we go.
it's like weight and
Oh,
shit.
not for me.
So I mean, I can
Yes,
get some
there
for
we
you
go.
too. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can either order some or ask him to make you some food as
I
well.
want your dad to make me food. I feel bad.
I'm gonna ask him to make you food.
No, I don't want that.
Gonna get
Yeah, there
fucking
you are.
proted up.
I think
though.
you,
There's a lot of
Darvik
pro.
is the duck.
Too much pro
Because
for
I was
you to
like
handle.
Darvik the
No,
duck,
I'm
and I couldn't
training
think of
now.
it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
there we
be
go.
yoked.
Train into what?
Can't even spell it. I didn't even
To
spell
fight
it
you.
correctly. No, I
Okay.
did. Never mind. There we go. You're the
Okay.
duck.
Big card.
I mean,
big
you're not the
card,
duck.
title
You're the
card.
bunny rabbit.
It's
Why
gonna
did I
be
say
the
duck?
Anti-Semite versus the Semite.
Halal Lolo.
Darvik the rabbit. There we go.
That's a crazy pick.
Duckies
Where'd
are
you
your favorite
find
though?
that?
Okay,
What
we'll
the
have Darvik
fuck?
too if I get enough ducks.
Dude, you used to have the fuck. That's you, right?
Yeah, that's me.
You had the fuckboy hair.
Yeah, I had the fuckboy hair. I look good there.
You do. I mean, you still look good.
That's my friend he's literally a model. He looks so good.
You look like a model here.
Thank you. God bless.
Yeah. Modeling being lame. Fucking
Oh,
got
what
him.
the fuck?
Yeah, that's right, dude. You were
Oh,
modeling.
remember when I said, "Oh, can I come on stream and dye your hair?"
And this
bleach your
is
hair?"
Bolo,
and
the cow?
you said yes.
No, I
And
didn't.
it's yes, you did.
And this is
Go
Fizz
find
the
it
cow.
right now.
No, I didn't.
reply. It's a reply to me.
It's a lot.
See?
It's AI. It's
It's
literally
not AI. And he
That's
said
AI.
yes. He said yes.
Are you mewing here?
No, I'm not mewing.
Did you stop mewing?
No, I gained 30 pounds.
You gained 30 pounds from this?
Yeah, baby.
God damn.
I'm a chunky boy.
You're thick. You're taut.
I'm thick.
Yeah, but like not in a bad way, in a good way.
I'm gonna work out now though.
Yeah,
For the next
I'm
6
gonna
months.
make your ass work out on Wednesday morning.
What do you mean?
You're training with my trainers.
Fuck.
On Wednesday morning. That's how it works. That's the price you have to pay. You avoided it this morning. I already lifted this morning. But yeah, you're cooked
Can you
on
take
Wednesday.
this picture down, please?
Why?
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it?
I don't like it.
Okay. All right. People are showing some random tweet of me saying sure, but that's like I say sure to a
No,
lot
click
of
it. Click it.
No.
Click it, you coward.
Kaibaka, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift of subs. Here, watch this shy. Watch this shy.
Bro, it can't be just me. Like every single time they say shy, I think of Shia LaBeouf.
You will only be allowed to visit the school. Stood up on the table. He stood up on the table. Stomped his feet. Said some racist things. At this time, we're gonna keep people at gates.
3 days. Okay, it's carrot time.
We're also gonna open up for internal movement.
Okay.
Shy was denied entry.
Thank God he's
Shia
gone.
LaBeouf, the meme, yeah. I mean,
My
what
God.
else did he do? Is he a serial
He is
killer?
such a
I didn't know
powerful
that.
stream, I can hear it.
That's
So I
funny
think
as
this
fuck.
is
I can hear him
actually
peeing, he said.
from, I guess,
Okay,
his
okay.
Instagram. Is that what this is?
Let's go. No, whenever I... Oh my god, let's
I don't know,
go.
chat.
Leak, first go.
Just
Okay,
treat
we
me like
only
I'm
got
the
one.
chair.
We gotta find 3 more leaks, chat.
Oh, again, if you want to get the t-shirt, entry level llc.com. I don't know where we're gonna send the proceeds yet, but probably one of the charities that Hassan was talking about. So wanted it.
Planted, we don't have enough
Probably
time,
gonna get rid
Lily.
of it
Look.
a couple days, take it down.
6 days. It's not gonna have
Nothing,
enough time to
we're talking
grow.
about You.
Okay, and also you can't just straight up plant a leek. You have to...
Nothing.
Oh, do you not know anything about Stardew Valley?
Yeah, only good things. Don't worry.
You can't get leek seeds specifically unless you can. That's no, you can't get it. You have
Morpheus.
to get mixed spring seeds or whatever. You've never played this game? Oh my god, you really are a boomer, aren't you? But I feel like this is the boomer game.
Lola, do you know any resource for anti-Zionists going to a Passover Seder tonight with a lib Zionist family? I feel like you're the worst person to ask that question.
I mean, sources. I don't know. Yeah, not sure.
No, it's a mixed
I
bag.
can ask my brother.
Be nice.
who will
She's
tell me,
great
and then I can-
and bold as a
I'll
gate.
text my brother.
Why
right now.
can't the
I don't fucking know
the
what
cooler brother be here?
He is the cooler brother. For
Why
sure.
is the lame brother the one that came out here?
Because you're lame, so that's
I
your.
think he came out in
personality.
2016.
Fucked up.
I'll ask my brother. I'll ask my
Stardew
brother.
Valley
Go to the
was a
JDP and
fucking
if not on that
revolution
website,
for
they might have
normies
resources.
That's good
in
too,
gaming.
that's good
I
too.
actually take it back. You're just not a normie.
Who's the Trumper Alex is related to?
Normies
Dan
can be called
Scavino.
gamers now because
Who's
of this
not even
fucking
a
game.
Trumper, but instead like literally
I love
Trump
it though. My
sometimes
brain
on
just
Twitter.
there's a certain
He
part
is
of my
Trump on
brain
Twitter.
that just
Danny?
shuts off when
Yeah.
I play this, and
No, yeah,
I
literally.
like
Yeah.
it a lot. It's
We
like
used to
reading a
follow
book.
each other on Instagram. We
You know
don't
when
anymore,
you just a certain part in your brain
like,
that
I log, this
does
is a
like
couple years ago. I like.
I just like I don't hold many thoughts in my head except for like game, and I like that. Sometimes you just need to turn the brain
He
off.
is
You know what
your
I mean?
friend.
Yeah, classic.
Okay. Waters,
And not many games
calling
make me,
Trump
like-
fat and lazy. We're gonna
like,
get to that in a little bit.
Turn off
Let's
like
finish
that. You know
the-
what I mean?
I guess we've covered this extensively.
puts
This
you
is
in
the last
autopilot?
part
Yeah,
of this
fuck, it's
chapter
nice.
that I wanted to end this saga on.
Banana peels,
Um,
banana peels, banana peels,
Okay,
banana
we
peels,
looked at so
banana
much
peels,
of
banana
Shai
peels,
Davide, fucking
banana peels, banana peels. I'm such a
monstrous
chatter
piece of
dude.
shit.
The thing is, I don't think he'll have longevity, right? Like the thing about what's his name, Jordan Peterson, is like he fell into this kind of like anti-woke stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Chat to first, stream
I
a
don't
second,
know
dude.
How much runway?
No, he's gonna go on like all the fucking ultra Zionist podcasts. Like there's a circuit out there, like the
Mouse.
Brett Gelman route. You know what I mean?
Sure, sure.
And then it's over. It fizzles out. Like at least
King.
Brett Gelman is like acting and stuff.
Can't
so
wait
he'll
for
get,
Concerned
like,
Apes'
you
new
know,
game, dude.
he'll continue getting sponsorships and things of that nature. Like, but
Zaddy Brett Gelman.
ugh, God, he's so
The music's
fucking
gonna be
gross.
so good.
Yeah.
I try to min-max like crazy.
overall,
No,
like,
I
if your
don't.
lane is just like
Unless I'm in the
unconditional
mood
defense
and it doesn't
of
stress me
Israel,
out.
like there's a timetable, there's a time limit to like how long you can keep up that grift.
Okay, there's one last place we didn't check.
Jewish students don't feel safe on campus because they are not.
Yeah, he's using his own, dude. I love that he's using his own data that's like filled to
You
the
also
brim
live
with-
on a farm,
I saw a
Darvik, so I
sign
guess
that
this
said
this
Free
might
Palestine and shit.
might stress you out a bit.
I feel unsafe in Hassan's house.
Yeah, it's just you were wearing a
he's mean to
keffiyeh.
me.
He was wearing a keffiyeh when he came in, probably to be like, look, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me.
I didn't want to
swear.
wear it on stream because I thought that people would think that I was pandering.
He was wearing it though off stream, where it counts.
Where
Which
it
data is
counts?
he using? Anyone know? Yes.
We didn't check up here.
The data set is actually, I believe, readily available, and Ben Lorber went through it and ripped it apart as soon as it came
And what's
out.
up there?
Like there was obviously the media without an ounce of scrutiny, immediately
Look
reported
at this.
on it.
Wow, this number is
Wow,
700%.
yeah, it's out of control, man.
Whoa.
Oh, everyone is fucking being so anti-Semitic by saying Palestinians are human beings and shit. But like, just a little bit of scrutiny immediately showed that they actually changed the data set. Yeah.
200 feet away. An individual comes steals my
I do,
Israeli
but I
flag.
only use
He
some
moves
gardening. The
into
actual fields leads
the
to a
mob
local
of
farmer. Okay.
Pro-Israel, pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas protesters. And I try to get it back. They're pushing and shoving me, yelling at me, Zionist, kill the Zionist. 2 individuals.
He's just
Kill
come
the
back from the
Zionist.
army.
Okay.
Well, except that you're here. Okay, dude. I need to. I'm gonna go buy my.
I was just innocently
Sam a
walking
pizza.
around with a massive flag of Israel. It's really fucked up that they targeted
Pass
me
some soup?
personally and found me.
Okay.
Throw a rocket pizza. Hit me right in the face.
I'm gonna go take it
I'm
to
calling
him.
public safety, NYPD. Where are you?
Might be
I'm
working
surrounded by
today, though.
100 people. They can do whatever they want to me.
There he is.
He died.
Yeah, isn't that
Oh
crazy?
my
that
god,
they
he's my
killed him?
friend.
He died.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
cool that
Elby, you want to hang out or something?
It's cool that he was able to give this interview about how
He's like, you want to hang out
badly
sometime?
destroyed
And
he
he's like,
was and
sometime.
killed.
When the guy got
Okay,
punched, that was my
I'm
favorite,
tracking
when
down
the
a
guy
red,
got
dangerous,
punched.
prismatic
Well,
slime.
oh, that's
Extremely
it.
unique.
That's
Given
it.
his active
He
has been found
immediately
remains the
goes
same
to the
ghost.
NYPD and he's like
We don't have
pointing.
time for this,
Oh,
dude.
that's that fucking little nugget of a man. What's his name? Fuck.
We don't
Yosef
have time.
Haddad. Yosef Haddad, who is Christian.
We have got 6 days to
Palestinian
get all the
citizen of Israel,
leaks.
As a matter of fact, he's a Christian Arab in Israel. That
Yeah, I'm going for the basic bitch boy, Sam.
is
One who's
that
always
was
on his
also
phone, dude.
agitating.
He's the
We
zoomer.
need President
Yeah.
Shafiq to do 3 things. Number 1, we need NYPD back on this campus or bring in the National Guard.
He sounds like
Is that
Jank.
their new talking point? Bring in the fucking National Guard?
That's yeah. Thanks, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we need to kill these fucking protesting students, bro. How dare they disrespect Israel? Oh, that's awesome.
We need some soldiers up in here.
Yeah.
Number 2, no masks on campus. This isn't Fallujah.
I should have checked out
this
people's-
is Morningside Heights. And number 3,
Fallujah.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, he's
Flower
such,
dance,
dude, they're
damn.
such fucking freaks. Oh my god.
What do those
That's
mean?
what I say every morning when I wake up. When I'm at home.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what those
students
stars
who
mean.
behave in this way need to be suspended immediately. What do you think they mean? When they say that revolution is the only answer, what do you think they mean?
I mean, it's pretty clear. They're using the English language, brother. Like, what do you
does
mean?
that mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused because he's asking, and I'm like, I thought I knew, but I guess not.
Yeah, what does he think it mean? I know what he thinks it means. He means that he means, you know, kill all the Jews. That's what it means.
He means the thing that they're doing to the Palestinians
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. Imagine. Just close your eyes for a moment and imagine if they were doing it. Oh, that'd be very scary.
Oh, I haven't been collecting the
Which is
mushrooms.
why we have to genocide them.
I need to
We have
start making
genocide the
pods
entire
and things.
population of Palestinians because it's very scary. I thought about it in my mind and I got scared.
Well, if they genocide, then, you know, it's like if we don't genocide them, then they'll genocide us.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Think for a moment if like the Palestinian forces were actually getting full-blown unconditional support from every Western nation on the planet, and every nation on the planet, as a matter of fact, and trapped all of the Israeli
All right.
Jews, Israelis in general, in an open-air
these
prison,
we already
had their
checked and nothing's
population
new.
registry, and were
Oh,
mercilessly
we can't make an
bombing,
iridium sprinkler, though.
every fucking part of civil existence inside of Israel. Can you imagine how scary that would be? Yeah, I can imagine, because that's what Israel's doing to Palestinians every fucking day. Ridiculous.
All right, I'll be back in a second, chat.
We as Jews know what happens when you don't take people at their word. We owe it to the 1,200 in Israel who were murdered. We owe it to the 130 some odd people still held in cages under Gaza. And we owe it to all of our Jewish students to all of our boys and girls to take action before it's too late.
Yeah, but he's also like personally saying that the Jewish students protesting against the Israeli apartheid need to be killed by the National Guard. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's definitely really good at defending Jewish students. Hilarious self-owned by Hillary Clinton.
Oh, this is awesome.
What's at stake for our climate in this November's elections? Absolutely everything.
Look at the graph.
Oh.
She's queen of messaging. She always knows exactly what to say.
Yeah. What is this? Daniel Monte
If
take?
Zionists at this point know how other people see them. I know you want to probably think.
This has 0 fucking likes. I'm a little worried. When someone sends me a tweet with 0 likes on it, I'm like, and this has been up since April 15th. I'm gonna not watch this, actually. Just like, it just worries me a little bit. Like, I don't fucking... What is this? Helicopters overhead at Berkeley right now. Yeah, Berkeley has started its own encampment, it seems.
And those more to come.
Those wokes. That's Gabor Mate's son. Oh, that's Daniel Mate's legit. I know one of Gabor Mate's sons.
Oh shit, I didn't pause the game. Oh fuck. Oh no. I forgot to pause the game. Okay, well it's nighttime now.
Loud, it's
Bedtime.
crazy. She's snoring so loud right now.
I have got...
She's like, ooh.
Fuck. I've got to get 3 more.
She had a big day.
Wonder
Classic.
if Zionists at this point know how
My
other
little
people see
doggo,
them.
dude.
I know you want.
I know Aaron. I didn't know Aaron had a brother.
Want to probably think, oh, they see us as proud Jews defending ourselves, and they hate that. You know? Or they see us as settler colonialists, and we're not. Well, sure, they do see you as that, and if you want to say you're not, I'm not going to try to convince you you are. But you know what they really see you as? They see you as narcissists. They see you as babies. They see you as diseased, actually. Like mentally unwell. Paranoid. Gaslighting. People who are completely unable to take responsibility for anything.
I don't think I can make...
Bully other people into sympathizing with you.
I mean, we might as well just put the carrot seeds down, but I think...
The minute any opportunity for accountability
doesn't count.
Up, people who are really against humanity in a fundamental way.
That land's just going to be barren now. Hopefully those will grow.
I'm a loser. White guy ex-hog in LA for the first time being. Is there any place you know that we can go and show our support and learn more? In Los Angeles? I don't know. I mean, I'll come back to you, chatter. Yo, look at this. Look, my shirt is lined up with the... Look at my shirt. The white line on my shirt
oh my
is
God,
lined
he's
up
right.
with the Twitter.
That's amazing.
How sick is that?
You have ADHD.
Yes. What? What does that have to do with anything?
I think
dude, it's perfect. Oh my God, it's
You're
perfect.
still doing it.
It's perfect. It's like the video keeps going. The video keeps going and then it's like on me. And then I'm the video.
He's just on in such a child sometimes, dude.
I'm
slow news day, folks.
No, it's not. There's so much news to cover. I'm just dicking around too much. Okay, let's you want to hear about oh, baby woke up, little baby. No.
Yeah, the Stardew Valley soundtrack's so fucking good, man.
Just thinking of that short little we just watched. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to articulate, like, and I know, and other people have articulated it better, but there's something, you know, just like evil about kind of prioritizing obviously Jewish people, it's a very diverse group of people. It doesn't represent one particular ethnic group or background. But I do think that there are a lot of very privileged Jews that live in the United States, you know? And I think it's just really insincere and harmful to kind of like prioritize
The flower dance has begun. Okay, well, I need to go and check for some fucking shit, dude.
Things and these conversations when this genocide is occurring. I think that's just like the reality for not everybody. There is anti-Semitism. It does exist, of course, and it's important to recognize that. But I think also, like, for many American Jews, like, to put yourself above what's happening right now in Gaza is crazy.
Oh god, maybe I can ask Sam to dance with me.
There is something fraught in, talking to more kind of like progressive Jews. Something fraught sometimes in the narrative about even like Egypt coming out of bondage, right? Like, not everybody clearly, but like, if you're like a white Jewish person from Long Island and you're talking, people will be like, we're talking about the liberation coming out of Egypt and slavery, and it's like you're a bunch of white people on Long Island, so I think it's important to recognize that privilege, like, constantly inside of these conversations.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
No, that's a great point that you made. Like, to add to it, I've talked about this quite a bit, but we here in the Western world live in the lap of luxury in comparison to the global South, in comparison to many people who are oppressed by our government on a regular basis. So we have no way of conceptualizing the unimaginable violence and cruelty that we subject them to, our state subjects them to.
Right.
So this kind of narrative is very
Thank you. 50 for the gift sub to
centering
Lily.
yourself in the middle of this conversation is actually, unfortunately, very captivating in many respects, because like people understand campus frenzy, people understand campus dynamics, college campus dynamics. It's like a very prescient talking point that many people have made careers off of, like yelling about cynically. Some of those people literally were also simultaneously still operating on the very same boundaries that we're discussing today, harming those who are pro-Palestine on college campuses. I'm specifically talking about Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro, who were seen as like advocates for free speech and champions of social justice, or not social justice, but champions of free speech on college campuses, while simultaneously
Yeah, I could dodge the Sam. Let's go.
engaging in speech. I think you mean salient. Yes, salient's a better word than prescient. And that there's a secondary reason. I think they use the overarching attitude that the labor aristocracy has, the overarching freedoms and privileges that we have here, to their advantage when they're making this counterpoint. And that's why it has a lot of staying power in the media. That's why we talked about fucking
Oh my god, I love how I'm
Gay
always
for,
out of like
almost a month. It was disgusting to me that they're like, oh, she's not sufficiently
look, I'm like out of time with them.
So like she needs to be targeted when she was already a Zionist herself. And yeah, it's gross. I don't know how else to describe it other than just fucking gross. It is literally just, here, I'll use a term that
that was fun. Time to
Americans
go home.
will understand. Americans
Meow.
that do care about social justice understand. You're doing all lives matter. But you're not even doing all lives matter, which is you're just doing my life matters.
Right. I think, I think it's just important to always contextualize that. And it's not to genuinely, and I hate to use this word, but like, it's not to erase people's experiences and everything like that. But
I love erasing people's experiences.
But it's just contextually important, and it's also a reality. It's not to not recognize the diversity in the Jewish community, or Mizrahi Jews, all the different people that make up the Jewish community, obviously. But I think it is vital to point that out, because it's part of the weaponization of the concept of anti-Semitism, to say everything the students are doing is anti-Semitic, etc.
Mildly
It's
perturbed.
also like so oblivious at times, and it goes along with the hysterical mania point that Daniel Monte made. I know a lot of Persian Jews. This is like, I'm in Los Angeles,
Right.
and Beverly Hills, West Hollywood is
Clean these out after.
a hub of the Persian diaspora, specifically Persian Jews. A lot of Persian Jews live here, and one thing that I've always found very strange is that like they are some of the most ardent supporters of Israel, like some of the most vicious supporters of Israel. And the only experiences before October 7 of them ever experiencing like racial animosity was on the boundaries of them being brown, Islamophobic. They've been victim to Islamophobia while they personally perpetuate Islamophobia and talk about how like I'm under attack as a Jew because of October 7. And it's like, no, dude, you're under attack, as you have told me before of your own personal experiences, because you look fucking Muslim in the eyes of the people that are, in positions of power. They don't look at you and go, oh yeah, this guy, well, this guy's Jewish, so it's different. Like, no, they think you're Muslim, and that's why you've gotten, you've been victim to Islamophobic attacks.
Right.
It's such a strange phenomena.
Yeah, which is why white supremacy and adherence to white
gonna make another
supremacist
duck?
principles and institutions will not save you. You can't be the best adherent to a white supremacist system. That's a system that's meant to crush and destroy everyone that looks and is different. So it's a great example of it.
Yeah. But yeah, breaking news, some good news from National Students for Justice in Palestine.
Let's go.
UC Berkeley students have officially established an encampment to protest the institution's complicity in genocide.
Let's go.
That's great stuff.
Yeah, Berkeley. I was just there.
All right, now let's get back to U.S. considering sanctioning some members of the IDF. Oh no.
Middle East, where Palestinians in the West Bank went on a general strike yesterday to protest a deadly Israeli raid on a refugee camp over the weekend. And meanwhile, the U.S. is considering unprecedented steps here, potentially sanctioning some members of the Israeli military for alleged human rights violations before this recent war. This dates back to 2022. And there's been a new attack on Jewish civilians in Jerusalem. All comes back to security. Deborah Pata has our story.
Security cameras caught the moment a car plowed into 3 ultra-Orthodox pedestrians in Jerusalem this morning. 2 young men then attempt to open fire, but their weapons jam. Nobody was seriously injured, and police say they've arrested 2 Palestinians in connection with the attack. The incident comes as Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has lashed out over reports of possible
This woman
US
almost sounds South African,
against an Israel
but she's
Defense
not.
Force battalion accused of human rights abuses in the West Bank. If anyone thinks they can impose sanctions on an IDF unit, said Netanyahu, I will fight it with all my strength. This Israeli military footage shows soldiers in the West Bank city of Tulkarem
Oh, let's go,
over the
okay.
weekend, which the IDF says was a counter-terrorism operation that killed 14 militants.
We need to
But
get 3
residents
more.
say they bore the brunt of the
It's got
assault.
1, okay.
Fear the militants.
After the IDF pulled out, this is what they left in their wake, this massive destruction. And
No,
residents
she
here
is
say
South
they've seen
African. There's no
nothing like
way.
this
She just
before.
said this.
During the mission, Israeli bulldozers smashed through homes and shops, tore up roads, severed pumps and power lines, cutting off electricity and water. The attack was wild, said Salah Youssef. They came from 4 different sides. In Gaza, where the war grinds on, nearly 15,000 children have been killed, with more over the weekend.
A U.S. official has told CBS News they've been investigating an IDF unit made up of ultra-Orthodox
sounds so South
soldiers
African.
since 2022.
Maybe
In January
I'm
of that
just
year,
like
the battalion
assuming
came
everyone
under
sounds
heavy
more South African than they actually
after
are.
An elderly American
I'm seeing
man
South
was
Africans
found
in the
dead
walls.
after being detained by IDF soldiers at a checkpoint in the West Bank.
Oh, so
Gail?
that's the rub. I missed that before.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that he was American.
No, yeah, they killed an
That's
elderly
the whole
Palestinian
fucking
American,
reason.
and yet
Yeah.
they still were like, oh well, we should We shouldn't conduct too much of an investigation.
Right, but the fact that there was
If
an
all sounds very
investigation
South
at
African,
all,
yeah.
I was confused. and
Okay.
Now I understand why.
Yeah, it's one squad, and you know it's still
Today,
too
classes
much.
moved online for students at Columbia. The university president saying,
All right, we covered enough of this. All right, let's see what the fucking Fox News is saying about this. Okay,
Wait, she's leaving.
too late.
She left me.
She's done with your shit. She's on the move.
Okay, we might as well start collecting that hardwood as well.
No, this isn't Gaza. This is Yale. Fox News Alert. Right now, you're looking live.
No, this isn't Gaza. This is Yale. Yeah, we know it's not Gaza, dumbass. 'Cause the buildings are
still
standing.
there.
Like, oh wow,
Yo.
that's crazy.
Actually, while I'm doing this, I should.
Only in Gaza do people say you're on the wrong side of history.
At the campus of Yale University, where police are swarming the campus. They are chanting right now, as you hear. There's been hundreds of students protesting.
the average Fox News
Israel
viewer would have been
at
like,
Yale.
no, that's
Anti-Israel protests plague
close
colleges
enough.
and universities across the country, all while Jewish communities begin to celebrate Passover. Our next guest witnessed the anarchy firsthand on Columbia University's campus. They pushed today's classes online, they say, for their safety. One was nearly burned after a protester lit his American flag on fire. Here to discuss it are Columbia University students Alicia Baker and Andrew Parker Stein.
What do you think
Andrew, it
their
was you
views are?
Saturday night, right? What happened?
So basically, a bunch of Jewish students came to campus to respond to the encampment. We just sang songs of peace. On the way out, a pro-Hamas mob started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs outside of campus. They threw hard objects at him. They started harassing him. They tried to light his flag on fire, and nothing is done with this. And
Yeah, that-
after that,
r
on the way
slash
out,
that
we were talking
happened.
to public safety. They started following us on the way out, and public safety just shrugged their shoulders.
Isn't it funny how anytime someone's interviewed about how violent these protesters are, there's always someone who almost was hurt? Yeah. Well, because they keep killing all the people over and over again. So many deaths have happened at these protests. Like, so many people have been killed. These guys are brave enough to speak out against the death and destruction that these pro-Palestinian protesters are bringing about college campuses.
They're the ones who are responsible in protecting us. And the only protection that we had was we have one student who's a 6'5" student, and everyone hid behind him as we were leaving campus. And an
6'5"?
angry mob
You
of
mean he was
pro-Hamas
6'5"?
students chased us off of campus, screaming, "We don't want no Zionists here, get out of here, F Israel," and a bunch of other.
And these are
angry rhetoric.
students.
Okay, well, I believe the last part.
I mean, dude, he should have like amplified it a little bit. He didn't even like. They didn't even. So apparently, they didn't even say anything that's like anti-Semitic. Like, what the fuck? They just said like, yeah, we don't want Zionists on campus. Okay. Like what?
That's no good.
It's just
that's enough.
Tons of video of that not happening. No video of that happening. Yeah, but like even the imagined like wrongdoing
I
that
need to get
occurred
2 more
here is
in
like
4
not
days.
meeting
We'll be
the
fine.
bar of like, yeah, I can't believe they said fuck Israel. No way, dude. No way. I can't believe they said that. That's really fucked up. I'm so sorry. Are
Let's
you
take these to
okay?
the community center.
Are you gonna be okay? It seems like you're okay. Seems like you're on Fox News crying
no,
about it.
wait,
but-
we'll wait for
That's a
tomorrow.
great question. This is the most shocking thing on campus right now. We have video proof of people sneaking into campus. The encampment themselves are bragging about the fact that many aren't students. And so we don't know if they're students. Likely they're students. They might not be students. And Columbia is doing nothing about the fact.
Unbelievable. They just shut down school. Alicia, what's your experience?
I mean, look, we've been calling this out for 6 months now. We know that these are anti-Semites using anti-Semitic
Since the
rhetoric.
October 7th attack.
Since the October 7th attack. Since the first set of protests on October 12th. And now we see what happens when you don't shut down
It was
anti-Semitic
actually October
rhetoric and
10th.
you allow these people to feel entitled. You know, there
Actually,
were
it was
some
October
arrests on
9th.
Thursday. That was great. I commend
I was
the
there.
university for doing that. Guess what?
The first protest.
Oh, October 9th was the first protest. You were there, you're saying.
I was
Okay.
there.
Yeah, I thought you said October 7th didn't happen. It happened on October 9th. I was like, what the
No.
fuck?
I didn't say that.
It's crazy that you said that.
I didn't say that.
Gazans keep
Lol
calling
overruled is
Zionists
so
incels.
TikTok.
This could have all been avoided by anti-bullying policies. Just like you can avoid the top of the
Right,
hour ad
he's
break
so
with
worried.
the anti-top of the hour ad break policy, which is called subscribing for $5 or for free
What's
with
there?
Twitch Prime.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
right.
That's what.
We love ad breaks.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got one of those. Let's
Don't
get
we,
another one of
folks?
these.
You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
No, we don't have another one.
It's funny. It looks like this cop
on
is
fire?
burning. No, it looks like this
Oh, he
cop
took-
is burning the
Hell
American
yeah,
flag.
let's go.
Yo, sick, my man. He's like, I'm done. I'm saying the Shahada. I'm burning the American flag. I'm putting my badge down. I'm gonna no longer be a cop.
I
gonna
do
do
love
social
the
justice.
fact that like burning the American flag is literally how you decommission a
34
flag.
MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Yeah, no
You
longer
know?
am I a cab.
They walk 20 yards to their left. They do the exact same thing on the other
All
lawn, and
right.
they've been there since Thursday. And now they're harassing us. They're yelling, "Go back to Poland." You know, when they say we don't want no Zionists here and death to the Zionist state, you know, what's the game plan? Where should we go? Right. Now they're saying go back.
Where are you right now, bro? Where are you right now? What are you saying? What the fuck are you saying?
Okay.
You literally, first of all, go back to
those.
Poland, really fucked up. Not because it invokes potentially like Auschwitz and,
Do a little bit of a
the
clean
Holocaust,
out.
but just like no one should go there. You know what I mean? Like you, that's
Oh,
not.
no,
that's a
no, all the
death
Polish
worse. That's a
churches.
faith worse than that.
Don't listen
I've
to
never
him.
been. My dad went in the 70s and he got scared and he left. He said he was scared.
Okay,
We
but
should get my dad on stream.
I'm down. But it is funny to me. It is funny to me that they're like, where should we go? It's like, bro, you literally grew up here your whole like, what are you saying? It's like, yeah, I grew up in Connecticut. Where should I go? I don't
Should
know.
I go back to Greenwich?
Yeah, like, what do you mean? What are you saying? You're an American citizen, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
Back to Poland. We all know what happened last time the Jews were in Poland.
Well, you shouldn't go anywhere.
Damn, that's based. Don't go to Israel. You should just stay here. Chill.
Poland is kind of catching strays right now, though.
Yeah, always on this broadcast, permanently. They get so
Polish
mad when they
chatters
fire
get
up the
so
one computer
angry
in
as
Poland,
well.
and then they see all the things I had to say on the r/Poland subreddit.
We love our Polish chatters.
But you don't feel safe on campus.
Absolutely not. And there's really been no enforcement of policy. And the problem is that public safety is unable to really step in when there are problems.
Are they armed? I mean, are they capable of doing anything, Andrew?
I think that's
The NYPD, literally the NYPD, who you can never rely on, never trust, is going to lie to you, plant the gun on you, whatever. They even were like, yeah, these kids were not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fine. We didn't need to
because
do
they're
anything.
Hamas as well, bro. Yeah. The IDF trained NYPD, which is a
yes.
station in fucking Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
The third largest standing military on the planet, the NYPD.
the most concerning part.
That's
People
how
have been
deep
saying for a
they
while
are.
now that they don't feel safe, and a lot of that had to do with the
Okay,
rhetoric.
I do think I need
But I want to be clear
to-
now. This has now gotten into physical safety. I no longer feel physically safe on my campus.
What year are you in?
I'm a
I think we've got enough trees. I think we're fine.
I'm sorry. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, come on, bro. Come on, brother. Jesus Christ. First of all, if you didn't fucking feel safe, you wouldn't go on Fox News to
How
be
long
like,
has Lola been on?
yeah,
Quite a
I
while.
love Israel and and I'm gonna
What
keep
a while.
unconditionally supporting Israel's genocide. And also, I no longer feel safe. Okay.
junior.
So, Junior, you going to finish up this semester?
It's a great question. If nothing,
Are you going to come back?
I promised myself after Saturday night, after our group was attacked by a mob of pro-Hamas supporters, that I'm not stepping on campus while this is happening. And I don't know what that means for finals. I don't know what that means for the rest of the semester.
This motherfucker just wants to skirt by, dude.
He just wants to skip
Classic.
class.
He's just like,
Respect.
yeah, no, I see what he's doing. I see. You can't fool me, okay? Game recognized game.
Yeah, hell
He's
yeah.
like, yeah, I just simply can't go back to campus because it's so anti-Semitic out there, can I please get A's on all my finals without taking tests? Thank you.
The strawberry jelly that does really well.
But then
And the strawberries in
He's trying
general.
to get them COVID grades. Yup. Come on, let's do online testing. Come on.
The semester.
For you guys, you have a mission. You want to get a degree from an Ivy League university. I don't think you should let these guys stop you from doing that.
I agree. And by the way, you know, in America with religious freedom and at Columbia with, you know, a
didn't miss
big
banana
Jewish
peels.
community, we're supposed to feel like we can be proud of our identities and we can
Did
be
they
proud to
tell
wear
the
our
Jewish
kippas on
students
campus.
who are in
and
these
we can
protests how
Or no one is
anti-Semitic it
saying you can't wear them on
I
campus.
suspect that they told them that they're bad Jews. You have to, you know, it's just, you're doing
No,
it.
but I'm worried they need to tell them so that there's, you know, for safety purposes. They need to get
Oh,
out
you
of there.
mean
You gotta
did
warn
these
them.
guys warn the Jewish anti-Zionist protesters like that they're unsafe?
They gotta let them know.
Yeah, you have to let them know it's unsafe here because I want the National Guard to kill you.
I'm gonna
I want
go
the
back-
cops to come over and fucking shoot you in the face. So, you know.
I gotta warn them. I'm gonna warn them when I go back.
We're gonna take these gold bars and we're going to
Earlier,
upgrade
the
our
same
tools.
Zionist agitators who show up at everything
We're gonna do a lot
at
of stuff
Columbia
today.
gathered the lawn after it was cleared. They rallied to an empty lawn for a long time before figuring out people had moved, at which point they intentionally moved closer. Look at how brave they are, though, because they are just like bravely marching towards a massive crowd of anti-Semites. You know, clearly.
Okay.
مرة روح مرة روح بس يمكن بس نستفسر بدون عشان
Alright.
They're just going in the middle of the crowd.
Seems to me like they're terrified of being on
Thank
campus.
you for the hardwood, doggo.
Looks like it.
I love that the dog, like, now if you stroke the dog, you can get hardwood or, like, some rocks or something. It's almost as I love that aspect that they've added in. Hello, little chick. Where
Am I
are
allowed to
you
show
going?
this ruthless anti-Semitic attack being done at the pro-Israel protesters? I feel like, guys, shield your eyes, okay?
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort out these animals.
They went
when
to the wrong encampment.
I wish that this had grown more, but it just did not grow as much. Fuck. We're gonna save
funny
this
to
milk.
imagine them
We're
walking up
gonna
and
keep
being
this
like,
cheese
"Hey,
still
you
here.
guys here? Okay, we're
I want to
gonna
put
our
this milk
flag
in the
up here."
fridge.
Yeah. Like, what are these people's motivations? Are they just deluded? Or do they know exactly what's going on or pushing their agenda? A bit of both. I think people that do this are 100% trying to agitate. It happens at every protest. There's always counter protesters. But I do genuinely believe that a lot of Zionists in general, like we're talking at this point, we're talking about Jewish Zionists, because whenever I talk about Zionists in general, I'm for the most part talking about Christian Zionism as well, which is way more prominent in this country than Jewish Zionism. Jewish Zionism and Jewish anti-Zionism is marginal in this nation because there aren't that many Jewish people on the planet to begin with, right?
Thanks a lot.
Whereas
Hitler.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry guys.
I mean, why are you apologizing for Hitler?
I don't know.
Kaya, please.
Okay, no, I do want to put those in here. What am I talking
Your
about?
elbows to lay
We've
on the
got
hard
another
ground,
fridge
baby.
here. And we'll also put more mayo in. I've got mayo here. I do like to stock up some of the mayo.
That guy who's holding up the flags wrote an op-ed about why he counter protests. Is a great read. But when we're talking about like a lot of ultra Zionists amongst like the Jewish population in
Okay.
America, I think that there is definitely a very real fear that they feel because of propaganda. Like, one, propaganda, and two, also existing anti-Semitism. You know what I mean? Tying a very real problem.
Please pick up two in one go.
A
Please
very
pick up
real
two in one
hate
go.
crime
Two in one go. Two in one go.
To
Okay, I need one
to
more.
anxieties that you feel about like the
One
development
more.
of your
One of us.
the development of a nation state that you feel like it must exist and the violent means that
Excited
it
for
does
banana peels,
is
but also
very
scared.
successful. I think it successfully does make a lot of people
you
who are
banning
otherwise
Hassan's
like very
chat?
kind, very progressive individuals.
Why are you scared, Blavatsky? Do I need to talk to
feel
Lake?
an unconditional
Has a fellow
support
South African been
and
banned?
a genuine feeling of like
What did you
insecurity
say? I'm joking.
amongst those who are defending Palestinian emancipation.
It's
Wait,
the only
are
way
you?
Any of this stuff works.
For real?
It's required.
I think it is very successful propaganda
You're
for the most
offline,
part
though.
for a lot of people. It's like hard to think about it, especially in a community like this, because this is an anti-Zionist community. Obviously, there's a shit
It's
ton of
because of the people being okay.
Jews
No,
in
I mean
here.
the brain rot's gonna be frustrating. Okay,
so
good. I was just about to say what the fuck.
perspective is like kind of our perspective is
How do you?
not the norm, I would say, and I think
It's changing.
yeah.
Okay, what's
We're
this?
gonna change the norm.
No, okay, we're gonna have to wait for those to expire.
Do you think Zionism hijacked Judaism like how ISIS tried to hijack Islam? Yes, that is definitely what I've been saying, and I do believe that 100%. The difference, however, is that due to like the State Department alignment with Israel, people feel way more comfortable making that comparison in defense of Israel.
They're looking at your shirt lining up again.
Yeah, because it looks fucking sick.
They like it.
It looks so dope when it lines up. I'm sorry.
Oh fuck! Why did I do this? I need to go back.
Anyway,
Forgot. Oh no! I'm gonna run out of time.
Should we read this? I don't want to read this. I'm done. I hate fucking college campus shit, dude. I just wanted to see these losers
We can be
cry.
proud of our state. We can be proud of Israel. And that shouldn't stop me from being able to walk on campus.
You're American, bro. Is he not American? What the fuck's he saying? What he?
So in
You
your
did it
estimation,
again?
who organized
Wait, hold on,
this?
hold on. Sorry.
I mean, what's going on?
There's kind of two things happening. There's the coalition of groups on campus called the Columbia University Apartheid Divest that are calling for a number of things. One of them now is defund public safety. So, I mean, they're basically trying to get rid of the only set of people that are even
these
tasked
days, okay,
with
hold on,
keeping us
hold on.
safe on campus.
I'm sorry,
And
one
then
of
you
the
have
sound
groups
is
like Within Our
doomed.
Lifetime, which is designated by the
Okay,
Anti-Defamation League as
Okay,
very much
Boomer.
supporting
I'm wearing the okay,
terrorism,
Boomer.
if not kind of
Apartheid Defense League,
being a terrorist group themselves, or at least a pro-terror group themselves. And what's happening is that group that is organizing right outside our gates, which is, by the way, on the way back to my dorm, I have to walk through them, and the groups inside campus are totally coordinating, sneaking people in and out, sneaking things in and out. By the way, I don't know what's in a backpack. when
Oh,
it
you
gets
were more
snuck
than
in.
mature than this, LB, so
Who
I'm
knows? I
sorry.
mean,
I yelled
they,
at you.
know,
Just being
Andrew
so
on
damaging.
Saturday night
You should
had water
go.
thrown in his face. What if somebody had a gun or a knife? We never would have known.
Wait,
can you imagine how scary
Yes,
it would have
sir.
been?
Yeah,
if
he
someone had a
hates
gun?
the olds.
Yeah.
I always think about that. Any situation I go into, I go, imagine if someone had a
No,
gun.
yeah, this
You
thing
see
that
that trick
didn't
there?
happen.
It was rad.
What if it did?
It's
Is
so
such
true,
a
Sam.
cool way to argue
Or he's
on
got that
issues.
Johnny
Okay, what
Bravo
if they had a
head.
nuke? Like, what do you mean?
That's
Yeah.
even scarier.
Hold on, let me
I can't
check
believe
this.
you just
You
said
did
that.
it
Yeah,
again?
I can't, ooh,
You're
we
so
should
quick.
kill all the
LB
students to be
thumbs up.
safe. I think we have to kill every student. That
You'd
is
have
in
to
the
be.
National
You'd have to
Guard.
probably make it a little
Please.
bit bigger.
Yeah.
Look at like the. It looks really good
Why
though.
do you
say pro-Hamas?
Because someone
But
stood there saying
it would probably
Al
be a bit too
Qassam,
small.
which is the military wing of
It would have
Hamas.
to be
next
zoomed in, but it
target,
looks
while we were singing
great.
songs of peace, holding Israeli flags. And
Yeah, were you singing songs
Emoji.
praising the IDF? Do you like the IDF? Do you condemn the
There's an
IDF?
emo tester.
When's the
How
last
do
time
you
you
test
condemned
it
the
so you can
IDF?
see what it looks
I
like?
would love to hear it. Maybe they do.
Yeah,
Maybe
where's
they
that
do
emo
regularly.
tester?
You
So
know?
you can see what it looks like in a chat. So you can see. If
I
it's
just
too,
don't. I don't
small.
understand. It was the Al Qassam brigades. Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah,
scary.
you can
See,
test it
Arabic
here.
word. Okay.
So you can check.
Yeah, he was singing
if
songs
it
of
looks
peace.
like
for
good
10
without
minutes,
uploading it.
and no one did anything about
looks
it.
great.
If this was a peaceful protest, if you have one rogue who's doing that, if someone on our side did anything like that, we would shut them down immediately. Instead, they had people filming it.
Oh, really? Oh, that's yeah.
And you can
people
always
that come
just like
in,
see there if it's gonna
people
be
that
big
come
enough.
in
You know.
that are like, we love. People that come in and say like, we love the idea, we shut them down
So a
immediately.
lot of time
They
details
were like,
get
hey, man,
lost. You know.
not here. This is a song of peace moment. Anyway.
Okay, we need to
Hate not
find more.
Yeah. What he got on the news because his feelings were
Hamas.
hurt is basically what this
Just
is,
one
which
more,
is
dude.
awesome.
3 days to find
Like
one
we
more.
need to offer an unimaginable amount. This has 250,000 views in 9 hours too. This is like hot. Wow. Wow, it's really fucked up, guys. I can't believe your feelings were hurt because you were defending Israel's ongoing genocide, ongoing ethnic cleansing, and people did not like that. And you could have done it somewhere else on campus.
Sam's house.
Well, you wanted to do it directly on top of the existing anti-genocide protests.
And celebrating it while we stood there singing songs of peace, and it's all over social media, pictures of Al-Qassam's next targets, which is Hamas.
Right.
I almost opened
What's
the
your
bin, but
reaction
okay,
to
never
the
mind.
fact that I'm showing you live pictures at Yale right now, that you know this protest happening at MIT, then you know that it's happening at Berkeley, at the new school downtown. A lot of NYU students are protesting there. They're coming up to your on the Upper West Side. So what are your reaction to this?
By the way, typical Israel defense being like, what if they threw water at me? What if they had something else? We should stop them from having water. My man is literally trying to do Israel on the fucking on the Palestinian pro-Palestinian encampment. He's like, we should cut off their electricity and water and food supply. I think these are human animals.
Oh, I need to go past the thing as well. Okay, we've got a whole place
I mean,
to go through.
Look, the fact that this is spreading is not surprising to me. I'm seeing it at Yale. I mean, my brother's going to Yale next year. I know that he's going to have to be dealing with the same things that I'm dealing with, and he walks around with a kippah too. I mean, it is really, really crazy that Jewish students who are entering college now and who are in college now have to be thinking about the fact that they can kind of make a choice, right? Do I want to be proud to be Jewish, or do I want to feel safe?
Well, how about this? People looking at this resume go, oh, you went to Columbia? I don't think I want this resume. I'm going to put it to the...
I think you should not be proud if you think falsely that Judaism is about defending Israel's genocide. You should never feel a sense of pride in that. That should be a moment of shame and stupidity, really. Stop connecting Israel to Judaism. It's very stupid. Damn, kind of sucks to be collectively punished. There is no punishment. What do you mean? There is no collective punishment at all. There's just like a bunch of feelings were hurt, and now it's newsworthy.
Bottom, except for guys like you who stand up and speak out. Thanks so much. Stay safe, but don't let them win. Get at least complete all your courses, and then move on.
Creighton's
Thanks so
always
much, guys.
disappointing.
Please keep us up to date.
Yeah. I'm going to skip the Trump trial, but I will be talking about foreign aid for Ukraine, Israel in the hands of the Senate after House passes a bill over the weekend. What is this? Stop anti-Semites. Northeastern University Boston classrooms during Holocaust Remembrance Week are plastered with flyers saving face for Palestinian martyrs. We have no words for the sickening appropriation. Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. What is going on here? Classrooms during Holocaust Remembrance Week are plastered with flyers saving space for Palestinian martyrs? Like what?
Bro,
I can't. I don't understand what I'm looking at.
They're mad that they were remembering that they killed the child.
It's also not Holocaust Awareness Week. It's Holocaust and Genocide Awareness Week, which of course makes so much sense to, yes, put Palestinian victims of genocide. I like that they're talking about Palestinian martyrs, like, and the video that they're showing literally has a 5-year-old baby that was fucking slaughtered. And it's like, yeah, look at this Hamas. Also, why'd you send me this fucking tweet from April 3rd?
Let's do the Trump trial.
What? You want to do the Trump trial? I was going to skip it.
no, do it.
But you are literally a fucking lawyer. Well, formerly a public defender.
I'm still
now
a lawyer.
Unemployed.
I might move out to LA.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? What are you going to do?
I want to work at
You can't pass the bar
LA
out
County.
here. You can't pass the bar out here, big boy. It's
I
too
can pass
tough.
it.
It's too tough for
I can
you.
pass it easily. You want a little wager on
Fucking
that?
too tough for you. No, of course you can pass the bar here.
LA County Public Defender hit me up.
Wait, really? Would you move out here and be a public defender out here?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Bro, he's already released all of the criminals from prisons in New York. Now he's trying to release our prisoners, bro. Look at him.
Yes, that's what I want.
That's crazy.
When I let out all my clients, I'm going to give them your address.
Yeah, just come over here and
Let's say you could just sleep
and
here.
do the same crimes that you've done, but in his house now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hell yeah, I'm proud of you for
thank you
defending crime, the concept of it in general.
I love crime.
Me too.
Crime is
The
just a
reality
concept.
TV star president did all he could to cancel this particular episode, but today reality is exactly what caught up with Donald Trump as he
Yeah.
made the long, ignominious journey through the city that made him to hear the opening arguments in the criminal case against him.
I love when British people cover American news.
Ignominious.
I love it. I don't like it. Always has
I'm
like
gonna
this
quickly go
air
get
of
some
like
ice.
David
I'll be back in
Attenborough
a
looking at
second.
monkeys vibe. You know what I mean?
fine.
Because like we are literally monkeys, and of course, as much as I have a lot of smoke for England in general and British people in general, the British accent does always have that air of like elitism.
Now defendant Trump will be judged by a jury of his Manhattan peers in the first criminal case against a former president in American history. But in true Trump style, he used the moment to attempt to steal the limelight for political gain, not shy away from it.
This is done as election interference. Everybody knows it. I'm here instead of being able to be in Pennsylvania and Georgia and lots of other places campaigning. What's going on right here should never be happening. It's a very, very sad day in America. I can tell you that.
A sad day in his eyes, but a just one for those who say holding Trump to account is long overdue. Ironically, this case centers on Trump's alleged actions to interfere
this.
in the 2016 election, just as he's campaigning.
Oh, he's
Lighting
hot.
is crazy.
He's so hot on
face.
this. What is happening here? Yeah, baby. What is happening? Don't pet her.
Why?
I didn't let her leave. What? Hello, excuse me.
No, it's just
It's place.
soda.
Place.
Place.
Kaya, place.
Oh.
It's her. No, go. That's crazy. She got bored and just like casually walked over here, knowing full well that you would give her pets.
Motherfucker, and
She is
who's
so
never
goddamn
drunk
manipulative.
alcohol in their
Oh,
life
God, I
being
love
like,
her
no,
so much.
it's
She's the
bad
best.
to have
Kaya
ice
committing
in
crimes
white
after
wine.
you
What are you
endorse them.
talking about,
Surprise.
Soda?
True.
To win the next one in November.
In the tale of the porn star, the president, and the payout.
At the heart of the story is an alleged sexual encounter nearly 20 years ago with Stormy Daniels, a former adult film star who claims she had a brief affair with Donald Trump.
Did you want to have sex with him?
No.
She did.
But I didn't say no. I'm not a victim. I'm not.
She did. She's lying.
It was entirely consensual.
Oh, yes.
She says she was paid hush money to keep quiet when she threatened to go public with her story just ahead of the 2016 election. The money was paid by Michael Cohen, Trump's then lawyer, who later admitted to lying about the payments and served time in jail for that and other offences. He'll be the prosecution's star witness in the trial, and if the past is anything to go by, he'll be only too happy to tell the jury who he claims made him do it.
First of all, nothing at the Trump Organization was ever done unless it...
I've gone on his podcast.
Really?
Yeah. It's my mea culpa.
This is
That's his
my
pod.
mea
Have you ever heard his? Oh my God! I can't believe this is the first time I'm showing you.
You have to play the whole thing because
This
you
is
missed
great.
it.
I'm glad that you're seeing it for the first time ever here.
So good. So good. Did my time, that's right by me.
How hard? It goes so dumb hard.
Fucking sick. It sounds like a combo of like the Sopranos intro and like True Detective.
Wait till the drop.
Don't cry for me. Oh, I did my time.
Don't cry for me. If you tell my story, don't cry for me. Till I'm not fine by me. This is my mea culpa. Oh, it's so good. So good, dude. It's so good, dude.
Okay, that's too much. That's too much. It's gonna make
This
us. It's gonna make us start
is
thinking Michael Cohen's a good dude overall.
Don't baby, don't
Which you probably do think because he's a defense attorney.
He's a loser, big time.
No,
loser energy.
bro. What do you mean? He defends people.
Big loser.
He defends people from going to prison.
Couldn't defend himself from going to prison.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Hitting the octave like it's nothing.
That's because he was too good of a lawyer when you think about it.
You betcha.
I think that's not true at all.
That's because he was too good of a lawyer, and that's why.
Couldn't even do fraud, right?
I'm just saying
Couldn't do the fraud.
He was meeting his client's expectations. I would, if you were my lawyer, I would want you to operate like Michael Cohen.
Yeah, you want me to rat on you?
No, not like now. Not
you?
now. Not the way he's operating now. But like he is the most Saul Goodman ass lawyer, dude. He did it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He
Can
did
I have
it.
an opinion?
What do you mean? Go
if
ahead.
you drink
Explain why
wine
he's
and if you
not
like South
good.
African white wine, if you've had
Yeah,
South
that
African white
one's
wine,
tough.
now some you don't have with ice,
it's
but
fine, it's
the
fine.
shit that isn't
Go
as
ahead, go
expensive,
on.
I'm gonna
I
have it
don't
with
have
ice,
anything
dude.
to say. No, go ahead.
Okay, it
Criticize
makes
my
it
goat.
taste better. It makes
My
you not
friend
get drunk
of
as
the
much.
show.
Going friend of the show.
I've been on
Spirits
his
are very
podcast. I
happy
haven't been on
today.
yours. Just remember that.
I just think, you know,
But I'm not. But
I don't know. It's like
someone who's never tried wine in their life.
to go to work for
Saying,
the guy
"Oh,
and
okay.
then get caught with your pants down and then be
Oh,
like,
okay.
that's
well,
why you're
well,
mad.
my
"Oh,
opinion is that you're
actually,
bad. Okay,
you know what,
because you had
guys?
ice
I
in your
paid
wine.
the piper. I did my time.
Yeah.
And now I'm
okay.
here to be a
yeah,
liberal
sure.
darling. I don't fuck with that.
I'm gonna let someone who's
Okay,
never
I
had wine
got
in their
it.
life
All right, so you're actually mad he wasn't like
dictate
loyal
to me
all
what's
the
good
way
and
to
what's
the
not.
end.
Okay, sure,
no, I
dude.
don't necessarily care about
So
that.
true.
But like, I don't know.
Okay,
I don't like
Was
snitches.
one
I agree.
from Mr. Trump.
Fair.
He directed me to make the payments. He directed me to become involved in these matters.
I never directed him to do anything.
What is he talking about?
As a 53-year-old adult, I was groomed by Donald Trump to do
Okay, dude.
illegal things
What do you mean,
in
okay,
a
dude?
Discord server.
Have you ever had wine before? Is that what you're trying to say isn't true?
He told me he'd be
Am I
showing me
wrong?
classified documents later down the
Hey,
line.
hey, am I wrong?
Who amongst us has not fallen to his beautiful charisma?
That's wrong.
Whatever
Yeah,
he did,
I
he
thought
did
so,
on
dude.
his own. He's a lawyer.
The problem for Donald Trump is that he
Bars.
paid Cohen back in a series of checks that the prosecution alleges were wrongly classified
Whereas
as
why not
legal
try this
expenses.
Canadian ice
and it's
wine?
those payments that are critical
You're
to
doing
the
the Is it made
out of the
criminal
Canadian
charges
ice?
against Trump now.
'Cause that sounds
Hush
like
money
shit.
payments to
What is that?
He's a Black Panther.
He
Well,
knows
bee
that he's being
things?
unjustly prosecuted.
He's serving
40
so
Castle?
hard.
What a bee
This is a
thing.
political prosecution.
Oh,
He's
beehives.
serving.
Disgusting.
He's serving.
Beehive.
How badly would you have
Chat
fucking
beehive.
wanted to be on his team? Think about it.
It would be funny,
It would be awesome.
but I could never come back from it. But it would
hit
be
up
very
hit
funny.
up Dan.
Hit
Hit up
Dan.
Danny
Yeah, it's
Boy and be
shit.
like, listen, bro, one last
No, you
big
behave.
mission.
I'm the streamer.
Okay.
I tell
Before
you
I
to
hang up the
beehive.
reins.
No, they would. He would.
One last job.
He would blame it all on me when it all went
Yeah.
sideways. Just like Huey Newton, they're coming after me.
Yeah. You would probably be the only Jewish lawyer on his team. I feel like he went through and burned through every Jewish lawyer in New York and only has Catholic Italian men now.
Just the Goombas.
Have you've seen his legal team?
I don't know honestly because they get fired so often that
Yeah.
I don't know if
Like-
the most recent
Like
people I've
Taco
seen.
Penis. He's gone. Taco Penis was his guy.
Taco Penis?
You don't know about Taco Penis?
No, what the what
Joey
is
Taco Penis.
Turkish wine is also not
Hey,
good.
how you doing?
South African white wine is
That's
some of the best
right.
wine in the world. Okay,
I'm
it's
Donald Trump's
world
lawyer
I
renowned.
have
over here.
no idea
What the
what you're
fuck?
talking about.
And
Yeah,
I'm not
Joey
going to listen
Taco
to
Penis. That's
any
the real
Egyptian
guy that was
chatter
Trump's
tell me
lawyer. I
otherwise.
love him.
Okay, show me. Yo, Sean Vids.
Because his Rolodex is burned with all of the lawyers that he has used.
For many reasons.
Holy moly! Thank you, Sean. Okay, we have to do the bit. We have to do the bit. I think I've got it saved here. Hold on.
Like, why would you want to represent him?
I have to do the bit now. Sorry.
People still work with him.
Sean
and
raided.
They think like I'll get a podcast or like a book deal or something.
I read is also good, not gonna lie. Oh, it's not good? Oh, I read it as you saying it's not good. Oh no, my bias is coming out. Wait, hold on. We gotta Sean rated. Where's the thing? Did I not save the image as Sean? Oh fuck, now I'm gonna have to go looking for it. Oh no. I didn't. Okay, let me look for it. Where is it?
To be honest,
Me reading messages wrong never happened.
And I think
but this isn't
Yeah.
even like, this isn't like, there's no criminal. Like there's no real.
Okay, whenever Sean reads, I have to do the bit.
Slavery.
Hold on.
Hello everyone. Today I'd like to talk about Harry Potter. Now, I could do the standard video essay introduction for Harry Potter. You know, it's a series of books, a series of films, video games, a stage play, a whole bunch of merchandise and all that. But we all know who Harry Potter is, right? It'd be better if I started by explaining why I want to talk about Harry Potter today. And there's a few reasons. Firstly, there was recently another round of discussion about J.K. Rowling's Goblins.
Thank you for the raid,
In
Sean.
recent years, there's
I need to keep this up so next time I can be quicker. Oh, to be sorted folder bit? Yeah, I uploaded that on Twitter. It's a great clip, dude. Hello, everybody. Today we're going to be talking about the bell curve. Alright, there we go. We got him. We got him. Fucking owned. We're in the marketplace of ideas. Thank you so much for the raid. Alright, we're watching Hassan and Lol Overruled. They're gonna do some ban appeals. I'm playing some Stardew Valley. It's max chill session right now. Alright. Sean retired now after that? Yeah.
Like where
He was streaming late.
his behavior of routinely trying to not pay people.
his funds were just wrapped up. That's all.
No, he literally says, well, after the election, we don't even have to pay her. So, like, let's just wait until after the election, try to hold off. Like, that is a very clear indication.
I need to get
Obviously,
this one last fucking...
The other part
Oh, I need
is,
to deliver to Alex. Final
that,
day.
like,
Okay, he wants an emerald.
trying to shelter this, like, trying to shield your wife from this truth, like, or your family because of the, you want to save them the embarrassment.
Sure.
That's one thing.
Okay,
but
we don't
you
need to
also,
vote.
like, hid the assets. Like, you hid the financial transaction in a way with campaign funds.
Yeah,
right?
no,
so like
I
you did
understand.
not have to do that. There's other ways of trying to hide the truth, not from the public overall, but instead from just like your friends and family, without it becoming like without it becoming something that has like electoral consequence, which is pretty funny because we know about it and it didn't matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, that's kind of
Who's
my
Alex
thing. Like,
again?
if I were on the defense team, right, I think a big thing for this was they were talking about
Oh my God, I'm so
you know,
close.
how much the prosecution is gonna try to
Who's
talk
Alex
about the
again?
Access Hollywood tape
There we go,
and all
that
this other
one.
stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like
The
that was
jog.
out there, if you remember, at this time, right? And it's not like in 2016. This is my thing on the defense side.
I can
Sometimes
get
it's
you a
useful
cauliflower,
when
Marnie.
you have somebody in this case where it's reputational.
His
and it
name
kinda
is
hinges on
Alex.
its reputation. Did Donald Trump have a sterling reputation in 2015, 2016? Was he known as like a good, honest, forthright?
Yeah, let's go
man,
put these
or
all.
was he-
No.
Holy
We need to
shit.
find one last fucking
Let's go.
leak, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, they shake it at the sun.
And I'm sure there'll be one up here. Okay,
That's
pray
fine.
for a leak, chat. Pray
Yeah.
for a leak. Okay. Honey, I'm talking very loudly. There's my parents, which is just like not true, but it's okay. It's okay. Anything can be
This is
loud.
what I eat pretty much almost every day.
If you're listening.
This is my recipe that my dad has improved upon, but
Also,
it's
by the way,
just
no one's room is
straight
close
white
to mine or
chicken breast
bordering
with
mine.
Spices.
They're just
and
hearing
a little
me.
bit of tomato paste.
Anyway, let me just
and
put down my curtain. And then hopefully it'll be a buffer. I need to get those sound things.
Oh hell yeah.
You know those sound pads so it absorbs my voice?
Yeah, that is chill.
I've been really quiet. Meanwhile, they have you on the
will
TV.
never speak in English
They
to
never
you.
watch my stream.
cool.
So you just get ready for that.
That's fine. He waved at me.
Maybe a couple words throughout you being here.
No one in my family.
But
Yeah, I
don't
need
take it
rugs. Yeah, I don't
personally.
have any rugs. I can't have rugs.
wasn't going
There's
to,
too
but
much
now-
dust. I've got my
So
allergies
what I
will
do,
go insane.
what I like to do is I like to
But you are correct.
put the harissa, like I make a little wrap.
Harissa. I love
I
harissa
put the
so much, dude.
harissa on it.
Harissa's
like,
the
in the
best.
wrap,
Oh my god, I love
like
harissa.
this.
Oh my
I
god, I'm
don't
gonna
even
make
go harissa
some
first. I
harissa
don't know
soon.
why. I have performance anxiety in front of you now.
this
I'm
is
like fucking it up.
crazy.
I normally put the
Harissa is
that
just
shit
like
ain't ever coming off for Shirtless Sundays, bro.
fucking
This
gift,
literally
dude.
is like super low in calories and super high in protein. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is Jujik from Zanku Chicken. Okay.
yeah, I need to go and clear this all out in a bit, but for now,
And I put that in the bottom of the wrap like this.
I'm gonna go down to
Okay.
bus
Teaching
stop.
me how to eat this like I'm a fucking baby.
Like, I hope there's one
but
through
I'm
here. I
just
don't think
saying,
there's.
This is what I
though.
like to do. You don't have to do that at all. You can eat it whichever way you want. And then I take the chicken.
Oh, you
and
know what
put
I
it
can do?
in the wrap. And then I
Grab
take some of
one
the
of the
salad and I
leek.
put it in the wrap and I
I'll
make
go
a
for
little,
that, and then
little
I need to
wrap.
just okay, no, that
And
won't
then the
work.
rest of it I just eat straight up.
I wonder
but
if that will work. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we can game the
I'm
system.
going to say the Shahada, you coward. So I don't know. You can do that as well if you want.
Right.
Use dark
I just
meat.
wanna
It's so much
say-
better. No, dude. This is all literally fucking logged. It's weighed. I have right here. I have 1.4 pounds of chicken breast, straight white chicken breast, and you got 0.6 pounds of straight white chicken breast because I thought that
if this
your weak
works, it'll be
constitution
amazing.
would
I
not
don't
be
think it
able to
will. I think
handle
it'll only
more
allow me to
chicken.
put
You don't
11
know
in
me.
the fridge.
Eat it however way you want to.
I need to collect one last one. Okay.
Best
all right,
practice.
fine. I'll collect one last leak, dude. Even though I've delivered all 12
Okay.
of them.
That's all I'm doing. It will get a little messy.
I don't know what he's eating. 34 getting 50. I'm sure somebody will
Assuming
know.
Lolo doesn't know how to eat a wrap is anti-white racism. True. Okay, hold on. And this is just a regular shepherd salad. Choban saladas. You put that red shit way too much, bro. It's gonna be a little spicy for your ass.
Oh no, he dropped it.
I mean, it's not too super spicy, but it is a little spicy.
Jeez, why is she getting so upset about the egg?
I love harissa. Okay. Let's keep watching.
To conceal an affair may sound unsavory,
Okay,
but they're
she
not
won't get upset with
illegal in
me.
the United States. To win a conviction and possible sentence in this case, prosecutors have to prove that Donald Trump paid the money to
And now
keep
it's not
the
such a big
news of
deal.
the affair from becoming public,
Classic mom,
and hurting
dude.
his chances in the upcoming 2016 election. What prosecutors today in court described
Two options
as
as
a
reasons,
cover-up
washable rugs,
and
two
a
outdoor
legal
rugs that are
conspiracy, they
polypropylene.
said, to undermine
gonna-
the integrity
I'm-
of a presidential election.
Rugs collect
Donald
dust,
Trump has
dude.
always denied the affair with Stormy
I'd rather
Daniels
just get the
and claims
sponges
hush
that you
money
can get
was
on the
only
wall.
paid to her to protect his family. In their opening statement today,
I fixed
his
it, maybe?
lawyers
Okay, I'm
claimed
gonna
the
have a look
former
at the
president
end
was
of
cloaked
stream.
in innocence, and that Stormy Daniels had simply used her story
Well,
to make money in the
After
run-up
this day,
to
I'll
the
have a look in a second,
2016
and then I'll
election.
upload it if not.
Even if he's convicted, lawyers say it's unlikely Trump will face jail time, and he could even get a boost in his election campaign.
This
No,
is actually a
he's-
pretty good thing for
I think that's
Donald
live
Trump,
take.
if
I
you
think
look
it's
at
not
it
gonna
from
be
his
good for
point
his
of view.
election
He comes before
campaign.
the United States of American people.
I think
gives a
that's
presser every day.
bullshit.
He says this is a witch hunt. They're unfair. They're trying to interfere with my ability to be your president. And he has those themes every single
Yeah,
day.
30%
that
of
he
Americans
says
will agree with
them
that,
on
but like
news
some of the other
media, and
moderates,
it's
the
broadcast.
moderate
So,
Republicans
does
are
it
not going to
hurt
be so
him?
happy,
Maybe,
dude.
but does it help him? I think it's almost a car ride to the White House.
That's Trump's hope for
my God.
sure.
I'm allergic to
But
allergies.
6 weeks of this case, not to mention 3 other criminal trials
you have
in the
allergies?
wings, could yet derail the dramatic season finale that he's been hoping for.
Well, towards the end of the hearing, the prosecution introduced their first witness, a man named David Pecker, who was the owner of the tabloid newspaper, the National Enquirer, and who testified that he paid for stories that painted Trump in a negative light to kill them, what Pecker referred to as checkbook journalism, and that prosecutors will try to portray as part of a scheme, a conspiracy theory to help Donald Trump win the election in 2016.
Like
we'll hear more from Pecker tomorrow.
It's just
Trump's lawyers, of course, are claiming that there was nothing criminal at all.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, Hassan's amazed that people are actually called Pecker, dude. I mean, the surname came from somewhere, Hassan.
Guys, it's really awkward that I won't be live streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff I need to do. I won't be live streaming tomorrow because I have some other obligations. Do you like it? What do you think? Hell yeah. It's actually also very, very...
It's so good. Shout out to the Turkish.
He said shout out to the Turkish dude.
It's super high protein.
True. Shout out to the Turkish. But I just love that he said it like that, dude.
Overall.
True.
Like
shout out to the Turks.
I mean, yeah. It's
we
just
love
low
them.
carbs, almost no carbs whatsoever.
Shout out to
it's got
his
really great
family.
macros. It's just awesome.
Oh my god, look. Now, we don't have enough time. We're going to sell this at the moment.
Conduct. I have a spoiler alert, his lawyer told the jurors. There's nothing wrong, he said, with trying influence an election. It's called a democracy.
That doesn't make that much,
the trial
dude.
is expected to last for about 6 weeks.
You have to
Even if
stick
Trump
with the melon
is
wine.
convicted, it will not stop him, of course, from running for president. There is no law against that, but it will force voters for the very first time to decide if
that objectively is one of the best parts about America. Like, one of the best rules in America is that, like, you can't run from prison. Like, even if you are a convicted criminal, you can still run for president, which I think
Debs ran from a jail cell. I think that was the biggest, right? The biggest showing ever, like 1 million votes or something.
Yeah, biggest showing ever for a socialist in general, I think, in America. I do love that.
Sick. I tried to get
they
you
are
this.
prepared.
What?
I have this copy.
All right,
of,
I have to be more quiet, chat, but that's okay.
That
I'll
he
be
gave
quiet.
at his trial.
Really?
Which is, pretty famous. Like
I think my mum is
speeches, and I tried to, but I didn't want to give you mine.
Micromanaging because my sister's home.
I wasn't going to give it to you.
And my sister doesn't want to say anything, which is like...
Haven't earned that yet.
Fair, but I wish she would just say something.
That's fucked up. I open my house to you. I get my dad to cook you my meal. I break bread with you, and this is how you repay the kindness.
I need to take this to Marnie. She's probably at the bar.
Wow.
In due time.
Dude, no, it's cool, man. It's cool. I'm not upset. Chat might be upset with you, but
no, chat agrees.
I don't think they do.
I want you to be your best self.
Only counts for
How are you
federal
even allowed
crimes,
feeling
right?
stardy, dude?
No, I think you can still even if you're in state prison for a state crime, you can still run for president.
I'm being
Tiger
too
King
loud.
did that.
I'm just gonna.
Hell yeah.
No, what only
I'm just
counts
gonna
for
be quiet, even
federal
though I'm
crimes
literally
is
this loud
that
every single day, but it's fine.
even though it is unprecedented, so much of this is unprecedented. Technically, Donald Trump could pardon himself, is what like legal experts are currently going back and forth on. Only for federal crimes. He can actually pardon himself for state crimes. Different states have different mechanisms for that pardoning process. Some of them only the governor is allowed to do so. So that's why the Georgia case is actually pretty awesome in general, because it is one that he genuinely cannot pardon himself out of. And it's fucking televised, which I think is dope.
I can't wait for it to be televised. It's gonna be great, dude.
Pussy ass judge holding his fucking, taking his sweet ass time, dude. When that happens, I'm gonna make you my roaming correspondent.
Yeah, go down.
No, we're gonna sit in the studio and cover it from here. Even though I said Roman
Fitting
correspondent.
for South Africa. Rugs are
We're
going to
gonna
be the
sit here
same.
and we're gonna do legal
everywhere.
analysis every day.
But
yeah, remember that little
just
back
because
and
I
forth
live
that
in
we just
South
had
Africa,
about
we don't
Trump,
have a
being criminally liable.
just because
Yeah.
I live in
Get
South
ready for
Africa
that,
and
big
binary.
boy.
We don't
We're gonna
have
be fucking debating you on crimes.
animals on all of our
want me
things
to
here.
defend
But
the
it
law?
is very nice. It is a very beautiful rug.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you do the unthinkable.
But I can't have
which is
rugs
take
in the rooms
side.
that I'm staying in all the time. It's just too much
Trump, when I
hair.
hear about the
You
case,
know?
I'm thinking about it from like
That's
defense
okay.
side and
But
just,
thank
like,
you for
what the
looking.
case is, how weak it is.
It's a very
I
beautiful
know
rug.
you came out
I know.
swinging.
I'm like, nah, bullshit. This is bullshit. Look, you got exposed.
As Trump's lawyer. No, I think he's a witness, chap.
To put a criminal defendant, a criminal felon, into the White House.
Thanks, Siobhan. Well, joining us now is Neil Catchell, a law professor who was the acting Solicitor General during the Obama administration. Thanks for joining us. Help me.
Oh no, not this.
Wait, bring up the picture of him at like Coachella or whatever.
Chat, you know the one. Chat, you know the one. Oh God, I hate this fucking piece of shit so much. You're the only debate pervert I think is decent. Like you, because I always say like
really
lawyers
good.
are debate perverts.
I don't like debating.
And the higher you get up in the lawyer ranking, the more
Oh my
perverted
God,
you are in
pickaxe.
debating.
Okay, we need to get one
That's why
last.
like Supreme Court justices of the United States are the biggest debate perverts on the planet.
Yeah, but what's this? I heard someone told me recently that you were calling me, that you were saying that I was a disciple of the Dersh, is what you said.
Oh no, people
go.
in the
I
chat
want a
were saying
prize
that, and
for
I was
being
actually
helpful,
defending it. I
dude.
was like, that's a bridge too far.
But just remember, no
chat
good
was
deed
calling
goes
me.
Yeah, there were people in the
unpunished.
chat saying that you're Alan Dershowi's disciple, and I was like, I don't know
No,
about
people-
that. I think
there's
that's
somebody
too
that
much
loves things
to,
with animals in them
to
jar,
slander
seats
one
made
man
with.
with.
Yeah, it can be a thing. Depends.
There he is, Burning Man, baby.
Oh, it's Burning Man. Yeah,
But in any sense, a rug won't work. I'd have to get what I will get is I
with
would
this,
get
if you will, because you look at this cast of characters,
foam
and they're
padding.
people who either
That would work.
paid hush money,
on the walls.
took hush money, paid people for stories,
Let's go.
were proven liars. I mean, how would you establish any credibility in your witnesses if you were prosecuting this?
Yeah, I think that
Okay,
the
we'll put
prosecution
that.
has a really simple story, and it doesn't just depend on the
Please
credibility
make
of
at
witnesses.
least more than
it depends
one.
on tangible evidence,
Well, Child's only
including
gonna make
the
one.
checks. It's very hard for Trump to explain what in the world was going on with these checks. You know,
It made
it was
one.
to the point where Michael Cohen, Trump's lawyer,
Yeah, the
took
sound
out a
dampening
home
stuff.
equity loan on his own house.
Oh, no,
on
no
Michael
worries.
Cohen's
I know it
house,
wasn't
in
precious.
order to pay off Stormy Daniels.
I was
Now,
explaining.
I know thousands of lawyers.
Don't
I've
worry.
never heard of anything like that. No lawyer does that kind of
thousands of
thing.
lawyers?
So the idea that this is like Michael.
Just didn't want you to have this idea that everybody in South Africa just has animal
meet
prints
some
on their
better lawyers.
walls and stuff. Because
He doesn't know me. I don't know him.
our houses just look like
Didn't you do
yours.
something with like child slavery?
I think he was the one.
Even though you probably
he
know
was
that.
the one who was defending
Nestle or something.
Child slavery. Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a very beautiful rug. I'm not gonna lie.
The image of Neil Katyal, the Supreme Court attorney who, among other things, successfully defended a company's use of overseas child slave labor. It was, I think it
Oh, I
was
was
the
gonna go
classic.
and-
Oh, technically, these child slaves, these former child slaves, cannot sue our corporation because we hired outside third-party help. And they are the ones who, like, they outsourced
Yeah.
the child slavery through a third party.
That's what all these companies do.
So technically, it doesn't count.
Don't you even know to grab it? Not yet.
And he did that successfully.
Not at that point.
Cool
King.
guy.
Legal king.
Cool guy.
But we'll get them eventually. But I quite like picking all
Michael
of them
Cohen
up.
acting on his own or something like that is really difficult. And I think it's the tangible evidence that makes it really hard. Trump could try and tell that story. He could try and get on the stand.
I need
and
to find
say,
one last.
I didn't do
Let me
this.
just
It's
put
all
all
Michael
this down.
Cohen's idea. There are two problems with that. One is You know, it's just very hard to just tell that story. Why in the world is your lawyer taking out a home equity loan and all that? But the second is the judge today, before the trial started, in what's known as a Sandoval decision, said if he takes the stand, the prosecutors can ask.
So Sandoval is meant to give notice to a person who's being accused something of everything that they might elicit if they testify. So it's just like the stuff that they want to talk about. And in this case, the stuff they were looking at was, you know, issues of his character, the access,
I'm a bummer.
stuff like that. They have to give notice of the type of questions they're going to ask if someone's going to testify.
I just need one last leak, dude.
FYI.
Please.
Legal. Okay, nerd.
I'm just telling you.
Bro, if I don't get this last leak, I'm going to lose my mind.
That was actually very valuable.
Him about Eugene Carroll and the verdict against him. They can ask him about the gag order and all the violations and what the judge in that case said about how Trump is not credible. They can ask about the New York Attorney General's fraud investigation, which found that he had inflated his assets.
Yeah.
All of that
so
is
it's not going to happen. I mean, what we know from the defense opening statement is that, you know, that their defense is he didn't know, you know, that this was all Michael Cohen, and, you know, he'd asked his attorney to sort of handle a problem, a perfectly legitimate problem of sort of making somebody go away with false claims. How he did it was up to the lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think I'm a pretty good lawyer.
That sounds amazing,
I can't imagine
Yubi.
being able to sell that.
He's like, come on, I'm a pretty good lawyer. I defended child slavery successfully.
I killed it.
Yeah.
But isn't a potluck? I've never really heard of a potluck before.
At least a jury based
put all
on
the food
Planet
together?
Earth. But you're absolutely right. That's one defense Trump's lawyer trotted out.
Or is that
in
just
the
a meme
opening
and everybody
statement
brings
today.
food,
The other is
like,
the one that
separately?
your correspondent just mentioned, which is, hey, I have a spoiler alert. There's nothing wrong with trying to influence an election. It's called democracy. And again, I think Trump's going to have a difficult time with that because the question under the law is how you influence
Everyone brings
an
a dish and
election.
you share?
You know, if I
Ooh,
bribe
yum.
people, if I give them $1 million to vote for me, that's influencing an election, but it's illegal every day of the week. And
That is my favorite type of thing that like Trump finds himself having to do all the time because he always runs out of options because he's like the most incompetent criminal. Is that they always go, Your Honor, I didn't know that was illegal, and if it was, then it shouldn't be. It's great. I feel like that is not a very valid argument to make when you're standing.
Ignorance of the law is not a defense, Hassan.
Yeah, it's like, but
Very
you're
sadly.
also in, like, you're currently, there's a jury,
Just
okay?
one last
You're
leak,
standing in trial. Like, obviously, that if that argument worked, you wouldn't be there, right? The grand jury would have fucking tossed it aside.
Yeah. Well, but also, like, I don't want to give
Look at this shit,
any
dude.
credit to grand juries, okay? Fuck grand juries.
Yeah, the grand jury would, what, indict a ham sandwich?
Indict a ham's very good. Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get an indictment.
I remember they would
that's
make those AI things of Trump as a ham sandwich. Bro, just one last one, man. Are you kidding me?
My job.
I should have never brought this fucking
I gotta
piece
do
of
my
shit
job,
here, dude.
guys. I gotta do my job, you know, which I don't have one currently.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I should have grown them,
Ham
dude.
sandwich knows what it did. Someone said.
nobody would call it democracy. Similarly here, if you're influencing the election in a way by taking secret money and a secret catch and kill scheme with a publication,
Oh yeah,
that is
don't
not,
worry.
you know, at least any American election that I've heard of.
Hey, if you're moving on 2 weeks,
comports with the
don't
law.
buy a
Just
bottle.
briefly, how long do you think this is going to go on?
It's because when the Clintons catch and kill, they actually do murder.
Hello,
Am I
Ziggy.
right?
This
right.
game
Thank
is
you.
fucking me. I'm so upset, dude. What the fuck?
Clinton crime family.
I think we're
Please have a
talking
leak.
about 4 to 6 weeks of a trial, in part because of all that documentary evidence that we were talking about earlier.
And then appeals, they can go on for what?
We'll get the
Correct.
rest.
So the
though.
appeals will go on for at
Oh, I didn't
least
mean
a
to get
year
that.
or two.
That's okay.
You know, possibly even 3. So this is a long,
neither
long
are your
process. We're
originals.
still
Thank
only at
you.
the start of it. But today was a very significant day in moving the ball forward.
Thank you,
on
non-binary.
on the resolution of Donald Trump's crimes here.
I appreciate
President
that.
Biden is urging the Senate to move quickly to approve the
I'd
foreign
appreciate it
aid-
if this game would just let me get one last fucking
You wanted
just
to defend
spawn
Trump?
one more
You have defended Trump.
I have not defended Trump.
You defended Trump a lot.
thing, but you know, one more leak, but not today.
I mean, here's the truth.
It's saying no leaks for you, dude.
It doesn't move the needle for me.
Not one.
I think ultimately, obviously, it's unprecedented and it's like it's a wild thing that's happening. But
every single time I do this, I regret it. Every single time I do this thing where you have to gather all the leaks.
I think
so. I'll have to do it again next
It's pretty
year.
disingenuous to,
I hate
with
that.
a straight face, say that this isn't a political situation. You know, oh, this isn't a political. Of course, it's a political prosecution. It's all hands on deck. They don't like this guy. They're coming after this guy clearly, and yeah, he may have committed crimes.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is that like he did do that?
Yes,
though.
he did do that. But I think that will there be accountability for other corrupt politicians? Probably not. I hope there is. Be careful and be mindful of applauding these systems in the rare circumstances where something swings your way, because most of the time this is not happening. Most of the time people who are being brutalized by these things by grand juries
Translation.
are
They're not
Donald
coming
Trump.
after him. They're coming after you.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
just standing in the
He's
way.
standing in the way.
Yeah, that's right, baby.
Okay, we have to search.
Go ahead, go on. Keep telling
If
how
some
you're not
feedback
defending
was
Donald
good,
Trump right
eat
now.
super food. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me
to
look.
come after you, but I will protect you. I love
Oh,
you.
that looks amazing.
If you clipped this coverage and
I
sent it
love
to your
that.
aunt, Dan Scavino would have my Trump
Okay,
shoes
yeah.
by
No, it's
tomorrow
perfect.
morning.
I'll
I know,
upload
you're
it.
so right. In many ways, I am like Jesus
It's perfect.
Christ.
Also, I love defending Trump, so I don't think there's
It's just
anything
gonna
wrong
be
with
okay.
that. Go off.
Let me upload it now. Hold on.
The way I see it is this is like a pressure valve for liberals, so they can feel happy. You know what I mean? So they can feel great about, yeah, we did it. We did something. Congrats. What is this? I can't see it because it's an article. Political influencers to watch 2024.
Me.
Oh my god, it looks great.
What's
That's
gonna be
by-
you again? Oh yeah, Hassan Piker, up and comer.
I am an up and comer.
Hold on.
I fell off, remember?
This is a lot of food. You always, yeah.
I knew you wouldn't be able to finish that.
No, I'm gonna finish it.
You're
I
a
like
bitch.
it. What do you mean? I'm taking my time.
You're not a real eater. That's what they're saying on these streets. The streets are saying you're
They're
not a real
saying
eater,
that.
big
They're not saying
dog.
that. You know, I texted Ole.
They're no longer calling you big dog. They're calling you little dog now.
I
Big
texted
guard.
Ole this morning. I was like, you can come through if you want, anytime.
Mm-hmm.
And she's
Oh my
like,
God, it's
I checked
perfect.
in. I saw
I'll
you
be
were talking.
okay.
I saw you were talking about Israel Palestine. Like, I'm gonna pass. I don't want to come in.
Damn.
You like
Ole,
it,
I mean,
chat?
big defender of Israel.
Yeah.
We've also
Loves
got a new one.
Big
Evie, look at
Zionist.
this.
I don't want that.
A Democrat dreams of Trump being prosecuted and convicted because he's the only.
We've got two more.
Because he's only hope in the
Static
face of a
slots.
decrepit candidate. I think there's that
But that's
aspect to it as
26
well.
new
There's the aspect
animated
that,
ones, so-
that Trump has never really seen any punishments, like
Okay.
no ad breaks at the top of the hour.
Oh,
He's
Fuck you,
always
Hassan.
subscribed at the top of the hour.
He got
You know
us,
what I
dude.
mean?
He got us in the marketplace.
And if you want to be like that, if you want to also avoid scrutiny, if you want to also avoid any kind of ad breaks that you might have to see, all you need to do is
Thank you,
subscribe,
images.
honestly, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By
Bro, I love
connecting
my
your
job
Amazon
is-
Prime account to your Twitch account.
Part
That
of
was
my
such
job
a
is
seamless
talking.
transition that it
Like
fucking
we got
broke
meat
your brains. Don't even
slapper.
lie
We got
to me,
emojis.
chatters.
I don't think it's just
All of these chatters.
a dislike. I mean, like, yeah, they dislike Trump, but I think it's also people have become, even party line mainstream liberals and Democrats. I think they are a little taken aback by the tenor of politics in this country, and I think they want to believe that there are systems of accountability that exist, and
Yeah.
that this will represent that, and it won't, right? Because Donald Trump is just one man inside this supremely broken system.
That's why I think it'll go through. Well, this one
It
doesn't
does
really
look
matter,
phallic-y. No. I was talking
Obviously-
about I have to
it depends.
part of my
Depends on the
job.
outcome of the election to a certain
I just
degree.
thought it was funny because
But
this is like
the reason
basically
why
my
I think
full-time job at this point.
This is not like a
is
real
replying to people called emojis
real
and
system
dig
of
slapper.
accountability against like
Nothing to
future
do with the
presidents.
emote. I just thought for a second, oh
because
my god, how do I explain this to people?
Nobody
you know?
is going to try and fucking steal the election in the same ways that
Like,
Donald
how
Trump
do I
did.
explain to my sister if she
Like,
walks
they'll
past
do
my room
other
and she
shit,
hears me
and the
saying,
Republicans certainly
and I'm
do it all the
talking like,
time.
and I'm saying
It's
thank you
called voter
emojis.
suppression. It's
and
called shutting down
you
polling
know?
stations. Like they do systemic
I love
forms
it.
of trying to steal an
No,
election.
I think it looks. No, it doesn't look like a penis.
Like defunding education
At all.
Yeah, all that stuff is like
you are putting
holistic,
that on
all
your
that
own
stuff
art.
is,
You
like,
are your own worst critic. Okay.
systemic, obviously using the mechanisms of oppression that already exist is like perfectly valid, perfectly legal, encouraged even. Donald Trump went above
Yeah,
and beyond, though,
I know.
and did it in a very
And Dick
public,
Slapper's going
very
to change it back
open,
to
very
Dick
idiotic,
Slapper
very
afterwards.
foolish way.
I know. We've
which
had
is
this
why I don't think it's
conversation.
like it's not real accountability for any other future president because like I don't think they will do it in that regard. So they're sheltered completely. Prior presidents are sheltered, and future presidents are sheltered from that kind of legal
I
scrutiny.
don't
So it's
yap.
not real
Okay,
accountability
I only spit facts
for the presidency. And it's a good
Wait,
way
hold
to
on, we
just
haven't
sit
been
there and
done
say,
here.
see, our systems do work sometimes. It's not perfect,
I
but
can't
like
believe I
got
couldn't
one.
find one last one, dude. Chat, this
Yeah.
sucks. It just
Potentially.
one
It's hard to read
last.
the tea leaves, you know, for what comes next. I mean, like, especially as the contradictions of
I'm never doing
of
this one again,
capitalism
dude.
heighten, you know, and more people are living on the street, and
Look at this shit, dude.
fascism is on the rise in terms of building things like Cop City, and there are all these cop cities across the entire United States.
You can call me Jizz
Yeah.
too.
Pattern, you
I
know?
think that's worse.
But yeah, I think it's just
I think that's worse.
This is the TNR article. Hey, my girl
Not
Kat's
that
on
it's
there.
bad
Media
in the
Matters for
first place,
America.
but like,
Imani Barberin, Avery Bishop, A.B.
this
Burns
game.
Tucker, Brittany Packnett Cunningham,
That's what
Courtney
Devin calls
Doherty,
me.
Carlos Eduardo Espina.
Well, Devin doesn't know how to
Imani
read.
Gandhi.
So
I love Amani.
The Good Liars. Oh, that's sick. Wait, how come they didn't make me fucking take photos? Mehdi Hassan. Okay. Okay. Annie Wu Henry. If you enjoyed any of now Senator John Fetterman's viral posts, you can tag Annie Wu Henry.
Oh no, Annie, no.
Uh-oh. David Hogg, Olivia. Giving that one.
Mariam Kaba. Let's
Mariam
go.
Kaba.
Go off,
Alec
queen.
Karakatsanis.
I like him a lot. He's cool.
Oh, Equality Alec. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
dope. I like him a lot too.
He's got a good
I
book.
failed.
You guys
I can't
would
believe
love
it.
34
it.
Evelyn.
Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, by the way. Sorry, I missed it. Parker Malloy. That's chill.
Oh, I love
Bizon
Parker.
Auda.
Parker's great, dude.
There you
Who's
are.
this
There you
fucking
are.
guy? There.
She follows me on Twitter too, so you know that's really
No
cool.
pick. They don't need a pick.
That's crazy that I don't get a pick, by the way. That's kind of fucked up.
You really need it. You want them to bring you in.
I would have never flown in for it, but I do want to. I do want to get a. You know, they should have put a photo. They should post a photo of me.
No free clout.
If you haven't heard of the Twitch
Why
live
can't I
streamer
put
Son
this
Piker at
down?
least once, you might be living under a rock. Piker's goal is simple. He explained to TNR: make left-wing politics more accessible and more easy to digest. With nearly 2.6 million followers on Twitch alone, Piker on TikTok is helping shape an entire wing of the progressive community. Nevertheless, he insists modestly that he is not a serious figure by any means. Honestly, I'm still a himbo at the end of the day, but he understands the role that the media plays in politics and wants to fight back against right-wing propaganda and indoctrination. If he gets even one person to change their minds, he told
All right,
TNR
chat.
that's a win. I've tried to use my privilege for good as
I'ma
best as
go.
I can, he said. I think my goal is to get transphobic people not to be transphobic, right? My goal is to get
The
racist people
items
not
were
to be
placed in the
racist.
town lost and
That's no
found.
short order, he acknowledged, but he'll take it one stream at a time. Meanwhile, he'll probably keep calling out Democrats.
You mean all of my leaks? It's gonna be all my leaks. All right. Good night, everyone. Let's see whom I shall send you to. I'm gonna send you to Devin. Fuck it, dude. Time for you to go to Debo. Devin. Who is also watching Hassan while he's doing art. Be nice to the Canadian, he can't read. Okay, he only knows how to do art. Alright. Good night. Love you.